feet, this is a shakedown. Order up that beat just like it's takeout. Show me you got soul inside those new shoes, and you can rock and roll with an attitude. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. You're the new MC, you got the remix. Keep it on repeat, just let the beat kick. Everywhere you go, you bring the roof down. Everybody knows you got your own sound. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, yeah, you like it, the way you like it now. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, so good, so fresh. Get up on your feet. Show me you got soul. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
Never had any diamonds or pearls, but I can give you all my extra time. I never look at the other girls, 'cause you are always on my mind. And they keep on coming up, and I keep on moving on, and they keep on coming back for more. And I keep on giving it up, and you keep on moving on, and I keep on coming back for more. This could be paradise. Yeah, this could be our last night. dark asleep in a bathroom stall. Girl, I know what's going through your mind. So tell me, what are you waiting for? Trying to hide it behind the door. And they keep on coming up, and I keep on moving on. And they keep on coming back for more. And I keep on giving it up, and you keep on moving on. And I keep on coming back for more. This could be paradise. Yeah, this could be our last night. Whoa, this could be paradise. I want you back like 95. This could be paradise. Yeah, this could be our last night. Whoa, this could be paradise. I want you back like 1985. Paradise. Yeah, this could be our last night. Whoa, this could be paradise. I want you back like 1985.
You should see my baby, she's spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and drugs her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring. All she ever wants is to be a thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of her eyes and perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world.
love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
DreamLeague Season 20 is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Monster Energy.
Figured I'd sit here, see what our analysts normally feel when they're sitting here. First of all, there are only 2 pandas. Where is Jens ill once more?
They are an endangered species.
They are. What should we call them?
You guys need to procreate. Let's be procreating pandas today.
The procreating pandas. Lovely, thank you.
Yep.
I was definitely going for that vibe. Yes, procreating pandas. Are you guys okay with that name? Yes, we get a thumbs up. Okay, good. How are you doing, Jenkins?
I'm good.
Yeah?
I'm good.
I know you want to do one thing, probably. No, yeah, but the other side. You gotta see the side. Actually, yes, like that. He's got no shoes! Zoom in on the shoes. Show the shoelaces.
I can only hold this for so long.
You can hold it for longer, I believe. Show the shoelaces. Oh, yeah, you can see it. Yeah, that's cool. Very cool shoes.
Foot Locker, ladies and gentlemen. This is an announcement of Foot Locker as a new sponsor.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Random shoe store. Woo, yay.
Foot Locker sucks.
No, it's
No! Unless they sponsor us, then they're awesome.
Did you get them lightning fast delivered by DHL?
I did, yeah, and I was chugging a Monster Energy, or I was sipping because they don't like the chugging. They don't want me. They told me not to chug anymore.
Sipping a Monster Energy
Sipping
while
a
waiting
delicious
for the
Monster
fast
Energy,
delivery.
like this.
Lovely. Thank you for that. So I was checking what it's like to have a different role. I think I like this one for a little bit. You want to introduce our first person?
Okay, let me go to the host chair quickly.
Oh, okay.
Everybody, can we welcome into the show, Kezu?
I'll take his seat.
Okay.
Oh, I found a phone.
Hey, congratulations.
Software update.
Can you download that?
Sure.
No, don't. I need that.
Oh, shit. I just deleted all your files.
I have no files on there. That's a lie. Give me that. I'm gonna turn the...
Kezu, I got a technical question. Are you 1 or 2?
I believe I'm 2.
Okay.
Well, do you want to test it? I can talk and you can mute me.
No. I'll just go far away. I want to sit next to the shark anyway.
I feel like I can do anything. I'm in Jenkins' chair.
No. You can't. That's
of
not... Of
course I can.
No,
That's what you do, idiot.
I'm fairly sure I just got vetoed, by the way, because I pressed that and it stopped.
What?
I'm fairly sure production vetoed me.
How can I veto you? With what?
Power. Speaking of power, we're going to introduce a powerful guest, bringing on Effie to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing Effie.
Woo! Let's go.
Panda.
You did them.
Dude, undo the rainbow. Undo the rainbow.
Do it again.
Press the rainbow button.
It's not the rainbow button.
Yes, it is.
All right,
Okay,
go
now
back,
it should be
go
turned
back.
on.
I don't know what I pressed, but I muted the pandas.
No, okay.
Try again.
Okay.
Are you guys still muted? Oh, he's...
Yes, very muted.
All right, Kezu.
All right, we lost.
Go back for a second.
What do you mean,
There we
all
go.
right, Kezu?
It works. Oh,
No.
All right.
only one
Tice,
panda works.
it's got to be you. It's got to be you, Tice.
Hello.
Hey.
You got an intro.
Nice job,
That's
Tice.
it.
You ruined her day, Jenkins.
I
How
don't
do
know
you
what I
feel?
did. I tried to mute my co-host, which I realized is muting myself.
Yes.
You're such a dumbass.
But then it muted them somehow. These buttons are all frigged up.
How you doing, Effie?
Horrible.
Bad.
What could make your day better? Sip of my coffee?
Okay.
Oh, I mean Monster? Damn it.
What flavor is it?
Wow, this coffee flavored Monster Energy drink is incredible.
It actually is. They actually do amazing
I
coffee
love
flavored Monsters.
Monster.
We don't have that in the studio. Monster?
Monster Energy. Woo!
All of those cans, which
Can
one
you-
is coffee flavored?
All of them,
Can you
actually.
press-
Actually, all
Can you
coffee
press
flavor.
my button to talk to production? I just let them... Could they hear me?
Yeah, they probably could.
Probably, yeah. That's the
Probably
button.
Okay.
It's fine. I have a very important question.
Oh, no.
What's your question?
My question...
Analyst?
My analyst question is a very analytical question. If you were to be stuck on a desert island with someone...
This is inappropriate timing.
Hey, it works! Who would you choose?
Just anyone?
Anyone. I also...
Probably Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Okay. I also don't know if the desert island can provide food if you're going to be stuck there for life. If you need if there's predators on the island, I don't know how big this island is. I don't know if you need the person to create sustenance and light a fire to send for help.
I shouldn't have chose Dwayne. That was a too quick.
You
thing.
die instantly.
I mean, he's going to kill you for food if there's
He's not
no
gonna
food on
kill
the
you.
island. Sure, he can survive on his own.
He's gonna bench press me.
Nah, he can
That's
do that
what
with,
that's what I did in my dreams
the
last
shark.
night.
Oh, gee.
Fantasies. Anyway, desert island.
Hmm.
Kez, you have any instant favorites?
I have two choices, yeah.
Can we pick out of like
Two
the-
choices. You instantly know.
Not instantly, but I would like having Jenkins, because before I die, I would like to have a good laugh. Or Cinderin, he's smart, and he wouldn't eat or kill me, because he's too nice.
Hey, I wouldn't eat or kill you.
You might.
Well,
I wouldn't
kill
put it
I
past
wouldn't, I
you.
wouldn't kill you
Why not?
because you have to keep the meat alive so it's fresh.
So you would eventually kill me.
No, yeah, but body part for
Depends on
body
how fast
part.
we get found.
First, your hands off so you can't fight back. Easy.
Yeah.
Jesus, you are
They
Jesus
did
always
a
that.
vile woman.
They did that in a book that I read recently. It's called Tender is the Flesh.
Oh my god.
About a dystopian world where humans start factory farming each other because animals are infected with a virus that is fatal. It's a very average book, but they did have a scene where they were like cutting off this person's arms to keep them alive and eat their arms and stuff.
Yeah, sounds great.
See?
You know, if you like horror, it's better than most horror books.
This is
For sure.
not made up. She sent me the PDF. Of
I did
this.
send him the
She sent
PDF.
me
He
the
didn't read
PDF.
it. Avery read it though.
I didn't read it
So who would you...
because I read your other book suggestion. I'll put that out there.
You did.
Not that one.
Who would you be
Tender
stuck
is
on a
the
desert
flesh.
island with?
I'm gonna read
Who
that.
would I be stuck on an island with? Well, I'd probably pick my dad because he's awesome and he would take care of me. And yeah, he's a good dad. Love you, Dad.
Honestly, picking a
Aw.
parent is a good idea because
Love
they're
my dad a
never
lot.
they're
never
never
gonna
gonna
eat you.
sacrifice you.
That's a good idea.
They're never gonna sacrifice you, but you might sacrifice them. I tell you for sure. My dad's a big
No,
guy.
I would never sacrifice my dad. You
big guy.
stop right there.
You stop right there,
You know
Jenkins.
what?
I would
If
never,
it's-
never do it. Dad, I would never do that to you. I'm not sick in the mind like this Jenkins guy. Not
no.
sick in the mind.
Dad, I
But
love
if
you a
this
lot,
was
but
the
you get a
only
lot of fast
solution-
food, and you've got a lot of meat on those tender bones, and tender is the flesh. I've learned from Effie. And I don't know how to segue this, but we got all of our opinions on who we would survive on a desert island with. Let's try to get the opinions of the pro players, I think, in this next video. I think it's...
Desert island talent or player.
Oh. What the fuck is this question?
Oh shit.
Probably like fly or like lizard or something gives you the best chance for survival.
Maybe Purge. He seems like a smart lad. He'll carry me. He'll give me food, yeah. Iceberg. I don't know.
He's gonna beat me up after this.
I would pick Slacks if I was in deserted islands. Just go gather some fruits and just laugh, you know.
I feel like maybe Lyrical. I don't think I could ever get pissed at Lyrical. And he's fucking strong as a fucking ox.
I would just go with Pyrian or something. Me and Pyrian will just chill. Like, if we die, we die. At least we'll have fun laughing and stuff. I'm not gonna try to escape this island. I'm just gonna chill.
Normally my main answer would be like Amar or something, but I'd probably die in a week.
Yeah, Effie, ves, sí, con Effie no me faltaría nada, la verdad. Muy lista, sé que no me dejaría morir para nada.
Oh, I'll take someone like more open and more fit. I'll take Snare. I think he and I would survive.
I think maybe Lyrical, because he's got a really nice laugh. I think he's a very fun guy. So even if we're stranded on the island and we're both gonna die, at least we'll have a good time before the time comes, you know?
I want to know who has any survival skills though when it comes to Dota. So it's a hard call for sure. Puppy is kind of big and strong. I guess it's a safe bet.
I mean, I would choose someone who is who got his life together, you know? Like, for example, I would probably take 9 with me. Because I know they will be like, okay, so here's the plan what we're gonna do. And I'll be happy to do it, you know? But I definitely wouldn't want to be with some man-child like me. And then we're gonna be looking at each other also, what now?
That was bullshit. That was bullshit. Why was I not on the list?
I mean,
for anyone.
To be honest, would you choose Lyrical?
Would I choose Lyrical?
Over yourself?
No! Dude!
He's a good choice.
Lyrical apparently is a great choice.
If there's one person that's likely to be a serial killer, like actually, it's Lyrical. He's the least likely and therefore the most likely.
I thought it was Cap or BSJ.
No, because it's too obvious with them. They'd get caught. Lyrical's smart.
Sure. He's too nice.
That's exactly why he has.
But he is
bodies
actually
under his
nice. He isn't
deck.
fake nice. Like
I don't know, man. He said some things.
It's actually true.
It's in the
that
eyes.
The true serial killers don't get caught easily. Yeah.
All right, Lyrical, there you go.
I
Just
was
try it.
I was reading about this phenomenon that people think sociopaths are intelligent because they get away with murder a few times, they become serial killers, and then they get caught. But the truth is, the dumb sociopaths get caught on their first body.
They get caught all the time.
They don't get serial killer status because they get
They
caught
just
early.
get caught after
so
one.
It's not that. It's not that these psychos are intelligent. It's just that the ones that don't get caught are.
I know plenty of dumb sociopaths. I'm not going to name them because then they'll kill me, but I know plenty of them.
I am not surprised. Also, I don't know how this went from a wholesome, desert island. At least I'll choose Pyrian so we'll have fun until we die.
Because let's be real.
I know plenty of sociopaths.
I know why they actually chose Lyrical.
Okay, tell me.
He's massive. The guy is like a Samoan warrior. And there's so much meat.
No, but dude.
He's not going to kill you.
But the people that said it also won't be able to kill Lyrical. Yeah, if they're going to try, they're going to die.
But they would think that he's going to sacrifice himself for them, which I could see why people would think that. But that's what people think about, serial killers, Kezu.
Oh, shout out to my boy.
The serial killer.
Shout out to you, Sacred. Of course, I would be a great companion, and I would never let you die. You got that right. I'm not like Jenkins. I would protect you.
Very good.
Much love.
I think they just forgot that I existed, which is fair.
Yeah, probably same
and
for me.
speaking of forgetting that something exists, let's not forget about the group standings, because of course this is the second group stage of Dream League Season 20. And I would throw it to somebody else, but nobody else knows the tiebreaker scenarios because nobody has a mathematical mind going on. Shiver, do you know the tiebreaker scenarios? All right,
I just know that there's a lot of options. Obviously, we know 9 Panas and Aster are already out. PSG, LTD, and BetBoom not mathematically in. Actually, they are now, I think. But the most important thing to know is that EG, Spirit, and Talon are the most likely to be stuck in a tiebreaker. They're also still facing each other, I believe. But
Spirit and EG.
Yes, that's a very important series today because the only tiebreaker that will be played out is if you are stuck between 4th and 5th.
Oh wait, no, it's Spirit. Sorry, it's Spirit and I think it's Spirit and Talon.
Spirit and Talon play each other.
And then
EG plays Gaiman.
EG plays Gaiman, and that's the series we're all looking at because if the top 3 win that are currently top 3 here, then there are no tiebreakers. However, if EG wins, then there will be a 3-way tie between Gaiman, Talon, and...
the loser of Talon, Spirit.
Gaiman, Talon, or Spirit.
Yeah.
There will be a 3-way tiebreaker. But next up, of course, we're going to take a look at the...
Not the loser, but the winner.
The winner, yeah.
Not the loser.
They'll all be 4 and 3. They'll all be 4 and 3. Next up, we're going to take a look at the, of course, how much juicy dollars are coming out of this tournament.
Dollars?
Yeah.
$1 million.
$1 million.
$1 million.
That's a lot of money, Effie.
That's a lot of dollars. Look at that. That could buy a lot of food so that if you ever get stuck on a deserted island, you can't bring it with you.
Or in a submarine.
Or too soon.
Too soon.
Too soon,
not
my
good.
friend.
I was throwing to you.
I heard you went down that rabbit hole
What?
yesterday.
I mean, yeah, I did research a little bit.
I was told that you're an expert on the matter now.
I don't know if I'm an expert, but yeah.
I still don't.
I'm praying for them. I don't know if it's good.
Yeah, I still don't think we should.
Yeah, I think
speculate.
moving
Well,
on, lots of dollars
and
to
a
win
lot
here.
Of people
Lots of
are,
money.
A lot of people are praying that they can go to the Riyadh Masters. Of course, the top 2 from this tournament get to go. But there are actually some qualified teams through this Glico system that is clearly just being arbitrarily chosen by Shano Mad. If Kezi, you could explain how this Glico system works, that'd be great for the audience.
I mean, the way it should work is that depending on your placements in the 2 Dream Leagues, you then get qualified into the Riyadh Masters. Is that correct?
Correct.
Or
These are that.
Or are you saying there's an ulterior motive and you want all the fan favorites, Jenkins?
I mean, I want the fan favorites, but I also think the other non-Dream League tournaments are counting too. I think it's just general tier 1 premier
These
tournament performance.
ones, it literally says best average position at Dream League above those. So these teams are based on that.
Thank you,
Then there's going to be a bunch of teams that will be based on Glico, and there's going to also be a qualifier. Now, some of you might know there's a qualifier going on for the MENA. There's teams in there like
Team Secret.
There's Team Enigma Galaxy, and there's Quest. And Quest, of course, being the team that people are looking at to be the favorite.
Let's
in
go
it.
Quest.
But I think they actually start today.
Ooh.
I believe.
I think
Quest.
Yeah?
Quest is going to obliterate that.
I hope so. They deserve it.
That is a good team. That's
That is
a
a good
really
team.
good team.
But so that it's both. You guys are both right.
Good job, Jenkins.
Hey,
I'm
Adam.
fighting for MENA fans. I am from MENA, so
Sorry, guys,
I'm
I interrupted the
happy.
producer. Adam, I forgot what you said is up next.
It was scheduled.
We're going to go and take a look at the schedule, Effie. If you could talk over this, that'd be great.
All right, so today we're starting off with Bet Boom versus 9 Pandas, an Eastern European battle. You know, we've seen it happen a lot, but Bet Boom right now are looking really strong, whereas 9 Pandas look like they've fallen off a little bit. But who knows, with interregional games, anything could happen because these players know each other so well. Kezu.
Team Spirit versus Talon, Jenkins. Isn't this going to be a banger for today? Yeah, throwing it to you.
Did you look at me?
Yeah, I did look at you the whole time.
Yeah, whatever the hell you just said, I totally agree with Kezu.
Yeah.
Fantastic points made by both of you. Next up, I'm not entirely sure what we're going to talk about, but what is your favorite match that you want to look at today? What's going to be the most fun? I'm not talking about what is going to be the most impactful. What is going to be the most fun for you? You want to see those, dumpster fires of the teams you're getting eliminated, or what, Effie?
It's got to be a GG-EG, right? That's going to be the most action-packed one. Looking at this at a glance, like PSG play very disciplined. Team Spirit and Talon are both late-game-oriented teams. Bet Boom is also a late-game-oriented team. 9 Pandas too. So the only action-packed bloodbath is going to be the last series of the day. Also, this one will decide whether or not EG is staying.
I agree with you, but I also object. Yesterday, Team Spirit, they played actually incredibly fast. Some of the Dota that I've also seen from LGD, so I want to see them stomp Talon in 20 minutes, 2 times.
That's not happening.
I want to see it though.
Wait,
It's not going to be a
if
20
that's the case,
Mm.
if that's the case, what do you want to do in the studio? Because if there's 2 20-minute games, it means that we have a lot of time.
We're playing games. Did you prepare a new one of the figure out what's in front of you blindfolded?
No, there's not a new one of that, unfortunately.
I have a game.
Jenkins and I had an idea, Kezu.
Okay, Whoa. Whales.
What the?
Sharks. What's your idea?
But I
my
also
bad.
have an idea. It has to do with this party hat over here.
We're party.
Actually,
All
Jenkins
right,
had
let's
it.
start with Shiver because she's the smartest.
No, we have a
Are
game.
we
prepared.
voting?
I will celebrate. I will have a party.
Oh.
Are we
if
voting on
we
a
have 2
potential game here?
2-0s, we have a party, and you guys are all invited, apart from
Jenkins.
Kazu.
What?
Oh.
No, because you're not on panel for the second series.
No, that's Effie.
I am.
Oh, okay, Effie, you're not invited to my
I'm not
party.
invited to the party.
Suck it.
Can I come anyway?
Yes,
Well, that was easy.
but you might not be able to wear a microphone.
It's okay. Can I wear the hat?
Yes, you can.
I'm here for the hat.
You're a
honestly.
prop.
I'm not here for. Cheever.
Actually, you can play the drums.
Cheever.
We do need a drummer for it.
I don't know how.
Oh,
I have
party.
been told that both Thijs and Bob are also teachers of the musical instrument. So they can teach you how to do it.
Nope, I'm mad at Bob.
What?
You're not a
You're
Bob.
mad at Bob?
I'm mad at Bob.
How can you be mad at Bob?
I'm also mad at Bob, but for different reasons. What do you do to you?
Why are you mad at Bob?
He just pisses me off every day. What do you
All right,
do?
that's effed up. All right, Bob owns.
Or sorry, he pees me off. Sorry, Bob.
I'm just temporarily mad at Bob because he hated me today.
What?
He hated me today.
Because of the walk-in?
Yep.
Okay, Mira, go back up the
That was
stairs.
totally not because of
No,
Jenkins.
go back up the stairs right now.
No, Bob, I forgive you. Bob, I don't want to get off the couch.
Dun, dun, dun.
Effie, get up there.
Wow, thank you, Bob. Thank you, Ty. Thank you to our procreating pandas, you guys. Oh, the best. Bob, love you. Jenkins never talk about Bob again.
Guys, I have really bad news. They removed the blue button from my Stream Deck, and
Now
now I
it's blue
can't.
forever.
I can't turn it off of blue. So. Oh, there we go. I didn't do that. All right, that power's been taken away from me. Shiva, I'm really destroying your power over here.
It's okay.
I'll press this one.
You want to try to be an analyst this time?
Do I want to be an analyst?
Don't do that.
Yeah, sure. I can analyze.
I was so getting used to having someone smart sit next to me.
Oh, okay. I can stay here.
Excuse me? She just flamed me as well. Why did I get into this?
I just wanted to flame Jenkins.
That was a
double whammy.
Yeah.
That was unintentional. You were collateral damage there,
Whatever.
but I'm sorry.
It's like in Call of Duty where you like headshot one guy and then it's like double kill. Like what?
Oh, what happened?
There was just somebody behind him. Like holy shit, that's
we don't
awesome.
play that game.
Sorry, Counter Strike.
Call of Dota.
Call of Dota, yeah.
Call
I
of
love
Dota.
that.
In the Call of Dota, it's like when you press Zeus ulti, but you get 2 kills instead of 1. That's the better analogy.
Adam told me that we can go to a break or we can sit here for another 8 minutes. What do you guys think?
8 minutes? There's no way it's supposed to be 8 minutes.
The classic 8-minute break.
Would you normally fight with our producer if he says that to you in the ear?
Well, normally he kind of trusts me to do what I want, so...
He said yes, you would fight with him. I'm not going to do it. I'm a pushover.
Wait, well, there's one thing we still need to inform people of. Unfortunately, it's not just Jens that is at home today with illness. Host?
This is me. Yeah, Dota Capitalist has like bronchitis or something. I don't know. I'm not sure what he has.
Oh, we got a sad song to
There's
go.
sad music. I mean, he was really, when we were at the gym with him.
Oh my
This
God.
sounds like I'm going to say he's not
died.
dead. He's not dead.
Are you sure?
To be clear, he's fine. He's just, he can't speak. So he can't cast. And honestly, I mean, all of our jobs are just kind of speaking. So
Yeah,
can't do anything really. Useless.
useless.
Yeah. So
So it's my time to shine?
we'll have a stand-in. Would you like to?
Cheever stand-in.
I
I'm in.
started my Dota career out as a commentator. I can try to revisit that chapter of my life.
Okay.
That sounds
I will
amazing.
say I wasn't the greatest, but I enjoyed it. It's fun to do. Do you like casting?
You were the best, Shiver.
Sure, I was.
You know, I could try. I could give it a shot. You know, could be a good opportunity. Casting with Avery sounds very poggers.
That does sound good, actually.
Kazu, what do you?
I want to cast. I've never casted with Avery before.
You too?
Yeah, I've only coached him. I've been around him, but I never get the presence.
What if we try cast?
What if we quad cast?
What if we quad?
What if we quadcast?
That'd be sick.
What if you guys have absolutely no say or power in this whatsoever because you're not the host? What if that?
That would be utterly disappointing and, to be honest, abuse of power.
Everybody announcing today that Avery... the very next series together, I don't know, he's gone. The moment he heard that,
Did
he
you know
left.
that?
I don't think he knows.
Now he knows.
No, did you know that you got muted?
You should re-announce the
You should
announcement.
re-announce it.
I got muted? Yeah. This is... I need the HR email immediately. This is an abuse of power. I thought I was supposed to be the most
No,
powerful.
it feels abuse of power. Huh?
How does it feel,
whatever.
Jenkins?
Whatever. Can we mute them? I'm going to mute co-host. That's me. Crap.
No, there's literally a mute host button.
Everybody... Is there?
Host.
Everybody announcing that I will be casting with Avery. What's his actual name?
Avery.
Oh, you guys are going to do great.
Avery Jackson. What's his last name?
Yeah, Silverman.
Whatever.
You're pretending, right?
I'm casting with him, and it's going to be a fantastic time. He's very excited about it. I could see it in his eyes, in his smile. He's got such a beautiful, wonderful smile.
He specifically said
Not
that
Jenkins.
he did not want to come on the panel in the morning because he has to save his energy because he might be casting with Jenkins. So
That's a good camera shot. That's sick.
why? What?
Don't throw Johnny like that, bro.
Why is this
Come
Johnny?
on, man.
Why did you name him Johnny?
What?
What did he
What
look
did you
like?
guys do to Johnny?
He
He's
looks
no
like a
longer
Johnny.
beeping. He's supposed to be a squeaky toy.
He was like that when I picked him up. Blame Jenkins.
You
I didn't give
killed
it to you.
Johnny?
No, he was dead.
You killed Johnny?
Yes, I killed Johnny.
Oh my god.
But he definitely looks like a Johnny.
He's just lucky he wasn't in a damn factory. Getting factory farm.
This sound. Okay, I guess he's broken.
Anyway, speaking of factories, you know who works way harder than factory workers?
What the heck?
That's not a good
The
segue.
pandas? Who-
Dota players, I guess. That's not a hard job to be a Dota player. It really isn't. It's playing video games all
Do you want to
day.
talk about the teams that
We'll
are
talk
playing?
about the teams.
I don't think so.
We'll talk
Okay.
about the teams.
I
It's
have a-
very hard to work in a factory. I don't think it's harder. It's harder to be a Dota player. But anyway, we got these two teams playing up here. This is the Eastern Europe showdown. The two princes that are trying to go for the crown of Team Spirit. I still think Team Spirit's the king. Fever.
I have a question.
Yep.
Oh no, an observation because I'm an analyst. Of course, I
Right.
observe. Nine Pandas during the Berlin Major. Of course, they were playing with the stand-in. They did pretty well. I believe they came fourth or something silly like that. They were
Yep.
doing really well. Obviously, there was a new patch, and we saw Antares' techies pop off, and they were the first one to really seemingly, understand the patch. I must say, I am a little disappointed. Yeah, they came to the top 8. I like that. But I'm a little disappointed that they didn't do better in group stage number 2 because I had higher expectations from them because they came fourth in Berlin and that was with a stand-in.
May have been third, actually.
Might have even been third.
It was
Imagine
third.
that.
But it was the stand-in that you would want. It was
Okay.
Roger. Roger is so freaking good. And
Yep.
because of him, they were able to play Enchantress and Chen whenever they wanted to.
So are you saying that their full roster is not as good as their roster with Roger?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that their stand-in was not a downgrade in any way, He brings his own strengths to the team.
That's fair, but then why are they sucking now? Well, they're not sucking, but why are they not doing as well?
Do you think it's because of the nerfs to the hero pool? Because I do feel like they were innovating a lot at the start of the patch. And they got targeted by a lot
They
of
were
nerfs.
one step ahead, I think, at the Berlin Major. Like, they were the first ones to figure out techies, and then they played these heroes on Roger. And I feel like now, when Solo doesn't get his heroes, which is like some undying bad rider, I feel like he is kind of out of place, and I'm not the biggest fan of the early game. So I feel like other teams they've just adapted better, and they're playing better.
And speaking of adapting better, on the other side, we have, of course, Bet Boom. These are their signature heroes. I do think that a lot of people are looking at these guys for defining the meta in this tournament, as they, of course, were undefeated until yesterday.
Yeah.
And so here they are. Any of these stand out to you, Effie?
I mean, the one that I always look at is the Pure Doom. This is their first phase opener. Whenever they get it, it's his best hero by far. And it's the hero that gives them late game security in every game that they play. So teams have had different approaches to this Doom where they kind of let it through the first game. If they don't beat it, they'll just ban it the next game. But they try to counter it with some carry in the first phase. Talon did it quite well with their Terrorblade yesterday. But this is the hero to look at when you're looking at Bet Boom.
I will say, I was surprised yesterday, pleasantly surprised, by the Enchantress that came out from Pure because he has played so many Dooms, and if you look at his hero pool over the last 2 weeks, you would think he has a hero puddle instead. But that's just because every time people let him have the Doom for a very long time,
Yeah.
and then he busts out the Enchantress offlane, and it looks amazing. Boom.
The Ench is actually a very interesting offlane hero. I know that he's played a lot in pubs, and yeah, people give him shit for he can only play Doom, but I think there's other heroes in his pool. His Tide is very good. I also saw him play not only the Ench, he's been playing Darkseer in some of his pubs. So, when this guy played carry, he brought out some of the coolest carry heroes. He was
Because he
playing
played a lot of
SF,
offlane
Necro.
heroes on the carry role.
That is also true.
His carry Lush was something to behold.
Yeah.
I think that was his most explosive
Yep.
carry performance when he was playing with Entity. His Pudge was also really sick. He made Pudge a thing before it became a thing. He's just
Johnny
one of
is
those
back.
players
No, I'm trying to
exciting
fix him.
to watch. First of all, why did you kill Johnny?
Well, technically, I didn't kill him. I found him dead.
Jenkins.
Jenkins.
I'm
I
reanimating
didn't touch
him.
the pig.
I will say I know that this pig has been dead since 3 Dream Leagues ago or something. I'm just trying
Wow.
to
He's still here?
Since
He's
Dream
still
League
here.
season
But
17.
he doesn't squeak anymore.
No, but that's because you want to have the technical side of it. That's because the little hose that is in his tummy is outside of his mouth, and I'm trying to push it back into his mouth.
No, it's because Jenkins killed him.
Or that, yes.
Chiefs, could you mute me for a second?
How could you extinguish the fire in his heart? The squeak in his soul.
What the heck? Nobody can reach that mute button. I have really long legs.
No, that's why mine's
Don't
here.
mute me. Don't mute me.
That's why mine's here.
you
have to move it, Chiefs. Oh, get it. Get it.
Dude, if she can't reach that, nobody
Whoa.
Okay, I moved it
She
close.
barely could. I would have been lost.
Could you mute me? Thank you.
That was very cool, Sheever.
Oh, welcome. I'm missing my notes here, but I'll do it without.
You don't need no notes.
I don't need no notes.
You're an analyst. You're.
I need also the
genius.
cue cards, sir.
Sheever, this is a lot
Just
of.
move the whole desk. Just move the whole desk.
Well, there's also
Don't look at
there's
that.
also cue cards of the other teams that are not playing right now, but I will take my.
She's very prepared. My God.
I just try to be.
Techies first
Gotta
pick.
make up for your lack of knowledge. It's all good. Techies.
Who would have thunk it that Antares would ask for first pick Techies?
Very surprising.
It actually took them a while though to pick it. Like they let Techies through, but I think they were deliberating on whether or not Batboom would, which opener they would respond with.
I mean, now you have your classic Waterman is open, Snake Lady is open. So Batboom need to kind of see what do they really want.
Doom is
As,
open
yeah.
as well. Ooh.
Yeah, Pure is gonna get Doom for the 18th time in this tournament. Paired up with I feel that the more I've seen Rubik, the slightly more impressed I've been. I used to think the hero's laning is weak and so on, but I feel like he lanes well. He is also nice. I mean, making sure that the enemy team doesn't have Rubik against your Doom. And he just gives nice follow-up damage. Like, he works really well with most mid laners. So, yeah, so far, happy with what Batboom are showing us.
I also like Rubik against Techies.
Ooh.
I feel like all the steals are really nice. You can
That's very
interrupt the
true.
blast off. And Broodmother into the first phase, finally. A lot of people have been saying that this is coming.
Yeah, but
I'm a Brood fan.
So we always see the same heroes banned out against it. It's the Mars, it's the Naga that gets banned, and was it either Medusa or Beastmaster or something stupid?
Beastmaster has the highest win rate in the game versus Broodmother.
Yeah, but there's now already a Doom, so maybe they won't ban out that one. But what we've also seen is that this Brood hasn't been figured out yet. What counters it? Because we've seen Mars against Brood, and it doesn't win. So what is the real counter to Brood? Maybe it's the Morphling.
I would say Monkey King is good.
Monkey's
I'm
good.
not sure if we've seen that matchup enough. I know that Nightfall did play Monkey King yesterday, and I think Nightfall is actually... When he's playing naturally aggressive heroes, I like the way he plays. Whereas on heroes that are more... Maybe it isn't as clear whether you should go in or not. I think sometimes he is maybe a little too passive. But like Monkey King, Slark, maybe Ursa, who you don't play so much. I think he shines on those a lot more than the laid-back heroes.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yesterday, we were theory crafting on panel that maybe Spirit Breaker is a potential answer to Brood.
Yeah, for sure.
Good way to shut her down, but you are going to need a hero with similar mobility, either coming out of your safe lane or your mid lane, to follow up on that Spirit Breaker charge.
Spirit Breaker is great against Brood. And Batboom also lost to SB yesterday. I think that Spirit Breaker is really nice right now in how teams play in the meta because, well, the map is very open. You want to, like, you know, juke around the trees. And some teams play very slow. Like, I think Batboom is definitely one of them. So they got a little abused by the cow hero.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm a fan of, like, Spirit Breaker with a Rubik Doom because I feel like as a 5 position in lane, if you're laning a Spirit Breaker against me as Broodmother, I'm just having a great time.
Yeah,
that sounds fantastic. And it's like
that is the issue, right?
yeah, it's got to be a 4 or a 3, and you're not gonna, you know.
Disruptor also could be a solution, right? Like Disruptor
be.
versus Brood,
Yeah.
that glimpse back into the kinetic field. You also have the TB, which is typically a hero that punishes melee heroes on lane. I mean, he is going to get kicked out once Brood hits level 6, but if they kill him enough times, on lane, they could definitely take advantage of the window where Brood is weak. So now I think you have to pair it with a killing 5. It has to be something like a Disruptor at least, because if we go for the Spirit Breaker, like you mentioned, Jenkins, it's just going to be a free lane for Brood. It's not enough CC for Terrorblade to take down Brood either.
I do like the TB a lot with Doom. I think it makes Doom's game really nice in terms of the game. You get to delay and push out waves when Doom is down. You push out waves in a position where Doom can also get pickoffs because people have to respond. You're going to be an eventual high armor hero that buys Skadi, so your mid game is good against Brood because you can stand your ground. And yeah, Bedboom have pretty good bans. I would like 9 Pandas. They will have to address this TB, most likely just with your mid lane pick. I know you may have to like do it blind because you don't see Bedboom's matchup, but this TB is gonna have to be addressed.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
Okay.
Darkseer.
So it's gonna be probably like a mid or a carry brood. More likely mid.
The Kiyotaka Brood, yeah. He was actually famous for this like even months ago, or like a year ago when I saw him the first time. This guy's a Brood spammer, dirty.
That depressed kid.
Dirty. Oh my god.
Brood mother.
Should we like? Is it? They reveal straight away that it's an off lane, or sorry, mid lane Brood by picking up the Darkseer. Wouldn't it be nicer to have the like gotcha, or does everybody kind of know that Kiyotaka plays Brood?
I think if they don't take the Darkseer in this phase, it's just going to get banned out by Bedboom because this is one of the bans that you cover when you pick a TB early.
Okay.
So it's kind of now or never for this Darkseer. But the question is, are they going to pick a combo with it on lane, like a Spirit Breaker or a Nyx or something, or are they just going to lane the techies with the Darkseer? And
that
just
not a good
combo it
lane?
later throughout the game. It's a fine lane, but typically you do want some Ion Shell exploiting hero. I guess techies can suicide in, that's something. They steal the Disruptor on 9 Pandas, that's a good call. It's a very good call.
Well, it's definitely going to be good for them if they get off to good lanes, but I've seen Disruptors to me have looked very hit or miss. I mean, it's kind of the nature of the hero. If you do well early, you're going to snowball with your team. If you don't, you're kind of worthless because then you're just defensively glimpsing. So I need and want 9 Pandas later on to pair it up with an aggressive carry in the lane against Doom. Because you need to be off to a good start, because right now, Kiyotaka should be getting counter-picked mid, so it shouldn't be that easy to play through him later, in theory. But I do definitely like the Darkseer response to the TB. I think that's a very good one.
Yeah. Do you just go Oracle versus the Darkseer, even though it's not enough of a kill threat with the TB? Because I understand why they had to steal this Disruptor. It would have been a perfect pick for Bedboom. You don't want to give them the way to exploit your Broodmother. Now they don't have any supports that counter it or anything that can chase it down.
I like the idea of Oracle. I mean, I feel like Oracle plays really well with TB anyway, now that whatever his disarming Fate's Edict, is that what it's called?
Yeah, the W.
It doesn't disarm anymore, so you just give full spell immunity to the TB, essentially.
Nice.
Very strong.
Yeah. No, it's a good call. It's great for the lane. I think it's also great in the game. Like when you just, not just in the lane against Darkseer, but the magic, taking away the damage from Disruptor techies. It's just a great pick.
Yeah, but the only concern I have about this Oracle is they still, like, they don't necessarily have a support that can chase down this Broodmother, and we've seen how quickly this hero can get out of control. I mean, honestly, I'm thinking Primal Beast, but you need something that has a lot of damage, AoE ability on the side of Bedboom, and a way to chase the Broodmother, because this hero is such a problem, and I really don't see a solution right now on the side of Bedboom.
And one of the spirits would not be an option, or is the Disruptor enough to counter that?
The spirits are fine, but I just, like, maybe that's what they're gonna go for, but I just feel like the Primal Beast is an easier way to do it. I just don't know how comfortable Bedboom are with it. Like, if it were LGD, they would be eyeing Primal Beast for sure.
I would say Pango and Primal are the two that come to mind.
Pango sounds really good.
You want heroes that can like either stand their ground and clear the spiders, or also have a capability of ganking the Brood and having heroes connect to you. Because right now, Bedboom don't really have that. Like, Doom is going to want to farm for 25 minutes. TB is going to want to farm for 25 minutes. So you need your mid laner to either stop Brood or allow you to play through it to then fight the Brood. Because if you don't have that, Bedboom are in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
But, well, if they want to, they will get one of the two heroes we mentioned.
Yeah.
Since 9 Pandas banned the Necrophos.
So what's the Ramses carry that they pick on 23? I mean, the most obvious one should be... Oh, they're considering this could be a carry Brood as well, since they take out the Kiyotaka Tinker.
I mean, Ramses plays Brood as well, so
he could.
That makes sense.
I can also just see Bloodseeker on 23. It's one of the safest heroes that you can pick. But you are playing versus an Oracle who can do saves versus the Rupture, or at least buy a lot of time for the TB.
I'm looking for a fast archetype hero, like someone that can play fast in the game with Darkseer, and you lane well into Doom.
Juggernaut.
You do lane well, but your matchup against TB is maybe not good enough.
Juggernaut.
Yeah.
I think the matchup versus... did you hear the the pro tip from Fog that the
Blade Dance?
lifesteal
Yeah.
from Blade Dance is through reductions.
I mean, it might be different now. I could see it.
What if this is a carry?
A carry brood?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm theory crafting it.
With
like,
Tinker
it is
Band.
it is something that
be.
can play
Yeah.
with the Darkseer. It
Yeah.
can be that fast carry to play with Darkseer.
Is there then another mid laner that we'd like to see Kyotok on? Because they still have to pick it before knowing what bedbooms goes for.
I mean, you could pick a backline jump, which 9 Pandas kind of lack right now. Honestly, like
Spirit,
Brood
maybe.
does run it.
You could pick Pango yourself, actually.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because
Yeah.
or Ember, because they're banning out the Necro
Yeah.
and the Queen of Pain.
If you're gonna pango it, aren't you just gonna get pucked?
I don't necessarily think that's the biggest deal.
Okay.
If that's what they're looking at, just because they have the early game advantage of this Broodmother. But we'll see. We don't know where this Brood is going yet. We're gonna.
We do not.
I mean, I've not seen carry brood yet, but I could see it. Yeah, why not?
They take out Bloodseeker too, probably the safest carry.
Yeah, I think so.
Now, what's happening?
The,
So they do go
Okay,
on
it is Ember.
The reason why I thought it might be a number was just the Necro and Queen of Pain bans are a
Yeah.
bit bizarre. Like, the Queen of Pain makes sense because you don't really have the mid laner yet on Bedboom, but the Necro is way too specific to not
Yeah.
be like, oh, we're setting up for an Ember pick.
It's pretty much only a hero that counters Ember right now, and only picked by Betboom as well. So, and only played mid against
Yeah.
Ember. It's very specific.
Need a GPK hero.
I mean, they can still counterpick this. So there's still like Earthshaker, Huskar. There's a lot that they can run mid that would just dumpster right now.
I hope they don't run their Tiny because it didn't work out.
Yeah,
yesterday.
I'm not a fan of that as a counter right now.
What about Kunkka? That's a cool hero that we haven't seen. Dude, it came out!
Nice.
They actually play it.
Holy!
Still the Primal Beast that you mentioned. Nice.
Wow, it actually came out. I thought that GPK wasn't the Primal Beast type, but this is exactly what LGD would have picked in this situation. Because if you think about this hero versus Brood, it does such a good job at hunting it early, right? Good job at clearing the spiders, and it's got that gap close to find it. I mean, I feel like there's no better hero that you can try from the mid lane. I just have never seen GPK play this. I mean, I'm sure he's played it in pubs, but I've never seen him play it in comp Dota.
He played it maybe like last year in some last chance qualifier, but that's the last time I remember seeing him play it. I do think this hero is great. We've seen LGD play it with pretty great success. I do like the kind of tempo that 9 Pandas are bringing in this game, but I feel like Betboom have a very solid draft with just the type of game that they want to play. I think Nightfall and Pure are going to get to farm, GPK is going to get to hold the map, and it's kind of on 9 Pandas, I think, to break that after the laning stage with some Brood running around, Darkseid, Iron Shells, Ember, and really like trying to break the map open.
I also think Carry Brood may function a little bit differently because you don't have enough pressure on you where you're just simply focused on the Brood, because typically you have this offlane Brood like free farming and a carry free farming, and that's when it's really terrifying territory, right? And it's kind of like you have to pick one. Which one do we shut down? But because it's just, you know, all the gold is going to go on this Brood, it's easier to deal with it throughout the game.
Yeah.
And we will see if they can deal with the Broodmother in this game. But first, a little segue from our procreating pandas. Hello, everybody. It's me again. I'm sorry if you didn't have enough of me from that panel. I'm here again with Avery, and we're in game 1 of 9 Pandas versus Betboom. What do you think about the draft?
That is my real name, by the way.
Avery?
Just for the
Oh,
record,
you
to
were
throw it out
watching.
there. Yeah,
Nice
I
to
was
meet you.
watching that. I'm not sure if I appreciated it or unappreciated it, but it was one of the two.
Wasn't sure if you watched those.
What do you think about this draft? What do you think about this draft, Jenkins? You are everything at this show now. You are a host, you're an analyst, you're a panelist, you're a caster, your support staff, your medical therapy, undertaker.
I wasn't thinking. Let's take a look at this.
That's probably
did
true.
you know Did you know that Broodmother has a good win rate versus Primal Beast? Now, this is Dota buff, so this is including all levels of pubs.
What is that win rate?
It's like win rate advantage, so it's like 2% above what Broodmother's like regular win rate.
I'll tell you, it's 57.2.
Really?
Yeah.
For Broodmother in general?
Exactly.
That's a big number.
You gonna refute that?
No, oh, you just made that up. I see. I understand.
Welcome to the cast, Jenkins.
Goddamn, straight into the fire. Out of the grill as a little bit of a skirmish at level 1 here. Darkseer getting gone on Miro. Takes the blood grenade. And that will be first blood to the mid-primal beast. That'll be a pretty quick bottle from him.
Great start for GPK. This is a hero. Have you seen him play this hero before? I have not seen him play this hero before. I don't know if his team's seen him play this hero before. Maybe he's never played it before. But he has the cosmetics, so you know he's got something going.
Yeah, that's right. And
I'm expecting great things from GPK.
every mid laner watched Topson play this hero.
That's true.
In the TI wild cards. So they can all play it. Although now I'm questioning after that little move right there.
Yeah, you didn't like that, huh?
Bit of a question mark.
Well,
Tip comes out.
Kiyotaka, he also didn't like that, apparently. He's already exerting the mental pressure on the lane. Maybe trying to force a early capitulation out of GPK here.
Don't use these big words, all right? This is, you can do this with Dota Capitalist, not with me.
No, I can't. He doesn't get it either.
Okay, well, then go ahead. Feel free.
I mean, let's just get it out of the way, Jenkins. Just get it out of the way.
Okay.
Let's hear your bird bone rant right now, so I don't have to hear it.
You want me to do the bird bones?
Yeah, just do the bird bones rant now, so I don't have to hear it like halfway through the game when important shit's happening.
Excellent source of vitamin A. A lot of people, they don't get enough vitamin A in their lives. It's great for your bones, and you can get an excellent source of that from the bird bones. Suck out the marrow.
Yeah, great. Thank you.
That's why Dota Capitalist is sick. He was sucking too many bird bones.
Probably is true, yeah.
Anyway, speaking of birds, I don't know how to segue this one, but these two birds are fighting up here on the top lane. The pathetic support battle rages on, of course. Naturally, the universal hero will win that one.
As is customary. I mean, the real winner here looks to just be Kiyotaka, who was destroying games yesterday, is off to a fast start here. Last pick Ember did not get banned. I don't know how they didn't see it coming. Now, maybe they did see it coming. Maybe GPK is just as confident with his primal.
Yeah.
But I feel like you give Ember a start in this game, pretty limited mid-game disable until the Doom is out. Might just run away with it. Honestly, it's been a long time since I've seen a player try and carry so many games and the record still be so bad, as 9 Pandas are a zombie team in this match, already eliminated.
Speaking of zombies, Ramses goes down on the bottom lane. This new Broodmother carry not working out so hot in the early laning stage. But yes, you know, zombie team, you did say, I agree. I feel like Kiyotaka's been popping off in even the games that they're losing, and it just feels kind of bad.
You think he's going to ask for a salary upgrade after this tournament?
Are they getting a salary? They're called 9 Pandas. Pandas are almost extinct, you know.
You think they're getting paid with pandas? That would be an illegal trade, Jenkins.
Maybe.
You of all people know about that.
Maybe that's why they're going extinct.
That's could very well be true. I would ask for a raise after this.
Ramses, he just TP'd in. He's got to be careful. How much regen does he have?
He has no webs. That is part of the problem down here. A very interesting and aggressive skill build from Ramses. Maybe you're regretting his decision a little bit with the early death. But I expect him to win this lane over the long run. I mean, surely you go 2 webs here at the 3 and the 4, you take the break for the Tango region, and you're pretty happy.
Have you seen this, that Pure keeps leveling up the Infernal Blade in lane?
Yes, he does this every game, actually. He has given up on the early Devour. He does not try and get the early creep as the camp's always blocked, and he just fights you.
So this is a post-letter patch thing that he's doing with
Yes,
you say. Okay.
He did used to go Devour early, but times are changing, Jenkins. The Dooms are evolving.
It's a lot of harass, honestly.
Devour also did get nerfed a little, as you were saying, so it helps decision-making, but I think he was considering it before.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't mind it too much. If you don't get an early creep off the Devour, it's kind of a dead spell in the lane. Infernal Blade still does decent amount of damage here. Helps you get the Lotuses because you can shove the wave in, fight earlier. All pays off in the end.
Suicide comes in. I think that was a Lotus from Toronto, Tokyo, though.
The Blood Grenade.
Oh, he's going to chase this. This is the techies you're playing into. And Terrors.
We got him.
Q off. Yeah, he's got him.
He's going to salve up instead of the Suicide. Very bold move here by Toronto, Tokyo, but will pay off in the end. As the early laning phase going Pep Boom's way, kind of expected that, I think. They are definitely the stronger laning team of these two. Just a question of 9 Pandas get into that mid game, get into their late game timings here. And can GPK play Primal? Still asking the question.
How important is
for the answer?
Oh, okay. And Terrace, he TP's bot. Pure's very low. Glimpse comes out. It was just needed for the vision there. I would expect he goes through the portal. Not a bad rotation. Miro is kind of free farming top, despite being countered by that Oracle.
It's not slowing down too much. He's doing perfectly fine here.
Yeah.
I mean, Solo, he's going to spam blood grenades till the end of time. It's been his MO the entire patch. I've never seen a man so invested in a single item.
Everybody's doing it now. Have you noticed that? There's always 3 blood grenades on both position 5s.
It's all the cool kids.
Yeah.
You know, the nerds in the back of the gym, they don't get so many blood grenades.
That's right. And the nerds back behind the tier 1 tower, and Terrace is going for the creep cut here. Toronto Tokyo is pretty low mana. Does have a blood grenade, though, to work with. So suicide over the cliff, but he gets clipped. Goes down.
Well, it's one way to fling a corpse.
Yeah.
Toronto Tokyo doing his best solo impression here with this early blood grenade damage. I don't know why 9 pandas are so split on this lane. That part is very curious to me. As you cannot surge, you cannot shell, you cannot run.
Oh man, this is on the double wave too.
The body blocks, the creep, the betrayal.
Oh, Solo's up here though with the blood grenade. Miro's healing up. And does he have, no, he already used the glimpse. Okay, so defensive TP in from Solo. All right. Doing a lot better on the darks here than I expected. As the rotation comes out mid, will Kiyotaka actually go down to this? He does have Remnants up. He could just press Remnant. He is baiting here.
Does he want to just press Remnant?
No, he's going to TP back, fill up his bottle. Catapult goes down though, so not going to be a tower push by any means.
And this brew build is like super interesting. Leveling up Insatiable, no early net. I feel like if you just went net into Insatiable, you'd probably win the lane versus the Doom. I don't know if they had to go for the super early level 1 aggression. Did not pay off.
You mean the web?
Yeah.
Just for the early regen, early move speed?
Silken net.
I see. I understand. Technically, it is a net whenever a fly gets trapped in.
Right. I mean, you know, there's spiders that fish.
Yeah.
For fish.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, as the gank comes out, fishing for Toronto Tokyo here. Solo goes for the wraparound. GPK, TP's in. Toronto Tokyo gets glimpsed back. GPK is there. Nice vacuum comes out. Miro's got to be careful. The Q comes out from the Oracle, so it will take off the Surge. Nightfall he's going to chase. There's a 2v2 here. It's 2 supports versus 2 cores. Solo, I don't see how he gets out of this one.
I mean, he has no blood grenades left, so he's absolutely done, but he gets to deny.
Oh, that's how he gets out of it. All right. Nice deny.
Easy deny for Solo right there. He's used to dying. He's a master of death.
Yeah.
It does not surprise me he gets out of there right when you doubted him. Good job, Jenkins. A superb call.
Yeah, I got you. You know what, though? Still way better for Bet Boom. That was GPK is pretty happy with that rotation.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he's super content in this game. He's having a very fast primal game. He's going to be able to rotate these side lanes, get some abuse going on early. Start fishing for those fish, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, Kiyotaka fishing for some kills bot. Ramses, he's got the net that you talked about. Solo's there as well with another blood grenade. Toronto Tokyo, TP's in, glimpses. The GPK, Primal Beast back. As the Oracle Q comes out, I don't know what his spells are called. I'm not going to try to call them out. The
that
Doom,
is Fortune's End, Jenkins.
Doom takes him down in the end.
Yes.
Don't highlight it.
Why don't we quickly hover over all the spells for Jenkins here? So Fortune's End is his Q. Fate's Edict is his W saving spell.
High five GPK right now.
Purifying Flames.
He just got the kill.
Is his nuke Jenkins. And of course, False Promise on the ult.
He's dead. False Promise is the ult. Does not have that up.
That is correct.
I don't need to see
Reign of Destiny as well off the shard.
Need to see that.
So I'm glad you learned something in this cast today, Jenkins.
I'm
You
not-
probably use that in your next DHL video.
Yeah. And we're going to cut to
You
the
can have that idea.
DHL Pro Tips right now, ladies and gentlemen, in the middle of this game.
Yeah, make sure you do it in the fake voice that Suns fan hates.
Why does he tell people that I do a fake voice? Why do you know about that? The double damage GPK.
He said it on panel yesterday.
A lot of damage coming up from this trample. Of course, this is based on his base damage, Avery.
That's
in case
very
you
true.
didn't know that. Nightfall?
Why don't more primals just rush Divine Rapier?
That's a great question. Why is Miro dying for the... How many times? That would be 0-3. This is the Oracle counter to the Darkseer, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, these
perfectly.
Darkseer ranged hero lanes, I don't know if you've ever played them.
I have.
I feel like every time you go into it as a team, you're like, it's going to go pretty well.
Yeah.
You know, what's the worst that can happen? And then, you know, you're in a game like this.
It's a 4K gold lead
You're
at
like,
9.
damn, I wish I had a melee 4 right now.
Right. Yeah, this never goes well. I remember there was a Rubik Darkseer trend for a while when Rubik was really OP and you had to first pick him.
Good times.
Yeah.
Remember those days?
You would literally just get a Quelling Blade on Darkseer and play like a normal right-click hero.
I do remember that.
Which is very strange. It's a very strange...
I feel like that was when S4 was playing it in the offlane.
It may have been. Yeah. Doesn't he still play? in the offline?
I
think he's on the line.
Yeah.
I think he's on the line.
Good.
Yeah, it was
Nice
last
round of
week.
applause
It
for
was last
S4.
round of applause for S4, everybody. Shout outs to S4.
If he's watching right now, don't take that too personally.
Yep. Kiyotaka. Taking it personal.
Spider Cam. What do you think about the Spider Cam, Jenkins? Are you a fan?
I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Spider Cam, yeah.
Are you a fan of spiders?
Have you ever watched those YouTube videos of like Tarantula versus Scorpion?
It died.
I'll send you something as Toronto Tokyo.
I don't want anything you're sending me. I think that's fine.
I do
You
believe
can keep it.
I do believe he was on the high ground there.
He was, yes.
Yeah.
But it did not do much for him.
No,
Solo will go down again. And 2 kills for 9 Pandas in 10 minutes. This is taking me back to yesterday where they also kind of got stomped in that series and couldn't find any play action.
Yeah.
And then it's just Kiyotaka versus the world. And once again, he feels like the only one having a good game here. And this also does not feel like a lineup you want to fall behind on.
No. And he's 0-1. So when you're 0-1 mid-ember is the guy that's doing the best on your team.
Yeah, that's a low benchmark right there.
There's some problems. There's definitely some problems. So
all right, who's the biggest problem here? Let's just hear it, Jenkins. I want your
player-wise?
Yeah, who are you kicking from 9 Pandas after they lose this series if they do?
Oh my God! Maybe
I'm gonna put you on the spot.
Maybe just get Antares out of here because all of his stuff got nerfed.
That's wrong.
No, I know it's wrong, but his techies is nerfed, so it's like get him back. Put
the
him
right
on
answer was decline. You should have declined that question.
You didn't tell me I could pick
You
decline.
absolute fool. As the Midas is finished for Pure here.
I've embarrassed myself.
Very fast
Miro
timing.
might embarrass himself again. Uses the wall. Doesn't hit the Terror Blade, though, with the wall, so he doesn't get that illusion. The pull back.
Stolen wall?
Okay, steals the wall. It's a Dark Sphere illusion. Very pathetic.
Punch him in the back.
Solo actually glimpsed the illusion as GBK comes in.
Why?
Gotta kill that illusion. Kiyotaka's there.
That threatening Darkseer punch.
Oh, GBK grabs the Ember Spirit, and he's dead, just like that.
Well, now he's 0-2. Did get an assist out of it, so he's on the board.
The one guy that was doing well goes down, trying to save his techies. That's why Antares is the answer to that question.
I mean, it really was off the big glimpse kill from Solo. I think that Darkseer.
The Darkseer illusion glimpse.
I think that saved at least 2 more of them.
It could have been a team wipe.
It really would have. I think he would have rampaged them with the big punches.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Very clutch plays by Solo, but that will extend the lead to 5-6K here, and GPK. He is GP out of control.
Oh, he went the Blade Mail build. I know you really love that.
I do like this build, actually. The more I've been seeing it on this hero, this is the only hero I will make an exception for of the non-taunt heroes in Dota. I think it is acceptable.
Why? Because you go in?
Well, because LGD did it.
Okay,
so, that's pretty much it, right? If LGD do something, you just copy them, and then you can't get blamed for being bad.
If Jawade approves of something, it usually means that
of course
you can do it. Anybody's going to approve of it.
Also, he has the highest strength gain.
He does.
I learned that in a DHL drop from
There you go. There you go.
Just kidding. I don't watch those.
GPK goes in. He's got the grab, Antares. He's got the suicide, though, to attempt to help Kiyotaka here as Oracle disarms the techies. Those big right clicks not coming in. Pure.
Ooh,
He's getting ganked
the
at the same
Ram
time.
Brood. The Ram Brood from the Ram Dog.
Yeah.
Heating up down here.
Can you call him that as a caster? I feel like...
I don't know.
Whatever.
Okay, you know where that term's actually from?
What?
It's actually from me.
Really?
But let me give some context here,
go
because I originally started calling people their name dog in Dota as a term of endearment, like the good kind of dog in America.
Like a golden retriever.
Yeah. So I was originally calling, it's like, oh, Ram Dog's owning. Like a good thing.
Well,
and Quinn turned it into an abomination.
I was going to say, because he goes woof woof Ram Dog.
Yeah, he uses it as an insult. I wasn't using it as an insult.
Because I feel like I wouldn't walk up to a golden retriever and be like, you know, loser says woof, because that's weird.
That would be pretty
That'd be
weird,
really weird to do that, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like that's the energy that Quinn's got with
Quinn definitely views some humans as
NPCs.
Yes, that's a play way of phrasing.
Okay.
But there's a lot of dogs in the scene, right? There's like F Dog for Fog.
Yeah.
M Dog from Merlini.
Yeah, that's
so
right.
it's in that. And then you have Ram Dog. He's owning.
A Dog for you.
Okay.
Speaking of dogs, looks like bottom lane. GPK. I don't know. That's not a good transition. He goes in. He grabs the disruptor.
You got to work on those a little bit.
Ramses. He's there. He's got the webs now, so he's not as pathetic. He's doing a lot of damage, actually, with the Echo Saber. Fully completed.
He's online.
Save.
Plus 100 here
Sleight
with
of
the
fist
max
from him.
insatiable.
Gets rooted. GPK got the blade mail. He's going to trample in. He's very slowed right now, even more slowed by the Darkseer wall. Ramses walks up to the high ground. GPK taking virtually no damage somehow. Rubik goes down on the sidelines.
He's got TP.
Just TP's out. All right. Okay.
He's good.
He's
not good.
Okay.
How does he die in Fountain?
But that is going to be the Doom out onto Kiyotaka here. Nightfall shows up to this fight. This is a 5v5.
Oh, Doom Surge.
If Antares makes his way there.
And
Pure.
Solo's here to not glimpse an illusion this time. He will take a real hero.
Kiyotaka's gonna high five despite almost going down there. Runs to Miro.
How's Kiyotaka alive, by the way?
I'm not sure. He was sure that he would survive given the high-fiving situation coming from him.
He cleans up the backline, gets doomed, and then gets surged after the doom. Also, I believe he slighted GPK in the fountain. That is how he died.
Yeah, it did look like it.
So that is a interesting.
I'm not
global
recasting this.
interaction.
I'm not gonna. Is this where you say stuff?
Oh, yeah, I can say stuff.
Okay, go ahead.
I can always say stuff if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sometimes Cap just leaves and goes to get tea.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's a nice part.
Go
of it.
ahead.
But I really enjoy when he leaves, actually, because then I say,
Is
where
this-
was the glimpse on the illusion, by the way?
Like, very important.
Like, this is just a huge missing part of the team fight. We're going to see how GPK died here. What did he die to? It's the
he
fight in
did
the
get
fountain.
slighted in the fountain.
And then he
Okay.
spawned the Broodlings in the fountain, who instantly died.
That's a horrible way of going. You're born and then immediately just go down.
Yeah, that's probably the most realistic thing to nature we've seen in this cast, actually.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and avoid that topic here.
Nice little
real
smirk
quick.
coming out.
All right, there's a fight going on in this exact same place. Kiyotaka's got that shield rune, so he's looking to get in there.
He's a god.
Toronto
Oh, he's claiming the Lotus is the BM.
Oh, that is pretty bad manner. The glimpse comes out, not on the Dark Sphere illusion now. Disruptor ulti onto GPK, who does not have the Blade Mail. He's taking no damage somehow. Maybe the Oracle. He's healing him. Uses the ult. Oracle was waiting the whole time. All right, Trample is there. Blade Mail is there as well. Mira's going to go down. Can he catch Ramses?
Damage.
I don't know if he wants to catch Ramses.
Oh, he wants to catch Ramses.
No, he's running away. He turned. He's going back towards Kiyotaka. He actually gets the grab.
They have the burst.
Yeah, they burst.
He's
him.
gone. And BKB delivered in the middle of the fight.
Oh, that is convenient.
Oh, GPK have mercy.
That was a stolen surge, by the way, there by Save. Onto the GPK, who is going to take down Solo on the Disruptor. Toronto Tokyo. I'll get surged away again. This stolen surge coming into play here. All right, never mind. Just kidding. He's dead. As Ramses is having a very good game. 5-1-2 on this Broodmother. Has the Yasha completed. Almost the Manta style. Is this the build on Brood?
I mean, you're going Manta Harpoon into something, I assume. Maybe
this-
Abyssal later. Sounds pretty good this game.
Is this the build on literally every single Universal
Yes.
hero?
Actually, it is.
Now, what do you think about that?
I think it needs some tuning.
Yeah.
I think whenever you're default doing anything in Dota, it's not a great sign.
Oh, there's the Doom onto Brood and the pullback with the Wildkin ability that I don't know what it's called, but
Hurricane.
Hurricane, of course. Ramses is very tanky.
Oh, nice
Double
little
Root
chain.
comes out.
Stolen Shell. Gonna pump up
back.
these melee heroes.
GPK.
Nobody can stop the dinosaur. It's an extinction event. Not for him.
Kiyotaka running up the high ground. Trying to dodge this dinosaur. Solo's there. Has the kinetic field. Where's my mute button? I gotta sneeze.
Oh, it's that one in the middle. Oh, is that
I'm just gonna sneeze into the mic. I don't know. You didn't point at
I pointed right to it, man.
This says only cast.
It says mute. Yeah, push that one
Caster 2 mute?
Yeah, that's you.
Whatever.
Ramses is just gonna TP.
Just TP out.
That is the best spell in Dota 2, and he puts it to use.
Solo does not have a TP. He's gonna run to the corner that everybody seems to be fighting in for some reason.
People really like jamming themselves in here, getting stuck, and then just dying. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Highest amount of hero damage, 18 minutes. My God. For someone who doesn't play this hero, it's quite impressive.
Yeah.
That's something I've noticed. I think more Dota players should misclick their heroes or play a hero on accident.
Because they don't realize that it's like, oh man, I'm actually vibing with this hero right now.
Yeah, it's like Collapse with Visage yesterday.
Did he misclick?
He went 13-0. Does he play Visage? I guess he does, but he hasn't before except the one other time.
It's because it's fun to do new things.
It's true.
But
That's
it's
why
also,
you're here.
It's also scary to do new things.
Are you scared right now?
You gotta get out of your comfort zone, Avery. That's why, Dota Capitalist, I poisoned him. For you. So you could get out of your comfort zone.
Don't drag me into the liability, but I support your effort.
Okay. I feel like you just dragged yourself into it.
I might have, yeah.
By saying that.
Your hypothetical effort, of course.
Yes, naturally. In Minecraft.
Haste room for Kiyotaka. Definitely heating up here. Somehow Ramses has climbed to the top of the net worth chart. Despite the rough start on lane. I guess that's just Brood things. Big question to me is, can he connect to these fights consistently as we go deeper into this game? Brood tends to be a little bit of a static hero from the care roll unless you get in the middle of the map here, invading triangle. Tier 1's still up. for Bet Boom here, preventing that invasion. So Ramses, he's just going to farm, play for the late game. I mean, this hero is terrifying in the late game with the Shard, the Insatiable Hunger. You get to a point where you're like plus 800 or something. It just makes absolutely no sense. Don't quote me on that exact number, but...
You're close. You're close. I mean, already...
You can't doom Insatiable Hunger.
You can't. No, it's not purgeable. I mean, already when he pops the Insatiable Hunger, he's got like more than rapier damage, which is insane. He's actually going to TP away from his domain, so good timing. Very good timing on that, dodging the smoke.
Pristine.
That was some Yatoro level
really
TI 10 smoke dodging energy right there. I respect it.
Did you see his chronos yesterday?
Yatoros?
Yeah.
Were they great?
They were beautiful. Reminded me of Miracle.
M-God?
That's right, M-Dog.
M-Dog, of course. The good way, the golden
Yes, of
retriever
course.
way. Yeah, naturally. Game has kind of slowed down a bit here. Well, what items are they looking for? Why did it slow down?
Nine Pandas are looking for anything here because they need to get their Dark Sphere back in this game. They need to hit the timings with Ramses and probably try and force a Roshan fight where the Doom is just irrelevant because he can just power through it all. And if you're Bet Boom, I expect you to keep looking for these exchanges. You want to find Kiyotaka as many times as possible in this game before it stretches out and that Ember becomes a late game beast. Especially when you have GPK just rolling over the map. Toronto Tokyo will take a quick pause. This is customary in the CIS games, of course, as someone's PC always dies or their headphones run out of batteries.
Let's see Solo disconnect here.
Oh,
Yep.
It's not Solo for once. He's very pleased about that, as we can see his expression. I believe it is Toronto Tokyo's wireless headset that has died 6 times this tournament, and they still haven't found a solution for. It is wires, by the way. You can just plug them in.
Sorry. Oh, that was
that's also a GPK classic going against his own team when they're not ready.
Yeah.
We've seen this multiple times. It is a signature GPK move, actually.
He's tilted. I think he's tilted.
No, that's actually when he's not tilted.
I think he's not tilted here, Avery.
That would be correct.
As GPK uses the Blade Mail to kill those illusions. Farms a little bit of juicy gold there from the Broodmother.
Would you be upset if you were on GPK's team and he unpaused while you weren't even at your computer? In a competitive match at TI in the booth?
I think he'd be upset if I was on his team because I called him the Russian Harry Potter.
That. Okay.
And I shouldn't have said that. I missed a single arrow as GPK will not miss this ult from the Primal Beast. The steal comes out.
Oh, let him live.
Can he nuke him down? One more nuke. He's stunned. He's got it. Nightfall's there also with the tower damage. They're going to try to secure this tier 2. Nine Pandas is not in position to defend this at all.
At least Ramsey's got the shard for Solo. You know, Solo goes down, but his Brood got his back. Probably gave the worst shard in the game to Solo. So absolutely useless for Nine Pandas here. They wish they had a different hero. One mine has been killed.
Did he solo the Tormentor?
Thank you. Yes, he did. That is what Brood is capable of.
Oh!
Bought his own shard.
That's
just goes to town.
That's nice.
Yep.
That's a good... Dude, it's always Nine Pandas that finds a way to solo
They
Tormentor.
really like soloing, yeah.
They did the Enchantress with the Impetus in Hurricane Pike. They did Techies with putting 9 mines down, just insta-killing it. And now they've got this Broodmother technology.
They really like the one man on Tormentor action, you know what I'm saying?
They do, they do. I respect it because it's so out of the way, you can actually grief by sending all 5 of your guys there.
Oh, this is way more efficient.
Yeah. But they did get the most dog shit shard in the game.
Unfortunately, yes,
Yeah.
they did. I don't know why this is in the game, but it is, and Solo will have to try and make it work. Tight finish from Yero. This is Nine Pandas' timing to try and strike back in this game before these Roshans start to go down against them. Claim them for themselves. They just need to get Ramses in close and let him feast on their bones.
Oh man, they got the Doom shard.
That's a good one right there. Which would you think is stronger?
I guess
the Disruptor shard or the Doom shard. Which would you rather take?
I mean, okay, I see. That was a rhetorical question.
That was a rhetorical
I was setting up to actually answer that, but that was a rhetorical question because I was looking to see Toronto Tokyo actually bought his own shard. So he's got that Reign of Destiny already on the Oracle. Because I thought it would go to him as the stolen glimpse back on Solo. That's a taste
nice.
of your own medicine right there, Solo.
Damn straight, son.
GPK is on the back lines. He's got the grab. Miro does pipe him. And Terrace is fairly tanky. He's going to suicide away. Or sorry, the blast off. That's been renamed as the Surge comes out. And so does the Greaves. They're going to keep chasing here. The Stolen Glimpse again comes back onto Miro, who does not have the Surge. He just used it, but back onto the high ground. Very nice.
The double cliff teasy. And he walks it off.
But GPK, all right, he's going to solo and Terrace. Miro still running away. This is just an endless chase. He gets the Doom from Pure. The body blocks from the illusions on the Doom. That is, of course, his allied Terrorblade.
Of course, you have the Midas to creep during this chase. You can't lose any efficiency on that.
Nope.
Very, very solid game for you. Doom gameplay from Pure, I must say.
Yeah, slow and methodical death there with that Doom. As Pure has made his way to the top of net worth with that kill.
See, this is good evolution of gameplay, because yesterday we saw some Dooms dying on empty neutral camps with Midas up. That's just game losing.
You can't do that on this patch.
No, Midas
not with
is
the nerfs.
priority.
Yeah.
And that's going to open up the Roshan with the Reign of Destiny, Jenkins, as you learned earlier. Very valuable shard. Now is somehow that spell got nerfed by 10%, but its gold cost is a third of what it used to be.
Yep.
That something was imbalanced there at some point.
Very broken shard, but...
And Panda's going to try and contest because they have double damage on Ramses. Harpoon completed. You think about the gate?
Yeah, he pressed the gate a little bit there, just in case. Just in case, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that was the Octarine core that went down for Pure. That's a bit rough.
That is a lot of net worth missing.
But he doesn't have the Doom, so maybe it's not the worst thing ever. Nightfall, he's going to continue to hit Roshan.
Meta is running out here. Stolen vacuum into nothing, but it looked cool.
Oh, GPK jumps in, gets interrupted by the Disruptor. Kiyotaka going on the back lines, standing in the Disruptor ulti, protecting himself. The glimpse comes out. I think that was...
Once again, we are jammed into the corner of this map.
What is with this
for no
corner?
reason.
GPK's just TPing out.
Yeah, he does not want any of this.
Out of there.
He says there's too many people in this confined space for me. Gem on the ground, and of course, the biggest thing in this fight is Ramses. He just activates Insatiable Hunger. It's ticking up the whole time. He has double damage on top of it. Nobody is fighting this Brood right now, especially without Doom.
And Toronto Tokyo dropped the gem there. It's on Miro now, so that's a big net worth swing, and I think even worse, it's the cooldown. As the glimpse comes out onto Pure.
What the hell is Pure doing here?
I don't know. He's got no BKB, nothing to save himself. He's dead.
Maybe he was mad that GPK TP'd out of that fight.
I think he was going top because he's like, I got to get away from this fight. But Roshan ran top, so 9 Pandas was going through the portal
anyway. The fight came to you.
Yeah.
There is no escape here. That's a big team fight win for 9 Pandas. Abusing the Brood's timings right now. No answer to him in the engagement. As good a game as GPK has had, it did not feel like he got a lot done there.
No.
And suddenly...
It's the corner, man.
It is the corner, yeah.
You go down into that corner, and all of a sudden, it's just random what happens. It's just a roll of the dice.
You know, Jenkins, I feel like you're an expert on getting jammed into corners with a bunch of other men. Why don't you tell us why that never ends well?
It's because you don't know who ends where and what you're touching and what you're grabbing, and all of a sudden, you could be attacking your teammates. You could be some sort of team killing action going on.
Oh, you're talking about in the game?
Oh, you mean in Dota? Yeah, you have to.
Of course.
Yeah, of course, you have to be careful about that corner. As there is actually a ward down right in that corner. They're looking at a couple of wards. Expect to see another fight down there pretty soon.
What do you think 9 Panda's chances are of closing out this game? Because they're still decently far behind. I mean, you gotta believe somewhat in the tri-scale here from Petboom with an Oracle save behind him, but we've seen Kiyotaka do some crazy stuff in the late game. Might give him pretty decent odds.
GPK goes for the jump. There's a Rubik there. I mean, I don't know if this is enough damage. That was a weird interaction. We'll ignore that one. Yeah, very cool stuff from Kiyotaka. Obviously very calculated.
This guy is cool. I was saying yesterday.
He does do cool stuff.
Kiyotaka.
He has Boot to Travel, by the way. Do you think that's cool?
I mean, he just ran this game out. This guy always thinks he's going to win late game because he thinks he's the best player in the world. And I kind of respect that mentality.
Yeah.
I think that's the mentality you need to have if you're an aspiring mid player in the current world of Dota.
Yeah, I agree.
We'll have another pause as I'm sure someone's PC
Solo
has broken
disconnected.
again.
Yep, Solo's gone. See you later, Solo. Ramses is on his phone with tech support. Solo's computer has crashed again.
I think Ramses saw that Quinn tweeted something. He had to reply to that real quick.
He was going to go walk into Quinn's room again and interrupt his match.
He says, I'll get to that later.
Yep.
Oh, Solo's PC is not dead for once.
Shocking.
This must be a world record. The most pauses in a game with Solo where it wasn't him.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised.
Quick smoke out, trying to use this Aegis, invade the triangle, abuse the vision that 9 Pandas have right now, and the fact that Petboom do not have an answer for the Ramses Broodmother here. Nobody can trade with him. Nobody can man fight him.
Now the real question is how late does this go where the Brood is still good?
That is a big question. I have no idea, honestly. I mean, we're in new territory, right?
Yeah, we are.
I feel like this hero does go pretty damn late, especially in this game, because there is no good man fighter versus the Brood. There's no Troll, there's no Ursa. There's no hero that's going to stand there and trade well with
Okay, well, on the pinions of what you just said, then
I knew you were going to say that.
I will
word.
ask.
I knew you were going to say that.
I
Why
will
don't you
ask
just explain that word for the audience?
I will ask a poignant question here for you, Avery.
Pinion and poignant. I
Does
expected.
Broodmother outcarry a Terrorblade? If you had to bet your life on it, let's say I can pick one limb, and it's just I get that limb. If you had to bet a limb on it, your left leg, would you bet on it?
Why do you want my left leg?
It's the good one.
You don't know that.
You have a weak right leg, dude.
No, I don't.
Okay.
It's not what your mom said.
Pick a hero. That was the third leg. Pick a hero. Pick a hero. Broodmother, Terrorblade.
Honestly, I'm going to take Broodmother. I feel like Terrorblade doesn't win late game anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I just never see this hero win late game. I think he's kind of trash in late game,
All right.
honestly. I believe in Brood, man. I believe in Brood to just get in there and man fight him with the insatiable hunger. I don't see Terrorblade beating that. I mean, Terrorblade, you can get like Hurricane Pike and Scotty and Butterfly and kite it up, but that's not a fair fight, right?
Yeah.
We got to lock him in a cage. We want a one-on-one
Just a
cage
1v1.
match.
Yeah. Brock Lesnar versus Bruce Lee cage match.
Oh, did you see that? Mark Zuckerberg's going to fight Elon Musk in a one-on-one cage match.
That really?
Yeah, that's actually true.
My God.
So who's who, and
I don't know who's going to win that one. They might both die of exhaustion as
That's
GPK
possible.
goes in, uses his ult on the Broodmother. Nightfall trying to take that unfair fight we talked about. That's a Darkseer illusion of the Terrorblade, though. This thing can do a lot of damage. GPK and Pure both jump in with the BKB.
And nothing happened.
No. Reign of Destiny is also
with the glimpse.
Comes back.
Right
Pure,
into Mother.
he's dead. The ult comes out actually from the Oracle. I spoke too soon. Nice vacuum into the wall that's still there. That's another Terrorblade illusion that's not being microed. GPK uses his Aghanim Scepter to clear the illusions. As Ramses, he just goes to town on the Barrack. Disarm comes out. That still does disarm, I've learned, on enemies.
It's very true. He still has an Aegis up for 50 seconds here, and Yvetta's wearing
His
out.
ult is up. Interrupted. He interrupted his own ult, though, to use this Q.
Very interesting play.
Oh, no, he didn't. He just used this Q a second time, so that clearly didn't happen, as Ramses doesn't want to lose the Aegis. Reign of Destiny comes out once again. That might have been stolen. I'm not sure how to tell.
Well, he has the solo over his
Kiyotaka
hero
jumps
here.
in on the back lines. And Terrace, he's got the suicide. GPK, he's taking a lot of damage. No BKB. Kiyotaka does press his BKB. That was the Aegis, though. And that's
what
3 heroes
cost?
dead.
That is GPK's perfect game here down the drain. It just yielded nothing here. Are they just going throne? What the hell happened in this game? I don't even think Ramses knows. He's scratching his head like, guys, isn't this supposed to be more difficult?
Hey, there's that 800 damage you talked about on the Broodmother, by the way. As the buyback comes out from Toronto, Tokyo, he's going to try to disarm Ramses. As Pure jumps in, hits 2-man
He has no
stomp.
Doom.
He has no Doom. He does have the BKB, and
And
Terrace
the
goes in
Brood.
with the suicide.
Look at the damage.
Nightfall has no meta, man. He's just getting kited as the Darkseer wall comes out, creating an illusion of Nightfall. Gets back into it. The Scotty slow on himself is destroying him. Toronto Tokyo buyback does net them a save on the TB, but he might actually die in Fountain.
Gone, dude.
As
Oh, he's alive.
He's alive.
He's salved.
The throne is not alive, though. The throne is going down. Is there any way they can defend this? They're just going to stand. They're just standing in Fountain. They can't defend this. They've given up.
They have DC'd. Having a little giggle about it, but okay, that game just ended in 3 minutes off a single Aegis. Apparently there is no Broodmother answer in this game, and she just takes everything. I feel like this hero is absolutely busted. That's what I'm learning.
I agree, my friend.
Also, I think their draft was extremely ill-equipped to fight the Brood. I think you need a hero that can stand their ground, trade with the Brood effectively, and build up stacks or bashes or something. Otherwise, you're trying to trade with an insatiable hunger Brood that's hitting for 530 minutes. I mean, that game just looked too easy. I think Nine Pandas are like genuinely shocked at what happened too. Both these teams look shook.
I think at least we're all learning here today.
What did we learn, Jenkins?
We learned that Broodmother is an insanely broken hero. That's what we learned.
Probably true.
The one universal hero that didn't get nerfed always had good stat gains, and
you know what though? Nightfall, the end of this game was 0 deaths. Salved in the Fountain during Oracle ult, false promise to stay alive. I respect that. I respect when a carry has 0 deaths and loses a game, but they can be like, you know what? Wasn't on me.
Yeah. Well, we will see who it is on with the panel and get their idea on this game tonight.
Thank you very much, Jenkins and SPG. Nine Pandas take this game. I must say that was a surprising ending after the start of that game. All the lanes went the way of Bedboom. I'm joined by Effie and Kezu, and Kezu's gonna throw me the shark so the chair doesn't look so empty. That was a good throw.
You got it.
Nobody saw it, but
Unlucky.
I did have the good throw. Was it a throw that Bedboom did that lose, or was this just Broodmother is like, wait a second, this Brood's actually gonna be first pick material for the rest of the
I would say it's both, and Effie can correct me if you think I'm stupid. But the time where Bedboom decided to go Roche, it's not the first time I see them kind of take a, just a bad timing to go. I don't think they needed to do that. But at the same time, 9 Pandas, they got themselves a DD bottled on the Ram Dog, as they like to call him. Then they took a good fight, got the Aegis. In the meantime, Pure was like, oh, I'm going to go farm top. Didn't realize that Roche went there. So then they got him killed as well. And from then on out, it was kind of just 9 Pandas game.
Brood not dying in that clip we just watched was instrumental, too. That hero is so disgusting, man. She just lives, gets glimmered, lives with 100 HP, gets glimmered, walks back. Life steals to full, fights again, has mages.
The fact that she's universal with this new base damage on the Q and the shard like prolonging your duration and you get more damage with all the lifesteal, it actually looks pretty sick. I did not think Brood could really stand her ground against TB, but he did.
That was truly a spectacle. I'm still thinking about it because that looked like easy game for Bedboom, right?
He's back?
No!
No!
We were giving you a break, Jenkins.
Nah, I was told to come back.
Oh.
We
You
thought
just
we
lit it
would
up for
give
2
you a
minutes.
break because you know, otherwise you don't get one.
Oh.
And that will be a very long day. So yeah, Broodmother, next hot thing. Somehow the game is over and Brood is like, you heard the commentators say it. They seemed as surprised that it ended the way it did as we were. It's like, wait a second. Okay, all of a sudden they get a Roche. And then, okay, game's over.
Yeah, I just think that speaks volumes of like the power spike that Brood hits. And I guess you look at that game and Bedboom was snowballing, but Brood still had a good game. And then there was a one fight where Ember got doomed in near the bot safe lane, and he made it out, and Brood was just there to kill everybody. Like Ramsey's, I think he got a triple kill there, got a lot of gold. That was pretty important to the team, right? Because he was keeping up in net worth with the TB who had a free lane the entire time. And then he gets an Aegis and just ends the game. Like I did not see that coming in any way, shape, or form. I thought Bedboom would have ways to fight back into the high ground push, honestly, but the Darkseer handled the Terrorblade. Like, when they were trying to fight high ground, they were fighting into a vac wall and illusions of TB. So, I mean, in the end, 9 Pandas draft played out really nicely when it mattered.
Yeah, I mean, they played really well once I feel like Bedboom gave them this little opportunity. I think this game just imploded when they got to steal the Roche. Pure lost his entire Octarine core on the Courier for like 3 minutes as well. Then he didn't have BKB because I think they were just like, oh, we're going to farm it up as we usually do. I'm going to get my Octarine core, make 20 more items in the next 10 minutes, and then we fight. But 9 Pandas are like, nope, we smoke, we take your Aegis, then we take your buildings, and then they just kind of, they like ended the game in 5 minutes.
Yeah, and having a DD for that rush made it like really fast and
Very
easy.
big
And I don't even think that like Bedboom were... It's one of those strange Bedboom calls. We've seen them happen before where like they extend games for longer than they should, where they either make a mistake around the first Roche where they smoke for a fight and the fight doesn't go well, they don't go on the right target, or they try to take Roche too early, and in this game they tried to take Roche too early.
They did that so much better in some of the last series, but now it's back. But what does my favorite play-by-play cast think about this game?
I didn't watch the game. I was thinking of spells the whole time. I actually, you guys are saying stuff, and I'm like, I don't remember that. Holy Hannah. I actually don't remember. What does this match matter for standings?
It does not for 9 Pandas. 9 Pandas is guaranteed eliminated. However, of course, we do know that they are going to Bali, and therefore they do want to do well. On top of that, they want to do well because average placement within DreamLeague matters for their chances of being able to qualify to Riyadh Masters. So there is still a lot on the line. You could potentially think this is millions on the line. On top of that, both of these teams know each other very well. And I think within Eastern Europe, there's definitely the pride factor, like who is the best. Overall, by the way, this year, in case anybody is interested, this year, the teams, and I am counting ex-Hellraisers/Hellraisers, because it's somewhat the same lineup as 9 Pandas was, of course. They switched sponsors halfway through the season. But it's been 5-7 in games in favor of 9 Pandas. So I think they've got the upper hand more often than not. And yeah, so it does. I mean, does it matter? I would say yes, but not for the scores here.
Not in this Dream League, but
yeah.
I think I think most of the teams here are thinking about Riyadh, to be honest. Like, so I definitely does matter. Like, Nine Pandas is definitely trying really hard, even if they don't qualify.
It matters for us as well
because of tiebreakers.
Yes, if Nine Pandas win the series, there is more likely than not an almost guaranteed tiebreakers tomorrow.
Because if Gaiman win, then them and Bedboom have a tiebreaker?
I think it'll be tiebreaker for upper lower bracket, right?
The tiebreaker. The only tiebreaker that gets played, I believe, is for elimination or not elimination.
Are you sure?
There should be one for the upper bracket.
Because there's upper lower bracket too.
Like for the 1 and 2 spot?
Yeah, is that
it's 1, 2,
played
and
out
3,
or
4.
not?
Should be, I guess.
Or is that decided based on?
Yeah, if Gaiman wins and
if Gaming wins
lose,
and
I'm saying this to
lose.
everybody can hear me.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm do you also say that to the people at home?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, if
Oh my goodness,
if
the voice.
Bedboom loses and Gaiman win, then they'll have the same record as well.
Okay.
Question.
Granted.
So, for the finals, is first place playing against fourth place and second place is playing against third place?
Or they get to choose one of the two.
Okay, so maybe Nine Pandas want to defeat them so bad so that LGD have first choice and then Bedboom have to face Gaming Gladiators, who I think have a very good matchup versus Bedboom. Maybe that's what Nine Pandas are trying to do here. Because I'm like, why would you try so hard? You should save your carry bootstrap for
No, you just want to drag down.
No. You want to get it out now. Also, I think you're underestimating the qualifying for Riyadh pool.
And the
There's
Dota player
literally millions
I
on
think-
the line.
yeah.
$15 million for Riyadh Masters. That's insane. It's life changing.
Especially after the Battle Pass announcement.
Yes.
People don't know how much the prize pool for TI is going to be, but people do know how much the prize pool for Riyadh is going to be, which is a lot.
Yes.
But what if they want Bedboom? They want their fellow homies to get clapped by Gaiman. Maybe that's what they're trying to set up for here. They're bringing their best Dota all of a
They want a
sudden.
clapping?
I think they
could see that
rather
too.
clap them just for themselves, for the clapping part, and they're starting it right now.
I can actually
It's a double clap.
Double clap.
I can actually
Double
get behind the
It's a
spite
double.
motivation of Dota players. I can actually get behind that.
We're spiteful.
But we all can, yeah.
We're extremely spiteful people.
We're petty, spiteful, and pathetic. That's us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what also comes with that? People generally get fired up because of it. And that means Bedboom right now, they are ready.
They're back.
They are so ready to try and smack back in game number 2. We're going to find out, though, if they can or if Nine Pandas will have their number once more. Stay tuned for more Dream League.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Season 20. I just want to make sure that there's no confusion for the playoffs. There's 4 series total. Seed 1 in the upper bracket versus Seed 2 will be a matchup, and then Seed 3 versus Seed 4 will be a matchup in the lower bracket. And those matchups are set depending on position in the top 4, but you have to be top 4 in order to be even playing in those playoffs. And 9 Pandas, unfortunately, won't be able to do that. They can still come 5th, which actually has an impact on both their overall Dream League standings and their prize money. So, I think the bigger factor at play here is absolutely pride. 9 Pandas want to make sure that BetBoom knows that it's 9 Pandas that's on top. They did win game number 1, of course, very convincingly. First phasing Brood for 9 Pandas. Not going to happen this time because BetBoom bans it. They ban out Timber and Brood, whereas 9 Pandas ban out Pugna and Undying. 9 Pandas does get their Doom for Pure, however, facing up against BetBoom's Enchantress.
Wrap it up.
Done? That's it?
They've got Enchantress.
True. But Solo got his Bad Rider.
And
the teams are correct, right?
They've got his Enchantress. Yeah. It's over.
And the Miero Doom is pretty strong too. It might not be pure Doom, but Miero Doom has been very popular.
And they get themselves the Snake Lady, which is a pretty good closing pick here in the first phase against Doom. I'll say it can be annoying against Bat in the game if you do get dragged out of position, but if it's a 5 Bat, you have a lot of time, and the save Eng, yeah, that shit is scary. It's not something I would want to play against no matter what role I am, especially if I'm the carry. Yeah, I don't want to lane against this guy's Eng.
He's just so good at it. He's level 30 Enchantress. He's somehow the most annoying Enchantress player right now. You feel like he's everywhere on the map, pressuring the off lane, pressuring the safe lane, pressuring the mid lane. He always finds a way to have farm, and I don't know, I just think this is such a strong hero for enabling BetBoom's heavy laning style. Whereas, 9 Pandas, they do have a strong laning hero in Batrider, but I feel it's not as strong as he used to be.
Yeah.
And I think the Flame Break is a good tool to pressure Medusa early on, but we've seen, what a couple of stick charges and like a Lotus can do in terms of turning around fights like that for Medusa.
Yeah, like right now I feel if I already look at the lanes, I like the Dusa matchup against the Doom in lane. And if I'm laning Eng against Bat, I'm pretty sure Save, you just man up. I don't think Bad Rider can fight back against an Eng early on. Save also to me is one of the best laning fours. He's very good about like these small little things in the lane, having a Fairy Fire, stick charges, having a Lotus, fighting back. And then the moment you give him space, he's going to move mid. He might just end up winning your mid lane as well.
That's a really good point, because a lot of supports have different ways that they approach the lane, right? Some people will like triple down on sentries and just make sure they're winning the vision game. Others will be constantly buying regen to keep their carry healthy. And then others, like Save, are the ones who prioritize the cheap items that let them win these trades, right? Yeah. They like the branches, they like the Fairy Fires, they like the Blood Grenades.
He's a trading king in the lane. I think he's very good about knowing on which side to play on. As let's look at the bans. BetBoom banned out Darkseer, Anti-Mage more, so they're trying to cover their Medusa. But I do think there's still a couple heroes left that they need to be maybe a little aware of. Maybe some 18 PO, 18 Slark.
Yeah.
I do think that Eng already helps you a little bit against like a Slark in lane. I think that's maybe...
When you say 18...
That's the closing pick of 9 Pandas in the next phase.
So pick 4.
Correct.
Okay.
Sorry to the viewers, my apologies.
Yeah, but I like that you bring up the Eng as a solution to Slark, because I think that you're not going to lane this Eng with the Medusa, because I feel like you'd rather have her pressure the carry, and this is also a flex pick for
That's true,
BetBoom.
yeah.
They play it on offlane, so it's not necessarily only the save Eng, like the pure Eng could be coming out if a Slark or something.
Yeah, actually, it's true.
Unexploitable.
I don't think they can actually Slark. They played that exact matchup yesterday, and he dumpstered
Yeah.
23
They
Savage.
dumpstered.
That was not a close lane at all.
Yeah, so scrap that idea. That's not something you can do. You may think that you can, but then you run into it and you're like, yep, never mind, should have known. So 9 Pandas are probably going to open their 4 here.
There it is, the Rubik.
I think you have to take Rubik here, or you just get Rubiked by the enemy team. You don't want your Doom playing into this Rubik, and you don't even want your Batrider potentially playing into it either.
Yeah.
It has a good kit to play into Batrider with its telekinesis and whatnot, and the shard.
Could have seen SD or Rubik, but I think Rubik is very chill. And as you say, a little bit of a deny as well. Just feels like this hero feels good for most teams. So now Bet Boom. What's it gonna be?
SD for Bet Boom could also be good.
Yep.
Like that could also be a hero that they're looking at, right? Because it'll give you the Purge versus Bat, the save versus Doom, and just Medusa illusions at your disposal if you want them.
I wonder if they want perhaps a little more of a... Yeah, okay, they do want a bit more of a meat shield for the Medusa, like try and frontline a little bit. The Toronto-Tokyo cow is something that is very well known in the pubs. It was like one of the first guys to somehow feel like, okay, I want to try this hero as a 5. And he definitely made it work. Also played it a few days ago. Looked very good.
Yeah, he has said that if he has a choice, he'll either choose Spirit Breaker or Disruptor. And since Disruptor is banned,
Oh, there you go.
easy choice.
Well, I do think it's nice. Like, I really like this hero in the game against Doom, because Doom wants to, like, show in a wave, you Scorch Earth and chill. Like, he doesn't really interact much with you. He doesn't threaten you. You can try to help your team get kills on him, or you basically play against one less hero if you gank anyone else. It's not like Doom wants to be like, oh, yo, bro, I'm gonna TP and help you. Doom's the last guy who's gonna do that. He's gonna be like, screw you, I'm getting my gold.
For sure. That's actually a really great point. And to capitalize on that, Medusa is a very slow-moving hero, right? And Enchantress is probably going to be preoccupied in the jungle. So you need a hero from the mid lane that can join in Spirit Breaker when he's trying to pressure Doom when he shows on the side lane. But also on the other hand, I feel like Rubik and Batrider are pretty good supports against SB because they can interrupt his charge. But they do need to have vision of him.
But they go for the TB. I do think drafting against this current Bet Boom lineup is a little annoying, because you don't really know where they're going.
Yeah.
It could be a mid snap, it could be a 4 snap, suddenly it could be a core SB with something, it can be a core Eng with something else. So they have a lot of options.
Yeah.
But at least TB, similarly to what we said last game, it is pretty good with Doom. It will help his map play. It helps against SB. You have a pretty decent matchup against Medusa from what I understand. And yeah, overall a good pick for them, I would say.
It is a decent matchup against Medusa, but I feel like we've seen this matchup happen so many times during 2 or 3 of the DPC, and the Medusa team is just easier to play.
Yeah,
just on
that's
your
for
team.
sure true.
And usually she ends up winning these fights if her team can just get the better initiation.
Yeah.
Because a lot of teams did experiment with TB as a response to her, but it just never works out as well. I will say that Ramsey's TB has been his most impressive carry, and I've seen him have impact with it in games that he has no business having impact in. So it's definitely not terrible. How do you feel about the snap, though?
Has GPK played it in this tournament? I know many other mid players have.
This tournament,
Like, Sumail has played
GPK
it.
has not played Snapfire.
Interesting.
I still like the idea of offlane Ench versus TB. You can enchant his illusion, and you can also pressure him with pure damage since you go through his armor. And I would really like for them to keep this flex open, because if they do play offlane Ench, then all of a sudden they can have a Shadow Demon, and it's still a really sick Shadow Demon
Yeah,
game.
that was also one of the heroes I was thinking about. I think it's still great against the... It's even better than when we mentioned it before. Now you're also playing into TB. You can help all your bros against the Batrider. Kind of checks out for me.
I mean, I really I enjoyed the Enchantress offlane yesterday versus exploitable heroes, and TB is one of those. Like, yes, when he has meta, they can hit the Enchantress and bully her, but when it's done, the emphasis is just going to kick TB out of the lane. I just don't see a way he can stay on the lane.
What's also nice, once you do kick him out, if you just take 1 level in enchant, he can't just send Illus to farm the lane. You just steal it.
Yeah.
And then you keep farming. The only problem is maybe that Medusa and Eng are very similar heroes in terms of, well, what they do. They're both just ranged, stand your ground and try to hit.
Yeah.
So if your enemies kind of can answer that in the draft, they're kind of owning your entire draft at once.
Yeah. I guess that's a really good point. It's going to depend on where the snap is going. Because if the snap is just the offlane snap, then that gives them potential to pick something for mid that goes in. If it's just the simple mid snap, then you do have a point in that the Spirit Breaker alone is not enough. I mean, we're theory crafting, but it's probably just going to be solo playing it. I'm not solo save, sorry. It's going to be save playing it in the end, but I think that flex is really...
I think the flex is really strong. I'm a bit surprised that other teams have not tried it. I know there's some people who are like, oh, we've tried some Eng, but they're the only ones I've seen so far like try an offlane Eng and it actually looked incredible.
So they cover their bases. They take out Pango, who is the stereotypical mid laner that also fits the bill that you talked about, Kazu. Can frontline for the Medusa, can go in, can also frontline for the Inch. And the Tidehunter, who would have done the same thing from the offlane.
Yeah.
And it's also just an inherently good hero versus Batrider because he can dispel off his lasso.
I mean, if I'm 9 Pandas, I definitely think this drafting stage was difficult. Because I still think Bedboom has so many options of what they want to do. But I do think having another hero that wants to play with the SB to some extent would be pretty sick. Like, Medusa is just going to chill, and I want the rest to be able to go together and like fight and take over the map against 9 Pandas.
I mean, there are a lot of options for Bedboom in terms of who goes where, but okay, we gotta have an axe. Do you think that Bedboom always knew that they were going for the offlaner last, or do they decide at the last moment?
They probably knew about 1 minute ago. I think once they started banning, they kind of needed to know what they were gonna do.
Yeah. And what do you think of the axe pick?
I mean, I think it's solid, honestly. It's the initiating type hero that's going to body for the Medusa. It's a way to pressure TV on lane. Like, you can kind of just make him play under tower, maybe force him out early, depending on when you get your Vanguard. The Snapfire mid is just stable. It can't really get counterpicked by anything. It's also going to provide the magical damage to kill the TB early on with the Mortimer's Kisses. You also have the Mortimers into the Axe Call combo, which is pretty nice. I mean, it's a solid draft from Bedboom.
I'm usually not the biggest fan of Axe, but I think this is one of the better ones. You lane well into TB. You help your Eng that safe can move later. You will win that lane. You also have Axe Call into Stone Gaze combo, which is something that's a little underrated. And thank God that they have follow-up damage into the Axe Call, because I've seen Axe games where you play into global or you play with supports or cores that don't deal damage, but he has Snapfire ult. So I'm kind of down for it, but I do think 9 Pandas once again have a very, very playable draft. And Ramsey's TB is that's some scary stuff.
Yeah.
I also think it's a good co-op game. It's a good co-op game for pressuring the Medusa. There also isn't that many stuns that the Queen of Pain has to worry about. So she can just build tanky, live through the Axe Call, and do a lot during the fights. So both drafts can win. And I will favor Bedbooms though, just because I feel like their laning is so much better than 9 Pandas overall as a team, and their heroes enable their solid lanes, but we saw what happened last game, Sheaves.
Yeah, sometimes lanes don't matter. But I am curious, because you say Queen of Pain is good in the game itself. Against the Snapfire, how does she do? How does Snap versus Quap go?
It's a trade farm lane.
Yeah?
They should both get very fat in that lane.
Okay, that's good to know. So, laning-wise, on paper should be even, but Bedboom is just a little bit of the better laning team. Is that fair to say?
I would say so, yeah. And I think their lanes are slightly stronger because they have an Ench support, which really changes things for the mid lane too.
Okay.
That's just kind of a cheat to win the mid lane.
And if they're even or slightly ahead, I think 9 Pandas map can crumble very quickly. Against Snapfire SB, where you have TB and Doom who just need to farm, they need to be careful.
Okay.
I can see that.
Let's find out. Game 2 of 9 Pandas versus Bedboom, brought to you by SPG and Jenkins.
Why does she say your name first?
Always says my name first.
I don't know. I don't know if I can get behind that.
I like it.
Anyway, can you get behind this draft, Avery? What do you think about this TB versus Medusa matchup? Actually, hold that thought, because there's going to be a big fight here starting. Level 1, the Flame Break comes out onto Nightfall. Be careful. You've got very low mana level 1. That's a 5-man, whatever that Terrorblade ability is called. But also on the other side, it's a 5-man Blood Grenade. Kiyotaka, very low HP, does not have anything skilled. He could go for the Blink. They're pinging him out. Spear's coming out from Save. He's going to Suicide. All right.
I mean, I went to the tower, so he's not too sad about that. I think it's better than skilling Blink here.
I would like to tell you how much gold that was acquired from that, but
yeah, you can't see.
It goes off the screen.
Yeah.
So
I was complaining about this the other day, actually.
Were you?
People made fun of me for complaining about it, but now you all get to experience it. So there you go. There you go.
Everybody has the names are too long. I did actually want to ask you, though, because let's face it, analysts are useless. Casters are where it's at these days. Casters know what they're talking about.
Very true.
Which would be us. Terrorblade versus Medusa.
Yes.
Is this still Terrorblade favored, or has this gone the other way now that Medusa's different?
Honestly, I'd rather take the Dusa. I feel like Dusa hits her timings faster, stronger, controls the objectives better with the Stone Gaze versus the TB. Like, in theory, this Terrorblade's good on paper, but I think a lot of times you don't get there in the position you want to be. And then, again, I just don't believe in Terrorblade late game. I think we saw last time. What the hell did that 3 or 4 slotted Terrorblade do? Absolutely nothing. He didn't even exist in that game. So I know a lot of these teams have high faith in Terrorblade. My faith is personally very low. So I'm just going to favor Dusa. I've seen some crazy Dusa wins, whereas I have not seen the crazy Terrorblade wins.
I agree. I mean, I think so too. The Stone Gaze is such a huge problem for the TV in kiting him. But anyway, on the mid lane, GPK is, first couple of waves, definitely favored towards him. Kiyotaka's pretty low and giving that first blood away as well.
I mean, this is just a good matchup for Snapfire. Snapfire wins this matchup straight up 9 times out of 10.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's pretty hard for Quap to right-click trade the hero, and every time you go in close for a dagger, you're susceptible to getting Cookie scatter blasted, so the Snapfire is just always happy when a hero runs up into the close range. You're never going to trade versus close range scatter blast. It's impossible.
Yeah, that is true. And I mean, eventually you have levels in the dagger, but by that point, Snapfire also has levels in all of her nukes.
Yep. So lane-wise, this is one of those matchups that Queen of Pain actually just generally does not win, which is pretty rare for the hero.
Yeah.
We'll see how Kiyotaka can bounce back from it. Okay, well, that'll help him out a bit. Nice little deny from GPK, though. And he does pull ahead in the CS, 10-4 to 5-1, already winning these early waves really hard. And until you get to level 2 dagger, it's very difficult as well. So this is going to be a big setback here for 9 Pandas, because who else is creating some space in this game if it's not the Queen of Pain? You have Doom and Terrorblade, the demon twins here, not doing anything for you. So then it just goes to Solo and his Blood Grenade companions.
I mean, I was going to say, I even feel like, bottom lane, Toronto Tokyo, goes down. I think he was botting a little bit for Nightfall here, because Nightfall has been sitting on low mana for the entirety of the laning stage. That level 1 fight did not do great things for any of the lanes. Everybody came out of that kind of injured.
Yeah, it's a nice... Everybody loses, just like life. We all lose.
Yeah, that is... Dota it is a great metaphor for life, that's true. As more trading comes out here on the mid lane. How long has it been since you've seen somebody get 2 water runes? I feel like that never happens. Like, one always goes to one guy and then the other goes to the other.
Pretty rare. It used to happen with Puck and Quap, but these heroes aren't that common either.
No, they're not.
You can deny them.
Yeah. I mean, if the supports go, then that's different. I mean, like a 1v1. I've never seen... It's been a long time since I've seen a 1v1 that's so dominant that one guy gets both the water runes.
It's very true. A sign of things to come.
Yeah. As the charge comes out, Toronto Tokyo found a weird little angle.
It's Infernal Blade build for Miro as well, so this is becoming the Doom meta. One of the things I feel about this Doom, though, I don't know if you're feeling it. I feel like this hero is falling off a little bit. And I think one of the things is people are just ending the game at 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's true.
And he just can't get any useful item by the 30-minute mark. And I feel like there's another Bet Boom lineup that does that. If they get fast on lanes, they can just punish the Doom the same way 9 Pandas punished pure Doom last game. He can never come online. You're stuck with Midas, an Octarine that died on Courier, and some boots.
Oh, the dive is coming out. Nightfall has no mana. Toronto Tokyo really needs to get bashes. He's actually got 2 in a row.
Hell?
That is, this man needs to go to the casino and roll some dice.
I'll buy him some lottery tickets. You can send them to me. Scratched off.
Yeah.
I don't know who would do that after you scratch them off. That didn't make any sense, but we'll go with it.
It really doesn't make any sense. And the thing is, he doesn't need the casino anyway because he won a TI, so...
That's true. Well, maybe now he can afford to go to the casino.
Yeah, all right.
Maybe he can buy his own casino.
Is that unlucky if you get all the luck after you've already won a TI? Because he doesn't need the luck, and now he's getting it. This is a stupid question, as Save will push himself over the cliff with the Wildkin. Soul's going to go for the dive, though, and picks up the kill.
Really, this has been Solo's best hero the whole tournament, the Bat Rider. Yeah. Always consistently winning the lane, finding the kills, and setting Ramses up for success.
Ooh, Taunt comes out.
Ooh, it spins.
Oh, the body blocks. The body blocks from the bird.
The bird.
But nothing is hitting the axe, so he's not going to spin again. Although he has one ready.
Oh, one more hit.
He's going to go for the dive. He gets it.
Ramses!
He pre-spun for that and gets the courier as well.
That was so greedy. Why was he so greedy?
How do you feel about that matchup? Axe versus Terrorblade. Let's say in the late game, because I'm talking like Axe blinks on a TB with the blade mail. Does TB die before he gets the Sunder?
I mean, if there's follow-up damage, sure. I don't think Axe solo kills anybody anymore.
True.
But it's probably going to be good for Axe. You're a high armor hero. If you get some Culling Blade stacks up, you're probably pretty happy.
Yeah. True. Nightfall's pretty low down here on mana. BetBoom's got to be careful with this. And Terrace, he knows it. 2 stacks of sticky napalm. Pure's being very annoying up here.
The wolf's coming in. The wolf is at your door, Ramses. And this is pushing him off the tower. They're trying to commit, keep this catapult alive. It's a really nice push with the level 5 on Axe. Spin, Vanguard, full wand up for Pure. He is a beast on this lane. And he knows it.
Solo might try to get himself killed here.
It killed the wolf.
And he goes for the suicide. Very nice.
Man, Solo is just great at dying.
Although, okay. Charge mid goes down. Ramses, they're going to keep chasing him. They've got the pure damage, and he gets the spin.
Jeez.
And by the way,
punish.
As that was happening, they actually did tank the tower so that a creep wave could show up, and there's a catapult. So the tower went down.
Tower's gone.
Yep.
Very nice timing push from BetBoom here. We've seen Pure do this a couple times this tournament. It's impressed me that his off-lane laning has already been significantly better than it was a month ago. And he is just punishing people, controlling the equilibrium very nicely. Huge lead for BetBoom in this early game, and Ramsey's in a very tough spot. Will he recover as fast as Nightfall? I mean, Nightfall's not having the greatest time down here either, as I feel like he has never had mana this entire game. I don't know where it went, but he has not been able to find it. He will find it in the fountain.
Yeah, and if you're wondering where Toronto Tokyo was, he is going over here to pick up the Wisdom Rune.
I mean, this is a worthwhile trade, right?
I actually think so too, because on the other side, his Enchantress is getting the other Wisdom Rune, so that is double Wisdom Rune for BetBoom.
I think you take that for Medusa Death.
I unironically agree. I can't tell if you actually...
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. I think the Wisdoms are so damn important, especially these...
What, you don't believe me?
It's hard to tell, all right? Listen, I'm not Dota capitalist. He's a sociopath, so he can read people that are low on the emotional scale.
I'm not gaslighting you all the time.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I shouldn't assume the gaslighting, but yeah, 2 Wisdoms. I mean, you get the supports like an early level 6. I feel like that's way more impactful than, like, let's say at 21 minutes getting 2 Wisdoms. I don't think that matters as much because everybody already has their ultimates.
7-minute Wisdom is the most important objective in Dota right now.
Yeah, I would agree. And, I mean, it does come at the sacrifice of Nightfall's game, but it already wasn't going that well. Kiyotaka is going to have to blink away. The charge does come in. They don't interrupt it with Solo.
Kiss isn't 2. He is really deep.
He's just being annoying. And he might actually go down
just
for
TP. Didn't want to TP.
Yeah, I got pushed back into the tier 2.
Tari's is there.
So here's this mid pressure coming out.
They really want to use the rune on GPK plus his ultimate here.
Ooh, nice stun.
They
the
will.
Kisses as well.
He's just gone. The Hadouken.
Blink was still on cooldown, although the Doom will be used on this mid lane Snapfire.
With the Hadouken deny. Oh, it was close.
And there's that just TP you talked about. He is going to die in the fountain.
Dude, what is with people dying in the fountain today, man?
I don't know.
It's always Kiyotaka, too.
It was a successful teleport, though. We can say that. Did end up going down.
Well, kind of successful.
Yeah, he made it to where he wanted to go. He just ended up as a corpse. We all end up as a corpse.
Ticked out the dagger.
Yep.
You're just not safe from Kiyotaka anywhere.
No.
This man has global reach. Still, BetBoom looking pretty solid in this early game, despite that mid-clash not going how they wanted. It's going to slow down their pressure a bit, buy some space for Ramses to catch up. And somehow, well, I mean, not somehow, but Miro is at the top of the board, going for that Midas Doom.
Yeah.
You need to get this up as fast as possible, because otherwise I think you are getting run over here.
Yep, Pure almost has his Blink Dagger on Axe. I think that's going to be the next big timing for BetBoom to maybe look to smoke and kill either Kiyotaka or this Terrorblade.
Another good cliffening.
He is immediately out of there. All right.
Oh, look at that.
That's Lasso down. As, man, Kiyotaka is getting very pressured by this Enchantress mid. He can't really do much against this hero.
It's also the Warpine. These boys are tough. What's your favorite neutral creep, Jenkins?
I can get behind the Acorn. I can get behind the Seed Shot, but... favorite neutral creep? Probably wasn't meant to think about this question that much, but
No,
it's a very,
absolutely not.
Oh, I like the kobold. There's a kobold that's so weak and pathetic. It's
good
just called kobold. There's kobold soldier.
Yeah, there's the small one.
Yeah, there's the guy with the glass. I like just regular kobold.
Yeah, there he is.
Doesn't even have a name.
This guy looks like a
But he prospects.
piece of trash, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why I like him. He's a piece of trash, and he's got plenty of friends. He's the biggest neutral camp and the most friends in one camp.
I hate that camp. So that was a good selection. You chose the worst creep in the worst camp in Dota. Right on cue. Charge will come through on solo. He cliff himself. And Toronto Tokyo will help him out. And he's still stuck
And he's
somehow.
stuck. I had no idea that you could get stuck there as the axe call comes in. I imagine that's a blink dagger reveal. It is.
Is indeed.
Use
And
it on
he's
Antares.
looking for an ult stack.
Should be. Ooh, sad. That's
I mean,
sad.
Pure's not going to be happy about that one, right? They're going to have a team talk after this game. Yo, guys, come on. I'm the carry. You got to give me the last hits.
I do actually think that it matters because if Axe can start getting early stacks, he is an actual late game hero.
Yeah, he needs the momentum.
Okay, the stun comes out and the charge as well. Doesn't even have to use the ult from Toronto Tokyo.
Making this game look easy.
All right, Bet Boom, they've unlocked in this game as we do have the Kobold cam. No, that's not the Kobold. That's the Chalice Kobold.
Yeah, that's the Overlord.
I don't care about that one.
He was responsible for oppressing the Vools.
Yeah,
of course, as we all know.
Oh, Jesus. Everybody's using this Wildkin. This is nice. As the interrupt comes out from Solo. Any force movement, very strong against the Spirit Breaker. Does have the lasso, doesn't want to use it. 1v3. It's not as insane as he looks when the camera's panned to him when he's disconnected. Talking about Solo.
Oh, I thought we were still talking about the Cobalt.
No, you're thinking about the Cobalt. I can see that your mind was.
I was thinking about the Cobalt. You were right. Sonic Wave will create some space, but it cannot stop the Breaker and the Link is
that was
too
close.
late. And Pure is still looking for his first ult here. He's had a great game, but can't get that ult going.
Oh, the deny from Nightfall. That was really nice on a GPK, so the mid laner doesn't give any bounty for that.
That's a big kill to deny here, too. That's one of the things that can accelerate these Doombringers and having the items to deal with the pushes.
Solo's got the lasso. And the Blood Grenade, obviously.
Of
Two
course.
stacks. Gonna pull him back before the taunt can come out. Can they do enough damage to take him down? I think they can. There's no wand. It's on cooldown. So nice use of the lasso there in the early game. No Blink Dagger, still making good use of it.
That Boom continuing to make some strides in this game despite losing a couple of big pickoffs here. It's kind of weird. I feel like Pure has had a great game, but at the same time, it hasn't done anything.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the Blink Dagger reveal was on a Rubik, which is not the most important thing in the world.
And he didn't even get the ult.
You don't get the ult. Yeah, ideally,
that's just weak. Why do you think he did not ult him there? Obviously, Pure is a
griefing. I think it was a grief from his teammate. I think
perfect player, so he chose not to ult him.
I think you're right, and that there's some tilting action going on with these guys. I think this team is not the same, unless I don't know where I was going with that. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, I don't know where you're going with it. I mean, you're a man of...
I was going to say unless Solo disconnects, but...
oh, of course. Another charge into the chain stun. That will not save Kiyotaka's life. Toronto Tokyo has had his number on speed dial this game. What I was about to say is, Jenkins, you're a man of the gambling sponsors.
Yep.
Think that affects Bet Boom's performance?
What are you implying? What are you implying?
That was a baited question.
That was a really, really bad question. I think it has no effect on them, ladies and gentlemen.
In a good way.
If any sort of person on any board is watching, there's nothing going on here, obviously. I don't think.
I was joking, of course.
Yes, of course. Naturally. Now, I think players generally... I mean, do you ever think of sponsorships as a player? I feel like Dota
Well, I
players...
think Solo's thinking about his, considering he can't get a working PC for 2 weeks.
That's true. That is true.
He should have gone with Bet Boom.
That is true.
They probably would have got him a better processor.
Yeah, maybe. And Toronto Tokyo...
Solo did not like that joke.
No, he didn't.
Also, what do you think about the CIS cam meta? That sounded a little weirder than I meant it, where they only show the upper half of their face.
I think somebody just got arrested for that, actually.
This cast is not going well for me, but I think it's going quite well for you, as the game is continuing not to go too well for 9 Pandas here, though the score is tied. Does not feel like they're finding momentum. What do you think about only the upper half of the face? What are your thoughts on this?
I really do respect it. I mean, I feel like
You respect it?
Yeah, because I think the CIS genes, like, they have good hair genes. All of them have good hairlines. As speaking of hairline, Pure's gonna jump in onto Antares.
No damage.
Miro uses the whirlwind to
the
suck him back. Oh, there's the Snapfire ulti. Terrorblade's really low. Holy shit, what happened to him?
He got so low.
Where did his HP go? Miro just TP's out. He gets taunted by the axe though. Pure's there
Pull
already.
him back in.
Doesn't even need the blink dagger.
He's looking for another ult.
Yeah,
but he will never find it.
Solo? I assume he has the lasso. Yes, he does.
He just
So
threw
that's
everything.
gonna be a 1-for-1. Do they dive the tier 2? It's a bit insane.
No, they're out of ults here.
Yeah, these are not good diving heroes.
You just want the tower. That's a great fight for Bet Boom, though, overall. Get some axe ult armor. Finish up the Manta for Nightfall. Suddenly his rate of farm is going to increase, and Ramsey still cannot find an opening in this game. I go back to why do players keep wanting to play Terrorblade? Because every game I look at this hero, it looks like an absolute trash can. And he went back for the Recovery Midas, Jenkins.
He's got the Midas Saver. I was just about to point that out.
Now, I like to call them a certain level of Midas, right?
Yeah.
You have a Recovery Midas, then you have a Medical Midas.
Right.
Then you have a Mortician's Midas. Which level of Midas is this for you, Jenkins?
I would say this is medical level.
Do you think it's a
I don't think
medical license Midas?
Yeah, I don't think it's Mortician yet. I mean, this game.
I would agree.
This game is definitely not, not over by any means. But Ramsey's this game. I mean, you don't want to be, 5th on net worth as a Terrorblade. You're behind every single core on the enemy team. As in the actual game, that's not the actual game. The charge did come out. Toronto Tokyo's there, pushes Miro onto the high ground. Pure on the high ground also gets the taunt.
Nice little bump into the call. He didn't get the ult though.
Yep. That's a huge loss there for Bet Boom. Just kidding. Still pretty good for them, but he would like to get those stacks up.
You get to steal some Ancients out of this. That's why I always like smoking in this area. Even if it goes not how you want it to, you still steal the enemy stacks. An Arcane Rune for GPK. Power Runes keep on flowing for Mortimer here.
Yep.
You're going to hit a very nice Butterfly Medusa timing, and this is where that Terrorblade matchup sucks, because you can't itemize against the second item Butterfly till way later. Even then, it doesn't necessarily feel good with the amount of stun, lockdown, and spell damage Bet Boom are putting out here. You just go early MKB. I don't think you have the survivability here on the Terrorblade.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, he's going for a Diffusal Blade to deal with the, Medusa's mana, and by the time that comes out, the Butterfly will also come out. The charge does connect, does not get interrupted, but Solo was on the high ground already, so he's fine.
This build seems... I don't know, man. Midas Dragonlance Diffusal Terrorblade? Is that a thing?
Is there any way that he can hit the Medusa through the Butterfly that we're not thinking about? I don't think so, right? No, there's no Bloodthorn, no...
This just seems so fragile.
Yeah. He has very little HP. You are correct. We saw him just melt in that earlier fight. Like, we weren't even... I didn't even see what hit him. I think he just got hit by some stray spells and was at 10, 20% HP.
You got another strike into Kisses and he's just gone.
Yeah.
I feel like normally when you play these Agi heroes versus hacks, you want to tank up. We'll see if Ramses can play the fight positioning well as... Man, Toronto Tokyo really likes ulting people on these random cliffs.
Yeah, that was...
Like, bugging them out.
That was a bit weird.
Kind of suspicious, to be honest.
I don't... Yeah, there's a lot of suspect things going on with that move,
I
for sure,
agree.
as you mentioned earlier today.
Well, no, that was
we'll go back to that one.
was sarcasm.
Yeah,
I don't want to be held accountable for that.
Of course. No accountability here, as Miro will not be held accountable for 35 seconds left on his Midas. Okay, so he is using the
Nice
last
transition.
cooldown.
That was very forced, but I'm sure the audience
Yeah,
appreciated
they like it. They like it. I can see Twitch chat right now. Press 1 in chat. Just generally.
Just press 1.
Just press 1, yeah.
We just want to see if it works.
Yeah, go ahead.
Save, getting pretty farmed in this game. Going that Hurricane Pike. Got the boys up as well, and they're going to join the push.
Dude, Enchantresses?
Pretty nice timing.
I feel like Enchantresses are just becoming cores in every game.
Yeah, they are. It's crazy how much they get.
Okay, Pure jumps in, and the charge is there too.
And the dunk.
And he gets the dunk.
That's the important part here, right? Number 2.
2 stacks. That's the other one. Yep, 3 armor, and of course this is retroactive, so when he levels it up, he gets more armor for that, and when he gets the Talon, he gets more armor for that as well.
Infinite scaling.
Infinite scaling, yep. And Battle Hunger now deals damage based on your armor, so this hero...
Infinite damage scaling, infinite tankability scaling.
That's right.
What more can you ask for?
I think the strongest hero that I've ever seen in a game of Dota was in a Herald match, and it was an Axe, who had like 100 stacks.
100 stacks?
Yeah, he could just sit in the fountain. Or it was over 100 armor, sorry. It was like maybe like...
All right, that's a little different
30
there.
or 40 stacks, something like that. and he could just sit in the fountain with a heart. So the potential for this hero is there, and he would put one battle hunger on a guy, and they would die from full HP.
That sounds pretty fun, to be honest.
Yeah, there's the that's the soldier. Hey, that's the soldier. That's
What?
not the regular kobold. As they're gonna kill whatever this is, alien thing. And who does the shard go to? Goes to Toronto Tokyo. That is
Nice
a good
little planar
shard.
pocket for the Doom. For the solo lasso.
That's a very good shard this game, actually.
Even the magic, extra magic resist is pretty damn nice. What are these cobalt cams, man?
Oh.
Things are creepy.
And they're gonna TP and do this
Look
one
like
as well.
the pictures of the raccoons you showed me. They live behind your house.
I wasn't sure what animals those were, and I told you that was private, and I just needed a confirmation those were raccoons. And yes, of course they are. I thought they were small cats, but you did confirm that for me. So
Yeah, you really shouldn't be breeding those, Jenkins.
that, I mean, okay, that's a disgusting beast.
That's a great face.
I didn't know they looked like that.
I feel bad for all these creatures in Dota, though, because none of their lips actually cover their teeth. It's a tough life.
Yeah, that is a rough one. You have to brush your teeth all the time. Think about the flies.
Think about the smell. Butterfly done for Medusa here. 21 minutes, pretty decent timing. How much can Bet Boom push with it behind Nightfall? You're going to want to early Roshan here. You're going to take over the map. Gem already purchased for Toronto Tokyo as well, so they're looking to take away the vision. Blink up for Solo. 9 Pandas, they need to find something and start getting it done quick here because the charges are coming through and they ain't stopping.
Oh, there he is, Big Daddy. He's in, and he's hungry. And he's going to go for Antares on the Rubik here. Takes him down as, oh my god, okay, has to use the smoke on Solo. Otherwise, those Hurricane Pike shots, that was about to take him right down. He was about to slam his computer, and God knows it can't take...
It can't take any more
cannot
hits.
take the damage.
I think Solo's computers, it's one more Phantom Lancer game away from exploding into flames and taking the whole building down with it. So
You throw a Monkey King in there, and there's going to be some damage to that.
I feel like 9 Pandas almost wanted to pick the Phantom Lancer, but Solo said, I can't do it anymore, boys.
Please.
Just please. Something with less units. Ramses, you're killing me.
Although, as an old man, of course, Solo does enjoy the FPS drops. As you mentioned, less frames.
I think he is used to playing on the old CRTs.
Yeah. God knows he has the lowest settings possible in Dota as well. That might be why he's crashing.
You know who had the lowest settings of any player I've ever seen in my life? This is a true story right now.
Is it Yawar?
No. Would you like to guess again?
Oh, am I guessing again?
Yeah. That's part of the fun for the viewer.
Who have you played with?
He's a TI champion.
TI champion?
That's right.
You've played with the TI champion?
That's right. What?
Sumail.
No, it is not Sumail. Charge coming through. They're back into the corner. They just can't get enough of the jungle jam down here.
No, they can't. They can't. Both of the supports feed their lives away. They just enjoy being in the corner.
That was a bold Aegis steal from Solo. Did not pay off at all.
You got to try for it. Who is it, by the way? Who's the player?
Which player?
What do you mean, which player? You brought this up. Which player plays on the lowest settings?
Oh, that one.
Yeah, you can't just forget about something. Good lord, you're not that old. Who is it?
That's somebody, bro. Who is it?
Yeah.
Universe.
Oh, he is an old man.
Yeah, Universe plays on like absolute garbage settings. I can't even recognize the game.
Yeah.
It looks like Play-Doh or something, like clay, you know?
Yeah. I know people that used to eat that in high school.
I bet you did.
Yeah, some people that I knew.
So shout out to Universe.
Yep, shout out to Universe.
Doesn't play Dota anymore. But if he did, he'd probably still play on garbage settings. So
Might eat Play-Doh. Might eat Play-Doh as well.
And maybe Solo should take that path, because then maybe his computer would last longer.
Yeah.
I guess it worked out.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, don't eat Play-Doh.
As, the charge does come out, no flame break, so not going to be any way of interrupting that. And there's the dunk. That's his third dunk there. 4 armor, ladies and
Give him a little love tap.
Yep.
Pure puts number 3 on the board, and he already has BKB up, so this is when Axe can really start to scale. You get over that hurdle, get to that 4th item, you're really happy going late in this game now if you're Bet Boom, and can always still just play behind the Deuce's timings with the Aegis. I go back to this Terrorblade matchup. Like, what are we looking at for Ramses that's going to change this? I just don't see it. You have to get to the later stages with MKB, but you probably need a Satanic / Scotty for survivability. I feel like Ramses just needs too many items here.
You know, I feel like at the point he has MKB, Diffusal, Medusa already has so much effective HP that it doesn't even matter that that is a nice little juke spot that he was in, because that was very dangerous.
Very, very nice.
And Miro is also in kind of a dangerous position here. I think he's going to go to cut the next wave.
You think they should add scent to Dota?
That could be a cool hero concept.
Like you could smell a hero in the trees?
Yeah. Do you watch anime?
For the sake of this bit, I will say yes.
It's like Tanjiro in Demon Slayer, who can who can smell the opening thread and behead the demon. I think they should add a hero like that. They should add Tanjiro to Dota.
Yeah, just port him straight up, pay for the IP.
I think it would be cheap. I think it would be a cheap port.
Do you think Valve ever do that? Just put another IP hero just straight into Dota? Like,
dude, of course. As Kiyotaka gets called, has the Sanj and Kaya, I believe, so it's enough to potentially get him out. Yep, Pure doesn't not able to catch him there as Solo on the back line gets ulted by Toronto Tokyo and whipped as well. And he goes down.
That is dataless for Nightfall. That is why Solo disappears there.
Yeah.
This is my favorite Medusa build. When you can just go third item dataless after the butterfly timing and just go end the game. And this is what I was saying earlier. Like every Doom game, it seems like teams are just happy to push the high ground 25 to 30 minutes. And you're stuck with this useless Doom.
It's not my favorite Medusa build. My favorite Medusa build is Rapier Rush. And you want to play with an Ogre and you want to play with a Pugna. And just buff up the Medusa and go high ground.
I respect that answer. I'm sure it's your opponent's favorite too when you throw half those games.
There's a slightly over 50% rate on dropping the Rapier.
Sure there
That's
is.
okay. High risk, high reward. As will 9 Pandas take a risk here in last one Nightfall? Yes,
Ramses.
they will. Ramses has Scotty at the defusal. Sola goes down, but they do get the Aegis. Do they have any follow-up here? Buyback comes out from Solo. Miro goes in.
We're going to get the Stomp Doom.
Charge
the
comes
cap.
out. Planar pocket. Use the planar pocket. Oh, he already used it. Okay, it was utilized.
Pure going in?
He is very deep. And
He did
very
not
dead.
get the memo.
No.
Nightfall bailed. The rest of the team followed him, and Pure said, wait, guys. I thought we were fighting. And he said, no, that was a dumb blink.
He is the sacrificial man, as they say, to go in.
Sacrificed himself.
Sacrifice himself as Solo. Also sacrifices his dieback. Save says, you can take me, I've already won.
He won the moral victory here.
Yep.
And
The mental
I think
victory.
Save's very happy with his performance there.
How is
we
this a
take a
replay?
drink to salute their kills.
How is that a replay?
I mean, listen, man, once you start talking about anything in the game, production just runs away with it for like 3 hours.
Can we get a blood grenade counter on the
No,
screen? I want to see how many
the
blood
only thing
grenades.
you can't ask for that, Jenkins.
Okay, as
you
the
messed up.
Snapfire ult comes out and the taunt from Rubik, but that's a Spirit Breaker, so he's got a lot of status resist. He's perfectly fine.
Oh, what a
Double
cookie.
stun. Very nice. Kiyotaka, he's very low. Goes down right before the Blink Dagger goes off. Stone Gaze,
Both
not
off
needed.
that.
Gem is on the ground and the pings come out. Nero says it's there.
PK. Showing up in game 2.
What? Toronto Tokyo bought back.
That might have been a misclick, but we don't know because
Why
this
did
is
he
a
buy back?
CIS on CIS game, so anything is possible.
Okay, can we actually get a replay on that? I want to see how long was on his...
I mean, they're going to end the game here. That's what this buyback's for. See this
Okay.
beautiful charge into another strike from downtown. Toronto Tokyo puts his life on the line for the boys, and the boys pay off here.
Yeah, it's all
Beautiful
just...
cookie.
It's all just debating.
Just enough damage to get him, too.
So...
Love to see it.
Yep, there's Solo. He is still connected.
That's true.
So there's about 40 seconds left, and he just bought back. He wants to be alive for this push.
They're going to get another lane. Is that worth it? Would you buy back a support to get a lane of Rex? Seems
Yeah, I would. You got
pretty
that.
solid. I respect that.
You know what? I feel like because of the planar pocket, and he could sit there and just press that, and then the lasso back can't happen. It actually is a good buyback because of that. Because that's the only way that I see 9 Pandas defending is a lasso into the base.
That's why he did it. Nightfall said, you better buy back right now.
You're right. That was a
I'm kicking your ass.
That was a core call.
Yeah,
that was a core call there.
I know how these guys function.
Yeah.
Kiyotaka playing with one hand here. That was pretty interesting.
What was he doing with the other hand?
Just scratching his chin.
Oh.
Thinking about his itemization.
Thinking about life and the life choices that he's made at this point.
Thinking about how the hell he can carry this Terrorblade right now. As it has been shackled to his ankles in this game.
Yeah.
And not paid off.
No.
Oh, there's another pause. But it is once again. Oh, there it is. I was about
there's
to say
one.
that we got away with 3 times without it being solo. No, that's too many. And look, they're already leaving the room. They know the deal. They're like, God damn.
We need a revive. So frustrating.
This has got to be one of the most frustrating things ever, man.
Dude,
I feel for him. I genuinely feel for him.
I hate to laugh, but I'm laughing out of like...
I mean, it is funny.
Out of like empathy.
Yeah, it's a situation we've all been in, but you know, it's tough. It's tough. What can you do? There's not even a Phantom Lancer in this game.
It's always Solo, dude. Oh, he's so good at reconnecting now.
Let's go. I don't think everybody's at their PCs. Yeah.
I'm sure his muscle memory for like control deleting and closing the game and then loading back in is like so on point. It's like 1,000 APM on that.
I bet he has this like foot up on his desk and his toe's just over his PC's power button. So he can just like press it with his big toe and just instantly go back in.
Maybe that's why it keeps turning off, dude.
That's true.
This guy's just got giant toes.
Wishy will ask for the reason here, and I can tell you the reason. It's because Toronto Tokyo bailed.
He's not
He said,
there.
I'm sick and tired of this solo guy's PC being trash. I'll be back. I'm going to go smoke.
Yeah, he had expectations with this pause.
Took a quick smoke. He's like, is this guy's PC fixed? Really? All right, let's go. Of course, the game will start before he's ready, as is customary for GPK. He waits for nobody.
No. It's a pathetic position 5. You don't need to wait for him. He's done his job. It's 29 minutes into the game.
And Solo's back. Back to trying to farm up for what looks like Blink Dagger in this game. His lassos feels like the only thing that's going to win him a high ground defense here, and that feels like what you have to play for. I don't think you're contesting this next Roche.
It's a toughie, though, man, against that planer pocket.
That is true.
If you connect on the Spirit Breaker and you're too far away from him, it just instantly breaks.
What do you think about the term planar hot pocket? You think we could coin that?
I think we could do that. I mean, is it a particular interaction or is it just in general? Planar hot pocket?
I just think it sounds like something you'd be into.
I'm down for hot pockets. I was morbidly
You're a
obese.
man of culture. I respect that.
As a child, I would eat those in bed. Oh, wow, he blunked right in there.
That explains a lot. Nightfall through the gate.
A little dangerous.
Solo looking for the blink. He can't get the lasso.
Very nice Pike coming out from save there, who is taking a lot of damage from the Medusa illusion. Nero, he's getting low as well. The ult comes out. Save.
Oh, that
Takes
call.
down by Kiyotaka. Pure.
It's a monster.
Gets the call. The Terrorblade goes down. Miro's in the trees.
Triple dunk.
That's a triple. Oh, it gets the interrupt on Kiyotaka. He was in the trees there. That was correct. Pure, he predicts the blink away. He was correct
wants
about
the
that.
ultra kill. He can taste it. He can smell it.
And
Toronto, Tokyo, what the hell, man?
That's why they don't wait for him.
Yeah, that is actually why they don't wait for him, because he just KS's all these kill streaks.
Yeah. You know, I respect it, though, because as a position 5 Spirit Breaker, to not grief the game, I feel like you have to grief the game. Like, you have to steal kills, otherwise you're
That's a wise saying right
just
there.
playing at position 5. I like that Miro just goes in. I don't know about doing the Medusa. I feel like she doesn't care that much.
I mean, it prevents a stone gaze, which lets Ramsey's man up, but the call initiation from Pure is way too good here, and Ramsey's just dead in a single axe jump. That is bad news for 9 Pandas here.
Yep.
Bad news bears, one
Not
might
good.
say.
They may say that.
Right.
They may not.
Pure's starting to get the stacks now, build the momentum he was looking for. He's going to Ags. That is my favorite Axe item, by the way. I love Ags on Zero. It's so fun.
Yeah, when you got the big stacks, you can do it solo looking for the lasso. Planar pocket's there, though, so he doesn't want to use it. He's going to blink out.
DD on GPK, by the way. So Snapfire with level 20 talent is starting to hit real damn hard.
Yeah. And no multi-shot quite yet, but he could take one guy down very easily. As the lasso comes out onto the Medusa, Pure, he tries to get the call. He misses. Miro, though, he's going to go down. He didn't want to be in that deep. Holy shit, Ramses is dead just like that. This hero has no HP.
Where'd he go?
Predicted. Kiyotaka gets clipped. He gets clipped by the Stone Gaze.
Oh my God, the dunks. No mercy. Just nobody, and just call it.
That's it.
Get me out of here, man.
2 triple dunks in a row is enough. 9 Pandas, they don't want to get quad dunked.
No, they don't want to wait for another disconnect here either, and it will go to a game 3 between these two Eastern European juggernauts. You know there's some bad blood between these two squads. You know there's some revenge being sought. Some ego being put on the line.
Oh, yeah.
This game 3 is going to be a barn burner for sure. It's just a question of, I guess, who can get their shit together the most.
What happens next? Do we see the Tinker get second phase for 9 Pandas? Because I can tell you, after this game, after what Pure just did to them, they're going to be spite motivated.
I hope we don't see Terrorblade, because Zero is not looking great in either of these teams right now. I think it was one of the reasons both those games were difficult, but that Pure Axe owned the lane, dipped a little in the mid game, but came back in those last 2 fights, looked really solid on it, and GPK on that snap. He was owning the lane, owning the fights, and owning overall.
And you know what? Shoutouts to save too. That last fight, the pike on the lasso.
Oh, yeah,
The lasso interrupt with the pike. Not only does he kill solo, he also prevents the initiation on a hero that Is Enchantress supposed to prevent initiations? I feel like she's not. She did almost the most hero damage. Save is the GOAT.
And if you're gonna Hurricane Pike someone in this game, you Hurricane Pike solo.
Yeah.
Because it might crash.
It might crash them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
extra advantage. You know, I like that. I like that smart thinking by Sage.
Right, and we'll see if the panel can theorycraft any way to crash Solo's PC in this next segment as we move into Game 3, this best of 3.
We will move into a third and deciding game to this series as BetBoom convincingly takes down 9 Pandas. Here to talk about it, Kezu and Effie. I think we wanted to start. So at the end of the draft, we said, okay, you know what, the draft looks fairly even, but BetBoom is always a little bit stronger on lanes, and Kezu, I think that was the same case in this second game.
Oh, absolutely. And we touched a little bit on maybe the map is going to be hard to play for 9 Pandas, which did happen when you fall behind against an SB, a safe Eng who, again, did well in the early game. Pure had a great early game. All of them laned well. Medusa got to lane bottom for, I think, the entirety of the game. Personally, I'm not sold on opening Doom. I know we see it a lot, but when the enemy team can close out the first phase with more for Medusa, or you pick it into Undying, I don't know, I'm just not really feeling it. You can see some of these teams, they speed up the tempo of the game, and I feel like this was just all BetBoom. And I love the mid Snapfire. I think that shit is so good.
Sorry, I'm catching my breath. I had to
You're doing
sprint
great.
down here. Okay. Yeah, I thought that the Snap Quap mid lane would be a trade farm lane because, I mean, the assumption is like they can't kill each other, right? But every time that Quap walked into the creep wave, she just got scatter blasted. And it was definitely a Snap favored lane. What came out of lanes like 1k net worth on top of the Quap, which makes a really big deal in the first 10 minutes of the game. I think Pure played a very good game. Sorry, I'm out of breath.
I do agree with you about Pure. He had there was like one death that he didn't need to have, but apart from that, he laned well. I love their early aggression. They're one of the best teams at like diving the tower without like taking damage from the tower, but aggressing the enemy.
I would say so too, but what I want to talk about is just, first of all, the Axe pick versus Terrorblade turned out so nicely, but the top lane I think was a little bit of a miscalculation, I suppose, by 9 Pandas. Like, Solo was playing into the end. She got a solo kill on her, but because of that, Axe went and traded with TV, got him down to like 30% HP, and then the Batrider had to go back after, I mean, he was low on resources and spells, so actually Pure dove the Terrorblade after the Batrider killed the Enchantress. So there are no spells up on the Bat. TB just dies under tower. It goes unpunished. And she respawns. They chase the Ramsey's TV again away from the lane. While this is happening, there's an Ench creep hitting the tower and tanking the tower while the Batrider is occupied and the fucking TV is like running all the way back. It was just such a bad lane. I think that's where they lost the game, actually.
I agree.
And then there was nothing for them to do? I mean, is that just the lack of map space that the Terrorblade can get? That, you know, because normally when you have a Terrorblade, you want to try to delay the game as much as you can so you have a shot of coming back.
Yeah, I think there were... To clarify, I'm out of breath because I had to sprint here when the game ended because I was not there. So I'm also not unfit. My body does not produce enough oxygen, okay? All right. Now, I think that there was this one fight that 9 Pandas took. So because Axe had such an early timing with his Blink Dagger, and they had so many ways on BetBoom to be all over the place. They had the Spirit Breaker charge, and then the Axe Blink. They got the mid tower, and then they just went bottom for that fight with Axe, right? And TB actually TPs into that fight, and he's not even full HP when he TPs in. He gets instantly charged by the Spirit Breaker. He gets another strike, dies to one Mortimer's Kiss, and everything was downhill from there from 9 Pandas. They made a lot of key mistakes when it came to playing around their TV, which is pretty weird because they're one of the better teams at enabling their Terrorblade.
9 Pandas reacted way too much to what BetBoom were doing instead of setting up their own plays. Like when you have this TV, you want to push out lanes, have Doom farming, and then like you want to take chill plays that you're setting up because of the map state. But instead, when you play against Spirit Breaker, they're constantly charging and like threatening you. And the more your enemies force on you, the more prone you are to making mistakes. And I think that's kind of what happened to 9 Pandas in this game. I think the stonks right now of Cowman, they're rising. They're going to be rising in this tournament.
Cowman position 5.
Yep.
Specific.
Any position.
Any position.
Okay, maybe not 1 and 2, but the rest.
You still think position 3, Cowman, Spirit Breaker, is an option because it kind of fell out of favor because of the nerfs we saw on things like Vanguard and stuff.
That's what we thought about Primal Beast, and look where he is now. He's back. He has returned.
I think Cowman, the stonks were always there. people just forgot about it. You know, they just jumped to the new trendy stonks. But the stock has always been there. It's a blue chip, the Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, you need to just use your brain and remember it. Cowman never leaves.
Solid investment.
Yeah.
Always rising. All right, so going into the third game, we've now seen two performances from, both teams. One, I think we're going to still see the Brood banned out first phase. That was the lesson of game number 1. What is the lesson from game number 2?
I want 9 Pandas to kind of go back to the game 1 draft where you play with more fight back and more tempo early on. I think if you try to drag out the game against Bad Boom, first of all, that's what Bad Boom want to do. And I think them playing this Doom, I don't know, I'm not... I've hated on it already a little bit, and I think they should shy away from it. Play more aggressive stuff where you can fight into them. Also, Kiyotaka, one of the better mid laners, in my opinion, in this tournament, if he has heroes to play with. But then you have Ramses who's going Midas. First of all, I think that was bad, and he should not have done that. The only way to come back is to play for some aura timing and go fight. So I want them to play together, have heroes that can go together and fight. Don't farm 30 minutes.
Yeah, I don't like the Doom response from them either. I also don't like letting Ench through. I feel like you don't let Ench through to Vet Boom, honestly. It just makes them play a much more early aggression type of game, which sometimes they don't do. Like after they win laning stage, they're just content to farm your side of the map and not really look for engagements. But I think the biggest misstep draft-wise was actually the Queen of Pain versus Snap, because maybe they had the same read on it that we did, which is that the lane was even, because it's not that common of a matchup. Like teams have been playing mid-snap more, but Kiyotaka probably didn't think it would go that way because he had overall last pick for the mid lane and ends up going Queen of Pain versus Snap and losing the lane. So I think they're going to correct their draft for game 3 on the side of 9 Pandas, and hopefully they play around Kiyotaka because he is that team's win condition in my opinion.
Well, the thing that I heard, you gotta no, don't play the Doom, ban the Doom, ban the Enchantress, ban the Brood. That's not really possible. There's a lot dependent, I believe, on first pick, second pick in this game. See who gets what. We're going to find out what's going to happen at the start of the draft of game number 3 after a break.
Suck it!
share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Welcome back. It is time for game number 3 between. My buttons don't work.
Betwixt.
Versus. Pandas.
You want to hear
Did
that
they say
again?
pandas 9 times? Pandas. Nice, Tice. Very good. What in the Enigma?
I like it.
Interesting.
This is really fast. Also, Enigma first phase. I figured I have to do both.
Yes, I do
twice.
as well.
Sorry. That's really fast.
Yeah, so I like this response into Undying. I think the only problem is you should just get Medusa here. Medusa is good against both Enigma and Doom in the game. But 9 Pandas have done this before. I don't know if you guys were a part of that series. Perhaps not, but they flexed the Doom to 4. He built like a Solar Crest. The Enigma went auras, and then they really buffed up their carry, and they played together. And I think the idea with the Enigma against the Undying is to kind of dodge the lane, or make the lane very long for Undying, aka be close to the tower of Enigma. You can actually run down the Undying and win that lane. That's what happened last time. But last time they had more information when they did this.
I do not like it.
Just straight up?
Yeah, I think like having 4 Doom really gives your ability to rotate mid, which you have to be able to do. I was talking about how I'd like to see 9 Pandas play around Kiyotaka's spec, unless they're trying to set up for a really early Tinker or something. I don't think Doom can out-rotate the heroes that Boom like to play, like the Disruptor, the Spirit Breaker, etc. Like, and sure, you might win the lane, but like you mentioned, Medusa's still open, Terrorblade was still open. These heroes are just going to be able to exploit the offlane that you've already revealed.
I mean, I guess if you really want to do this opening, you kind of have to ban out Eng. Otherwise, they're going to pick Eng and put it against your Enigma, so that ban makes sense. But yeah, of course, you do have a lot of bans that you kind of need to throw out. But if I wanted to open like 9 Pandas did, I think Medusa is an illegal hero to go through. Because it's just, if you get doomed, you don't care. If there's a black hole, you can tank through it. If you're not in the black hole, you stone gaze, you can always cancel it. And Undying Medusa, well, generally when we see these openings, Undying Morph, Undying Medusa, they're just very solid. So yeah, 9 Pandas are going to have to look for an opening of a carry that they get to buff up and then play around later. Because if they don't do that, I mean, Enigma Doom are going to farm to oblivion and then eventually just lose. Like, they need something to anchor around and like catch onto and be like, carry me, bro. I'm going to buff you up and you have to carry me. But they've made it work before. So they'll have to open with their support in the next phase. 5 for Mr. Solo.
I don't think I'm a believer, honestly. Like, I think there's a really cool idea with Enigma, but I think the hero is just not what it used to be. And if you're picking it to bully out the Undying or be able to play into it, you've put yourself in a weird situation where you're picking the Doom to play support because you don't want to give it away to that Boom, since they're a Doom team. But I feel like between the Ench and the Pugna, you just leave the Pugna in. But I guess that opens you up to a Pugna Storm, which you don't feel comfortable playing against either. But then maybe they can cover their own Enigma with like Silencer plus Ember or something to play into the Pugna Storm. I feel like that's better than what just letting a free Dusa through.
I do think that this lineup has some purpose. The only reason I don't like it too much is because I would have preferred them to play fast. But if they can do it with the auras and back up a carry, I think it's definitely still playable. I would say Boom are quite happy with their opening. They're going to make sure to protect their Medusa now with very, very standard bans, I would say. Nothing too crazy here. And for 9 Pandas, it's important that they take a good 5 out of the lane to help Ramses have a good lane and this carry matchup, because I'll emphasize again, I need them to buff up Ramses and just try to have a good game, because otherwise I think their whole draft will not work already from this point onwards.
Yeah, that's so funny. They just leave an anti-mage because they're like, okay, we'll give you Enigma, Doom, and anti-mage. Good luck.
Yeah.
You will not be able to do anything. I actually like that approach because Monkey King would have done more as a carry because he can play a lot more active than the anti-mage. Whereas Enigma, as an offlaner, is more of a farm-oriented type.
Yeah.
He doesn't really run around the map. He just likes to play around his own farm, maybe build auras, maybe go for the blink build, depending on how the game is going. But yeah, the anti-mage with him would be an absolute grief. I think Nine Pandas need to ban Silencer or take it themselves, or Betboom are probably looking at it because it's the age-old Enigma counter when Rubik isn't in the pool.
Well, maybe make the support do a bit wild, but it's very good against 9 Pandas heroes.
I feel like you can correct it though with other picks, right? We've seen Silencer plus Ember be the most popular pairing because both of those heroes cover for each other really well.
They ban out the Koto instead?
Okay, I think for 9 Pandas here, I'm not too familiar with Solo's pool. I think it's been like the Undying, the Bad Rider we touched on, the Disruptor. I don't really like Disruptor here too much. Your heroes are playing very slow. I will prefer for him to... I think the two options that come to mind for me is like, you do some Lich and you open up for some, I don't know, closing pick Slark, and then you can play through him. He has a good lane. You buff him up with a Solar Crest Drums, and like you try to up-tempo the game to try and kind of offset the fact that your Enigma Doom are just super slow. Or a hero that could give you a lot of impact, but is then again very greedy, could be SD against Medusa. I always like that, but that is not a strong laning support.
I mean, his bot is still in the pool too.
Yeah. Okay, if you pair this up with the aggressive carry I've touched on, I'm okay with it.
I like Lich Juggernaut here, actually.
I can see that. That's
they
cool.
want to go
Yeah,
for
that's
that
cool.
on overall 18.
Okay, so if you're Bedboom, you're gonna have to pick your save hero. Yep. Checks out.
Still in the pool. Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I'm surprised that they don't like the Silencer answer for the Enigma, but I'm guessing that they don't want to have to correct it with an Ember or something like that. Maybe they just want to pick the best matchup they can for the mid lane, or just have more information before they bring it out.
I mean, I do think Medusa is very annoying for Enigma, so maybe they're like, okay, Nightfall, his positioning is... Like, it's kind of hard to kill Medusa first, but if you don't Black Hole her, then she'll just Stone Gaze and give you the kind of free out-of-jail card. So they'll just take a strong range 4, checks out. I think SD Techies were both great picks, can outrange the Lich, you're gonna have good laning stage, and they go for the... Yeah, it's just a pure Legion commander. Last time we saw it, he had a horrible lane, and he still had an incredible performance afterwards.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm happy to see the hero. I think Legion is slightly underplayed, even if it doesn't look as good.
I don't know how underplayed it is because it always feels like there's something better, but it can be good in games that it calls for it. Like overwhelming odds is going to be very useful versus Eidolons. You have the burst damage to follow up on the duel from Techies early on, and it's a hero that can dispel and buff up the Medusa, which is a really great way to play against her. Now all they need is like a Drums plus Solar Crest on the Undying, or maybe the Techies with the Solar Crest, and they can just kind of like use this Medusa as their all-in because there's no answer right now. And actually 9 Pandas go for Bloodseeker, which is Medusa's favorite carry-to-carry matchup. She completely dumpsters Bloodseeker.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this pick. Maybe the Legion commander made them deviate. Like, you wanted a carry that can hold his ground more in the lane. But I would have preferred if you took a carry that when he gets buffed up, he stands his ground more into the Medusa.
Yeah, this is very bizarre because maybe they're just banking on Enigma to be their late game answer to Medusa, where they're just going to black hole her first. There aren't really any BKB piercing disables on the side of Betboom, and they're just saying, we want to win the lane versus LC. We don't care if Bloodseeker sucks versus Medusa. Our Enigma will handle her. But now this is a lot of pressure on Enigma in the late game.
Yeah, I mean, for now, I think it's basically all the pressure on him. And Ramses is gonna... I mean, with what they've crafted so far, they're basically saying, okay, we're gonna win the safe lane, and we're gonna push forward. I don't care that they have Medusa. I will kill everyone else and snowball, and then you guys have to help me deal with the Medusa later. Because Bloodseeker 101 against Medusa in the late game, he doesn't stand a chance. She just Stone Gaze, stands her ground. Nightfall will not care about being ruptured or some Bloodseeker running in and trying to hit him.
Yeah, but it seems like they're... I guess if they think that the Enigma is enough to win the Undying lane, I feel like Medusa should freeform on that lane, right? I mean, I can't see like Doom tower diving her. Maybe I'll be wrong, but if they think the Undying is going to win the lane, Bloodseeker is going to win the lane, and they have overall last pick to counter their mid hero on Betboom, maybe they're just ranking on winning 3 lanes and going off of that.
Yeah, I do think Medusa does farm well on this lane, but there's definitely some openings where when the lane is at the Enigma and Doom's tower, that they can like chip you and run you down a little bit. So there is some room for failure for sure for the Medusa. I guess it will also depend a little bit on the Doom, on the creep he can get, maybe some mana burn, the Harpy creep, which we all love and hate at the same time. As Bed Boom, they're gonna have to look for a GPK hero that will, I think, help them open up the map a little bit. Like if you're Legion, you're not gonna move around too much. If you're Techies, you would like a secondary hero to play with. So mid hero that's gonna give you some magic damage into the duel and good laning with map rotation. I think any hero you can find, which this is most mid heroes. If you get any of them, I think you should be pretty happy.
But if you're gonna have your mid pick be counter picked, you also have to account for that if you're Bad Boom. So you have to go for the more sturdy laners like Wind Ranger, who can also potentially rotate. Unfortunately, Snapfire is taken out, and then GPK's signatures and Storm Spirit and Ember are also taken out. So, I mean, I guess they could try to DP. DP doesn't really have any awful matchups. They've done it before. I still like Wind.
The Queen of Pain?
I think it's solid.
That's fine.
It's a hero that isn't too hard to be counterpicked. Legion loves to play with a Queen of Pain. You get all this burst damage early on. I would also say that heroes who love to snowball their lane, such as Monkey King and Bloodseeker, they hate playing against Legion because you want to keep tempoing up the lane and play very aggressive. And if you misstep for just 1-2 seconds, Queen of Pain TP, ult, bam, you're dead. And suddenly your entire early game tempo is, well, thrown out the window. We need a strong counterpick here for...
I feel like they could TA on 9 Pandas, as bizarre as it sounds.
I guess the lane is good. I think it's still a very free Medusa game.
We saw Queen of Pain die to Puck a couple times. I mean, it really depends on how much pressure you put on the mid winning their lane, right? Wind Ranger.
Okay, so we just need like the 2 sturdiest mid laners come out. I don't like that it's not the best last pick for 9 Pandas. Usually Wind Ranger is something you see on 23, right? When you don't really want it to get countered. But it's honestly good enough. You can buy the Fusel Blade versus Medusa, which is like a specialty for a lot of these mid laners. They love to do that. It should have a fine lane versus Queen of Pain. It doesn't like to get dueled, honestly, and I feel like it can get rotated on, but there aren't that many stuns on Bed Boom, so I mean, if Kiyotaka gets away with this, they have late game security that they didn't have before with this Wind Ranger. Like, they have that hero that can kill Dusa.
I'm a bit afraid for their lanes. I think Legion should withstand her ground bottom. I'm not fully sure about this Queen of Pain versus Wind Ranger matchup, because I don't think that Wind Ranger loves it that much, because you get poked a bit. Maybe it's different now because you're universal.
I think you both have high range, and Wind doesn't have to like walk up to a creep wave, so she shouldn't get daggered that often. Like I can imagine both of them just like pushing these lanes out. It's gonna be about support rotations.
I just like the Medusa in this game and the fact that you have Queen of Pain, who can offset like 1 or the 2 early timings that 9 Pandas have. So I have to go with Baboom.
I mean, I think like thing is Medusa's win rate against Bloodseeker is so high that it's hard not to bet on Medusa in this kind of game. But I really hope that 9 Pandas' idea works, because their idea is to just draft to win 3 lanes, and if they don't do that, then that would be kind of bizarre. I haven't seen the Enigma Doom lane at play, but if it does what you said, which is dive Medusa under tower,
it
and they have that window, they actually this is a winnable draft again for 9 Pandas.
Yeah.
The last time we saw the Miero and Enigma, we had the double black hole hype fights coming out. That game did go very late. It was against Evil Geniuses. They did win.
You guys double black holing?
Yeah.
All right, 9 Pandas got this. Let's go see the double
10-man black hole, baby. Let's go.
I will say it took a little while. It definitely wasn't an easy game for them. But there's always a chance.
Suck it.
There's always a chance when you're playing with an Enigma. I feel like always a chance when you're playing with a big team fight ultimate. We're going to find out if 9 Pandas can take their last game of DreamLeague Season 20, or if it will be Bet Boom that will take the series.
I didn't do that on purpose. I'm sorry.
It says cap.
It says only cap, so I thought I would mute you. I thought it was like only cap would speak.
Why are you trying to mute me?
I tried to mute me because you were doing something weird, dude. All right, my bad, Cheever. All right, yo, let's get into this game here, Avery. Don't you think this is a bit wacky-tobacky that they picked Bloodseeker into Medusa. They picked Windranger into Queen of Pain. I've seen this Quap versus Windranger matchup before.
Tell me about it.
I think Quap dumpsters this.
Okay.
You get a few levels in Dagger, and, you know, yeah, you have to run up to the high ground to get the Dagger on her, but she can't heal through it. I mean, what does Windranger do? We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'm a noob. Maybe the Universal Hero thing changes this matchup, but...
I can see Quap being favored, but I think it's pretty hard to punish Windranger on lane. Like, it's a Universal Hero. You build a bunch of stats. It's super long range with a nuke that guarantees you range creeps. Like, I think it's pretty hard to lose the lane with a Ranger. And I think Kiyotaka's been performing pretty well. I expect mid to go fairly even here. I think a lot of this game comes down to the side lanes. Does Enigma Doom push Enigma Undying in? Do they get a good creep? Do you get a Harpy? Do you just decimate them on the early stages of this lane and snowball this Enigma into the late game where you're happy with it? Because you have to play against the Stone Gaze. You will have to play against a Tombstone, which can make your team fight annoying. And then, like, do Bloodseeker Lich win versus the Legion Techies? Another very strong lane. Like, if you look at all these dual lane pairings, they all seem incredibly strong.
Yeah, on both sides is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, like really long, strong lane pairings.
There's going to be some fighting in this early game.
That is an astute observation. I tend to agree there will be fighting in this game. You also have some like interesting answers to stuff. You have a duel on BetBoom's side that isn't really countered, but you have a Frost Shield that might come out, right? But you can also answer the Frost Shield items later, and you have the magic damage to pour in from the Techies and the Queen of Pain on top of it. You have a Wind Ranger, but the Wind Ranger can also get locked down by the duel.
Yeah.
There's like a lot of these weird things that can go both ways for both these teams. It makes it a very interesting draft. Hopefully a very interesting game, as the CS is already very heavily skewed somehow for Nightfall and GPK here.
Level 1 Scream of Pain working out. That ability got a lot more efficient than in previous patches at level 1. Another interaction in this game is I feel like there aren't the traditional Enigma counters and like a global silence or like a Rubik who's going to steal the black hole, but there is the Stone Gaze. It will be very hard to catch Nightfall on this Medusa in the black hole, because when the fight starts, she's going to press that ability regardless of the black hole.
Depends how the fight starts. Let's say you hit her with a shackle, hit her with a Sinister Gaze. Then you just jump in with the hole, and then there's nothing.
That's true. Hey, what do you think about this? I think that Lich is a good counter to Medusa because Sinister Gaze drains mana. So this hero does like effectively like 1,000 damage in a Sinister Gaze.
That is
against
not
Medusa.
Close to the damage number.
Let me do the math. I'll go ahead and do the math here.
1,000 damage.
Yeah, go ahead
You think
and
Glitch walks up to Medusa, Sinister Gazer, and it deals 1,000 damage?
It's 20% of her mana, and then 24% later on as the Undying Tombstone comes
you get,
out.
like the full duration on her. I mean, I like it, but Miro will go down here. That is a 450 gold kill because it is first blood to Toronto, Tokyo. Man, this lane is going really well for BetBoom. Despite drawing the Equilibrium very far back, they haven't been able to do anything with it. And level 2 Eidolons is really when it comes online. Also, Antares got a little unlucky with the early creep spawn, but will now find that mana burn creep. That was what he was looking for earlier.
I want to point out Toronto Tokyo's build, by the way. He has Windlace, and he had 3 blood grenades. He had used a blood grenade, and it may have been Nightfalls, but at the very least, 2 blood grenades early game as Undying. It's a bit strange. Like, we usually see this when the laning stage ends, but he's just saying, like, no. As early as possible, I need those blood grenades. I mean, I like it because you use decay, you get their HP low, and then you can just harass with the blood grenades. Like,
He also just wants to all in the Enigma with every Tombstone cooldown whenever he can. Like, the early waves is where you're going to win this lane for BetBoom. Once the Eidolon levels comes up, it's a different story. But for now, yeah, he's making them work. He will even secure Lotus here for Nightfall. Very good Lotus to get. Probably the best in the game when it's on Medusa. Pure battling through his as well here. A lot of Lich nuke damage to power through. I mean, you like the Lich Medusa matchup, but the problem is Lich has one of the worst win rates at this event.
Yeah, that's a bad hero. That's a bad
like
hero.
under 20% or something. This hero appears to just suck, despite I feel like he looks okay a lot of times. The stats say otherwise, and the stats do not lie.
And the stats don't lie. If that was old Techies with his old stats, that would have killed Lich there. But still zoning out the 9 Pandas bot lane, doing very well down here for BetBoom. The Lotus trade, by the way, was won by the Techies. Ooh. Okay, that is a long range.
What are you doing, son?
I will say that catches me off guard too.
Yeah, that did look a little larger then.
It's huge, dude. It went from like 500 to 800 range, but of course it's now around the Legion Commander, but still, she kind of already wanted to be right on top of you anyway when she cast it, so.
Once more, Bet Boom showing their laning prowess, winning all 3 lanes here versus a 9 Pandas draft that kind of needed to do better than this. Gonna try and get the return, but save. Just too good.
Ooh, one more right click.
5 HP.
Pure, he had the Lotus. Did he use it already? He did use it. Okay.
He's gonna tangoed up. Still a decent trade for 9 Pandas, but Pure is gonna be strong enough to stay in the lane as Solo has to go back to base. We complimented his dying earlier, but now he can't find the death.
Yeah, and both of these cores, Pure and Ramses, both don't want to go down. They do both have healing abilities, so they're looking to heal up using their passives. On the top. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
Dude, that topic we were told not to joke about keeps...
Oh, I see. Yeah. Anybody that's reading recent news can guess.
Why would you say that?
Well, because so they know.
We're not supposed to bring it up.
That's not bringing it up. That's not bringing it up.
You just brought it up.
Yeah, but it's not overtly. Okay, we're not gonna get into it. We're not gonna get into it here.
Oh no, we're in trouble.
As oh no, I can't stop.
Now it's in your mind, huh?
Why? Why?
I don't know.
That?
It's just there, dude. We gotta get back on track.
Yeah, we
2K gold lead for Bet Boom. Continue to win the lanes here. And what is happening mid? GPK is out of mana, but he is 600 net worth up on Kiyotaka. So Queen of Pain does indeed win the lane. Nice little limerick for you there.
Blood Grenade comes out onto 2. He purges it though. Ramsey.
Oh, that latched.
Oh, the suicide catches him on the very end of it.
Yeah, they're gonna maybe get Solo here too.
Yep, that's Pure of his Q.
There's one more mine.
Oh, it connects.
He landed.
Old techies would kill this guy, and new techies will as well.
And he salved instead of the suicide. I think I would have suicided him. But he will stay around. 6-minute Lotus, maybe once a 7-minute Wisdom Rune is here. Save is putting his team on his back right now. As Lane Decimation is the name of the game here for Bet Boom.
See that from Nightfall? He dropped his wand.
I did see that.
To use the healing Lotus. That was a risky.
That was very risky
business. Imagine you drop it. It puts your HP to like 20 on Medusa. You go down. There's just a wand on the ground. Worth more than the kill
Seen
itself.
it before.
Yes, we have.
And that mana burn creep for Antares is what ultimately won them this lane. That is one of the best laning spells because of the extra mana regen. Also, you get extra value versus Dusa. So he really got lucky on the camp there on the triangle spawn.
I think that's the 3rd Blood Grenade coming out from Solo here. Ramses will go for the
Still
dive.
has more, my brother. He never runs out.
The heal? He actually gets him. Oh, he turned and man fought and he got lucky.
Solo left? Solo thought it was a done deal. Ramses.
Okay, that is about as disastrous as it gets.
This lane's over, man.
That was a 2v1 because Save was going to get the rune at the time, man.
I would love to hear what he yelled there. I mean, I'm sure it is not PG rated, but I would love to hear the unedited tapes, the pure documentary.
Yep, I'm winning that topic as well.
That's a 3rd death for Ramses in the lane stage. He's level 4.5.
Oh, that is not what you want on a Bloodseeker, man. I feel like
Antares is higher level than him here.
That's not good. I feel like you picked that hero to win lanes. Toronto Tokyo, he dropped the Tombstone top. Or he was faking it. Okay, he debated me. My bad, Observer. My bad.
He got your ass.
Yeah.
And it'll be Helm of the Dominator for Miro on the Enigma. We have not seen this build in a long time. It'd be interesting to see it come back. I could see the value in this game when they wanted to just push the towers and create some momentum, but the problem is the lanes have just gone so bad. And he's gonna die again. Every Tombstone is a kill. I don't know if this Helm of the Dominator is gonna feel great, because I don't know if you're gonna be able to just push and run over the map with it. And then you just have a Helm of Dominator.
Yeah, it's kind of just feeding more gold to the enemy team at that point when you're behind. But I did get owned by Helm of Dominator Enigma last night in the pub, actually.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if it was Miro.
It could have been. Could have been.
It may have been.
ESJ too.
Maybe, yeah. Bot lane, there's the duel.
He's dead again.
Yeah, Save is level 6 because of how this lane is going. He got the Wisdom Rune, so... Legion plus Techie's actually a fairly good combo for getting the kill in the duel. You can always hit the triple mine.
This is the kind of lane evisceration that just wins you games. Right. Like, Bet Boom, I think, in theory, are slated to just win this game off of how hard Pure outplayed Ramses in solo.
Do you think, like, pretty much any comp, any draft can win with this sort of laning advantage? Like, the draft just doesn't even matter at this point?
If you execute really well, yes. But it's pretty hard to execute that well, depending if it's a very unfavorable draft, you know.
Yeah.
So at some point that apparatus turns around on you.
But they do have a favorable draft, and he's going to drop the 2 mines. Not able to right-click one, so it does explode. Yeah, misses by a little bit. Soul's going to keep chasing. TP did come in from Antares. It's a level 5 Doom. Toronto Tokyo going for the wraparound of Ramses. He might actually get him. The duel comes out onto the Lich.
Yeah, Toronto Tokyo, he's looking. He's almost 6 as well, and going to give him the old punch.
Oh, he's actually got him. Yeah.
This lane is just bleeding out for 9 Pandas. Now you're bringing extra heroes in here, and they're giving dual damage and extra gold to Bet Boom. Like, stop. Just stop going down here. This lane's over.
Not what you want to see.
Go to your Enigma, push in the tower, threaten the Medusa, right? This is the opposite of what 9 Pandas won in this early game. And I don't know if Kiyotaka can really make up for it, because his laning stage was also hard. He has levels, but his rotations are kind of obvious. I guess he can just run top with an Invis here. Maybe threaten Nightfall? We'll see what he decides to do. At some point, though, Kiyotaka's going to have to accelerate this early game, because Ramses is behind save. Oh my word.
That's not good. I feel like this is the classic, at least in this tournament, 9 Pandas situation where it's like, all right, Kiyotaka's got a 1v5, guys. Let's see it.
Yeah, it does come down to this a decent amount. Though I have seen a lot of games where the 9 Pandas safe lane won very hard, and they won games off that.
Yeah.
It just seems to be very inconsistent. Like, either they crush it or they get crushed. This is one of those games where they got crushed. No doubt about it. Solo's still going to look for his 6 down here. Maybe he can fight with that Chain Frost. Still, I think you have to create the pressure here through the Enigma lane. You don't really have a choice. Helm of the Dominator up for Miro. Takes that Hellbear, and he's going to push the lane in. This is where you want to fight if you're 9 Pandas.
Ooh, this could be a nice double shackle here, maybe. No, he's just going to start on Toronto Tokyo.
Interesting. Over the Dusa.
Yeah, wants the easier kill. I can kind of respect it given how far behind they are. Oh, the Doom comes out onto GPK, actually, and Terrace was in the trees. GPK didn't realize that. He's just going to feed a kill away here. That'll be the tower, too.
This is the type of fight 9 Pandas are looking for. This is why I was telling him to go to the Enigma sooner.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to a level 4 Bloodseeker, or you're going to a level 7 Enigma with Helm of the Dominator. There's a big difference here.
On the catapult, too, yeah.
And I would have taken the Enigma. I would have taken the Medusa here. But
yeah.
I'm a greedy man.
I think, you know, given how far behind they are, I can understand it. Take the support out. They know they can get the tower. Deuce is not going to defend on her own. I respect the decision. Yeah.
Do you think Kiyotaka is the greatest kill stealer we've ever seen?
I think Insania is a really good kill stealer if he's on Oracle.
Well,
yeah, Oracle or Rubik.
Have you told him that in person?
SF5. Yeah, oh yeah, I have. I mean, he says it himself. As the duel comes out, that's a double mine from Techies. Didn't even need the third one.
This is just too easy, man. Ramses is just dual damage for pure at this point. That is pre-blink. He just walked up. Can't happen.
Yeah, that's 3 duels won already. At this point in the game, that's pretty much as good as it gets.
I mean, Legion might just carry at this point. It's an insane start in terms of the value.
Yeah.
You don't have great dual answers. It's really only the Frost Shield, but that is not guaranteed to last forever in this game, so you gotta be careful here. Cannot feed too much more away, and you need to get to a point where Ramses can recover. Again, you're just feeding kills to this duo. What is happening on the bottom half of this map for 9 Pandas?
Not bad at all.
That's a reasonable tip, I would say.
It's pretty good tip. I'd give it a 4 out of 10.
He's doing the classic walk up as a position 5 and, you know, D-ward where you know that there's a ward. It's like, if I go down, whatever, I'm a 5. As Kiyotaka takes out the courier.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, I kind of do that too, to be honest. But
just run up to the obvious ward spot. The Black Hole comes out onto the Medusa. She's not taking that much. Oh, and actually, Kiyotaka is there. This should be a kill.
Very nice find. Might fall out a little too far, not respecting the damage that comes through with the Alpha Wolf buffing up these Eidolons. Nice little combination. GPK will try and get the return, but
there's a few heroes coming in here for the side of Bet Boom.
That's just max win run.
Yeah, 5 more seconds. She has it up again. Okay. Not bad for the 9 Pandas lineup.
And look, another smoke coming through. So now they're trying to get Ramses back in this game by finding a Rupture connection. They'll cancel the TP out. Get the Rupture on save as well. Nice little flank here. Going to result in 2 supports at least. I don't know if that Chain Frost was necessary, but I guess it sent a message.
If it could go to the mines, that would have been a sick Chain Frost. But it can't. I mean, Killing these supports definitely matters, though. Like, Save is having such an amazing game that he's worth killing and committing the Rupture for, especially for Ramses, who really needs the recovery gold from him. Is he going for a Midas on Ramses? No, he's not.
We're not at those stages yet.
Not yet, yeah.
Maybe in a little bit. We'll see how Ramses feels about this game. That he is 0-5, but he will just go for the Maelstrom here. I mean, he's not in the worst position. It's just he has to battle into the Medusa matchup. This matchup just sucks. The Legion one's not much better, honestly. And even Queen can stand her ground in the late game.
Yeah, this is a tough Bloodseeker game, huh?
It really is. Makes you wonder why it's here.
Yeah, they did pick it into these matchups. The Medusa in particular, I think it's like one of the highest win rate advantages on Dota buff that there is.
Yeah, 62.3%, Jenkins.
That's a made-up number, but it's actually close. It's close enough.
It's probably pretty close.
It's actually close enough, so we'll take it. Very high win rate.
Kiyotaka is pushing at the top of this leaderboard. He is still very far into the Wind Ranger, and he's having a perfect game, 5-0-0 for the Wind Ranger here.
So Suicide comes out. Can he get the solo kill? He's disarmed because he hit the techies by accident. And Terrace is there. So's the Rupture.
He's trying to bait out a fight here.
Looks like a freebie. And the counter tip comes out. That's
a beautiful tip.
Yeah.
That is a beautiful tip right there, right? That's like a 7 out of 10.
That's a 7?
And that's a weak tip, honestly. That is a very weak tip. You should just take the L, move on, and tip him later when you get the triple revenge.
The first one's a 4 out of 10. The second one's a 7 out of 10. What's the third one?
That was a 1.
That was a 1?
Yeah, that's a weak tip. I'm telling you.
Does it go to 0?
That tip, all that tip does is tell Solo that he got him.
That's true. Pure. Looking for the duel. The slow comes out from the Undying Tombstone.
This is not that much damage.
Not doing that much. Although Nightfall is there. So is Solo with the ult that bounces to the creeps.
It farmed a little bit of neutrals.
Yeah, now it's...
Enjoyed that.
That looked like it should have done more damage.
I mean,
but
the smoke is coming in. Kiyotaka ready to join the fight. Steve has been caught again.
And that's the Medusa all down as well. GPK, they're going to chase. And Terrace. Let's see if the Frost Shield is enough. At least it's going to protect him for a little while. Kiyotaka's waiting on the high ground.
Already committed the ult, though. The 9 Pandas are going to take their tiny victory, and it doesn't even feel like a victory. I guess with Enigma going down, they're not too happy with that, and they're going to lose their tier 1 on top of it. Nightfall getting involved. Happy to get some extra assist gold.
Kiyotaka's going for a Gleipnir, by the way, instead of a Diffusal against the Medusa.
I think it's fine. I mean, Diffusal is nice for Medusa, but he has to worry about a lot more in this game, too, at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay with this build. I don't think it's going to change much. I think in the situations you're killing Medusa in this game, you're going to be killing her regardless of it anyway.
Sure. Killing everybody else first and then killing the Medusa last.
I mean, Gleipnir's a lot of damage, too.
It is, yeah.
It's also a lot more survivability, a lot more stats in general.
Yeah, that's true.
More lockdown for your team. Maybe you can set up a better Bloodright or a Black Hole. You got to play on these big ults if you're 9 Pandas.
Solo with the Pavise, walking into Pure. He should be dead. I don't see how he gets out of this one alive. That's going to be some more dual damage there, going to the Legion Commander. Maybe BetBoom looks to dive this. 9 Pandas, Antares, he gets caught. The ult comes in from the Queen of Pain. GPK blinked in, though. That's a bit dangerous. He gets doomed up for that. Miro, he's looking for the Black Hole. Doesn't even need to use it. Save is also ruptured, so he should go down here.
And that's Helmet of Overlord.
That's godlike for Kiyotaka.
He's owning 9-0-0. The dream.
All right, well,
Wind Ranger. They have no answer for him.
You said he needed a 1v5, and it looks like he's willing to do it. Although I think I was not giving enough credit to Miro at the time. He's actually
yeah, he's had a pretty decent impact this game.
He's had good impact, and Ramses is coming back in the game slowly but surely from showing up to these fights.
It's very, very slow.
Yeah,
but very, very sure as well.
Yep. Let's see if he gets a Midas. Let's go ahead and see.
No, he's not going.
He's going for BKB. I mean, at this point, he's the mid. He's not the carry. Maybe he's even the offlaner, and Miro is the mid.
You know, this Doom might catch up.
That's true. It is a Doom.
This Helmet of Overlord is going to be nice here because there is no answer for the creep right now on BetBoom's side, and it gives them the objective taking they were lacking. The Vlad's built in is also going to be nice for the Bloodseeker and some extra damage for the Wind Ranger, who has that super high base damage. This is a unique itemization we have not seen for Enigma this patch in a long time, and it's working damn well here.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
this
Boom
is
trying to contest. Can they get inside? Save the blind
Save.
move.
Can he do it? Oh, the hole on
caught
Doom. Very nice prediction from Miro. As the duel comes out on the sideline onto Solo, he doesn't actually get the duel. Or he does get the duel.
No, he did not get the
duel.
duel.
He did get the duel, but Pure, he's getting chased up. Do they have stuns for him? Kiyotaka probably has a shackle up soon, and Terrace, he's got the stun, and he's got a blink as well. That was a lot of units going down at the same time, so taking a lot of damage. Queen of Pain, he gets shackled, he goes down, doesn't press anything.
Beautiful team fight.
And Medusa at Nightfall, he's not even...
That was just a
not interested.
Weird committal by Beppu. I mean, maybe if you land the techie stun here, but Miro caught him at the very end of that arc. That is perfect timing for this black hole. And I mean, yeah, you kill Solo, but no winner chicken dinner. And then you get run down.
Yeah. And Solo, he got his ult off as
well.
well.
Oh, the Golem stunned GPK? With the Ogre. He got Ogre Bash.
Are you serious?
Oh my. I didn't even see that the first time. Oh my.
That is.
God, that is. I feel like there's one player in the world you don't want getting Ogre Bruiser bashed. It's GPK right now.
I think they're disbanding. I think that's it.
That might have just, that might have just destroyed their team.
I think so.
I've actually never seen a better bash. That was beautiful.
Why?
It stunned him right into the shackle chain.
Why was he channeling the bash
That's
in the
what I was
first
about to
place?
ask.
The
What
Ogre.
is this guy's problem?
He's just slamming the ground. He's angry. He's like Solo when his PC crashes.
I would like to see another replay of that, actually.
I would actually like to see that as well. Can we get that up here? Some farming action going on here. Okay, take that as a...
It'll come eventually.
It'll come. All right, okay.
Little Tormentor, quickly done by 9 Pandas. Lizard, gonna buff up the attack speed here as well. Pretty nice. And Ramses, he's caught up, man. Not only is he caught up, but Antares is caught up, or stayed up with him, so you have a 4th core coming online for 9 Pandas here in that Doom.
And he just got the Aghanim shard as well. So that Infernal Blade. The combo is going to be there. Infernal Blade into Centaur stun into Infernal Blade. I mean, that shit feels like it's so toxic in the late game.
It's so nice, man, when you land it. I do miss level depth, though.
What is it about level just like doing 50% of somebody's HP as damage?
I feel like the spell icon and the animation were cool. Like it threw out that little yellow skull thing.
It did. You
remember that?
pointed at them, and then they took a lot of damage.
Yeah. It was like, ha, you got level death.
Yeah.
Also, it's like breaking the 4th wall, you know? Like, why is this Doom character talking about levels? I appreciate that.
Yeah, that is good. There's not enough of that. But there is enough smoking going on.
Why is
Both
Ramses
sides.
leading the smoke?
He might go down for this. Glitch armor, is it enough? It is enough to protect him through the duel, but he goes down. The shackle was there on the back line, which lets
This is
GPK
an awful
do.
fight.
Kiyotaka, very low HP. Wind running, still, this hero, very annoying. Lots of zombies following her, though. As he does end up going down, this is
It's
going
a
to be
wind run.
This is a full surround coming in, though. Can he somehow get out of this? Is there any stun?
There you go.
There's no stun.
Just TP. They got the dragon, or the thunder hide, though, and Solo lingered a little too long. They'll get the 3-man wipe with the lizard. That tombstone was not something 9 Pandas were ready to run into. Maybe not expecting all of Bet Boon to be there, but I don't know why Ramses is leading the smoke either. That is not the target you want to break here. And there's just no black hole potential because Tombstone down, Medusa ult's already out, can't blink in, can't do anything.
This is the game of tilt, you know? On one side, you got Ramses, who...
Probably pretty tilted.
Had a tough laning stage.
Very true.
So he's starting fights, running in,
Very
trying
true.
to get in there. And then on the other side, you have GPK getting Ogre Bruiser stun.
Which we're about to see with this replay that is about to come up.
Yeah, which we'll see in a second here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, going back to the game. Toronto Tokyo going for the D ward, did buy the gem.
I know they have it. They showed it to us earlier.
It's gone. It was
gone.
They're like, that's only going to be used. This is so uninteresting. It's only going to be used once.
That was such a good clip, though. I want to see his facial reaction to when he got Ogre Bruiser stun.
I'm surprised there wasn't a disconnect.
I would have punched Solo's computer.
Yep. maybe that's where that's on the other team. that's on the other team.
I mean, you go in his room. They're at the same facility, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. I mean, Ramses was in Quinn's room the other day, so anything could happen, really.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ags done for Kiyotaka here as he continues his perfect game, 10-0 on the Wind Ranger. I like the early Ags on this hero, too. I think it's one of the items that makes her the most obnoxious in the game. Helps you scale, still decent stats and damage and HP on the hero.
Yeah.
This is going to be a problem for Bet Boom. If you don't find the duel on the Wind Ranger, you have no lockdown.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, we have it. Look at the stuff. Oh. Boom. You're
Dude.
gone, son.
Look at this.
He had no reaction.
You can't.
What the hell is this, man? There's a little smile.
It does percentage HP damage.
Oh my
as
god,
well, by the way.
dude, that was beautiful.
As Toronto Tokyo is going to walk up the high
Absolutely
ground.
beautiful.
Immediately stunned. Double stun comes
Yeah,
out,
dude,
and the
that
Doom
chain
actually.
frost.
Oh. Cross into BKB. The gem is down.
He had
Nightfall.
the high ground tombstone as well.
Where's the Enigma?
Decent.
There's the hole. And that's going to be a really easy kill on Nightfall because he does not have the ult. Save. Now they have a gem because it was fed away from Toronto Tokyo.
That is just a high ground push that is an absolute disaster for our Bet Boom. Not expecting 9-pan. I feel like that's what this game's come down to. They just smoke in and don't expect everybody to be there. Well, guess what? They're all there. And then you're getting Gleipnir into the Chain Frost. Pure not happy about frontlining for that one, as high ground Tombstone does him no favors. Ramses might have a rough game, but he has been killing these Tombstones.
Yes,
and that is something, you know, that's going well for him.
You know, the worst part about that fight is that Toronto Tokyo just bought a gem, and he just lost it. They do not have gem cooldown against Windrunner Ags.
They need that gem.
That, you cannot buy enough sentries to cover for the Wind Ranger.
There's nothing you can do now.
You legitimately can't do anything. You have to pre-dust if you think she's going to be there, so she runs into the dust AoE.
They don't even have the lockdown, really. I don't know how you stop Kiyotaka in these fights. You're just going to have to kill everybody else, maybe. Unless you just find him on a high ground ward with a duel or something, but as we saw there, that is far more difficult than we make it out to be.
Without the gem, it's... Oh, never mind.
Okay, well,
that
I
was
guess,
a caster curse.
Yeah, I mean, you know. All right, well.
What on earth?
We'll let you cast for a bit, Jenkins.
Yeah, geez, I don't want to say anything. I feel like...
Well, that was a 10x streak as well.
Oh my god, how much? That's a lot of gold.
Yeah, that was around 2,000 gold.
Yeah. Okay.
But I mean, it shouldn't happen a second time, right?
No,
you get
no,
one
no.
freebie
Surely
of
in
course.
42 seconds from now, he's not going to get dueled immediately.
No.
The gem is still a problem. That was not a gem retrieval by any means.
We are going MKB on Nightfall. That is going to be nice little timing here. Also help you deal with the Wind Ranger. Maybe you don't have to see her. This is one of those matches where sometimes you just die to the Medusa and her illusions because you're just getting hit the whole fight and running around. You don't notice it.
Yeah.
You know, where'd my HP go?
Yeah, Medusa does tend to do that. And after that last kill,
that was a big kill. Honestly.
That was a big kill.
It changed a lot of momentum in this game. Gives you more confidence that maybe this Wind Ranger isn't going to be the invincible problem we made it out to be. Though you still are closing in on this BKB Enigma. And there is no answer to BKB Black Hole in this game outside of the Stone Gaze. So even if you find Kiyotaka, that fight might not go that well for you. You can just counter-initiate it with Frost Shield, Chain Frost, a Blood Right, a Doom, a Black Hole. There's a lot here.
Now they're trying to set up bot.
Oh, they gave the gem to Ramses. Look at that.
Yeah, they did. You know why? It's so he can deward and get the gold from it. So that way he recovers. He probably demanded this gem.
Why do you think he's standing right there?
That's a fantastic question.
That looked really weird, didn't it?
That is very strange.
I thought he had a tumbler toy or something. But
And he was going to go over to the Ancients there or something? Or the Tormentor?
Oh, he's going to get the D-Ward. But he can't click it because he's a melee hero.
Huh.
So he'll just leave it there.
I see. Okay.
Okay, very interesting.
They're looking for the Roche, which will respawn in about 2 minutes here. It's going to be bot, though, very, very soon after it spawns. So they're going to want to make their way bot, put some wards down there.
Oh, what a rune. This is a good rune to get for this next fight.
Yep.
Double damage Medusa with the MKB finish. You have Boots of Bearing behind her as well. Buff up the attack speed. Just get in there. Nightfall. He might be making some tombstones out of 9 pandas. I mean, I guess you could doom them. But you don't know what's coming.
I mean, 9 pandas is pretty split on this. Okay, they're grouping together now.
Kiyotaka's far. I mean, this is going to be another like high ground blind jump from Save. He does like those.
Bet Boom's going for the full wraparound. I like this. I mean, I feel like we've seen this so much. Yeah, they're pinging it. They know what's coming.
Yeah, he's going to do it again.
He's doing it again.
But
He loves this.
He did get the vision.
Yeah, we all saw the clip, so he's not going to... The duel comes out on the Enigma. Okay, that is the target. There's a lot going on in this fight. Enigma on the back line. Miro gets the BKB off. Ramsey goes down, loses the gem. That DD on Nightfall, very impactful. Miro, is there anything that can interrupt him? No, there is not. Solo's in the trees, they see him. They got the decay stack, so they know he's there. Chain Frost comes out. It'll be his dying breath.
Can he get the bounces?
He can.
Cannot. No Ogre Bruiser to bail out 9 Pandas in this fight. Ramsey's just melted to that DD Medusa. And the Doom hit the Queen of Pain Lincolns. That is a rough way to start that fight.
Yeah, I would say that, to me, pure jumping the Enigma there at the start is very impactful. Like, even though he doesn't end up getting the kill.
Yeah, it takes him out of the engagement.
Taking him out of the engagement and just forcing all of this attention on him in the back line, where Ramses can just go down to the Medusa on the front line.
And I like the blind jump from Save. Like, even though people are adapting to this, they're not all just clumping up there. He still gets an easy
You get the
ward
high ground
out.
vision.
Yeah, and then he controls the vision, and then you have to go high ground versus him.
Yeah.
And he's going to put mines down. You can't click those. You can't go up the hill.
Yeah.
I think it works out anyway, even if you don't hit somebody, which it didn't.
It is interesting, because if that's a normal blink ability, then you blink in and you potentially die there. As Pure gets ruptured, he's going to press the Blade Mail. Ramsey's taking very little damage from that. There's a shield rune there if Pure wants to go grab it.
He did not want to grab it.
No, he didn't. He's very low, and he's got Thirst, so he sees him there. They're going to TP in.
Deep committal. Go unpunished.
I like that from Ramses, just forcing the TP, like making it look
nice.
like he's going to go for the dive, but then not actually doing it.
It's about the most he's doing in this game, to be honest.
Yep. He's doing what he can with what he's been given.
It's a tough Bloodseeker game. His lane was pretty trashed. So yeah, we can't fault him too much other than all of the things that led to that point.
Yeah, of course. The many
I will
things.
fault him for, personally.
Yeah, a plethora of things, you could say. Anyway, the Techie Suicide onto the high ground. If it's a normal blink ability, it doesn't work, because then they will stand up there and just kill you when you blink in. But the fact that it's a movement ability that also stuns and does damage, you have to be afraid of... You can't stand up there and kill him when he comes in, but then if you're not up there, he just gets vision of you. It's actually really nice that Save keeps doing this.
Now this is a cam shot I can get behind.
Yeah, that's content. They're gonna go for the Roche.
It is content.
Yep.
It is the type of content of the many types of content
Can
out
we
there.
bring it up again? Wait. Look at those juicy man boobs.
I knew you were gonna say.
Look at those.
I knew you were gonna say that. Actually, I was
Somebody
just waiting for it.
programmed that. Think about that.
Somebody had fun that day.
Somebody at Valve was like, I'm gonna draw a big pair of
Yeah,
ogre
probably
man
someone with
boobs
like
today.
3 PhDs.
Yeah.
Some guy with 3 PhDs and $100 million in the bank constructed those and went home to his wife afterwards, and she asked him, "What did you do at work today?" And I don't know what he said. I don't know what he
I don't want
said.
to talk about it, honey.
It got a little personal.
I drew man boobs. It's time for a divorce.
is under attack.
Yeah, but how much did you get paid to draw those?
That is true. That is true.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's
Probably not a
bottom
lot. I
tower
feel like the guy
is
working on the ogre is the least paid guy. That's the janitor.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Although the janitor at Valve does a lot of the work from what we've seen.
Yeah, it might be half the Dota team.
Yeah, that is half the Dota team right there.
Dire's
They do great work.
is under attack.
As a bit of split pushing action comes in here from 9 Pandas. Not really looking to contest Bet Boom with this Aegis. This is what the guy did to me, by the way, in the pub that I was in last night. He was Enigma, and he would just throw Eidolons down a lane with the Helm Dom, and it was genuinely really annoying split pushing.
Well, you're in a pub?
I played one pub.
Did he buy you a drink?
It was... He did not buy me a drink. Maybe he did. Maybe that's why he was buying the Helm Dom, because he was drunk. Because this is a weird build, but apparently it is a pub build that people are doing.
Well, now it's a competitive build, my friend, and it's worked out pretty
Oh
decently
my
here.
god! Speaking of teeth, dude.
Jeez, get it off the screen, man. Nobody wants to look at this.
That guy's British.
Okay, that was uncalled for.
Can I say that?
No.
I'm British.
No, you can't say that.
Say that.
Well, if you're just tuning in.
Speaking of British, looking at this game, gotta work on those transitions. Whatever, who cares?
Yeah, didn't work at all.
Nightfall
Just
going
like
high
Brexit.
ground. Yep. At least we're not talking about the untauntable subject.
Yeah, we should not go
not
down to that
there.
one at all.
As Bet Boom down on the low ground with Nightfall sieging.
Glad this will be our last cast together, James.
Yeah.
It's been a fun one.
Shackle comes out. Just to stall a little bit here.
Taka's still big.
Radiant structures.
You can punch through this Aegis somehow, take a fight with Black Hole still up.
They're going for the wraparound, it looks like, but Miro's still top, by the way.
Yeah, he's still
still
pushing with a golem. Yeah, this is a long wrap. all the way around with the Wind Ranger. Kiyotaka wants a good angle. He wants to find a support.
Oh, this is a nice angle, dude.
That's
They found
Lincoln's.
Pure.
They got the
Doom on him.
He's in the tombstone.
The grab ally.
Oh no, they don't have anybody who can kill it.
Nobody can kill it. It was only the guy that initiated there, that was there, the Doom.
This flank did not work out at all. The fight gets completely reset. Pure is back in action. You have no Doom. Focus Fire back up in 10, but you don't have a smoke. Use Chain Frost as well. And Nightfall, he's still sitting on Aegis for 2 minutes.
Toronto
Daedalus
Tokyo
MKD.
just got us 2 Wraith Bands. That'll be a huge timing. GPK blinks in onto Kiyotaka. Of course, he's got the cheese to work with on the Queen of Pain, so he's feeling very safe. Blinks it again to Ramses. Takes quite a bit of damage. Ramses does have Rupture, but he doesn't want to Rupture into a Lotus. The duel comes out on Enigma, but he did get the BKB off, so he's not going to take that Blade Mail damage. Can he survive long enough to get the Black Hole off? Yes, he can. He Black Holes. There's no mana on Nightfall right now. He goes down. Toronto Tokyo, he got the 2 Wraith Bands, but he's not tanky enough to survive.
He's real fast here.
Can
he
Nightfall
clean it up?
somehow? Can he somehow do this?
Why the hell is he in the buildings?
He's going to TP out. GPK is also going to TP out. Okay, just TP. That's the answer, ladies.
That is always the answer, but they did lose Gem again. And that push did not yield too much here for that Aegis window. I mean, 9 Pandas are up in gold.
No.
That's a very successful fight for them.
Yeah, they did.
And these duels on the Enigma, they're not the ticket, man.
No,
I mean,
you called the Frost Shield. You called it.
yeah,
You're
it's
like,
way too much. Way too much to punch through. Unless you're committing in with everybody and you're just blowing that target up, which hasn't happened. So maybe there's some disconnect there. Maybe Nightfall doesn't want to go in that deep with Pure, but
yeah, he has no blink or anything to get in there. I feel like it's got to be the techies, but man, it's hard to get in. Like, a Legion Commander with this much farm can get in, but I don't know, techies? It can be a bit hard to dive like that with these other heroes.
Okay, but I'm going to propose something else. Like, do they even need to? Why not just hit the buildings here?
Probably not.
And make 9 Pandas go on your Aegis Medusa.
Yep.
Their poke is pretty lackluster.
I will accept that proposition as valid.
I will tell you why it's valid.
Go ahead.
Or why it's unvalid.
Well, that's strange because you proposed it, but yeah, go ahead.
Frost Shield was probably just too annoying for them.
Oh, so shouldn't they duel the...
You have to remember that GPK was already pre-tilted from the Ogre Bruiser smash.
We do have to remember.
He does not want to sit here and watch his carry hit a Frost Shield Rax for 10 minutes. He probably just said, just jump him already, man.
Yeah.
And then Pure jumped him. He said, all right, I'm out of here. This fight looks terrible.
Yeah, I think you have figured this out, honestly. I think it... Oh, no. Oh, it's the Ogres. Thank God they killed him before the stun could come out. Otherwise, GPK would have blinked in. Save takes the outpost. Playing it a little bit slower now after that last fight. They got a bit too brazen, and I think they're realizing it now.
I like Solo's itemization here, too. Pavis, Solar Crest, Glimmer, just all of that on top of a Frost Shield. That is what's making these duels so hard. You need Nullifier.
Yeah.
You need it soon here. That is going to be the biggest item for Peppo in this game. Pure has it queued up. So he's working towards it, but he's not gotten dual damage in a very long time, and the net worths are still looking solid for 9 Pandas as they have the 4th core and the Dewbringer picking up some of the slack. Double Halberd up as well, and Refresher done for Miro. You got 2 uncounterable black holes unless you find the Stone Gaze dual connection, which has proved to be difficult here.
Yeah.
This game's getting a little spooky for Bet Boom.
It is. It is. I mean, anytime an Enigma goes late game, it's just... I always have to bet on that team, you know? Even against the Venge, even against the Warlocks and the Silencers of the world, I feel like once Enigma gets items...
So you're a betting man?
I would say I am a betting man.
Really?
Shoutouts to...
Who would you like to give a quick shout out to the other betting men out there?
I'm going to get fired if I say it, so I'm not going to say it. But shoutouts to my betting sponsor.
Wow, I can't believe you actually just did that. That was shameless.
Yep.
That was truly
I didn't say it. You're the one that wants to talk about this subject that's going to get us both fired.
You've brought it up 3 times now.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows.
They do. They all know what we're talking about.
Yeah. Anyway, if I were a betting man, I don't know if I would bet on this game because it's very close at this point. 1K gold lead at 38
Give us some
minutes.
odds, Jenkins. The odds that 9 Pandas pull out the dub here.
I would say high risk, high reward on 9 Pandas. I would say
just show it to him. I wanted him to guess.
42%. I would say 42%
Oh,
likely
yeah.
for 9
Where'd
Pandas.
you get that number out of?
I'm a betting man. I told you I'm a betting
mysterious
sponsor.
number.
I know what to bet.
Yeah, that is my expression right now.
Get this off my screen. As Kiyotaka walks to the high ground, gets slowed, so he knows the Wind Ranger is there. Uses the Gleipnir, pops the Lincolns, so he's able to get the focus fire off.
Nobody's close. Just him poking here. Nullifier completed almost for Pure. Sold his stick. He is 20 gold off. So that would have been a big kill to get, because then you start that fight before the Legion Commander has the Nullifier to go in and remove all of these saves. Now that Enigma Duel is going to open up a bit more. There's a lot of net worth that's coming to 9 pandas. I mean, Ag's finished for Ramses here. He's growing up. He was a baby Bloodseeker. He got punished. But since then, he has matured. He has evolved, and he is top of the net worth on his team. Did you ever think you'd see that this
No, and he's a beefy baby boy, too. I really like this.
You didn't need to say that.
I really like this beefy boy that he went for
Really stop saying
the tanky items. Like, I think just running in and being that guy to, like, soak the damage for his Enigma to hit the double black hole and for Kiyotaka to go in and be the real carry.
I agree.
I think that's an excellent pivot from Ramses here. Very smart.
It's going to be a smoke fling from Bet Boom. Might try their high ground blind jump again. Very long wrap.
Oh, save. You know you want to. He loves this.
They know no one's up there, though, because Toronto Tokyo will walk up, plant the obs. They see some Eidolons, but that's it.
Roshan's coming through. They all know.
Oh,
or maybe,
surprise.
Maybe they don't. Toronto Tokyo is actually on the low ground now. As Antares, he tries to go in, he gets the Doom onto the Undying. That's not the best Doom target, but I guess he can't get off the hide ally or grab ally, whatever it's called.
They use Stone Gaze here, though.
Oh, here we go, right into the corner once again.
Of course, we have to jam into the corner of the duel. Did he get the Nullifier off? He did, but the damage is a little wacky.
It is there from GPK. As the Chain Frost comes out, Pure, he's just trying to man fight for Ramses.
He's going to have to carry.
He's attacking very quickly, doing a lot of damage with the Aghanim Scepter.
He's gone,
though. He's dead to Kiyotaka. Save, he's trying to hide in the pit. Can he get the TP out? No, he can't, because Roche is bashing him. And that is a 4 heroes dead. 5, actually. A team wipe. And 2 buybacks. 3 buybacks. 4 buybacks from Bet Boom. Can they get there in time?
The economic damage.
GPK TP'd. He TP'd top. And now he's going through the portal. Or sorry, Nightfall. And Toronto Tokyo.
Save is going to catch Kiyotaka with a reverse shackle. I don't know what this Thunderhide's still doing here, but it killed the mine. That's pretty nice. The micro off the charts from Miro. And that is another buyback forced out. It'll be the Enigma one. He held on to that for a long time. There were no black holes in that fight, and they still got wiped.
Yeah. And Roshan has not been hit once in this engagement. This fight is all about Roche, and yet he's not been hit. Kiyotaka.
There's no way Bet Boom can be lingering here. Absolutely no way.
Toronto Tokyo, gotta be careful. He has grab ally. He's gonna use it. Very nice dodge to the shackle.
That was fancy.
He may instantly die when he comes out. Where's Miro at? Okay, he does instantly die.
He's walking. He wants Medusa. Bet Boom, you are
that's
caught.
Gonna be a hole.
You are gone.
Yeah, that's a snake in a hole. That came out wrong.
Yeah.
That came out wrong.
It was lore accurate, I guess. GPK, I don't know what you're doing back in the corner, my friend, but your team is dead. Medusa's dead with no buy.
Oh, he's going to go for the steal, Avery.
He's going to go for the steal.
This is revenge.
The neutral creeps have not been his best friend this game, but he's going to have to time it. Pure intuition.
Yeah.
Let's channel into the mind of GPK. Let the force flow through you.
Yeah, this is what he's given up.
Okay, well, you did not feel that one.
If the Ogre didn't smash him earlier,
I think he would have gone for it.
He would have gone for it, and I think he would have gotten it. As Pure is getting taken down by Kiyotaka, and the duel comes out. He gives him the duel. 30. Wait.
Why would you duel him?
38 duel damage on Kiyotaka.
Yep.
Well,
with the talent.
Very nice.
That is not the hero you want to be giving a free 38 damage to.
No, I would say that that's not the hero.
He's also level 25, so he has Focus Fire Advance. He has everything, plus a Mind Breaker on top. This Wind Ranger is absolutely out of control. 18-1. Yeah. Outside of the one death I cursed him with, Kiyotaka has indeed 1v5 this game long enough that Ramses has come alive in the late game, and the double black holes, they weren't even necessary here. One has done the job of breaking open this Bet Boom lineup, and Kiyotaka, he's not done. He wants to pad the stats.
Well, at least he got the Focus Fire back in Terrace. He's got the Aghanim Scepter, so he gets the Doom onto GPK. And GPK goes down. That's 110 seconds. Is he going to dive the fountain? Yes, Kiyotaka's going to do it.
Of course he is. What is stopping this man? Absolutely nothing.
That's GG. They call it.
Very impressive performance from Kiyotaka and the rest of the 9 pandas
GG easy, says Miro.
Wow. Was that easy? I don't think that was that easy, but
I guess if he thinks it was, maybe it was easy for him. Definitely some bad blood between these Eastern European rivals. We can tell that. And 9 Pandas don't look too happy, but I guess they're happy with that exchange. Solo's happy that his PC survived the series. Congrats to him for that. He's smiling, smiles all around. And my God, man, Kiyotaka is quite a Dota player. That is my analysis.
Doesn't look that happy.
No, he really doesn't. I think his back is a bit sore, but he'll give the high five around. Team is very excited to have put Bet Boom back into the dirt here. Despite being already eliminated from the tournament, they drag GPK and the squad down with them.
Yeah.
And that's a good feeling. There are very few more satisfying feelings in Dota than when you suck, but you can drag someone down.
Yeah,
to the level,
it's all about that spite. It's all about that
exactly.
spite in this game. It's what motivated these guys in the first place. It's what motivated them now. I believe this forces a tiebreaker situation tomorrow.
I believe it does.
For upper and lower bracket, I believe. But we will let the panel figure out all the smart math person stuff up next and see what they think about the game.
Thank you very much, Jenkins and SVG. A guaranteed tiebreaker scenario is correct, with 9 Pandas having this victory. Between which teams remains to be seen because it depends on the results of other series being played today. But one way or the other, tiebreakers will be played. Let's talk about this game. I'm joined by Kezu and Effie. We theory crafted that BetBoom would take this game purely because they would come out ahead of the lanes, and then basically because they have Medusa, they would take control over the game and close out the game. Did not happen that way though, Kezu?
Nope, Kiyotaka said, no, idiots, I got this game on my back. Well, to be fair, BetBoom did win their lanes pretty hard. They were up like 4k gold at 10 minutes. But I love what 9 Pandas did at that point. They bring their heroes top. I would say maybe GPK cringed a few times, like he TP's top, gets doomed. But I love when you're behind, I love when teams then play around their strong heroes. That's how you can get back in the game. If you get a free tier 1 top tower, you're happy. If they TP in 1x1 as they did, you're also happy. Then a sick performance from Kiyotaka. And overall, yeah, even though they're eliminated, I think they had a very good showing in this game.
Dude, Kiyotaka reminded me of Toronto Tokyo from tier 10 in that game. I was talking to you about it backstage.
Yeah.
But I mean, Kiyotaka, of course, is a stronger laner than Toronto Tokyo back then was, but every time it felt like he kind of got clapped on lane and had no game, he would just somehow find the rotation to get his game back. And he channeled that same energy here on Kiyotaka. Like, he lost mid to GPK, which was really well played by GPK, by the way, because I don't feel like Windranger loses mid to Quap like that, but he pushed in the first creep wave all the way into Windranger's tower, and then Windranger missed every CS, and then he like pulled back 2 creeps, and he just kept pushing it in, and yeah, it was super lane dominant by GPK, but then Kiyotaka gets the pick on Undying, camps top a little bit, plays with the Enigma, they got a key kill on the Medusa, there was the 1 TP in that you mentioned by GPK, and I feel like that swung the game around entirely, because suddenly your Enigma is a factor in the game. He's a threat, right? He had his lane enabled. They took the tower. The next time Medusa came top, got black hold. When Ranger was there, they killed her. At the Roche fight, the first Roche fight, Techie suicided in, but Miro stopped him. He got a 2-man black hole on both supports, free Roche, and it just felt like 9 Pandas had such a difficult way back into the game, but they found it.
Kiyotaka, baby.
Kiyotaka,
And Miro.
Yeah, I was going to say Miro because obviously he plays the Enigma well, but I think a lot of the times, especially those Roche fights, which I felt like were very important, you got an Enigma there, and black hole used or not, the threat of the black hole makes it so that BetBoom can't really confidently take fight around Roshan, and then you have to give it up. And that just blows the game open even more for 9 Pandas.
I do also like the Helm of Overlord. Like, it helps you take over the map early. It helps your mid player. It helps your carry player with the lifesteal, more damage. It helps you play the map. So I think that was definitely very good for them. They did all of this with Ramses having like one of the worst games of his life. He was like 0-5 minute 12. So they had to really help him get back in the game. And they did. This is not... I feel like sometimes you just see teams when maybe they needed to not have pressure on them, or they needed the motivation of, we need to screw these BetBoom guys, we hate them, and like bring them with us, because they looked really good. They did a lot of good things apart from Ramsey's laning.
Dude, that bot lane was really good too. I'm glad you brought it up.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like Save and Pure destroyed that lane.
Their laning is sick.
They were making some really cool plays. Like, I remember Ramses was going up to a creep wave to heal off of the Blood Right, and they just glyphed it. And then they just, when Techie Suicide was ready, he just killed him off of the glyph on the creep wave. Like, they do a lot of cool stuff mechanically.
Yeah.
Like that, including the creep wave push mid that he did. Like Scream of Pain level 1, use it twice on the wave, push it into Wind Ranger's tower. I don't really think I've seen people do that or try to exploit that as often. So I actually learned a lot by watching BetBoom lane this game, even though they did lose.
Yeah, we don't see it so much lately. I think like trying to push in the mid lane. And their offlane dual lane is probably the scariest for me right now when I watch it. It used to be Tofu and Ace, but I think they've maybe not played as much Dota lately. So I think BetBoom, they kind of overtook that king spot of the offlane dual lane.
I think I still prefer Tofu and Ace.
Yeah.
Because they're getting...
Fangirl.
It's not being a fangirl. I mean, everyone's a gaming fan, but I just think that it's hard to compare like someone with the hero pool of Pure to someone with the hero pool of Ace. Like, it just feels like wildly different, right? Because even though Pure is super mechanically skilled, he doesn't have the ability to enable his team in draft the way Ace does. So, incomparable right now. But maybe later, when he becomes more powerful. But I want to bring up what you said, Sheaves, about the threat of black hole. The thing that happens versus Enigma lineups where the opposing team doesn't have a BKB piercing disable is like, guys, we have to kill Enigma. We have to kill Enigma. We have to find Enigma, right? Like, that's literally what becomes the game plan. And in so many of these fights, they were so caught up in trying to get the duel on Enigma that they were losing the fight, right? They were missing key targets. Like, Pure got the duel off on Enigma and then didn't get the kill. And then Enigma just BKB TPs out. You've wasted the duel. The rest of your team is losing the fight. You've lost resources. And that happened so many times, actually. So Enigma looked really good this game, even though it was a overall first phase, which is bizarre.
Yeah, I like the answer against the Undying. I think it's kind of working out the 2 times they have played it. There's also some itemization stuff I did like from Ramses. Going the Halberd to drag out the fights. Solo went for the Solar Crest, Pavis, Glimmer, as Avery also mentioned like in the cast, to help prolong and help people live through the duels. And that's also why I think I didn't really like Pure going for Lincolns over the Nullifier. But I think that's something that you will shape out of your gameplay over time from just having switched from carry to offlane. Because sometimes doing this one little item swap that you did wrongly, it just owns your game.
You're actually right, because often you see the first like really expensive item on a hero be wrong and they just lose the game off of that. And it's hard to have a read on it because you lose a fight, you think Lincoln's is good. And then you're like, oh crap. You lose another fight after that and it wasn't the solution. But at that point, you've done such a large gold investment that there is no turning back from it. And I think that's one of the distinguishing factors of a really good offlaner, knowing how to itemize, because we've seen even people as seasoned as XXS make a lot of mistakes when it comes to the item choices this DreamLeague.
Absolutely.
9Pandas winning was great for them.
Oh, but
obviously, they did not move forward. We can take a look at the standings, see where they are. Because winning is nice, and of course for 9Pandas, this was their last series for DreamLeague Season 20, because moving forward is not possible. We will see them in the Bali Major, and I think this showing, especially here today, does show that they are constantly innovating and improving. Of course, one of the few teams that brings Enigma to light again. We did see them go for the first phase Broodmother. I think that is something that teams will have to look at facing 9Pandas in the future. BetBoom, as said, might still have to play a tiebreaker depending on some other series happening here today. And tiebreaker is guaranteed with that as well. Overall, though, this was only Series 1. We still have 3 series to go. And it does look like 9Pandas is choosing not to appear before us for an interview after this last game. We can only imagine how happy. I mean, we did see. I mean, the last words of Miro were GG easy. You know, I think that says enough about this rivalry. It's actually with this series win for 9Pandas this year. So starting Tour 1 of this DPC season, 9Pandas is 9-6 games over BetBoom. So every time, and I am counting, as I said earlier, Hellraisers / extra Hellraisers with that. So that is a trend they keep on keeping up.
They just really have their number, huh?
They really do. I think that's what happens with interregional matchups.
It's kind of what we have in Europe. Tundra beat this, Liquid beat here, Gaming do that, and it's like.
Yeah, it does sometimes change, so we'll see if BetBoom, because that also means that next time the pressure is extra on BetBoom, so they'll maybe come up with something different. I feel like interregional matchups like that are also times when we see teams innovate, maybe more so than other times. So I'm looking forward to that. But of course, that will happen another time. It's all good. We are gonna be jumping into another series, but before that, there's a teaser. So this weekend there will be another DHL Adventures, DHL Dota 2 Adventures drop. I'm very excited for that one, as you can imagine. I think it's time to have a little bit of a teaser of what's coming up.
You must stop him. It's up to you now. Shit. My glorious plan is still good to go.
Hello, world. It's I, Side Shop Man.
Side Shop Man. I mean, we know Side Shop Man's planning. We know Slacks is also trying to, folly his plans. That's how you say that, right? Folly the plans. Yep. And while they're doing that, while they're busy with that, Slacks can use your help. DHL Man can use your help at the next ESL 1 event. So if you want to have a trip for two and meet DHL Man / Slacks at the next ESL 1 event, you should go to esl.gg/DHL and apply. And it is worth it. You should trust me on this. So esl.gg/DHL. That's where you go.
esl.gg/DHL. I'm signing up right now.
I mean, you should. It's
I can meet
fun.
Slacks.
You can meet Slacks. You're gonna have a smile plastered on your face the whole time through. I can promise you that. Sometimes, actually, you know what? There might be awkward moments also.
Definitely.
Yeah. But most of the time, smile plastered on. It's gonna be good. So this weekend will be another DHL Dota 2 Adventures drop, which if you want to make sure you catch up on the rest of the adventure, I'm sure you can find it out there on YouTube. It's all good. So we're going to move forward. More Dota 2. Next cue card coming right up. Two teams that still very much have a chance of making it through to the playoffs here for DreamLeague Season 20. Team Spirit and Talon coming your way after a break.
it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
it! The band is back together again, and it's actually a band this time. Welcome back, Jens. Very good. Normally you say that when you're just a group of people and you're back together again, but this time it's actually a band.
It's like a bachelor party.
Why? Huh? What? I don't get it.
The boys are back in town. Play The Boys Are Back in Town, band.
Okay. Very good. Okay, so
there was a guy under the other guy. There's a horse under the dog.
Put it on her camera. Put it on her camera real quick. On Effie's.
Okay, give me that.
Okay, sorry about that.
Does casting give you energy, or what's up with this?
I don't know. I got fired already.
Yes.
Replace
Replace is a more friendly term.
People hated it.
Did they?
They hated it.
See, Bob liked it.
You. Oh, thanks, Bob. We're boys again. The boys are back in town. Play The Boys Are Back in Town.
I think you should start singing at some point. What is your go-to karaoke song?
I don't do karaoke. I would do probably some Kendrick Lamar.
Which one do you know the lyrics to best?
Probably either swimming pools or ADHD. No, they don't know.
Be humble.
Sit down. Be humble. Something, something, syrup sandwiches and crime allowances. Something, something, something. I don't know what the rest of the lyrics is. Sit down. My life stroke just went viral. That's Big Sean that they were talking about, by the way. He was referencing Big Sean. They had beef. Probably squashed it by now, though. Great couple of guys.
A great couple of guys. Cool. You know what? I am a little confused because normally around this time we would introduce a new panelist, but I don't know if they're here. Give me a wave here. Oh, you're hiding. Okay, well, they're hiding. Ladies and gentlemen, and sorry, Jens, but procreating pandas. Please join me in welcoming none other than Sheep! Woo! All planned. Hey, Sheep, how you doing?
Good try.
Hey, guys. That was not scripted full. I actually lost control of the vehicle.
Good try.
Thank you.
Very good try. I did not know you were there, so I'm like Stalin and I don't see anything.
I waved, but you ignored me before. I was like, I'm gonna come in from here, and you were just like looking at the pandas. I understand why they're very beautiful, but
we have to still do the pretty pandas at some point. I don't think we did that yet.
They're always pretty pandas. That's just assumed.
What?
You need more animals. There's not enough animals on you.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
And this one too.
Another one. Thank you.
Where's the horse?
It's right there. There.
Why did you tell him?
Also, I think you have to also grab the lion.
Where's Blow High?
All right, I'll try. If I die on camera, this will be in some snuff compilation, though.
Oh, Jesus. That one went flying. Thank you very much. Oh, my God.
You didn't die.
Oh, my God.
This one's really heavy. Be careful.
This is good. Okay. Thank you.
Do we have more animals?
Thank you so much.
That's the lion.
Do you consider it?
There's a little dog with a party hat over there.
And there's a cat! that?
Okay.
Okay. This is great. The lion's very heavy.
While he is he's doing that. Let's talk a little bit about the teams that are about to play, because Talon versus Team Spirit is actually a super important series.
Talon's a bird. Can I have a bird? Thanks.
Yeah, let me just see any birds in here.
All right.
I see a bird. You already got one.
There's a bird?
Isn't birds also something that we say to women sometimes?
Yeah.
Isn't that it's not a mean word, is it?
I got a hot chick on my
That's gotta be
lap.
the last animal in here.
This is an instrumental frog.
Oh, thank you. Need
It's
that
a
one.
reindeer.
Stop! Bob.
Okay,
It's right there.
I'm not gonna agree. She
God, no,
can't.
stop.
This is good.
Okay, now that we've assembled Noah's Ark, can we move on? You enjoy yourself.
I need at least 2 of each of these for Noah's Ark.
I do want to talk about Spirit and Talon, because we saw the scores earlier. They're both 3-3, which is nice enough. It's like on the cusp. But winning here is needed for upper side of the scores, and only top 4 moves forward. So incredibly important, actually. And I would like to know straight up if there's a favorite. Sheep and Co. What do you think?
Huh?
That's you.
Can you repeat the question?
Do you have a favorite, Talon or Spirit?
No.
No.
I don't. I think Spirit have stepped up massively in their last few series, but I also think Talon are unpredictable, and to put any weight on them and their performance would to be a fatal mistake.
Okay.
And I think if Spirit can recreate the early game aggression with that strong mid-game timing that they did yesterday, they could beat Talon, because Talon are the most exploitable in the early phases of the game. That's why they lost to Gaiman so hard, even though they did well against teams that people didn't expect them to, like PSG. But it's just, it's hard to say, because like Sheep said, while she's smothered in animals, you can never really predict what's going on with Talon. They're a pretty wacky team.
With both, actually. There's a statistic, Jenkins, that you will also know about both Jabs and Yatoro. What do they have in common?
They both play Dota?
Yes, that is correct. They both play Dota.
Wrong. They both play the most amount of heroes. Isn't that right, Chiefs?
That is right. I think Jabs has played the most amount of heroes, and then Yatoro played the second most amount of heroes, or third most.
I mean, that's a classic Yatoro right there, I will say. We saw that all the way at TI 10. That was his claim to fame. Not only did he have the most rampages ever at a TI main stage, but he had the most heroes played as well.
Yeah.
And Jabs, I mean, he drafts for himself, so he gets bored and he plays stuff that he thinks is fun, and they lose, and he plays stuff for his team, and then they win. So we'll see if he wants to have fun or if he wants to lose today.
Oh, we'll find out. We're in the draft already, so we got ourselves Talon on the Radiant side, Spirit on the Dire side. First pick goes the way of Talon, and they ban out the Disruptor first, as Sheep is sinking.
I'll save you. I'm here.
Under the amount of...
Oh, I'm back.
What?
Yeah, no sinking references, please. Too soon, too soon.
Too soon.
Too soon, Jenkins.
So looking at the first picks of the draft.
Oh, I actually wanted to make a defense. I wanted to defend Jabs.
Defend Jabs,
yeah,
please.
People say, Jabs, does he want to have fun today or does he want to win? My counter to that is Jabs always wants to win. It's just sometimes he thinks he can win while having fun. But he never purposely griefs his team.
That's a fair argument.
Because I don't think he's ever picked a draft of like, screw my team, I'm picking a hero that I want. I think he always thinks it's going to work in one way or another. And his ability to experiment with hero picks is what gives Talon their special sauce. So I'm going to go ahead and say, put some respect on CEO Jabs' name, please. And thank
Not
you.
going to do that, because the moment that I do that, I mean, there's respect on one end of the spectrum, and then there's also seeing a brother in arms. I see him as a guy that likes to have fun, a guy that likes to do goofy stuff in the off lane, and I love it. I love it, but I don't know if I could call that respect, because I'm just blinded by the love and confused. You know what I mean?
No.
Why are you confused?
Because I see him play anti-mage off lane, and then I go, oh, that's going to be a good time for me. I'm going to hit a 5-man Mana Void, and then it's Grief Central, 1-17.
Well, is that the anti-mage, or be real?
Yeah, it's the anti-mage.
Okay.
The anti-mage.
All right, well, I must say, they're taking a long time with these first phase bans. That's fairly unusual here, but here we are. Spirit Breaker, Disruptor removed on Talon, and there's the Ember also banned. What's up, Sheep?
They didn't ban Undying. They didn't ban Undying.
They didn't ban Undying, they didn't ban Timber, they didn't ban Bat, they didn't ban Techies, they didn't ban Doom.
No, no Pugna banned either, so Pugna Storm could rear its head into Team Spirit's draft.
10 seconds remaining.
And they can't even counter it by starting Silencer because there's no Ember to pair it with, and we've seen how epic of a failure a first phase Silencer without an Ember is.
Alright, so we found out of all those heroes, Timber #1.
Timber #1. Wait, are you surprised about that?
I guess not. I guess if you open with Undying, then you just get Timber Sword, and then it's like, now this way Talon force Spirit to take it, or they just get it themselves on the end of the phase.
5 seconds remaining.
Also, now the camera's off us. Can you help free me, Jenkins?
Yeah, I got you.
If you pay me $5 to take this off, that would be cool.
This is very heavy. You put up with this for a long
Oh,
time.
Morphling as well.
Lion was
first
so
one.
heavy.
We forgot about him. We've talked about everybody else, but Morphling into Timber has been really good.
Oh, but they
Wow,
go for the
double
support duo, though.
Alright.
That's okay, so it has been fairly unusual to pick both your supports in the opening too, but maybe, Effie, do you think against the Timber style this is justified?
So I think that you have to take the Undying, or like Alex said, they're going to end with it on 8. And this Rubik, if you don't take the Rubik, then it opens up potentially getting doomed and putting the Timber Saw on mid, which is still super effective and good. And they just have to snag up some of the 2 most value supports, but also Rubik is Talon's most played support, so they kind of had to just snatch the 2 that they didn't want to give away. It's a really interesting take, but because Spirit have second pick, they can get away with this. They can still close out their last 2 phases with favorable lanes, so I think they'll be okay.
Okay.
Is there any hero that they absolutely have to first face here, or do they just go for something comfortable?
I just wonder if they do something wild, like...
Bat Rider? Okay.
It's a
Still
pretty
good.
stable hero. It's
Yep.
mostly Q playing it for Talon at the moment, but there is, of course, still flexibility possible, but limited.
I like it with Timber, to be honest, because I feel like Timber is the type of hero. If they do end up playing it in the offlane, he wants to be left alone. Bat Rider also wants to kind of play on his own and rotate, and for the same reason, Bat Rider is pretty good at going for the mid runes and being pretty active, and mid Timber also likes people to come to his lane and get some kills because he pretty much wins every mid matchup from what we've seen.
Yeah, and I think that just the Bat Rider, if you put him on the Undying lane, he's always going to be able to secure the lane and isolate that Undying from his offlaner, whichever Talon choose to go to. So, yeah, I get it. I thought that they would do something wild on Talon, like maybe close out their first phase with 2 core picks, because they've been so keen on the 23 Savage Morphling, but the Bat Rider went up in priority, I think, just because of the Undying being taken.
I will also continually bat for Snapfire against Undying. Please pick it. Thank you.
Is this still just the tombstone killing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the flex potential.
I think you actually have to think a lot more about the tombstone killing now that there's this grab ally.
Yeah.
Right? I'm like looking at these 2 heroes, I'm like, neither of these want to hit tombstone.
Yeah, it's legit important now that it's a save. You need something for it.
Do you guys think that Spirit are going to run their Visage draft again? It looked really good yesterday.
It was really nice, yeah. Maybe not against Timber. I can still see it. I think that Collapse... It looked strong in lane, first of all. Okay, Steve's got her hand in the air. What's up?
I have a question.
Okay.
Why isn't Broodmother in the game?
I was about to say Broodmother is going to be picked here if it's not banned. I'm 100% sure. These teams don't play Broodmother is why.
No, we literally saw...
Collapse played Brood.
We saw Collapse
play Brood?
Yeah.
We saw him do that yesterday, 2 days ago.
Oh,
3
good
days
for
ago.
him.
I have
When he was
more
playing against
information on that. We asked about it in the interview yesterday. And they said, yeah, we lost because we didn't ban anti-mage. We needed to ban that goddamn anti-mage. But Collapse is practicing it. It is in his pool now. They're a big fan with this new build. It was Collapse's idea even that he wanted to stop playing it. So no one forced him into it.
Good for him.
I respect that.
Finally, man. How many years have we criticized Team Spirit? It's like, this is such a good team, but they can't play Brood.
They banned the anti-mage on the side of Talon themselves. I will say the last time that they did play Brood, they also had the support duo of Rubik Undying, so maybe that's something that they want to have with that as well. We'll see. Does Talon play Brood? They haven't yet.
I feel like if you're Talon, I mean, these are two good heroes against Brood. The highest win rate hero in the game against Brood is Batrider. Now, it's usually a core bat. You can chase the spiders, you can chase the Brood. Timber's very good against Brood because you can just sit him in lane versus her.
Yeah.
And I don't think even like with the universal build, unless maybe there's a diffusal involved, I don't think Brood can pressure a Timber out. So I don't think Spirit wants it that much, but I could see Talon taking it. It's really good against the Rubik and the Undying, and I'm speaking faster and faster because the music is making me very anxious here, Sheep.
I also can feel my heart rate increasing. I'm getting a little tense. Take a shot.
I feel like Brood... Okay, so Budboom didn't win with their Primal Beast, but I think Primal Beast is a great Brood solution if it does come out. And Spirit have very excellent Primal player, and I think Talon also play this hero. And you just played from the mid lane and you hunt the Brood down. Even though Budboom did not win, it still looked very good. So there are potential solutions there. I think that if Brood does come out, I want to see more of the theory crafting that we've done recently. Like maybe countering it from mid lane heroes. Like stop playing this Mars. It hasn't worked for anybody yet. Maybe try playing the Primal. Maybe try playing the Kunkka. Maybe try playing the Spirit
don't
Breaker
say
plus
Kunkka's
1.
name. No, none in this house. No
Spirit
one.
Breaker plus 1.
Spirit Breaker got banned, which is why I thought Talon wanted the Brood. Or maybe Talon were caught off guard by the Ember ban after they banned the Spirit Breaker. Like they were hoping that Spirit would just ban the Brood. And they're like, oh, okay, well, we get Timber instead.
They used almost all their bonus time there for Team Spirit. They only have 17 seconds left. They ended up banning Puck, picking Storm.
I kind of like it. I guess you're playing... I think it's fine into... Obviously, like, bat and stuff. If they do pick Brood, it offers some catch. Because that's usually how you deal with a hero. Like, that's why Spirit Breaker looked so good when played before into it. Just a way to pressure Brood and not let her have a free time. Because the hero is so OP if you don't... And they have barely any catch between Undying Rubik, like early game, to really just kill the spider.
So, are they
Not
still...
gonna lie, these drafts look kind of weird to me right now, just because I think the Undying Rubik in the first phase like threw me off when the Storm came out, because there's no battery. It's not like you can Pugna now, and it kind of feels like they took the Storm so that Talon don't Pugna Storm.
Yeah.
So I still feel like the Storm has to be enabled, but it can be a really great Storm game because there is no disable right now.
Which core enables?
It's not enough.
Are there enabling offlaners?
Core.
No,
Yeah, they
there's
take the... Interesting. So I understand why they had to take the Storm now. I do. It just... Something about it looks off. How do you correct it? I'm thinking just any kind of kill potential core on any side lane so that when Storm does rotate, you have a stun of some sort, because I don't feel like the Undying and Rubik lanes will set up enough for the Storm. Like, maybe something like a Bloodseeker plus Storm. I wouldn't mind that at all.
We got a TA Storm matchup.
Okay, now when the TA comes out, like I agree with everything that Effie said, that you need something to like play with the Storm to make it better. I think just having Storm in a game is not that good right now. It's always a battery or some heroes to kill with it. But TA comes out, then you start thinking about Terrorblade and you start thinking about Phantom Lancer and all these like traditional TA late game counters more. That's why I kind of like this pick from Talon, because already Team Spirit had to answer and have something with their Storm, which they do go for the Slark, which is good. I think that's actually a nice like combined pick. It's decent against the TA and it's good with the Storm.
Yeah, I think so. I was thinking Monkey King or Slark, but the issue with Monkey King, I mean, because it's a good lane versus Timber, right? But the issue with that is that overall, it's playing versus Vat and Timber. It's going to be very difficult to set up for kills the way you
and
want
Pugna as well.
Yeah, but you need a secondary jump type of carry, and Slark provides that, because Storm alone cannot go in. He needs frontline heroes with him.
Yeah, he's a +1.
So not only is Slark good against TA, because he eats her alive with the stacks and his Dark Pact takes off Refraction, it's also going to be a good hero versus Pugna because of the mixed damage, right? If you can't right-click, you can still Dark Pact, and that's pretty significant in the early game.
Yeah.
These fights are going to be very important for finding the key targets. I think Talon would ideally like to burst this Undying before he gets Tombstone off. I think it's really hard for their heroes to play into it. Like the Bat and the TA would really, really hate having these zombies on them constantly. Like for the refraction, for their movement in general. So Talon will be looking to get fights, have vision from either wards or just these TA traps. Meanwhile, Team Spirit don't necessarily have anything that scouts ahead right now. Like, Storm wants to find his jump. All you really have is the extended night vision from Slark. Otherwise, your supports, they're not ideally going to be wanting to go in first, because then your Undying is the only one that can really do that, and then he might die before getting Tombstone off. I'd like to see an offlaner here that can go in and open the fight a little bit first so that the other cores can find their targets.
So Brood is still in the game.
And do we feel like Talon has addressed the Tombstone situation accurately, or is there still a chance that they'll, like, I don't know, put TA safe lane and instead play Lina mid, because Lina is a Tombstone killer still, but I don't know.
I don't think they
how
have.
viable that is.
I think it's like your TA doesn't have enough attack speed where she can just kill this Tombstone, especially late game when it has so many hits to kill.
Yeah.
Talon has 1 stun against Storm right now. I think they really need to, and also the Slark. Like, I think they need a good disabler here.
I think the TA shard with the silence on traps is like okay. Like, that's the thing. If they can see the Storm on a traps, pop it, and then pop him, that would be ideal. But yes, I would like more disable.
But which one is there still in? Because it looks like we're looking for, well, a safe lane, I would imagine. Right? Because I mean, it depends on where you want to put the TA.
Yeah, I could also see the Timber mid, because I think it does very well against Storm from what we've seen, and then TA safe lane. And then they can
have a different offlaner.
So it's like the Dumpster Slark. I mean, they could just all in and go like Enchantress.
They go for Bloodseeker.
Okay. So it's TA mid, offlane Timber, or is it offlane Bloodseeker? Could also be that. It's jabs.
Could be that. It is jabs after all.
I actually love the Bloodseeker because I saw it play out yesterday against Tombstone, and when if you go like a Mjolnir and you have the your Q, you have so much attack speed. He's very, very quick at just bang the Tombstone. They also now, this goddamn Rupture Lasso is such an annoying combo.
We'll go for the classic. It's the classic.
The
Collapse Mag.
Okay.
I want to see who picks what on Talon. Okay. That's a Makoto TA, 23 Bloodseeker, and then a Jabs Timbersaw.
Yeah, so nothing too out of the ordinary on either side with that. So we have Brood completely ignored. That's all good. Problem 1 that we saw, Timbersaw, Tombstone not countered. It's gonna be a problem.
Not gonna lie, both of these drafts look pretty ugly to me.
Okay.
Like, I'm not like, wow. Cool, but they both have their merits, right? For, like, Team Spirit have a Storm Spirit that is playing against very minimal stuns. They also have the Magnus to buff up the Slark, and hopefully he doesn't play utility Magnus. I'm not for it. I do want him to play really greedy like a core and try to out-CS the Bloodseeker. But Talon have really solid and stable lanes. They don't have stuns to play into the Storm Spirit, but they have snowball potential coming out of their TA. They have good rotation potential coming out of their Batrider, and Pugna can help them hit towers. It's just, I think both look really bizarre to me right now, just because the Storm we're not used to seeing Storm without some kind of combo or battery. We haven't seen Magnus in a while, and Talon just have no stuns. So I think if Talon can win their lanes really hard and come out of that, they'll probably take this game. But if they don't win their lanes versus Spirit, I think Spirit overall have an unanswered Storm Spirit, and they'll win off of that.
All right, bizarre drafts. We like those, because that means we've no idea what's going to happen, and those type of games are often the best type of games. Before we head into the game, and we're first going to head over to the Procreating Pandas.
Yes, thank you, Sheever. Thank you, Pandas, and welcome everybody to Talon vs. Team Spirit here. I am SVG, of course, embodying the play-by-play spirit of my fallen brother in Cap, and joined by none other than Kezu, my former coach, my former teammate, my former friend, perhaps.
Former friend.
This cast. We have the TI, one team, TI champions in spirit. The other team has Jabs. What are you looking for in this matchup, Kezu?
I'm looking forward to the Toro Slark. I already like his inventory. This guy has a double gauntlet. I had to make sure he's on a strength hero.
He did this last time too.
Yeah, the Soul Ring Radiance.
Yeah, he's already got the Radiance queued up as well.
Yeah, he's ready. Honestly, I kind of like the Radiance in this game. I think you want to take some dragged out fights against the TA Bloodseeker, live through the Rupture, have some Radiance burn with the evasion coming in. Yeah, I see it. Some forehead shit from him.
Have you played this Radiance Slark?
Once, like 3 years ago. So it's not my knowledge on playing it myself is not up to date. Have you played it?
No,
of course not.
I wouldn't play this disgusting build. Keep it as far away from me as possible. Early trade action. Yatoro did not like what he found up on that high ground, and the body box cannot exist because of Firefly, but they should get him here. First blood for Jabs. I mean, that's what I was telling you, bro. Talon's got Jabs.
You were correct. They do have the player Jabs. You can Dark Pack one Blood Grenade, but then there's just a second. Get the first blood, so not the best start here for little Yatoro on the Fishman.
And a potion saying zone off the waves. This is like the worst case scenario for Undying. I feel like if you're not on the first 2 waves especially, half your laning phase goes out the window.
I mean, is he going to have to TP up here? Like, they're doing a really good job helping Jabs just having a good early lane top.
This is brutal. I think Jabs he's living the dream. First blood gold into a solo early wave versus a Slark. You can't really ask for much more. They're going to eventually let him through. The gate has been lifted as Bulba eventually lifted the gatekeeping on NA, something you're very familiar with, Kezu.
Yeah, thank you, Bulba. Luckily, he's not here anymore. We will still see Storm Spirit, even with Bulba not being here, but another thing I'm looking at is the...
Nice transition. See, that's what casting's all about.
I know, that's what
keep transitioning.
That's what Jenkins couldn't do earlier.
Right.
But the Collapse Magnus, we all know how good he is as another Blood Grenade as Miposhka.
Oh,
he's going to burn down or what?
This early lane is a disaster for him. He couldn't even get to it. He had to walk away up here. Now he's going to have to TP back. Can't even really bring too much regen. He's going to buy a Mango. Yatoro not happy about his Undying's impact early on, and Mira will get the return bottom. So at least Team Spirit are finding something for that Collapse Magnus lane. As you said, one of his signature heroes, but is it his style? That's what I question.
I don't know. Is he going to play on the... He's going to be playing more on the carry style now, right? With the Universal Hero.
That's what I think. But, you know, that's not the Blink Skewer Magnus.
That's true. He can only win on Blink heroes, as I heard from Shannon yesterday, which was totally off.
I thought his analysis was pretty good, honestly. For, like, someone who has no idea what's going on.
I guess he tried. I'll give him an A+ for effort. As Ollie, he has to do the Walk of Shame bottom. As he did TP early on, died, has to walk back, but I feel like this Timbersaw Slark matchup is not the same as it used to be in the lane. Like, Timbersaw, for some reason, hits for, like, what, 70 damage at 1 minute into the game?
That is a pretty big factor.
Yeah, he's 8x Decayed right now, and he has 70 damage.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. He's just going to outclick the Fishman.
Well, Fishman's not in this game.
Unlucky. Would have liked to play Undying.
Unlucky for him or unlucky for us? Unlucky for the fans.
Probably for both.
That's true.
I'd like a Fishman Undying. He would just get in there. He'd have 3 deaths already.
So he's a staple entity of the scene.
Yeah.
As Laurel going toe-to-toe with Makoto here. I feel like Makoto has won most of his lane matchups this tournament. This seems like another decently favorable one for him, though it does make the lineup a bit greedier throwing that TA mid. He's having a pretty good time with it.
I guess laning surge should be good. I mean, most of the time you see mid TAs do pretty well. You can always push out the lane. You have some traps to help you with the runes and just kind of chill. But yeah, I think their draft is a little... yeah, I kind of like how Effie was putting it. I think both drafts are a little bizarre. I personally prefer the Spirit draft. I think it's going to come together a little more nicely. But we'll just have to see. Talon need to ride off of these lanes for sure.
Looking for the tempo, and that means you got to put that first blood to use if your Jabs trying to push towards level 3. They have a pretty decent double wave up here. And they're just going to commit with level 2 Firefly. This is a nice timing to
the glyph as well.
Jab says, I don't want the heroes. I want the zombie gold.
Tanking the tower, though.
Give it to me. And he gets it. And the burn is not enough. Everybody will survive here. Everybody will salve up. And nothing happened.
I mean, who's the real winner here? Bloodseeker, bros. He's got the thirst. He's got to be zooming down bottom.
He is absolutely zooming here. 470 MS early for 23 Savage, and the skirmishing continues as Yatoro just abandons his support for the Lotus.
Oh, Ollie is up here too. Hello.
Yeah, a little flank action going in. He has a Lotus of his own, a little blood grenade, and Yatoro will have to leap away. This Slark is getting really pressured early. I mean, I usually don't like looking at net worth differential early on, but the net worth difference right now between the Timbersaw and the Slark tells the story of this game with the first blood action going on top. It's already almost 1,000.
Yeah, that's not where Spirit want to be. But one thing they're really good at, they did the same thing yesterday. They lose their lanes early on, but then Miposhka, he does some trades that will help Yatoro get back in the lane or help him get experience. Because I think now when you're losing this lane already, the best thing you can do is help Yatoro get level 6 ASAP, as we have an XD dropped in the chat.
What is this XD for?
That's a good question.
Probably.
Maybe he's like, haha, my teammates keep making you run at 800 move speed, so when I skewer you, you're
That is probably,
safe.
yes, that is probably actually what it is.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, nice lane, 23. You're really out.
Yeah, you're really good, bro.
With your permanent haste. Thanks, Miposhka. I enjoyed TI-10. I'm not enjoying the early stages of this game. Early lead built for Talon here. So they're cruising to a triple lane victory, and they just left 23 alone bottom, man. Ollie has tri-lane top, basically.
Huh.
This is a lot of commitment for Yatoro. Another Tombstone.
Tombstone dropped.
Plus 125, though. Jabs. He's just soaking up the extra gold. And Makoto looking for the dive.
Oh, he can look for the blade. Nope. Oh, he got him.
That must have been like a max damage hit.
Yeah, it must have been. That was way... Okay, a trade as Yatoro top. He's still alive. Finally will fall.
This is a brawl of an early game right here. I mean, who's that favor, though? If you're going to take one of these lineups, you'd rather just have some chaos around them. I know Talon are still slightly ahead, so you're going to say them no matter what. But if you put your own personal bias aside here.
Yeah, probably Radiant a little bit. But it's... Okay, hold. JK, Team Spirit.
Oh,
easy game for
switch your answer like that.
Nah, I can easily swap. I still had like a 3-second buffer.
That's cheating. I mean, that's why he gave him the XD earlier. He set it up. Should have XD'd him again.
He should.
That's what I would.
Come on, how do you just do one and then you don't double down on him?
that would have been a value XD. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, Makoto. He's level 6 now. I mean, this kill is actually huge.
Yeah, they have the level advantage on Storm, and they're looking for the power rune. Early skirmish going out. They'll get it unless Miposhka mans up, but not in time. And the haste into the hands of Makoto, he's just going to run him down. Doesn't even need to pop it.
It's just easy kills. I mean, Undying hates these heroes. Minus all more high physical damage.
Not a fun matchup.
Not at all. As Jabs is just, he's half a level ahead, and that is
farm,
not good for Yatoro. He has full XP and full gold. If we can swap to the... He's at 3,500 net worth at minute 6.
That's what I'm saying. That first blood just propelled him up fast, Vanguard, and I guess they tri-lane for him. So, you know, that feels good, you know, when you get tri-laned as an offlaner.
I guess the idea is also kind of cool. You put the 3 heroes top, you pressure, so Yatoro's going to have to dodge away a bit. When they get the Undying at the Slark, low HP, 23 Savage shouldn't really be in too much trouble. Because as we said, 800 move speed, Collapse did kind of punish him a little bit, but I see the idea. It's pretty cool.
Their 2 1v1 matchups are very good.
Yeah.
And that is why they're continuing to skirmish. This is
another
another
Tombstone.
But it's a defensive one, and Jabs, he's done this before. He will right-click it down, claim the plus 150 now. How much gold has this guy got off Tombstones, dude?
Bro, this guy's playing Alchemist right now.
He really is. He's just farming the spells out of Team Spirit. They'll go back in. Pugna Ward, Whirling Death, not enough to clean up Miposhka. And Team Spirit, I mean, they're bringing in the reinforcements, but it feels like a little too late.
It's time to gate, brother. Get back bottom.
400 gold off the Tombstones at 7 minutes?
That's got to be a record.
That's a lot, dude.
I don't think I've seen that.
That is a lot. And now, this is the other problem you're talking about. If you bring all these numbers top to combat Talon fighting through their Timbersaw, these 2 1v1s are great for Talon.
Yeah, I mean, oh, you come back bottom and you insta-die?
You dropped the XD.
Uh-oh,
you dropped the XD back on him.
Oh, Laurel? Okay, Lift, Vortex, Blood Grenade, Lotus. He has a Lotus still. Oh no.
Oh my god, he's going to turn it around too?
He's living, right? He's going to...
Oh! The caster curse comes through. Welcome to the desk, Kazu, as you just sealed 23 Savage's fate right there.
Up unlucky for him.
Extra Fatebolt levels. That was Mir getting that solo kill mid.
But now mid tower is down.
Back. That is the price you pay here. Very little to stop in terms of outspam here in a defensive orientation for Team Spirit. So Makoto, he's going to pull ahead as well. Does he have stacks waiting for him?
He does.
Getting some up,
and he's got quite a lot. As Jabs hits level 6 now, and Yatoro is not, so he can just pressure him.
He's 1 XP off. Oh, if he dies here, he's going to be real mad. He got it.
He's dead. He TP'd as well. Oh, this early game is a absolute disaster. Mid tower down, top tower down at 8 minutes.
He even hit his own sentry.
God damn it! Look,
this man will kill anything.
I think this has to be a record for Timber net worth. Minute 830. This looks illegal to me.
It looks like an alchemist.
Yeah.
I guess it's Tombstone Gold plus kills plus first blood.
plus mid tower gold, maybe some bounties.
Yeah, he only has 47 CS, by the way. For 5k net worth. That is, as you said, actually illegal.
That is illegal.
Call the base police indeed. Talon pull ahead, 3k net worth lead already. Power Rune's going Makoto's way. He still has all of those stacks waiting for him. And Spirit have none of their own. I mean, they have a mag lineup. There's no stacks in the jungle, so they're just going to have to skirmish it out the hard way. Laurel looking for the jump. This is a deep go, and he is out of mana. And it's another tombstone that yields nothing for Team Spirit.
That's more gold, baby.
Don't tell me.
We swapped over to handing it to Makoto so he can catch up in gold.
If Jabs TP'd mid to get the last kill of the tombstone there, I would have commended him from the observer slot. Let me tell you that. 550 gold already off these tombstones. At this point, you stop casting him or what?
It just feels strange, right? So I think Mira stole Firefly because in order for them to get kills or get back in the game, only Storm, Rubik can really make plays. Maybe Mapulsha is going to try to join them with some Decay Tombstone.
Right.
But Mira's going to need a good spell to kind of get them back in the game to even get those kills.
What is that, though? Rupture? Chakram? It's kind of his only two.
I guess Chakram. Maybe Nether Blast Life Drain is okay.
I don't know if Nether Blast getting you back in the game, bro. That's going to be a hell of another Blast steal.
Let's go with Chakram. That seems like a decent enough.
And here's another question. Are you feeling it? Oh, we're going to see a jump here onto Q under his tower. This is another deep go. Just going to sacrifice the support here. Don't even know if they need the lasso, but it'll secure it. I feel like Team Spirit are unsure where to go on the map. They're trying to force it in mid. I mean, they have a regen on Laurel, so maybe you don't feel totally bad about that, but
doing plays on mid does not seem like the way to go on this map right now. Like
where do you go?
I think you need your Slark and Mag to like farm the I actually think you cannot force. You need to farm the map, be a little content, and when you see them alone on side lanes, I think that's where you need to attack.
That sounds like you want to smoke Laurel up here. Try to jump somebody. I don't think you can kill the Timber.
Maybe bottom.
It's got to be 23.
Yeah, it's got to be bottom. I think it's your only point of attack. Yep. Like going mid on the 1500 HP TA with Refraction, a hold.
Well, they're going to try it a third time. And
it ain't working this time.
A break wall for Laurel. At least he has the regen still. Okay,
maybe the fourth time.
He doesn't have a pull, though. He'll get Refraction steal.
That's the steal they're looking for.
Yeah, you combine that with a Nether Blast in the fight. You're looking like a real monster out here. Makoto gets the Butler treatment and straight into the triangle. Already cleared through the stacks, by the way. So these are the extras on top. Man, this TA and Timber are very far out in front. And this is what I was going to ask you next. Are you as confident in this Slark itemization now when you're this far behind? Like, is this Radiance going to do anything for Yatoro if he gets there?
I don't know. I mean, that's not where they want to be. And 23 Savage, he read the move. He drew exactly on the map what they were doing, but they'll go on Q in mid. Looks like they'll pick up that one for free.
All right, at least this Tombstone is not going to get farmed. So they try and get a little bit of a collapse. So they'll Flesh Golem into Makoto, trying to pick off the supports first. They'll get him in Makoto. He's left in no man's land. I guess 5th time is the charm. As Team Spirit jam their Flesh Golem Tombstone Storm into the mid lane for Talon and eventually clean up. The tips go out and the stolen suck. Now there's a high value spell because now you have the Pugna Storm. And Jabs was not ready for it. The resources back into Laurel. He'll make him work. He'll just TP out and he will survive.
This is insanely big for Spirit, because also look in the meantime. Yatoro and Collapse are just farming.
I'm looking, my friend, and yeah, they got a lot of space off that tower bottom as well that did not look easy for Collapse to get. He just rushed the blink. I guess Collapse is still playing Collapse Magnus here.
Well, he knows, that's mid. I mean, this Tombstone did so much. Makoto probably should not have really TP'd into this play, but what do you know? When a Tombstone stays alive, it's actually strong.
Well, he got baited because of the first 4 times it didn't work.
He was like, yeah, I can die to these idiots.
Exactly.
Let them keep trying.
Exactly. He wanted to farm another Tombstone, but he couldn't see it.
Well, it turns out Team Spirit really got him.
And the fact that he get Jabs out of all this too, that damage with the Flesh Golem is absurd. 23 even joins but gets nothing off it. Everything going right for Spirit. I guess if it doesn't work, just keep trying the same thing and eventually it'll work.
Somehow that works. Usually it doesn't work for me in my pubs.
It's never worked for me at any point in my entire life. That's why I'm here right now.
Kind of checks out.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here as well. Unlucky.
Well,
with you.
Can't all win.
Can't all be winners.
Yatoro trying to find the space for this Radiance build, but he is still a decent ways off. If you can get here to the late game, though, I think you do have some decent stuff going for you with the Team Spirit team fight. In Rubik Undying, surely you feel good about the team fight presence compared to the
the Pugna back.
For sure. They have so much area control later in this game. Tombstones, some Magnus, maybe even if Yatoro's going to pick up a shard in like 20 minutes in this game. They're looking very good now. Like these past 2 minutes, I don't think they could have asked for anything better than what happened.
Especially since they didn't really have stacks to rely on. They had to find it in the fight somehow. Get this Empower working, and a quick smoke from Talon. They're looking up mid, and Miposhka will be the sacrifice for that Blink reveal. Mid lane is just not safe for anybody in this game. Laurel will poke his head.
Oh,
the RP! Collapse sets it up. Brings the buffet to Laurel, and he feasts. Witchblade put to use instantly. Going to be a nice tool versus the Templar Assassin as well. Makoto lucky to escape with his life. I was about to say, where is this Magnus impact going to come in when you go that fast Blink? And he delivers.
Oh, there he is. He didn't like force it too hard, waiting for the right opportunity. Easy double kill. I mean, it doesn't matter how much you nerf this hero. Collapse, he'll just find a way. He'll find a build. In the meantime, Yatoro is just being silent. He's chilling. Continue to work to his Radiance, which honestly, he's not that far off.
Yeah, we keep talking about.
He's got the relic
stuff,
now.
But that's another 400 or 500 gold in his pocket every time, and Talon have not been able to exert the pressure on him they want. And now 23 is just falling behind.
I mean, Yatoro's just getting to. They're just getting to sit in these side lanes for free on the Mag and Slark. I'm not sure if Talon want to continue to really just keep running at mid. I think you want to try to accelerate this game, maybe smoke up top, look for a play. But it's going to be harder to smoke on Yatoro in the nighttime. And it just him being Slark, it's going to be so hard.
This is the vision advantage Spirit are going to have. I mean, they have the Slark vision, they have the Tombstone they can drop down, and then if you don't clear that out, you're stuck in a really weird engagement.
Well, there it is. They have Lasso in 10 seconds.
Yeah, Q's looking, got the blink. Oh,
quick on the fingers.
Those are the reaction times of a TI champion right there. Better luck next time.
Well, he knows. I mean, unless you have a pre-ward on him, which is also a hard task because he's Slark, it's really hard. Yeah, I mean, how are you going to kill him? He has to get lassoed. Otherwise, he'll just, well, Shadow Dance, TP, see you later, nerds.
I mean, I also feel like Talon just want to force the objective fight so that Spirit have to go into them, as we see Miposhka die to Jab Solo, so that they can get a Rupture on him. Because Rupture is their best tool for the Slark, but like you said, just running up to it and casting him on in this game, especially when 23's behind a little bit, not the easiest. Another power rune for Laurel. I mean, you know he wants to jump down mid again. Worked out the last time.
6th and 7th and 8th time will also work, as there's some interesting items. Mira already has a Lotus Orb. And I don't know if I'm a fan of... Why does he have a Chrysalis on TA? I would want him to go Deso and like try to speed up the game.
I'm glad you asked. As a man who's casted CDPC this entire year...
They keep doing this?
It is their bread and butter. It is their favorite Templar Assassin build. The early Crystallis, giving them the extra farm rate. Little damage power spike.
Okay.
They love this man.
And that's better than his hold jabs.
RP.
There's a chakra, baby.
Big kill, and yeah, turn that Timber right back around against him. And that was a double damage Arcane Rune for Laurel. You are regretting giving him these power runes. Doesn't even cost them much on the go. They can just look again.
They're not done here. Look at the ward. They can just play around it.
Yeah, this is a very good position for Team Spirit, especially if they can find a big core kill. They can find that Crystallis Makoto.
I mean, I do like the shard on him.
We got silence. The shard. The turnaround potential into the lasso. Lotus Orb does not save Laurel as he goes down, and now you just have to rely on that Tombstone. Flesh Golem going to work on the back end. As 23 comes up, he will clean house and force the TPs out of Team Spirit. Luckily to get out of there with everybody, because that initiation backfired very hard with the reveal off the shard off Makoto.
I really, really like the shard. And actually, I think Laurel died on the zip out due to the Pugna ward. He barely
I think he did
really lived.
Because he got Lotus put on him and removed some of the stacks, but then it was a zip too far for the man. His Radiance is finished. Honestly, this is way faster than I thought it was going to be in this game.
I mean, considering with the laning stage, like the thing is, if you win the lane, sure, but you need to kind of continue to pressure these heroes afterwards, because Yatoro's just been living in this top lane plus jungle. Oh, push it out, I farm jungle, lane comes back, I farm it again, and he is doing really well in this lane. That way, in this game, rather. He's about to be level 13 with a Radiance while being 0-3-0. And this is a sick Slark game. What'd you say, man?
0-3-0 doesn't sound too good.
That does not, but with what he's having right now, damn.
Doesn't look like he's 0-3-0.
It certainly does not.
Also, these Gossamer Capes coming out for Team Spirit got to be really nice here versus the TA and the Bloodseeker. Even.
What a stupid item. That shouldn't work.
Way too good.
Come on. I just dodged Mel Strike like that. Smith Poshka.
Tavis. Stolen. Jab's going to try and force the fight. Pugna Ward doing some work. Collapse looking for the skewer, but only hit the Timber, and he's straight back out of there, but into the clutches of Yatoro as he Radiance burns him and steals his Agi. All he can do is Shadow Amulet his way. towards a better team fight here. As Talon lose jabs yet again on the aggressive go. Only trading it out for an Undying. They're not finding these early Roshan forces I thought their lineup was kind of designed to do.
It's very strange in a way. I think Q is looking for something else. Remember, he has Blink. It's close to Force as well, so I do like his items, but I feel like if you're Talon, you should not be too comfortable with this game having this type of state, where it's just like kind of slow, they get to farm where they want, you're not really taking objectives or forcing Roaches. This can't feel good.
And I feel like if you're going to force something at nighttime into the Sark and into the Undying, then it should be that Roche with the early damage from Makoto in the start he's had. You just drop the Pugna Ward, make Spirit go into you.
Yeah. Okay, so what am I missing about the Chrysalis? You said they do it all the time in CPC, but why is it better than Deso?
It looks cool.
Okay. Well, is that how our criteria of item build?
You can do both.
Good? But he's not.
He will get a Deso eventually. The idea is you get a really fast Crystallis, and it's one of the most efficient damage items in the game. So when you go and clear the stacks, it's online before Deso, and you clear the stacks faster, which then accelerates you faster, which then you get to Deso faster.
And then you go Roche.
Exactly.
So in
sometimes you can Roche with just the Crystal.
Okay. So you're saying they could have Roached anyway, but they decided
not to. Oh yes, they could have at any point in this game. That's why I find it interesting they haven't yet.
I will tend to agree.
I mean, maybe they just want to exert some kill pressure on the map, but
maybe.
During this interval, it's difficult, and maybe they just feel like they're in a better position than they are, because it's a net worse for Team Spirit, not too bad.
I mean, I do think you should do it soon, but the problem is Roche is going to go bot, and the more you wait, like if Yatoro finishes his next small item, they're going to get tanky enough to live through your initiation, and then Spirit will be able to fight you, whereas I feel like the last 5 minutes, you could have definitely set up some traps, you have a Pugna Ward, and Spirit would not have been able to fight you. So yeah, a little strange, but Team Spirit must be very happy about that.
I mean, especially given the start of this game.
For sure.
They have clawed it back to a pretty good degree. They have their Gossamer Capes up, Harpoon finished for Collapse, so that initiation range is completely online, and you really only have the 23 BKB to counteract that, but RP can also just drag him in very deep and start a fight under that Tombstone. You have to think about the positioning here a lot if you're Talon.
I mean, these Dire heroes are going to be very tanky. Like, Yatoro's closing in on 2k HP with his Cape, Larl even 1800 HP, Collapse on 2500 if he's going to be on strength boots. So
Depth Shroud to back it all up.
Yeah.
Undying Soul Rip, maybe a Rubik lift save. There's a lot of counter initiation. That Lotus early on Mira also might just prevent some of the lasso goes.
That's actually a very big deal.
You can rupture yourself. Like, this was a pretty single target ult dependent lineup for Talon in terms of the lockdown. If you can't rupture and you can't lasso somebody,
how the hell are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing in this game?
Let's look at some of the items. So Jabs is he's closing in on his Aghanims, 200 gold. I mean, they want to wait for Ags and Daedalus and then try to pressure, because as I've mentioned, Spirit are very happy holding the game as it is. They don't need to force Roche. They can just wait until, if Talon allow them to fight until they Roche and then Spirit can fight, that would be their dream scenario.
I agree. Just make it to the next nighttime here.
Yeah.
Yatoro is finished Harpoon. He is very farmed all of a sudden, closing in on Makoto. Does not feel like he's had as impactful a game, but he has found the net worth here.
Very interesting build on. I have not seen Radiance into Harpoon.
That's what I was kind of thinking. Like, isn't this a little backwards almost? Or maybe not backwards, but these items don't have the best synergy.
Yeah, it's
I guess you get an echo hit with all the higher damage.
Yeah. I want to see how he uses the Harpoon. I mean, always he's going to try to kill the supports. Maybe he thinks it's going to help him kite as well, or stick on the TA.
Well, of course, you can double Harpoon them super deep into the fight.
To double Harpoon into the Skewer back, into the Vortex.
Exactly. This is what they're going for. The Chain Harpoon. Lock down that big whale.
I'm just interested that he didn't go Manta, but I trust my bro Yatoro. He's been having some banger performances, especially last night, and, well, so far. Somehow he made it to the top of the net worth chart.
What was he doing last night?
Playing Void.
Oh, you're talking about in the game. Yeah, of course.
What do you think? Music performance?
There's some dance party going on in the hotel. Mira's going to clean up a Tormentor Shard here. Pretty nice one. There goes your Rubik save online. Didn't even have to buy it.
So once again, that's great. Unless you're ruptured, it's going to be a great save. I mean, there is a lot of burst on Talon, so you have to live through a lasso in order to be saved, but we'll never say no to a Rubik Shard.
I already got a very important question for you, Kezu. As we watch Spirit 5-man smokes, you're going to have to answer this fast. Actually, they're probably not going to find anybody here. The little kobolds that you dig up with the shovel, should you be able to mount them?
To what them?
To mount them, like a horse.
Oh, mount them.
What did you think I was saying?
I like that. I don't know, melt them.
No, not melt them. I'm not melting them.
Mount them. Yeah, that sounds sick.
Ride them into battle.
Yeah, sounds great.
Well, I'm
but
glad you
when do
agree.
they die? Do they only die when you die?
Well, they time out eventually. But I think you should be able to ride him into battle, and you get to boost your stats and move speed.
It should boost your move speed, like a double windlass. Yeah, I'm down. Put it in the game.
I see you're a man of culture.
Of course I am.
Talon are seeing that this game is slipping away a little bit. Are going to force the Roshan. Try and get this Aegis probably onto Makoto, I would assume. So he can go in super aggressively with the hyper damage build he has.
It's gotta be him, yeah.
Other upside of this Crystallis build is you can just go really fast Deso. So he's going to skip, or really fast Daedalus.
You can definitely get a really fast
You
Deso.
can go the really fast Deso, but he's not going to go the really fast Deso because Makoto is eyeing Daedalus here on top of that Aegis. And Team Spirit found nothing off that 5-man smoke. It will hit Knight in a minute. That might be the better signal for them to take the fight even into the Aegis. I don't know if they're too scared of this Aegis. If they can find a good initiation angle that is all in collapse and maybe on cue the Bat Rider
if they,
first.
Yeah, like if they know how they want to fight, and they have the Slark Shard now, we really have to pay attention to that. It can do so much against the Rupture, the last. So we've talked about the single target initiation. Yotoro.
Poke a bit.
Playing a little bit of fire.
He is a hard target to go on.
It's not the easiest time for Talon to start fights, right? Like it's basically relies on Q.
It's only Q.
Yeah, and you're playing into a Lotus Orb, potential pre-lift and the Slark Shard. So you have to be...
That can mess you up.
You need to make sure you find the right timing. And you need to feel confident to either go for it or call it off.
I mean,
you can
Talon
really throw.
Happy just farming with his Aegis?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
I want to push the map forward and like try to get something done. But now Spirit, they're looking for the aggressive move here. And they have an aggressive ward in the triangle. But they're looking on mid.
Q is going to have a decent angle here. He has the high ground, he has the vision, and he'll find Laurel. But that lift is instantly there. And I mean, there's your last one. And there's a better RP. 3 heroes skewered in from Collapse. 23 is going to try and turn the fight. Tombstone is going to live through all of this. As you throw harpoons, but he got ruptured. Q will not make it out here as Ollie looks next to follow. How much can 23 get done on the backside of this fight? Laurel out of mana. Jabs hits him with the Chakram. Will claim his life. 2 down for each side. Oh, Talon finding some momentum in this engagement. Still have that Aegis online. And Yotoro, it hits nighttime. The moon comes out. Vision advantage back towards Team Spirit's way. He will go back in, get this Radiance Burn on Makoto with the Flesh Golem pop. He wants that life #1. He is running out of saves here. And he will TP as well. So Spirit get what they want, but it got canceled.
He canceled his TP, right?
What the hell just canceled it?
Okay, silence.
Oh, that Atos from 23 locks Yotoro in. Did not expect that one. And now that harpoon is not going to save you.
Nice blade.
The jabs pop. It will claim his life. Where did that Atos come from on 23?
Honestly, I didn't even know he had that either.
I didn't see it either. You finished it right on cue. Seals Yotoro's fate. And that's a decent fight for Talon. I mean, they don't gain a huge amount out of the Aegis, but at least they're getting some momentum during this period.
I mean, that's a huge deal. Like without, I like that 23 starts going for this Gleipnir. Like we've talked about the fact that it's so hard for Q to start the fights, but now he can go in more aggressively. Maybe Jabs can throw in his body as well. Make it a bit more easy. I thought this fight was going to be way better for Team Spirit.
I think if Yotoro gets out, they're kind of okay with this, because you remember, you're popping the Aegis on Makoto. You had to fight through that. You had to take this fight with your Tombstone going down, and Jabs is still full, but there's just not enough gas in the tank here for Yotoro, and once you're low, the Thirst will guarantee that kill.
Yeah, he didn't know.
That is the face of a man who wonders where the hell that Atos
Yeah, what happened? It's like, take the free Aegis, keep the stacks, TP out. Nope.
Still a sick RP by Collapse. He has been finding 2+ every time this game.
I mean, that's definitely how Spirit want to fight, right? Try to drop the tomb, drag them into you. It's so awkward for this Radiant team to fight, but...
The follow-up on the RPs is not that convincing, though, so far.
Yeah, it's very slow. That's Q.
Yotoro continuing to poke, but does not like what he sees. Going back for a butterfly.
So there's the Radiant split. Seen it a few times now.
Yep, we'll finish up the Nullifier. So this build's starting to come alive here, as you will have the burn in the early game and the utility in the later parts. They find a Rubik. He's not dead yet, though. The pop dealing a significant amount of damage, and Laurel trying to finish up Jabs. Now that that shield is out, he's all alone. The Gleipnir going to try and turn it around. Oh, that was a whirling death from hell. As 23 just cleans them all up. The Bloodseeker, 700 MS here. He rides the coattails of Jabs for a 4-man wipe.
Holy shit, how much damage did he just do on Timber?
No idea, but it just removed him from the game.
Oh, only a classic 7,200 damage.
I bet 5,000 of that was off the single chain through.
Probably fucking whirling.
That was ridiculous, dude. What the hell happened?
Okay, his shield is up. I mean, Nullifier is even very good against that too. It instantly breaks it. But here,
yeah, I think this doesn't look too bad for Team Spirit.
Yeah, now they just grab him. Look at this. It's coming. Everyone's dead.
I mean, the Gleipnir also just sets this up.
This is the problem with Timbersaw. If you're not taking him out, he will take you first.
I mean, I used to think Nullifier fully counters the Timbersaw because his shield instantly pops, but he still keeps the 40 reactive armor. It's so good against Mag and Slark.
Yeah, it's just nice to go in the fight and guarantee have that.
I wonder if Yatoro is maybe regretting his build a little bit.
Well, we haven't seen the final form yet.
Nah,
You
that's
can't
true,
fault
that's
him,
true.
you know. And he's been thinking about Butterfly. Now he's going back for Halberd.
He wants the like quicker impact. I like the deviation.
This feels very almost utility based though, right? Like this is like an anti-Templar assassin build.
Yeah.
I guess it helps deal with the Pugna Decreps, but are you man fighting the Bloodseeker? Are you man fighting the Timbersaw in this game? That part I feel is a bit unsolved here.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, the only thing I would say about, like, if you kept the Radiance for a bit longer, I feel like it would have maybe fit the game style a bit more if you're wanting to, like, split the map and look for more picks, but...
Yeah, you were big on the Radiance, and he just destroyed it.
He's just like, nope, the shit's garbage.
I guess so.
Idiot, I only want it for 3 minutes.
It served its purpose. He must have not actually had it for that long. Yeah, it must have been probably like 10 minutes here.
Yeah. Ish.
3's a bit of an exaggeration.
Ah, my bad, my bad.
Either way, he does not like it anymore.
Okay, they're smoking bottom. I like this smoke. Up 8k gold. Gonna turn into daytime soon. Good scan as well.
And that's a gem on jab, so guaranteed to see everything. They'll run into Yatoro. Probably not the hero they wanted here.
He's not holding a TP at the moment on Yatoro. I don't know if they clicked him.
Where did his TP go? It went the same place as Radiance went. Let's see if he can take the man fight. Q is immediately taken out by Laurel, just putting that BKB to use. They found a quick silence on Yatoro, but he fishes his way out of there. Jabs wants to chase. There's no follow-up. Mira got left behind. Quick fingers.
A greedy son of a gun, like pops the trap, pops it, and instantly gets out.
What was he doing there, man? That was incredibly greedy. Okay, what are Team Spirit looking for in the next few minutes to try and contest this next Roshan? Because it just looks like it's going to Talon here unless you pull a team fight out of nowhere.
I guess this Halberd is important for Yatoro. Get that disarm on Mikoto, who does... He does have a BKB, but still want to try to get that on him before, keep the evasion. What is Collapse going for?
I mean, are these fights just if Collapse gets a big RP or
I
finds a skewer initiation off the nighttime vision?
It's got to be that. You need like some cool tombstone into an RP skewer and like play around that.
What makes a cool tombstone as opposed to an uncool tombstone?
I'll say the tombstone that baits them in and helps you. It sets up the RP. That's a cool tombstone.
Does sound pretty cool.
Not the one that we've seen in the early game.
Of course, those were definitely...
That's not a really cool tombstone.
Those were not cool tombstones. Well, they were cool for Talon.
Very cool.
They're up 7k here, 31 minutes, looking for the next Roshan. Continue to try and control the map as much as they can do during the daytime before the gem kicks in for Team Spirit. As they need to save up their smokes to be able to contest these fights, it feels.
That's a Manta-style Timbersaw.
It is.
Amar would be proud.
Somewhere he's shedding a single tear right now. Beautiful, he says.
I once asked him why he bought Manta-style. Do you know the answer? What the answer Amar gave me on why he bought Manta?
He thought it was cool.
He said 3 Timber better than 1.
That is a pretty good answer.
Yeah.
I mean, that is true.
It checks out.
That is true. The math does indeed check out. That is an Amar answer if I've ever heard one.
That's for sure. So what's this Manta for? Just because you're universal, huh?
3 Timbers are better than 1. Should have known.
Yeah, my bad. I ain't gonna ask more questions.
I don't think they're super... I don't think there's anything super obvious to just disjoin in this game. Outside of a leash off the pounce. Maybe he's that afraid of it. I mean, Manta's not bad on this hero. He's right-clicking for 245, but does he want to get in a man fight with Yatoro? That is the big question, and that question will be answered very soon as they're pushing high ground ward for Talon. Sees everything.
Okay, Rupture.
Rupture immediately onto Yatoro. This fight already seems difficult as Collapse is caught in the chakram into the lasso. This fight an absolute disaster for Spirit. High ground ward placement for Talon, way too good. They find nothing, and Laurel is left to pick up the pieces of his fallen brothers.
Oh, bros, what? They were smoked, right, at the start of that fight on Spirit? They would have preferred not to be smoked, because then they would have known that there's a high ground ward. They break instantly and then just get ruptured and the fight's over. I mean, Collapse cannot get his blink cancelled like that. He got, what, I think, Gladiators into an instant chakram.
It was just way too clumped on Yatoro, but it's also part of, like, they feeling pressure to find these big RP scores to start the engagement. That's becoming harder. These TA traps are also an annoying factor. So, see, that's why you built the Manta right there for the stolen TA trap.
There it is.
Very important. Shard will go to Q.
Very nice positioning from Talon. Like, around, look at these 2 wards they have bottom. They're just ready for the next Roche, playing in the right area, just waiting, because they know.
Gearing up for it.
Spirit will have to contest it.
And these are the fights that we were talking about that I think are just better for their lineup to take. When you can force Spirit, when you force Spirit to jump into you instead of going into their RP2 zone,
think you're way happier.
Okay, Mira, what you get? Chakram.
You got a taste of
Does
metal.
not have a TP. He needs to dodge for the blink. Push him away. Well, that will do it. JK.
Yeah, that did it. And,
that did do it.
Bought an extra second of time here for Mira. As Manta Timbersaw.
Really popping off.
I mean, it's doing some work. These right clicks, big threat right now.
He's definitely slapping them.
I mean, Manta's just an annoying item, man. Like, if you saw Manta Timbersaw Luge on the map, do you want to go kill that? No.
No.
Exactly.
he's killing that away. I'll let him.
It's another vision tool here.
Roche is spawning. They have 55 seconds. I can definitely kill it. I have some traps available. I have 3 Roche brothers. He's going to have an MKB as well on this TA. My God. He's going to hurt.
He is hitting real hard right now. Almost for 400. They're going to probably throw the Aegis on him a second time unless they want to give it to 23 to try and siege with. There was a trap in the pit for Spirit. Stolen trap, but it quickly got killed, and I don't think this is a contest. I think you're going to have to play for some high ground defense here. Some classic Magnus high ground defense.
Yeah. If there's ever a teamfight popping out, you need Laurel to go first. I think Collabs, you need to make it as easy as possible for him to succeed with a skewer or RP, play for some high ground, as you're saying, because now your map is going to look a little hard to play.
I mean, but who does Laurel jump? Are you just trying to find Pugna here?
Maybe just... If they're pushing high ground, you probably just poke on the front. Like, maybe you pull some TA and, like, try to bring it in rather than go around.
Like a fake initiation.
Yeah, I
just
think
to,
so.
Just to get the clump so Collapse can find something. I kind of like that.
Yeah, it might just be a... I mean, if I'm Mag, I don't want to jump in the midst of this enemy team. I'm just instantly getting murdered.
I would agree with that. Yatoro's going to...
Steal the wisdom.
Ooh, we got a double.
Oh, that... Yeah,
you were talking about illegal. That's
That is illegal. But so is this one.
Man.
Nope, he got the Dark Pact.
Nice try.
Easy bait.
Once again, Yotoro's reaction speed is still not falling off.
Nope, he still got it.
He still got it, if anybody was wondering.
Okay, we're sucking him. Getting jabs ready for the next fight. There's the Manta.
There is that Manta. He's going to send it in here. Scouts Spirit out as they retake their triangle.
Decay not very strong against illusions.
It is not doing anything. Collapse will clean up Makoto's courier. That had MKB on it. What the hell was that harpoon? Nobody knows. Collapse going to disjoint the fight in Laurel's in
Here
first.
comes Laurel.
They found the Pugna. There's the nullifier. Quick burst on the saving support. They'll clean up the ward as well. How much do Team Spirit want to push the advantage, though? It seems like Jabs does not care if his team is dead. He will force the advantage. Hex picked up for Laurel in the middle of this fight. See if he can put it to use. This is a deep dive by Talon. Team Spirit, they need a punish. There's that Hex. Looking for the stacks on Q. They'll pick up the second support now. 5-on-3 for Team Spirit. If I'm Collapse, I'm looking for anything, but they're just going to back off. Respect the cores here from Talon.
Ooh, that's very big for Spirit. Talon's team fight and draft will collapse very quickly if you just lose 1 or 2 supports. They need to be more careful in the next fight.
Yeah, I like that jump, right? You get on top of the Pugna with the Storm. That's I think
your
the
best
easiest
jump.
target. And then you have the Nullifier on Yatoro that can connect. Yatoro's never going to die at the start of this fight. So you have a window where you can just kill the Pugna, get out. And then you look for the re-engage. And now you have a Hex on Laurel. It's going to help as well. Another initiation tool.
I like this Hex. Just make it easier for you to jump. As Yatoro getting closer to the Skadi as well. Very, very big item against the TA. And the Bloodseeker as well. I mean, as a matter of fact, against all the cores. But especially this TA to man fight.
It's just a big item.
And it is. True words have been said.
For a big carry player. As Yatoro, he's only 2-6, but starting to make his impact felt here. As Aegis, 2 minutes left on the clock for Makoto. He did lose his MKB on that courier. That was an aggressive courier purchase that Collapse punished. Part of the reason that fight was a bit easier for them. Not going to have that the second time around, and that means the evasion gone for Yatoro in those man fights. Do a little dewarding here. This is the period where Team Spirit feel happiest on the map.
That's Mapushka. Easy cape dodge. Dead. That was a good try. Do we have a gem on Team Dire?
The fact Gossamer Cape came up again.
I mean, this item is
like, what is 4-second cooldown? It makes no sense.
We have another kill again.
And Ollie's gone again. Another opening for Team Spirit. Mira will pay the return price here, and that means Laurel just has to get the hell out. You are slowing down this Aegis period a little bit here for Talon. I mean, they haven't gotten to your base with it. They haven't pushed you in.
They're about to now, though.
Yeah, and they have a Hex on Jabs. You're talking about universal items on a universal hero. This Timbersaw is hitting for 320.
Yeah, I was about to quiz you. Who hits harder, TA without refraction or Timber?
It's Timber.
It's Timbersaw.
That's not even close.
320. Yeah, that seems fine. He could honestly hit the tier 3 towers, and I don't know if they can do anything to him if he presses E.
There was a patch a long time ago where Timber used to siege the buildings.
That is true.
With Dragon Scale and
Flamethrower.
Flamethrower, that's right. So, you know, we're just going back
The
to our
double
roots
burn.
here. That's what the D patch is for, the roots of Dota. Talon. 9k gold lead, they'll try and push their advantage. Aegis is timing out here in 50 seconds for Makoto. You do not want to get caught in some skewer play against the best Magnus in the world. Collapse, he's looking, maybe waiting for this timer to drop down a little bit more. Laurel, he's going to poke first, give the vision for Collapse. They're just trying to set up an RP. Can he find it? He's still looking. The lasso turnaround, his BKB is gone. The RP, it does not do enough here as Laurel evaporates Yotoro trying to clean up this team fight without the storm. There is no buyback on Laurel here. 4v5 for Spirit. Aegis out in 20 seconds. But that overcommittal, they're going to pay a huge price
in
to
for
Makoto.
more.
He wants everything
Stolen
here.
blood mist.
And he indeed will mist him down. The skewer not on the mark. Spear, he will steal
another blood
mist. One is not good enough for this man. He must reset it. They retain their gem. But that is both cores and all of your damage out of the fight. That was Scotty buyout for Yotoro. Both dead for 50 seconds plus here. No buys. It's going to be at least a lane for Talon. Didn't even have to use that Aegis.
This is going to be like 2 racks?
It might
Probably.
It might be more.
You could even force tier 4s if you really want to.
I mean, you can jump here too, right? You probably know there's no buybacks if you're looking at those items.
I mean, as soon as someone steps forward, you can hex them and just try to kill him.
I guess they're going to respect the Tombstone here. Abyssal done for 23. These man fights are not getting any easier as this game progresses. And level 25 is already online for Jabs. The double chakram.
Holy base. This guy is scary as hell.
So damn big.
So what are we doing? Are we going to hit the top tower? Yes, we are.
Staying around for sure. You force that buy or you take the fight. Collapse. He's ninja geared.
There's no RP either for 40 seconds.
That's a big problem. That RP, it just got forced off the overcommittal too. That is not how Collapse wants to use it.
Here's the man to Timber.
Look at the building damage. It's absolutely out of control. They're going to let the illusions do the work. They're actually doing a pretty decent job, surprisingly. This is disgusting. How is this allowed in the game of Dota 2?
Miposhka's doing it.
Miposhka's like, team.
He's pinging it too.
Team.
Okay, Team Spirit. We're going to have to reassess how to fight. Because these last fights have really not worked out very well.
Well, they were doing exactly what you said, which is Laurel goes in first and finds an opening for Collapse, but I guess
he got last. He got last so quickly.
Yeah, that was just heads up play
What
from
happened? Q's just a monster. And then Collapse kind of got baited to try and help. I mean, that's like the worst feeling as an initiator. Something happens, you're like, I'll come help you. Oh shit, I'm dead.
That's exactly what happened, and I mean, that was an ambitious harpoon, trying to get him in the fountain. Maybe you redeem that fight if it works, but it's a little too far.
23 Savage, just too quick.
He's just too fast, man. He's getting powered up way too quick in these fights as well. So much move speed going into this Bloodseeker and these Lincoln Spheres. We were talking about the single target counter initiation with the early Lotus from Mira, but these lassos and ruptures have been landing because Yotoro has no defense. What stops 23 from rupturing this Slark every fight? Nothing.
Oh, he's in. That's a Hex. Nullifier.
That's a big Hex. They need to find him. RP to guarantee it. And they will get a huge kill on Makoto. 2,000 gold. A huge misstep here. 90 seconds on the clock for that Templar Assassin with no buyback of his own. It's going to be a lot of space for Team Spirit to catch up in this fight. Maybe feeling himself a little too much.
Yeah, that was a very ambitious jump. Quite, sometimes you just feel yourself a bit too much. You want to really get in there, but I mean, hopefully for Talon, they need to hope there's not going to be an early Roshan spawn. I think Spirit could look for another play on the map.
They definitely should.
Slark ult in 10 seconds again as well.
Yeah, Collapse. He has Ninja Gear.
He's
going in. How did nobody get jumped there? But it will be Miposhka dragged up onto the hill and burns. The effigy of Arteezy going down. Team Spirit can't find anything on the counter initiation.
It was even with Arcane Rune. This last was going to be up in 20 seconds already. I mean, Q on this bad, having a very, very good game.
Yeah, he's looked great. Trickster Cloak as well helps him with those initiations.
I mean, you'd not think this guy's a support. He has Lincoln's BKB.
Well, he's not a support.
True that.
Every Southeast Asian player is a core player at heart. He was originally a carry player.
Yep,
that is true lore.
You just see him. You just see it right here. +4. Screw that roll. They just farm anyway. They pretend to be supports.
It's absolutely true. God, I
seen it happen to me every time. Well, I can play +4. Picks Rubik, Fate Bolts every wave. That's kill steals.
That's the old Yapso right there.
Yeah, I leaned with that.
And Yapso's back, so maybe it's coming back into the meta.
Shard for collapse. He will gobble that up here. A little extra shockwave damage.
1600 cast range. Oh, okay. Sure. I'll take it. He's working on a... I think this refresher could be pretty big for collapse. He's eyeing it. Still a little bit away from that.
Yeah, that's expensive here.
Yeah.
Next set of items are going to be a while away for Team Spirit, but they do have some talents coming in. Level 25 for Yatoro, another big one to counteract jabs here. You have that Essence Shift duration. If you can ever get some pokes off, or if these fights go super long, he is just going to get powered into an absolute beast.
Okay, both teams smoked up.
Jabs, he has a blink of his own. Looking for the blink hex with the double chakram and the flamethrower. Timber is almost max slotted, plus those right clicks to follow it up. If he finds the jump, I think you're just gone.
Q.
That's an Aeon Disc. Mira will be okay here on the initiation. Illusions gets in. Yatoro is ruptured again. Mobility taken away, but can Talon follow up on it? It appears not. Laurel's going to look for the counter initiation. Quick hex. It gets Lotus back onto Jabs. It'll buy more space for Team Spirit to try and reset this fight. Mira looks like he will go down despite his Aeon Disc's efforts. Buyback from him. They're going to try and turn. They finally get the Harpoon Skewer connection. Jabs brought in really deep, but where's the damage?
Another rupture.
It's number 2 on Yatoro. He can't play Dota. This man needs some Lincoln Spears or something. He needs all of those to collapse Ask for at that last TI, and they're not here. As 23 goes in with the Blood Mist and tries to claim anybody he can get, but it's just going to be Mira again. Or is it?
He didn't get to the high ground.
The chain, the silence. He has another chain. Oh! But he will
dead.
not escape the Gleipnir. I mean, it's just Mira going down twice. Somebody help the man.
Into a DD rune as Jabs. Hello.
Yes, they're still back. It hits nighttime RP to secure the last one, trying to buy time. Jabs. It is not enough. The Timber Saw will fall. Huge opening for Team Spirit. They skewer 23 back. Ollie back.
Another rupture on Yatoro.
Yeah, the ruptures, they just keep coming. At the right clicks, they're way too strong here. 23 cannot stand his ground. He falls. Yatoro will pay the price. Double Chakram going in for Jabs off the buyback. Cleans up Maposhka, and there is nothing to stop this Timber if Yatoro is off the field. Another buyback for Team Spirit. They really want to contest this Roche. But do they have the manpower? Do they have the firepower? There is a buyback available for Yatoro if he wants to commit it.
He might want to use it. I mean, let's see. Well, they'll wait for now as Mikoto. Yeah, I mean, they're going to force the Roche now.
I mean, he had double damage in that fight, too. That is just... That's way too damn good. We'll hit his level 25 extra refraction instances. That's a lot to
this TA is a hard kill now. I think unless you skewer your Mikoto into your team, I don't think he's dying. Sure, you have the refresher now and collapse. That will help you in the next fight.
It's a big deal.
It is.
But are you equaling the ruptures coming out from this blood? How does Yatoro play these fights? He will finally pick up a Lincoln's, my god.
That makes sense. Like
he just has needed them for 45 minutes here.
Okay, they're gonna smoke up. I mean, Yatoro doesn't have buyback now anymore, though, since he did commit to gold. They do have to...
Oh, what a jump! He got the stats! Laurel, god, shutting up the haters. He will get lassoed here if Q finds him. I mean, he's gonna come back. If you're Team Spirit, you gotta help your boy out. A single RP, the right clicks aren't enough from collapse. They will get Mikoto. Laurel with the play sets up a huge opening for Team Spirit, and they're gonna try and collect everything. Jabs, this is his dieback. Where's the help? Where's the support? Team Spirit, they don't want him. He's too tanky. He's too big and he's too bad. And Maposhka, there's no trees left. Where did all the trees go?
All right.
Absolutely got what a snatch from Laurel, man. He gets a buyback on a 23. They get a TA kill. Only the cheese going into Jabs' pocket. There was a refresher shard off that as well, right?
I think so. Someone use it?
I have no idea. It's very hard.
Look at these gamer instincts from Laurel. E-gamer instinct.
That is just nasty, man. And then the TP, it forces them to lasso him as well. So yeah, you're happy to spend that Aegis life to get a team fight out of that.
Damn, you stole Aegis, you got some more levels on your heroes, you get the buyback out of 23 as well. And I don't know when Maposhka got this shard. I wanted to talk about it like 2-3 minutes ago, but now he does have it. I think it's a big answer for these team fights. Like if someone gets lassoed, drop the grab ally. I'm pretty sure it works. Get him out of there.
Might even be able to buy some time on ruptures or help your boy Mira out. He's just been focused very early in these engagements. There still will be a cheese on Jabs. He did not end up diebacking. But now you have big levels and big items coming in for Team Spirit. Level 25 for Laurel as well off of all that XP he got on the jump.
That's big. I mean, that was...
Yeah, shard too.
That's a real gamer moment right there. Like, that's some game-winning steal.
That's a bad Chester.
That is definitely a bad chest in the chat right now.
Chester right there. Ninja gear up for Yatoro as well.
Still gonna look for the refresher next. I don't blame him. I like it. It's gonna help you play these long and dragged out fights.
I mean, 2 ults, 2 Lincoln Spheres for the 2 ruptures.
We're good. Get ruptures once, use your ult, use it again.
Good math to me.
I mean, think about it. 2 Depth Shrouds and 2 ults.
That's pretty good.
That's more than 3 Timber Saws.
That's more than 1 Lasso and more than 2 Ruptures.
That's just simple NA math right there.
Quick and easy.
Pickup.
We have a double cheese even.
They stacked them. Why'd they stack them?
I think Jabs had them stacked already.
Oh my god,
That's
dude.
Again, Larl. He forced them to pick it up.
He did not force them to stack
he
it,
did.
though.
I mean, Jabs was the only one there. He had to click it.
Did he
got the
actually
double.
stack it in the pit, or did they stack it later? I mean,
Nah,
they're both
in the
I
pit.
think they stacked it later.
Nah, man, you're wrong.
I think this was just a
This is some NAI side right there.
fromage blunder here from Talon. I mean, it's like a 40-second cooldown on him, right? It's something ridiculous.
It's bad.
Yeah, it is 40 seconds still.
There you go. As Collapse is queuing up the Arcane Blink. I've been waiting to see this.
This is a very interesting item. We've been hearing talks about it.
From Suns Fan TV, which would make you think it's not good.
Yeah.
But
I
he does
wasn't
have
gonna
a few
mention
good
his
takes.
name to make it sound more reputable, but you just threw him out there, all right? But tell us about this Arcane Blink. Why is it so damn good?
I love the lower cooldown. First, you always have 7-second cooldown, and you can blink more range. It's like a Blink Dagger plus Aether Lens combined. And you know what else? It makes a goddamn cool sound.
You've already sold me on the sound alone, my friend.
There you
7
go.
seconds plus an Aether Lens. I mean, everybody liked Aether Lens. Everybody thought Aether Lens.
And now you have it built in. You get a 2-for-1. With a great sound.
Way too good.
I could go around selling this item to everyone.
Be purchasing it here. See if it can pay off for Collapse. He probably wants to stay buyback, though. These buybacks are pretty important in these late-game Roshan fights, especially if you can take them on the right side of the map. The Team Spirit can never end up in a situation where they can test that Dire Roshan again off the next spawn interval in a place where they can use buybacks on the outpost to fight through the ruptures, fight through the TA jump. I think you're super happy with those long fights.
For sure. I mean, most of the heroes right now are just looking for like refreshers. They just want more spells. Q. Looking. Nope.
Oh, the save.
The Lotus, the Rift, the Lift, Rift.
Always there to bail out a brother. That'll be level 25 for Collapse as well, so he has extra reverse polarity duration. 4.3 seconds on the stun. You double it up. That's 8.6.
Quick maths.
That is a long time you're sitting there waiting for your Toro to build up some stacks.
You're definitely dying if you're getting double RP. There's your Toro. Hello, my friend. Silent.
Hello, my friend, indeed. He will get ruptured, but the Gleipnir, the AoE stun that was promised in your Toro.
Once again?
23 has had his number from the beginning to the end with that Atos. Yotaro does not like it now just as much as he did not like it back then.
This is the second time this game, literally because of an item you're building that you're killing the enemy hard carry. I don't think he knows
absolutely paid
that he
off.
could get flip-flopped in his Shadow Dance.
I don't know what the hell flip-flopped means.
It's Gleipnir
That
active.
sounds like some Zoomer terminology. I'm way too old for that shit, but he did indeed get flip-flopped back into the fountain.
Okay, Gleipnir active is either Glip-Glop or Flip-Flop.
Flip-flop you wear on your foot, man. That's not an item name.
Okay,
I don't know what the hell you're
called?
talking about.
Are you going to call it? He got Eternal Chained.
I don't even know what this ability's called.
Yeah, there you go. Just
Eternal Chains. Nobody knew it was called Eternal Chains.
See? That's why you say he got Glip-Glop.
Well, he got Eternal Chain.
He did not, dude. I refuse.
He did not like it. 50 seconds for Yotaro. Are Talon going to try and push? I mean, you definitely want to wait for next Roshan here. I don't think another Rax changes this game too much. You could try and force the buyback out from Yotaro, but then you're in a situation where you're going high ground into all of these storm jumps, all of these skewers.
I'm down for like a blink lasso with the comms off. They're gonna buy back, and you do it with the intent of backing off.
Just sacrifice Q.
Exactly, get him out
What
of
if he
it.
doesn't buy the bait?
Well, then you get a free kill.
Okay, we'll clean up the range tracks here.
It's coming.
Laurel's in the back. Very interesting angle.
Q is sniffing him out.
It's just
Aeon
Mira
missed.
again. Aeon will pop, Rupture will go out, but that should be it here. Little time for Makoto to hit the racks. 15 seconds for Yotaro. They'll send the Timber Saw illusions in. You can't deal with those, but Collapse doesn't care. He skewers Makoto all the way to the tier 4s. Still no Yotaro buyback. This is just poking. They got a BKB out of him. And that'll be it. The Talon feel comfortable pushing here as Yotaro comes back up. Doesn't cost Team Spirit anything other than that range racks, which, I mean, who really cares? This game is all about the Roshans, all about the late game.
That is some sick patience from Collapse there, not to RP. I mean, I like it. You want to just hold the RP for the next big fights?
Oh, you think you would have just double RP'd him there? I mean, you could, in theory, double RP and like screw him again really deep.
Maybe you can. They don't know if TA has buyback, right? Like, he could have it. Yeah. I mean, maybe you don't want to do it because then Roche might spawn while your RPs are down and you just hand it for free.
Look at the damage. I feel like the damage is so low for Spirit over this game.
It is.
They actually just haven't been...
It's illegal that they're in this game and
like,
only
what the
down
hell?
10k.
Those damage numbers are pathetic. But they are in a decent position as Collapse is in a very strong position.
just chilling.
Warding the high ground with his body. This is all about controlling the 2 Roche pits right now. Team Spirit really want the dire side Roche. Talon hoping it's a daytime Radiant side one, but
that's like gonna be a nighttime one, yeah.
And yeah, that's a huge advantage for Team Spirit. They can keep the buybacks up as well. They have all 5 online. The only person without buyback in this game is 23 Savage on the Bloodseeker. 1 minute for the cooldown. He will be able to farm it up and should be back up for the next fight. So we're gonna have a 10 on 10. That's my favorite style of Dota right there.
I mean, there's gonna be so many buybacks in this next fight.
Yeah, my play-by-play is not good enough for these late game fights, but I will try my damn best.
Everyone hold tight. It's gonna be a ride.
I am learning why you have to drink a lot of water on this job.
Yeah, hold.
Team Spirit, they're gonna smoke up. It's still daytime for a minute. Ideally, they don't really want to start during this period, but if they find a cheeky hero out of position, they will return that flip-flop action.
I'm glad you
saw Illusion getting sent in. This is the power of the Manta. You can scout him out, see what's up. And Double Cheese still sitting on 23. Will he get 1 off? Will he get 2 off? Will he get none off?
I call none, actually.
I actually don't think he will get off either somehow. I don't know. Yatoro empowered up here.
He needs buyback. Everyone back
Quick
the
jump.
Okay.
This is a poke onto Jabs. They do not want to commit onto the
yeah, who's poking who? We BKB'd.
And they get the lasso onto the Lincolns. Q can find nothing. Another 50 seconds for that ultimate to be back up here as Team Spirit take another defensive position. 10 seconds for the nighttime. That is all they're waiting for. They have double RP. They have the Hex on Gnarl. Did cost them a Storm Spirit BKB, and Miro's going to have to go back.
This is the big deal.
With the waves. If I'm Talon and I see this Rubik there, I know I have a 5 on 4.
Yeah, it's goal time, baby.
Well, the other option is maybe you can cut him off getting back.
That's a good one, too.
That's what they're looking, yeah.
Okay.
They're going to take a decent position here, throw out the traps. This Observer, still up for Spirit, sees everything. Laurel's going to go for the jump, does not find Q. A game of cat and mouse of Spirit in bat.
Okay, Yatoro looking for more.
Finally gets the Hex connection. He's just gone. They do not find Mira on the backside, and Q not able to find the initiation. Now the nighttime vision starting to come into effect. Full force has Collapse scouting over these traps. That's a gem on the ground, by the way. Nobody wants it. It will get pinged out here. Collapse says, I do not have the slots. Somebody with less strength than me picked this up. Never mind, I will drop my boots for it. You plebs, must I do everything?
Okay, here. Everyone has buyback. You've got to contest this if you're Talon.
You absolutely have to.
There's no way you can give.
There's a Tombstone, there's a Stolen Chakram, and there's double RP waiting for you. Somebody is just going to have to throw their body in the pit. Roshan going down. Buyback from Q to start the fight. They're going to skewer the illusions out. They were too threatening here. Yatoro picks up Aegis. Laurel gets everything else. Talon are going to take this fight into the Roshan advantage. Do they even want to do that as Collapse? He's going to TP out. Jabs, he just forced them all out of the area, and Yatoro, he got left alone. They abandoned Yatoro. He got flip-flopped again. That's his first life. They just left him to dry.
What the froge, guys?
The fish is going to get fried. He's dead a second time for sure. Like, what the hell, boys?
You cannot be happy about that one.
I thought we had everything up.
Well, I guess he has buyback.
I mean, he does have buy, but that was what the Aegis was supposed to be for.
Well, I mean, Talon gonna happily walk it down the top lane for now. At least force out your buy. Very... Yeah, I'm not sure why they all bailed on him, but okay. Well played by Jabs. He gets in there, forces them all out. Some ruptures are being popped.
I think they used the cheese as well. Oh no, they have a cheese on Laurel and a refresher shard in base. So they can give the refresher shard to Yatoro when he respawns here. He will have double ult, double BKB, or no BKB, but double everything. But do you want to force the Slark buyback, and what is going to be the call to start that fight?
Lincoln's on Mira. Skewer back.
He got ruptured on the skewer. Collapse just bleeding out here. He is very low in the back. Talon do not want to man up. That is the buyback from Yatoro as Laurel looks for the initiation. But BKB from 23 will walk it off. Still sitting on the double cheese here. Ready to pop those on a whim as Yatoro gobbles up that refresher shard over treads. But that is his buyback down. He ended up trading a Bat Rider buyback for a Slark buyback, a cheese and a refresher shard. Is that worth it?
No, that's a huge victory for Talon. My God, they got away with murder, actually.
I wouldn't say murder, maybe.
I think so. Yeah. Someone take away the Aegis and his buyback?
Yeah, but they didn't get the Aegis. They didn't get the third cheese. I mean, the third cheese combines in the mega block of cheese.
Well, where did the cheese go? Didn't Laurel
has it.
No, where'd it go? It's not holding it.
Well, he took the shard back. I don't know.
Where's the cheese at?
Nobody wants it.
It's dropped in a fountain, guys.
They just left it there on the ground.
I mean, who cares? Gem, cheese.
Poor product control.
Yeah. Who likes cheese? I love cheese. Why did they drop it on the ground?
Well, you're European, so that makes sense.
You don't like cheese?
I do like cheese.
There you go, American idiot.
What the hell? This cast's getting real toxic here. They're going to put it back on the courier and fly it out.
See, there you go.
Somebody asked for it. And that Arcane Blink you were looking for is done on Collapse, by the way. The lanes have been an issue for Team Spirit, though. They keep having to send somebody back. That's giving some space for Talon to just smoke aggressively. We're
dropping some more items.
Yeah, there's a lot of items being dropped on the ground. I think 23 is trying to separate these cheeses, but he can't.
He really can't. Okay, it's Jabs. 4,600 health. With an overwhelming blink that is coming to him.
He is a beefy boy.
5k HP. No biggie.
Just finished Strength Blink. He will run into Yatoro. Yatoro does get his ult off. He's going to skirt out this fight. Laurel looking for the back line, but does not find anybody here. Bam. You got to be careful of the clump. This storm has Ags. You get AoE Vortex pulled. The RPs are going to follow it up, and you are just done. So Talon cannot afford to clump at all in these late game engagements as they push their course forward. Strength Blink for Jabs, Swift Blink for Makoto, and Arcane Blink for Collapse. We got the trifecta.
We've got all the blinks, baby.
That's right. What do they all combine into?
I don't know, Super Mega Blink. Zero cooldown.
Sounds pretty hyped to me.
Sounds like some Tsunami farm and shield
Trident Blink.
The Trident Blink. Bring it back in 30 seconds. Tier 5 items, Yatoro.
There's a ward for Talon, but the jump, it's going to be a Hex. Three-man Vortex into the RPs. Can Collapse chain it up? You bet he can. Round 2, they're not dying, though. The Timber, they're just all living.
Yatoro's dying.
How is nobody dead here? I don't understand. Makoto finally drops double Chakram. Will clean up Yatoro. He has no buy. How did that go so goddamn wrong for Team Spirit? As they're going to try and salvage this engagement, it's going to have to be massive jumps from Laurel. Collapse forced in the buyback. Makoto insta-buy. They're going to try and run down mid on Talon. TPing the outpost. They want to end this game. They know Yatoro is out for 100 seconds. Manta Illusion's cleaning up the tombstone. Laurel, he's looking for Ollie on the backside. He wants the Skelly Boy, but he will not get the Skelly Boy, and he's out of mana. Got to use that Cheese Sun. Have any of the cheeses been used? 23 used one. He has another waiting. BKB coming up in 40 seconds.
Horn toss.
Have it for the fight. That is a very deep skewer. Can they make anything of it? They don't have the nullifier that Yatoro has.
Okay, Laurel can pull him next.
Pulling him in. Pulling him in. It's out. It's even deeper. The fountain. Let it do the dirty work. Jabs. You went too far, son. He does have a buyback, but the throne, the space. It's all just space for Makoto. Double Gleipnir. The lasso. The vortex to try and counter initiate. But there's no damage follow-up in 23. He is just punching through all of Team Spirit here. Back door? That's a glyph. Never mind, I'm blind. Makoto trying to finish off the throne. The Chakram on Laurel. He has a single buyback.
Back for round 2.
Pull. He's looking for 2. He gets him.
Toss.
Was that what you wanted on the skewer? It pulled him away. He's going to have to re-jump, but the throne is just gone. And Team Spirit will finally drop in this game 1 as Yatoro gives him the GG from the underworld. He did not even get to play that last fight.
I mean, actually, what a sick game. How is this such a back and forth?
I have no idea, but Talon, you go late game versus team. I always say if it hits the 60-minute mark,
they're going to want to win or what?
Your odds start to drop real fast.
I guess Jabs just had like these 2 chakrams out with his Timber Shield just blowing up.
Shredding him. Absolutely shredding him here.
That was a double RP and Yatoro just didn't feel any
fight go so bad?
I don't know.
They were just all sitting in a 3-man Vortex, double 3-man RP. I think that's what they're wondering right now. They're like, what do you want me to do here, man?
I don't know. All. They get a 3-man Black Hole double RP and no one's dying.
Well,
all right.
Collapse finds the opening. Yatoro can't follow up. Very rough game for him, 3-11 on the Slark, but Jabs, man, he got that first blood. He destroyed the lane, and he dominated this game through and through. Jabs haters in shambles, 26-13. I'm looking forward to a game 2 and what our panel has to say about that performance.
I for one will echo Kezu's sentiment. What a sick game. This was the game we woke up for. This was fantastic. We had a lot of back and forth, some great Roche moments, and Talon in the end, of course, victorious in this first game, but it definitely has a lot of hopes for a very back and forth rest of the series as well. I'm joined by Jenkins, Effie, and Sheep. Sheep, this game, it was great. What made it so great, you think? What was the cause of these back and forth games? Because obviously we like it, but it also means that something didn't click very well for either team.
I think what made it so great was that they actually fought a lot. There was a lot of skirmishing. It wasn't just a farm fest for a million years. It really was this Talon. I think Talon felt like they had the stronger draft for the most part, but going high ground was like way too hard into this Magnus, so the game just kept extending and extending. Because holy shit. Like I thought, okay, they put this tombstone down, they like RP into it or something, and this team fight from Spirit looked great. But instead, you just have like so much burst poke coming in, like fearless jabs, and suddenly everyone just has to back off away from the tombstone, and then they just kill it. Like that happened in so many of these early fights. Felt very difficult for Spirit.
Yeah, this game went on forever, but it felt like Talon did have the lead overall from the lanes till the very end. Spirit did a really good job at finding all of these little plays to do to like hold on to the game. They would find pickoffs on the back, get that Pugna on the back lines. They used the nullifier well a few times. Laurel played a really great game despite losing. The Aegis steal really held them in there for a long time, and even the second Aegis play that Spirit went for when they got it, that was good up until they sacrificed the Slark, who got the Aegis. I mean, things felt really good, then they felt really bad, then really good, then really bad.
That sounds like a nice back and forth game. I think we also want to talk about two key pieces of this draft. The overall first pick, Timbersaw, versus the overall last pick, Magnus Jenkins.
That's right, Shiver. In this game, there was actually 6 winners. Of course, there's the winning team, Talon.
Yeah.
And then there was Collapse, who got to do a few Fountain Skewers. And I can tell you as a Magnus player myself, it's not about winning. It's about how many times you can cliff somebody, how many times you can get them into the fountain. And it was quite enjoyable for him. But, you know, he got it out of his system. It didn't work all that well. Perhaps because, you know, Yatoro on the Slark had kind of a rough game, and Magnus isn't really that good about playing around himself anymore with the nerfs. But he still got it out of his system. I don't expect to see a Magnus in the next game because he feels good about it.
Yeah, I mean, I think there were some windows where the Magnus could have looked really good, because when there was a high ground push happening, I believe it was when Pugna was set and Talon had Aegis, Laurel went in and jumped the backlines. Was it during the Aegis? He went in and jumped the backlines, and Collapse had been setting up near the corner of the mid-tier 2 to try to get the good RP off. But unfortunately, like, Laurel gets lassoed and gets dragged too far away for Collapse to follow up with a good RP. Because I feel like if maybe the synergy there was a little bit better, or if things worked out better, they would have gotten a game-turning RP there. But the really important RPs needed to happen early on, and they just didn't. And yeah, we got that really great 3-man RP into Refresher, into 3-man RP, but Bloodseeker just could not hit anybody. And, I mean, Slark could not hit anybody, and that's because Bloodseeker just handled him the entire game.
And there were Eon discs at that point, too.
Yeah.
But all he had to do on 23 Savage, he had one job this game, was to press Rupture on Slark, and then Jabs would just do all of the damage. Like, that's literally all he had to do. So long as the Rupture came off on the Slark, Yatoro had no way into the game. Even though he did try to find his way into the game, he tried to push side lanes, he tried to find pickoffs, but he was just ruptured all the time.
These ruptures were insane. I like all game long, every single fight. I'm just like, you're okay. This is my problem with the draft. When they picked the Magnus, this was what I didn't like. I called for it beforehand. I wanted someone that could go in and give vision for them so they could find their targets, right? And you saw how on Talon, Jabs did that. He was always in there. He was always going in. He did so much damage. He was killing everyone. He was letting his team see exactly what they wanted. That's why they always got the rupture off every single fight, right? And then on the other hand, you have like Collapse, who wants to like wait and get an RP. You have Slark, who like will go in and just get ruptured, so he has to like kind of wait and try and find something. You have a Storm who also wants to jump things, and their fights are like so awkward and annoying, and they're getting gone on, and they can't find who they want.
Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Sorry to derail. Never mind.
What?
Never mind.
What do you smell?
You made that into such a big thing, Jenkins. What the hell did you smell?
Never mind.
What was it?
You smelled the feet of Team
Give me a
Spirit?
second. What is this?
What does he smell?
What is that smell?
What?
Oh, it's rotten.
What?
I'm really confused.
Just let him cook. Let him cook.
Yeah, we'll let him cook. We'll go to a break when we're back though. Game 2 of Talon versus Spirit. We'll find out what Jenkins is up to. I don't smell anything. Do you guys smell something?
middle tower is under attack. It has no arms to defend itself.
To have the Pandas complete once again. We're in the middle of our second series of the day. Yes, I know Jenkins still not back. Don't know where he is. It's fine. We'll find him. All good. Hey, FEA Sheep, ready for game number 2?
Yeah, really excited actually. I think that both of these teams are really good at these mini map movements, and the game went on for a really long time because of that, right?
Yeah.
Because Spirit were able to push side lanes, because they were able to steal Aegises, because they were able to jump back lines at a couple of key moments. So if we have another game like that in store, that'd be really fun too. But they have to address the first picks of Talons, like the Timber Saws and the Bats. I think you cannot give those away anymore.
What did they even ban? I can't remember. There were so many heroes that got through. That was kind of the issue.
I mean, yeah, the opening bans were Disruptor, Spirit Breaker on the side of Talon, and Medusa Ember on the side of Spirit.
I respect that. Those are kind of like, I would say some of those are lower, like, tier bans, right? Like with how Undying has been so contested, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have a Disruptor getting banned instead. Like, I think they're really just like opening the pool so they get the things they like.
Yeah, could we quiet? I don't know what the sound is. Can we quiet down? I don't know if you guys hear it too.
Wait, what is that?
I don't know. I don't want to know.
What the heck? What is
I
that?
think there's a microphone open backstage, so ignore the sound. It's all good. Technical issues sometimes happens. It's DreamLeague after all. Anything can happen. This is true. Actually, it's not coming. It's not coming through my earpiece. It's actually literally just coming from the side. What
Come to the coast. We'll get together. Have a few laughs.
Thank it.
God damn it. Oh, my foot. Oh.
The heck?
Jenkins.
What are you doing up there?
What is that?
I knew I smelled something as sweet as you.
What on earth are you doing there?
Jenkins is venting.
I didn't. Yeah. I hope I mean.
It's kind of cozy in here.
Okay, that's worrisome.
Why is he up there?
I don't know.
sus.
I don't
Very
even
sus
know.
behavior.
That is so sus. What the heck?
Jenkins, get down here right now.
You can't be in the vents, dude. That's I mean, whoa. What the? Dude, you're wearing your new shoes in the vent?
Oh,
Are you kidding?
God.
Man.
I don't want to really touch you after one of those.
Are you okay, dude?
I'm good.
Jenkins? What happened to you? Hello?
Was that what you literally a mango?
It was worth it.
No, it wasn't.
It was all worth it for you.
How did you smell it from so? Oh my God.
Ugh, it's
Dude,
rotten.
it was in the vent. You only
That's
smell
rotten.
it if it's rotten.
Give me this bucket. Get this monster out of here.
Oh.
Just kidding.
Do you want to explain yourself, or are you just gonna
Yeah,
sit
please.
there looking like Bruce Willis from Die Hard?
What?
Are you gonna explain why you look like Bruce Willis from Die Hard right now?
Because I had to crawl through the vents.
Why did you
didn't
crawl
have
through
to.
the vent?
You did not. Nobody asked you to crawl through the vent.
Do the draft analysis, Shiver.
I mean, sure. It's DreamLeague. We can deal with this as well. It's fine. I would have rather had a microphone malfunction, but guess what? We found Jenkins in a vent. That happens sometimes.
What? What is wrong with you?
I don't think we can just skip over this. I think
This is not something that we can just brush off.
I think I'm high from the fuse up there. I think
Whatever.
that was not a normal vent.
How did you get in there anyway? That was a very tight fit.
I think that was the vent that Fogged was above Fogg's hotel room because I feel high right now. Holy Hannah. Whew.
that would explain a lot of the production.
that would.
If there's been fumes leaking.
That's where the band goes between games.
Oh yeah, is that true, Ben?
Bob, look at that guy. That guy.
Oh yeah.
Is it legal here? No. Oh, well, he does it somewhere that it's legal. The Netherlands.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay, so we should focus on the draft. Oh, we'll deal with this later. Disruptor Spear Breaker, still banned by Talon. Second game in a row, so good. Medusa Ember changed up because now it's Medusa Timber banned. It means Ember got first phase picked, instantly silenced the Storm. And I would love to hear the thoughts on this draft from my lovely analyst on the couch.
Wow, Ember not banned into instant first pick Ember.
Yep, Talon did this yesterday. Their first phase Ember was really cool because when they had first pick, it made it so that they were actually securing 2 lanes instead of the typical one that you get from first pick, where you just close out on overall 8th, because they pick Ember knowing that the enemy team doesn't really play the counters to the hero. Quinn talked about it in his interview, and I think it's just such an interesting concept. Talon tried it yesterday because it happened to them, and it worked. It literally happened to them where Gaiman first phase Ember against them, they didn't really pick some cheese counter pick, and they just lost to it. So it looked good for Talon. I'm glad to see it. And then Team Spirit have their response with this Silencer plus Storm. Storm is a good response to the Ember because it lanes well against it, but they have to take the Silencer because if they went for their Pugna Storm, then Talon would have just taken the Silencer, and Silencer plus Ember is how a lot of teams have been playing against Pugna Storm. So I feel like Spirit are a little bit on the back foot here, but they still have a means to fight back against Talon.
All I'm seeing here is a Makoto Ember Spirit and a 23 Savage Morphling, so I'ma just call it. We can go next.
2-0
This
then.
is a 2-0.
Imagine seeing this opening a month ago. You'd be like, this is a Div 2 NA team right here. You just open 2 cores that are easily counterable. Guess what? Not on this patch. Morphling gets an Ags, and it kind of feels like there's always something in the game that he can copy that is just insane to steal.
Well, guess who can be played this game to a much better game? The Yatoro Slark can make its return. There is no Bloodseeker. You see the 2 cores in the mid and the safe laner. You can actually set up a comfortable game for Yatoro for once. Poor fella.
I also watched Team Spirit play a nice Visage yesterday into a Morphling lane, into a Morphling game even. So maybe whilst it's not a direct counter to the hero, I like the tempo they tried setting with that hero in their last series. We could potentially see it again. They already have some nice playmaking with this Storm Spirit. Last game, I think Lal did well on the hero. I think early game, though, there were definitely a few moments where they tried to take these engagements and he would zip in and have no mana and then just not really be able to continue the fight. Like, I think they failed a lot of moves off the back of that limitation.
But also, there were just... The Slark being a non-factor really changed everything for them the last game, because typically you'd have a Slark who's either, like, when Laurel Snatched Aegis dead, or he would just be ruptured and unable to follow up on the Storm Spirit's initiation. We talked about how Storm is very reliant on a secondary jump from his team so that he doesn't go in alone, but often Laurel was just going in alone, like you mentioned, Sheep. So it's very difficult, and the issue with that was that Slark was the Timbersaw solution, but he didn't have a game, so there was actually no solution to the Jabs Timbersaw. But so far, there's not really any gotcha picks coming out from either side, right? Because Talon have their specialty heroes, and Spirit have their specialty Storm without their Pugna battery that they always run it with.
Yep. I think Talon need to be careful. If we look at... Like, Team Spirit already have one support that can't really defend itself against summons, but they have second pick. So if Talon pick some vulnerable supports, I could see a Visage coming out. I could see this potential Broodmother. I could see all these little zoo creatures that could make this game very difficult.
Unfortunately, we don't get to see the Yatoro Slark redemption.
No.
Okay with
Banned.
They respected it too.
Yatoro PL banned. To be honest, are you really smart banning out Yatoro's hero, as we talked about? He's played one of the almost the most different amount of heroes of the entire tournament.
You're protecting the Morphling that you first faced. So you take out the Anti-Mage, Slark, and PL, which would have been the best solutions for him that Yatoro plays, and you don't have to expend any bans protecting the Ember because his lane matchup is already there in the Storm.
Okay.
So that's the best route that they can take. I wonder though, because Talon, the last time they opened with Ember and Morphling, ran a Spirit Breaker Darkseer duo, and that Darkseer was kind of like a preventative measure for the last, like the closing out of the second phase. So no TBs could come out, no Medusas could come out, things like that.
Yeah, pretty much all the heroes that counter Morphling are countered by Darkseer. It's one of those cool picks like that. I mean, Pugna, by the way, still available.
Yeah.
So is Techies.
Often ran as a 4 position, perfectly fine, I think, with Silencer. Yeah, Techies is still there, but I do like the idea. I mean, at least Team Spirit this game, like Effie had the criticism last game that Storm would go in and there was not really anything to play around him, especially with Yatoro having such a tough game. They've obviously got the silence to cover for him, but I feel like Storm's a good enough hero, especially when you're playing against Morph and Ember. I think he's actually pretty decent against both of these heroes. If he has like a snowballing game, you can just pick the Pugna. You get a battery. You know, if Io was a good hero, I would also say Io is good here.
I actually might... I like that, but if we're looking at like second options, I also would like something like a Skyroth or a Lion. Some double layer of like
to run around and kill people with the Storm.
Yeah, because when I watch like an Ember play, he's going to buy some form of Dispel for the global, so having this ability to go for a second one, plus like a Ghost Scepter, I've seen supports be able to really like run down the Ember's like BKB or make the Ember waste his time and make it hard for him to play.
I mean, you're right. It's a good Lion game, actually.
There's a problem though. If they take Lion, they're leaving Rubik, and they're leaving. They have to take it. I was gonna say they have to steal the Rubik, because if they give away the Batrider plus Rubik to Talon in the second phase, they're feeding right into their hands. They're giving them everything that they're good at. So it's either, I think they were talking about the priority between do we want the Rubik or the Bat here, and Rubik for Mira makes the most sense because we've just seen him more on it. He had impact last game, and you can pair it with a stronger offlaner than you would normally, right? I just like Rubik more from Mira generally. Like if it were Talon, I would say I definitely prefer their Batrider.
Yeah. I mean, Rubik is good against Morphling for the same reasons that Lion is. He's got an instant disable. He's got lots of nukes. If you can steal one, you can actually burst a Morphling. It is pretty nice.
Okay, but they're kind of drafting similarly to last game on Team Spirit, where they don't have quite enough play make / damage. They're playing a lot of your Rubik and your Silencer. They don't want to really go in. They kind of want to be casting spells from range. So if they pick, again, a bunch of heroes that want to tiptoe around fights, then I'm not a fan of their draft. I hope that's how they adapt this one going forward.
I mean, they're probably just going to go for the double melee initiator stuns coming out of Spirit because they've got the 2 range supports, so hopefully they can correct it a little bit more. Talon ran this ET with Morphling yesterday, and it looked so good. The lane together is just so good, because, I mean, ET I don't consider the strongest laner when he's 5, but for the first few levels, he is He can 1v2 the lane, really, with the way that
Big
people
boy.
have been playing with
Yeah.
his Spirit and going through the Twin Gate and all the shenanigans that ETs are doing. And it also is kind of like a countermeasure for something like a Faceless Void that could come out of Team Spirit, because it's got a lot of AoE control and something like a Chrono. So yeah, this looks like bread and butter Talon right now.
Yeah, they're thinking really hard about their next pick.
Do they not want their Bat Rider?
I mean, what
Maybe.
other options do they have other than their Bat Rider? Because it does look like we need a hero for Q.
Could be a save support, like a Shadow Demon potentially also.
They'll
go for
actually make
Darkseer.
sure that they get the Darkseer before the next ban phase. Would be banned otherwise.
That's fair.
I could see two things. They could go for like the team fight route on Spirit and go for like a collapse Tidehunter, or they could go for Axe, which I think would probably play the lane a little bit better. They could kill the Elder Titan potentially, and also it's very good against Morphling as a counter.
I actually like the Axe idea for Spirit this game. We've seen Collapse do really well versus Morphlings on lane when he's Axe. He just pushes it into tower, plays behind the tower. ET could be a bit of a problem though for Axe.
Christmas songs. I'm
But
hearing
the Void
Christmas
does come
songs.
out. And Void is the carry they're looking at, right? We talked about the ET kind of being a preventative measure, but I guess it's not enough. Like, yes, ET can counter-initiate into a Chrono, but what do you pick here versus the Darkseer? You are either looking at the Void or you're looking at the Juggernaut, right? And the issue with going Juggernaut here is you don't necessarily have the highest kill threat lane with the Silencer, and you can't really fight back if they're just diving your position 5 Silencer. Right? If you're Void, you don't need Silencer to play on lane with you. You can just play for warding, play for pulling, play for stacking, whatever he needs to do, because Void can just time walk out of danger here.
Yatoro played the sickest game of Faceless Void I've ever seen in a very long time yesterday. He was so goddamn good. He got the clutchest chronos ever, like back to back, just everyone on the edge, his teammates never in it. Like this guy, holy shit. His Faceless Void is so good. If he can bring that performance out again this game, then we're looking at a third game for sure.
Yeah, it sounds like a dream.
All right, guys, here's a question.
Yes,
you
Bruce.
has only played Spearbreaker as a melee hero. There are literally no other melee heroes that he's played. So, are we going to see the Tiny coming out here? Oh, never mind. Just kidding. No, we're not. The question is answered.
Banned. But continue your train of thought.
I like the idea of a save support versus the Chrono now.
What about a Tusk with the snowball save?
Why do you need it to be melee?
You don't.
I think every single time we see a Darkseer plus ranged lane, it is dog shit. And it should stop happening.
I don't think it's that bad if the range 4 is strong. Like if they pick
like a Shadow Demon.
Skyroth.
You can save people in the Chrono.
I like Shadow Demon.
Yeah, so. Or they could go aggro. If they want to play fast and play with like this Iron Shell and Ember lineup, they could go some Skyroth and then you try and bully out the lane really hard. You have silences so that you can fight against this Faceless and this Storm pre their BKBs and timings later, or force them to have to get that earlier so they can't go for damage, because no one really likes itemizing for a BKB.
Wait a minute. What if this is a 4 Ember, and what we're actually going to see here is a last pick mid?
Disagree.
What if, though?
What if Mikoto didn't play his best hero?
I disagree with that, Jenkins. I'm
They banned the Tusk.
Sorry.
I would like to point out their thought process is the same as mine.
That doesn't mean that they were going to pick you on Talon.
No.
No, you're so smart. I'm just kidding, Jenkins. That was a good call.
They want a TI.
Yeah.
Show some respect.
Sorry.
How dare you?
Apologies to Jenkins and Team Spirit.
It's all right. So there's very few melee guys left. It would be like clockwork, but it's really not that great. Like, I mean, it's good against Silencer. Not good against Storm, not good
Can I
against
just
Void.
put Elder Titan with the Darkseer?
Oh, Nyx Assassin, maybe?
I was going to say, Nyx is like... when I think of like Tundra's combo with Darkseer, that's like the one that comes to mind instantly, but that hero fell off so hard because people ball up and play together so much that Nyx just never really got the pickoffs. But now the Aura offlane meta is sort of dying out a little bit. I could maybe see Nyx coming back.
I still like SD. I like Oracle. I just want to save hero for this Chrono because Team Spirit only have this Chrono right now as their like form of starting the team fight.
Right.
I mean, I guess you have the Storm jump into the global silence, but I feel like that's going to be countered once they got Lotuses on Talon.
Yeah.
All hail Bruce.
I don't know. I think that if playing to have this strong lane with Clockwork, it can work if you feed off the supports a lot, but if they put Rubik on 5 with the Faceless Void, then you're always going to be able to lift out of the cogs, And Faceless is always going to jump out.
Did you know that Clockwork has a positive win rate versus Rubik?
Yeah.
And BSJ said it's because Rubik doesn't like pressing Fade Bolt on anything but the creep wave because you want to push the wave in and get range creeps and stuff. And Clockwork really takes your attention in the laning stage.
I really liked how your face lit up when I said that because you had that point. That made me happy.
Because I argued with BSJ on that one and he was right.
That was nice. I just liked that smile.
Do you guys like this Tide pick?
Yes.
It was Axe or Tide. And I think Tide is the worst option.
Exactly. Axe was way better because Tide's just going to get, like, Morphling's going to free farm versus Tide. Whereas Axe would have actually pressured him on lane. I mean, I guess they prioritized the team fight value that Tide offers over Axe and the aura building. The aura building that Tide
hear me out, guys. Hear me out.
What's going on?
Why I like Tide is because he is a body. Axe is gonna wait for someone else to jump first so he can get the jump.
That's a good point.
But Tide will walk in for you and allow your Toro to get the best possible chrono off, and that is why I like Tide more.
And Laurel, and they have 2 backline supports.
Yeah.
You've actually convinced me. They needed a Giga frontliner, and Tide is probably the most of that in Dota from the offlane. It's like Tide or Underlord.
Yeah. The last 2 games that Collapse played with Tide, he won. The last 2 games that he played with Axe, he lost. Simple.
That's
easy
math.
Easy math. And the easy math is also that if Team Spirit wins this, we'll go to Game 3. But easy math also tells us that if Talon wins, they are 2-0ing, and therefore they win the series, which is incredibly important for the future of both their tournament lives here for Dream League. Let's find out what's going to happen. But first, some pandas.
Team Spirit versus Talon. Game 2. That is right, Kezu.
Wow, I'm a TI.
Potentially the last. Oh, I'm glad I made you feel that way. It's the kind of premier treatment you get over here on the panel. And this could be the last game of the group stage 2 for these teams. You got to make it count. We have a pretty slow lineup here from Team Spirit. I mean, Tidehunter, Faceless, Void with a silencer. That is pretty damn greedy and Talon. They're playing their Caveman, Darkseer, Dota with the Elder Titan Clock that we've seen them love these 4 melee hero lineups. 23 Savage on a signature Morphling. What are your initial thoughts, prayers, ideas, blessings? Who would you like to bless? Let's start there.
Bless Spirit. I think they need
Bless
to.
Spirit.
I want to have a 3rd game, so that's step 1. And step 2, I feel that.
Well, step 2 is who do you curse here?
I'm cursing Talon.
Cursing Talon? Oh,
they lost.
God,
Cast was
biased
cursed.
caster here.
It's a Yatoro Faceless Void.
Right now, what are your thoughts?
Okay, my thoughts. Spirit's lineup is very, very slow. They need to really try to get through this early and mid game. Yatoro's going to have to pull up a pretty good and sick performance as he did yesterday, because
Those are just my thoughts. You're just telling me what I
Okay,
said.
my thought. It's a great Tide game against the Talon heroes.
Okay. So you like the Tide pick?
Yeah, but I don't know how much I love it with their heroes, because I'm afraid for their damage in Chrono. I feel like it's a little similar to last game. Miro's going to need to steal a good spell. Then they get some pickoffs with a Chrono Storm. And hopefully that will then allow them to farm. Because I think Talon, they have everything they want. They've even played Darkseer into Void multiple times, and they've made it look great. You just get all these auras, you live through the Chrono, you're chilling.
As long as you have a Dispel for the time dilation later, which is almost always Greaves, you're not too sad. 23 will take some damage before the laning phase starts, but Collapse body block their wave under the tower will guarantee equilibrium for the Rubik Tide here. They do have double base damage reduction as well. This is like a poor man's Underlord Rubik. So that's pretty interesting versus the Ember and the Morphling in later fights. something to think about, and their lane should be good based on the fact they got the equilibrium back so far. Nice little heads-up rune play.
I guess it's actually pretty chill, right? If this ET runs into you, you just Anchor Smash, Fade Bolt. It's not a ET anymore. Look at him. Yeah, get out of here, noob.
I mean, you're never winning the level 1 trades with this hero. It's part of the problem. Kind of got to get to level 3. But you're right. This is it's a tough lane for Ollie to just run in and make space for 23. I feel like Clap should have a good time down here.
For sure, right? I don't think they're going to be pressuring him too much, but I guess it's just the nature of Morphling nowadays. I feel like you also don't really pressure him. Most Morphlings just get out of the lane freely, so I do think Tide in the game is pretty chill against Morph. You always have the Ravage, Anchor Smash is annoying. It's not the easiest hero to kill either if you are the Morph, as Q up top, pressuring your Toro quite a bit.
Yeah, they pulled the wave, trying to dodge the level 1 here with potential, I guess, just chase down plays by Maposhka. They'll play for the level 2, and then Maposhka has to be scared on this lane. This is a very easy lane for Silencer to die on. I mean, Yatoro can leap in a cog shell situation to try and help him out, but that's going to cost him some regen. So you need to be careful about how much you get double waved on this lane and pushed in later. And on mid, we have Makoto on his signature level 30 Ember Spirit versus Laurel on his signature Aegis-stealing Storm Spirit.
Didn't get the deny quite off with his Vortex, but yeah, as you said, both. Oh, Maposhka. I mean, he's just getting the Darkseer Clockwork.
I definitely cursed the shit out of him here as Yatoro will leap in to try and save him, but it will not be enough. Early time dilation point is nice. But Maposhka just up very far in that lane, man. That was like a freebie.
I mean, if you're playing any range 5 against Darkseer plus melee 4, you want to cry. You get out of position for 1 second, you're just going to die. So
why was he up that far? That was just...
so they were pulling the next wave, right? Like, I guess he wanted to stop them. Well, newsflash, Maposhka, you ain't stopping them.
I mean, he did technically stop them.
I guess. Gave them a kill.
You know,
it's a good stop.
He stopped them with his blood.
Get a free Lotus.
And his first blood. And Lotuses are coming up. Mir will snatch his. And it will be Q on top. So Ollie's done a decent job, honestly, trading in this lane. That is a tough lane to trade in, guaranteeing some of the early free farm for 23. Just keeping up on the CS here. Pretty even across the 3 lanes between the matchups. Makoto on top, that's usually a good sign for Talon, as I think most of their playmakers come through Makoto and Q.
Yeah. I mean, this guy's Ember is actually insane. Like, it's not like I watch every Talon game, but I know when this guy plays his Puck Embers, this guy just pops off. So definitely a bit scary for Spirit if he's going to continue to have a good early game. One thing I do like about Collapse's build for now, I've seen a lot of Titans go for this Meteor Hammer. I think it's very good against these carries that you don't naturally push out of the lane. The TAs, the Medusas, the Morphlings, you like end up getting to take the tower and open up the map. I think that's going to be a very nice build-up for him.
You think Morphling can stand against the Tidehunter with the hammer or no?
He can like go back and forth, but you just start Meteor Hammering the tower every now and then. So I think that's nice for you and like for your map.
Should have it a decent timing here. Fight for some water runes. Everybody join in that skirmish in the river.
The whole family's here.
Oh, Jesus, man. It was a donkey. Chill the hell out, Ollie. You need to do him like that. That'll be the first blood spilt in the river, at least. Water runes get exchanged. Makoto did not get
vacuum.
And yeah, there's another attempt on Maposhka's life, but he scurries his way out of there. Says, see you later, nerds. Better luck next time. He'll clean up the wave, and Makoto's really going to suffer. He did not get that water rune. Laurel did.
Yeah, he's going to have to push out this wave, go back to base. I don't know. I don't think he can greed for level 6 here on the next wave, so...
No, absolutely not. He was winning the lane, though, so he's still in a fine position.
Round number 3 will not connect this time.
I mean, this just seems like a pretty decent laning phase for Talon, though. Like, they're getting a lot on Jabs again, who honestly just carried game 1, right? If we're going to point to a player that stood out, put the team on his back, it's got to be Jabs. And he's off to the races again. Most farmed hero in the game so far on a Darkseer of all heroes. So the Spaceless Void counterpick, I mean, it's great in the game, but it's not shutting him down. And Clock Darkseer is probably the fastest melee Darkseer combination.
Yeah, I think so. Clock, maybe Nyx, the hero we haven't really seen much of lately. I'm also a big fan of Jabs just rushing the Arcane Boots here, but Spirit, 3 heroes mid already. There's Makoto.
Looking for the early punish and maybe to suck some int out of that Ember Spirit. Spirit's going to try and...
No mana for the Stomp.
Do nothing, yeah, because he has no resources, and the Glaives will finish the job. +2 from Maposhka. Ollie tries to turn it around, but these heroes are not as squishy as that courier you slayed earlier, my friend. You'll have to walk it off. Salve goes out. Oh, Q in the back, but...
Swing and a miss.
Yeah,
active rune in 10 as well.
And he's just got to farm up the gold.
Easy +19.
Oh, Maposhka runs in a little bit. But he already has boots up.
And
Big gank
Windblades.
here.
I mean, he's just toying with them.
Oh, they're going to get Ollie, too. He steps up too far, and Laurel drags him. Oh, he's going to get who? Oh, pudding pop indeed. You need that rune, son. He will get it. Invis for Laurel bottom as Q still looking for Maposhka, but you just don't have the move speed advantage here. 355 to 355.
Yep, just the little things. Boots, Windlace from Maposhka. He's kind of toying with them as Laurel's going to pick up the active rune, go back to base. It's going to be chilling. Makoto back to mid. He's going to try to get his level 6, and now we're going to have a bit of a stalemate on the side lanes where I think every core is just very happy if they're all being left to a one-on-one.
It's probably true. I mean, Yatoro's got to be the happiest, though, right? I feel like whenever you're playing Faceless Void, if you're picking Faceless Void and you are a Faceless Void player, which we know Yatoro is, he has the cosmetics to back it up, then you have to be confident winning late game.
He's a Grandmaster or whatever you call it, Omega Nerd level medal.
Yeah.
You know it, he's got it. And I'm a fan of him skipping the Midas. I've seen Midas on a few Voids and it just, I don't know, it just doesn't look good. I feel like it doesn't help you kill, it doesn't help you farm Ancients, which are like two of the things you love doing like a back and forth of on Voids. So looks like he's going to want the Mask of Madness. That's Q, being a little annoying. Yatoro is getting close to the Chrono, so they have to be, they're going to have to respect that, because Laurel, does he have TP available? He does not, but they'll still have to respect the time dilation Chrono. It's a lot of damage that can come out.
I mean, Laurel is falling a bit behind here. That gank was nice, but his net worth is actually not doing too great as the lane was being won by Makoto here. How did you feel about his Storm performance game 1? I mean, he had that huge Aegis snap.
I think it was pretty good.
I think he did fine.
Yeah.
It's just, I also feel like part of the problem was the follow-up on some of the jumps. It was like only him going in. And I feel like Team Spirit have another lineup here where who goes in with Laurel in these little skirmishes or fights?
Yeah, like this time, sure, you have some backup with like the global. It's like a
nice.
semi-half BKB that will help you, but again, the damage. It's not super easy for that to come and follow through, so Laurel's going to have his work cut out for him once more.
That's where I feel like Makoto's life is just easier.
Yeah, way easier.
He's going to get shelled. He's going to get surged. He has a clock who can go in with him. He has an ET who can throw a spirit, amp up the damage. Going to fight for the 8-minute rune. It'll be double damage for Laurel. At least he's winning the rune battle. I mean, that is one way you can help his damage out. Secure a DD. Maybe you can look for a quick gank with this. Yeah, he wants some more blood in the river as Mira playing Rubik for a second time and dying. At least he didn't get to the 3-0 streak for the extra gold, you know? If you're going to die at the 2-0, not the 3-0.
Yeah. Get the death out early. Don't give him the more XP.
Honestly, that was just a good death. Yeah. Like that was.
I mean, he's gonna die eventually anyway.
That was a TI winner death.
That's definitely a TI winner death. As Mira, he knows what he's doing. As I also like the Qs kind of moving around the map. Perhaps they were thinking of pressuring bottom, but 1500 HP Meteor Hammer tied. I don't know how much you're gonna be pressuring that, but this DD on Laurel has a lot of potential. Like him just being off map is gonna allow Yatoro to free farm. If Jabs ever shows up top, they would love to get him killed. He's very high level. Actually, only level 6, but he's up the net worth at least, so it would still be a very juicy kill.
He is very rich indeed. It's a big pinata to pop, especially when Yatoro can linger up here with that Mask of Madness already done for the Faceless Void. Man, he is having an absolute free game here. This is pretty scary because your aggressive potential on him is pretty limited. That's the upside of the Void in this game. You have Clock ET, you're not locking him down. Maybe your scale's okay in terms of the Morphling matchup, but getting into there could be a problem.
He should be having pretty decent team fights, right? Unless he gets chained.
Yeah, he should. Especially with Global to like bail him out on initiation or help him in the follow-up. 23 is going to force Mira off the gate, let his boy come through.
Here comes Roboman.
Yeah, he's surged, he's shelled, but he's also kind of slow.
Run it up, brother.
Oh, he has move speed advantage now. The nighttime move speed got removed from Mira here, and he will run him down.
Hit the cog. Meteor Hammer him. Do something.
Collapse says, no. You are pay for your sins.
Well, that's a very big kill. Q gonna be level 6 right here on the 10-minute mark. Active Rune is gonna be spawning.
Ooh, the hammer. Does clip him. That is a moral victory right there for Collapse.
He's getting the tower pretty low, so it's working out for him. He's free farming, pressuring the tower. I mean, if Spirit get to sit in order lanes like this, they should be more happy than Talon at this point. Just slightly.
I mean, their lineup's pretty slow and clunky, so if you just get to 1 or 2 items on all your cores, you should be happy taking the 5-on-5s. Especially if Yatoro can join them. Quick go on Makoto. He did get silenced into the Vortex. Hookshot going to try and buy some space as well as the Stomp, and now
Rainbow
TPs. Yeah, they're coming in, but he is out of there. And Q cleans up Maposhka with that level 6 timing. Laurel gets the turnaround. Shield Rune helping him out. Collapse TP. Not doing a lot here, but I guess you can follow it up with some hammers on the mid tower.
Oh, he barely got it off.
I mean, he's just too fast.
Still keeping the siege creep too. I mean, if this turns into a mid-tier 1, then that's pretty good. 23 Savage also forced to deny his bottom tier 1 tower.
Yeah, this is going to be
up top.
Fast pace for Spirit with a slow lineup. Wall goes out, but the silences also go out. And will lock Jabs in a world of pain. +2 more to Paposhka.
Time dilation.
And yeah, 23. I don't know if this is your fight. The global, but Yatoro did not man up. A little miscommunication there. Maybe they could have just gone for the kill. But Yatoro, he had enough of that. Says, my game is already pristine. Just let me carry you.
Yeah, I don't really blame him for not going in there, as now Spirit's map looking pretty good. Got the bot tower, got the mid-tier 1. Got a quick kill up top. Might lose their top tier 1 in response for Paposhka with the Nikes.
The old ankle breaker. Gonna force out a little more spells, but I mean, is this a fight you want to take without the Chrono?
I'm not sure, as they're here. Mira with Cog stolen.
And Collapse has no TP. He's currently a pig in the river trying to pig pull his way up here, but it is very slow. Somehow, Spirit able to fight back in this. That Tide Henry
Triple
coming in
bash.
eventually. And yeah, the bash is out from Yatoro. He has worshipped the faceless void god, and it is returning in his favor. What is going on with this man? Laurel pays the price for the back end. Ravage going to hit 2 with a nice little anchor smash and a gush for Jabs. And that'll be another kill for Yatoro. Throws out a second time dilation. 23, he was looking, but there's nobody home. And I mean, I guess Spirit are pretty happy with that. That's a chronoless fight that Yatoro gets to extract more net worth out of. Get some Ravage action, and Laurel's game is still tough, but I'd rather have the Faceless Void and Tide having a good game than the Storm.
Sure. If these two are having top net worth, I think I'm fine kind of throwing, maybe not throwing my game away, but, you know, setting it up like this.
We're not telling them to throw. That would be unprofessional.
That would be. Oh, hook shot. Okay.
This is a tanky watermelon. They have a decent amount of control and damage. He's trying to walk it all off, and he will go down. Mira short to follow. Team Spirit just lingered way too long in that top lane. Talon run it back. Pull a page out of their book from game 1 and say the first one doesn't work, the second and the third will.
And the fourth and the fifth will too. No, I like it from Talon. You forced out the global earlier. Same with the Ravage and the Chrono, so Team Spirit have no business being up here anymore. Talon punish it, very nicely done by them. Definitely something that they need to do and needed to have happen in this game.
I mean, Spirit also need to recognize that. Like, if you're missing Ravage and Chrono, you cannot get caught out in these open area skirmishes versus Talon where the Darkseer is just going to run you down.
I mean, Darkseer right now, if he gets to connect with his teammates, he is very strong. He's getting closer to his Greaves as well. He basically has him flying out now. So he can counterplay the global later. He would like to have a couple more levels. Closing in on level 9, but yeah, whenever Spirit don't have their ult stuff, they need to be a little more cautious.
He should be able to ride it into battle. This is what I'm saying.
He would look sick.
Exactly.
It should last a bit longer. What do you think? Like 2 minutes?
I think the GPM should ramp up. So if it could keep it alive forever, just keeps ticking. At some point, you're getting 1,000 GPM off.
That sounds sick.
A little Kobold.
I love shoveling 1,000 GPM.
Yeah, exactly. Haste Rune spawns. Yatoro doesn't want it. He wants Ollie. We'll get neither.
Dakota will have it.
Yeah, should have gone for the rune. Oh, sick 2-man Chrono, and he has the damage because Maelstrom is already online. Yatoro. I don't know if that was an intentional bait, but he got them both.
Oh, beautiful.
Absolutely sick here from Yatoro as he is having such a damn good game on the Faceless Void. There's just no pressure going into him. 3-0 and 2. Mask of Madness. Maelstrom already done. He's going to steal the Ancient stacks. Oh, man, you cannot let these go of your Talon.
Well, you just did. And this guy is the scariest Void as, okay, time walk, time dilation onto Q. Ravage. Meteor hammer.
On two, the hammer to follow up. Trapped inside your own cog. You're not going anywhere. Yatoro's laying in the bashes. We know he has the RNG ready. You're just going to have to surge out of here, and that's another kill going your way.
Nope.
Hero with his
surge
own
away,
looking for the
brother.
Wisdom Rune. It's a chase. Oh, he doesn't want the Wisdom Rune.
South.
He didn't know it was there.
Well, I guess he lives. I would have died for the rune.
Maybe he didn't think it would still be there, but
yeah, probably.
Haven't been back there for a while, and too fast for you, son. I'm going to steal your Lotus in front of your face, too. Later.
Later, nerd. Oh, my bro.
23.
Oh, he got out. What a monster.
Insult to injury. Did not like that turn of events. Another Ravage gets a pretty decent skirmish out of them. I mean, these haven't been like huge core kills off the Ravage, but when you're getting the huge core kills off the Chrono, you don't need too much here to feel good about your game. And honestly, this lineup has not felt slow.
No, not at all. And also, if you're popping your Chronos or Ravages for like one bonus kill and then you go back to farming, I think you're chilling.
Oh yeah, you're super happy with that.
Okay,
Hookshot will somehow go through the collapse and find Maposhka. 2-man chains, that is super nice here as the Earth Splitter is going to come through and not
Blood
hit anything. That is right, the blood grenades continue to rain. I mean, collapse is way too tanky to commit on here.
It's going to be a problem for him during this portion of the game. Where's your damage going into the Tidehunter? You don't have breaks. You don't have stack-based cores. Larl does get chained, but he is okay here, and he's surged away. Miro will choose him over himself. Tank the stomp and say, remember me, brother. Remember what I have done for you. He is very tanky. He did steal Morph earlier, so he has almost 2,000 HP.
The Stolen Surge was pretty good, so that's a very nice skill for Talon to get into their hands. I mean, I do like that they're playing fast when these spells are down, but they're not getting too much. It's like one kill here. Maybe they can, like, they can't even force the mid tier 1 tower. Global's back up.
Doesn't feel like it's what they want out of these periods.
Yeah.
Especially when Yatoro is continuing to accelerate. I mean, it's almost got a full Mjolnir done. In fact, it is done. It is flying out right now. This is going to be one of the fastest Mjolnirs we've seen in the tournament.
Wow, this is scary. I mean, when you have this
is
early
actually
game
terrifying.
with Faceless Void and you have your 5 as a silencer.
Yeah.
You don't have to buy an early BKB.
There's no way they should have gotten here this easily. And now he can throw that. He can even throw the charge on the Tidehunter.
Yeah, get in
and
there.
Just throw him in. It procs off the Ion Shell ticks and all that. That's disgusting.
This is going to be... Okay, what's the item progression like on Japs? I think these auras, if he's looking for another one...
I mean, he's got Greaves up.
Okay, he's got the Greaves. That's obviously good. You can dispel the Global, the Time Dilation. There's no Orchids or anything, but there's that. I think... Okay, he's swapping to a Pipe. I really think you need that.
8.5 faster than the average.
Wow.
Damn.
I mean, this is...
This is scary.
This is a very scary Faceless Void.
I've seen some scary stuff in my time.
I mean, this has got to be top 3 most scary Voids I've seen.
Who's the scariest player hero combination you've played against? As Q gets jumped in, is stolen here.
Miracle Invoker.
Miracle. I knew you were going to say that. That's such an easy cop-out answer, honestly.
Okay,
I can't believe you said that.
Hold.
I lost 2 points of respect for you.
Tell me yours. It's the male Store Spirit.
No, it's not the male Store Spirit. You goddamn nerd.
Mason Weaver.
Tops and Void Spirit.
Okay, yeah,
he did us dirty. He did us real dirty at that one. Toto will leap away here. You always have that global to try and secure the Ember kill if you feel like you have the damage fall up, because this BKB is still a little ways away. I can't have said Miracle. That's such a...
Dude, shut the hell up.
Such a bad answer. You could have said, like, Universe Faceless Void.
I didn't play against this Faceless Void.
Well, where were you?
Chilling.
Well, that's on you, brother.
I'm still learning this goddamn stupid
That's not
game.
my fault you're bad.
Shut up. Continue your job. Go say some words.
This isn't even my job.
Go say some words. Come on.
Continue my job.
Continue, please.
1K lead for Team Spirit here at the 19-minute mark. They're going to jump Q again. Look for some more intelligence steal. It's just a feeding frenzy out here from Oposhka as his brain continues to grow up to 12 int. A level 4 Flame Guard stolen from Mira as well. I mean, this Rubik is ridiculously tanky, dude. He gets the Morph Steal. He gets level 4 Flame Guard. What the hell are you doing to this man?
Yeah, he's sitting at 2k HP with a Global and Pipe to back him up. I mean, good luck on that. They also have a Force on Silencer. They're going to get another Force on Mr. Collapse. So they're just going to kite out these earlier fights.
I mean, the supports from Spirit are having a great game relative to what I think should happen with like this Darkseer Clockwork accelerated damage support that can run you down on the map. That was the purpose of this pick for Q. And Q has just not found a lot in this game. I mean, he's found a couple support pickoffs. He's doing okay, but you look at the net worth here. The 2 range backline supports for Spirit being ahead with the slow cooldown of cores.
I mean, they even bought a gem now. They have it on Oposhka. They're going to try to clear out the map. I think for Talon, they're waiting for their item timings right now. The Pipe on Darkseer, BKB on Mikoto.
It's a big pipe to get.
Yeah, I don't think you can wait for 23 Savage's Ags. I think the Pipe BKB should allow you to look for a skirmish or like a smaller-ish team fight. I don't think you can just sit back for like multiple minutes in this game.
The Faceless Void clock is a ticking here. As Yatoro continues to clear through the ancient camps at a rapid pace. Level 16 for him, by the way. 2 levels ahead of 23 here. 2.5, I should say. So that is another factor. This Faceless Void is getting some serious stats done. I mean, he's actually literally taking stats.
He has a BKB in 30 seconds.
He's untouchable during BKB.
Yeah,
absolutely nothing you can do about him. And you still haven't taken a single Roshan in this game. So Yatoro sitting in a great spot. Team Spirit just playing around their Faceless Void. I don't think they have to push too much. They're going to be happy forcing Talon into them. But they will smoke up, maybe thinking about the Roche being done from Talon here, or maybe thinking about it themselves. They have a lot of zone control to fight around the area. And of course, Pipe already done for Collapse. Got to buff up the whole team. This is a great Pipe team for both games, but it might just be better for Team Spirit. Looking at how dependent Talon are on the magic damage in these early fights. Laurel's going to lead the charge and find a really good target in Jabs. They do not want to pop the global on him, though. Did not know his Greaves.
BKB completed.
Yeah, that's a big BKB. Two-man hook shot. Makoto in with the BKB, but he gets globaled, and they're trapped in the cogs. And Yatoro, he just lines up 3, the hammer coming down on their heads. There is no escape from the control here as Team Spirit are going to try and run through this fight. 4-man crack hits them all. Jab's trying to make something happen on the back end of this, but can't help but feel like the damage is done. And of course, the second ult waiting for 23, who's going to have to try and walk this off as his own version of Yatoro, but not nearly as powerful. That cog backfired real hard on Q and locked his cores in a prison they did not agree to.
Oh, not. All right, we're going to see it in the replay. Hookshot was good, but now they just get global. Yatoro just slams into them and hits. Does this guy ever miss?
I don't think he does. I don't think he does. I feel like his chrono has a larger radius than every other player.
It's got the 25 talent just built in. It's built different.
I will say, it's pretty rare to see a 4-hero Earth Splitter.
That didn't do anything, though.
Well, yeah.
So who cares?
I mean, it was pretty flashy.
Sure. Looked good until it popped.
Give the guy some credit. That's a tough fight.
No, he did good. I'm just saying, it's hard. If you're Talon now, and the spells are down, I feel like you need to... Can you force Roche or something?
I mean, Yatoro's
going to be like, we can just take Roche.
He doesn't care his ults are down. He feels like he is untouchable in this game, and that is probably true with the global to back it up. That was a sick global timing from Opashka as well.
Very patient on that. Like, they didn't use it in the start of the fight as, okay. Well, surprise, mother. Where'd he go? Hello.
Right into the hands of Collapse, who says, son, this is my game. Don't know if you got the memo, but that's not for you. Roche is thinking about taking a vacation, but turn around. I think it's not your time, son.
Team Spirit will gladly take that donation.
Very happily here. They will not be able to finish Roshan, though. Yatoro does not want to commit. Rather wait for the chrono, perhaps. It's up again in 40 seconds. Talon got nothing off this cooldown.
Yeah, but say it's good for them to wait. I'm not sure if you need to force unless you have all the info on the map that you really can do it. The one shining light for Talon is that they are getting closer to this 23 Savage Aghanim's. And turning that into Faceless Void is good, but I feel like they want to use it before Yatoro gets level 20, because then he will kind of offset it with the attack.
I was about to say, he's getting there fast, right?
Yeah.
This is an insane pace for the Faceless Void Morphling matchup. Normally you want the Morph ahead by a decent degree. 23 is not going to have that luxury, but it probably is their best bet to come back in this game. Aegis on top of the ulti orb for Yatoro as he pushes towards a Lincoln Spear to offset that Morphling Ags. It's going to be another factor. Can you even land the ult on him when you're getting globaled, when you're getting ravaged, when Chrono is a threat?
Yeah, you don't have the best... It's not like you have some Rubik in your team who can just instantly like, bam, snap. I got the Lincolns for you, bro. You actually have none of that.
Yeah, what is actually popping Lincolns?
Yeah, you have to adapt with him.
So it's basically on 23. He has to
he's
do it all.
Do it all.
Well, it is his signature hero, so time to pop off. You want to win this game too. Greaves being built up for Collapse. He'll continue his aura train. It's all about Yatoro in this game. Buff him up, secure him to team fights, give him the vision, and bail him out if he ever gets jumped on. I don't think Team Spirit need to divert from that game plan.
Definitely not. As we're buying a Halberd on the clock. Okay, cool. Just more tankiness. Maybe try for some cheeky disarm onto Yatoro, as we now have the Ags into a smoke up.
I mean, all the ults are up for Team Spirit here, and you have the Aegis on the Faceless Void. This is a very tough fight.
And so what do you try to do here? You try to smoke around and ignore Yatoro?
I mean, I don't know who you're looking for.
Okay, we are turning into him.
Yeah, Ags is done. So you get the Ags steal on Yatoro here, remove a lot of that Faceless Void damage. They're just going to go on.
Good start.
That's a free pickoff.
See you later.
And Team Spirit giving up the area. Did not want to take that engagement with Maposhka on the other side of the map. Maybe feeling like they don't need to, but that will give some breathing room to Talon here with that Morphling Ags pushing Spirit off their side of the map. Lead is still very close, only 5k here.
Definitely a nice pushback from Talon here. Just give yourselves a little bit of a freebie. As 23 Savage is going to solo the Tormentor. Going to get a little jetpack for Mr. Q, so you can jet all in there, get that halberd off. I mean, they're still getting some good items. Dark Spear, Blink. Oh, no jetpack, eh?
I hate jetpack.
Why? What's the problem?
I don't know.
You just don't know how to steer, bro.
Maybe, I still hate it.
That's pretty cool.
6 power cogs.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wow, look at that.
Where the bounty runes stat at? That's what I see Shannon and Sinner always yap about.
Well, we can see some bounty rune gold if you would like.
Yep.
We'll pull it up here.
Wow, the bounty runes!
Radiant has won the bounty runes.
Why do you think that is, Avery?
Conspiracy debunked.
Yeah, there you go.
Was that your Suns fan impression?
I don't know, it was one of them. It was probably pretty spot on.
Yes, that is where they spawn. Thank you.
Yep. There's a DD rune. Who will get it?
Lincoln's done here.
Why not? Yeah, Toro. He needs a DD. Didn't already have enough damage.
Course. I mean, he really needed that rune in this game. He needs a little extra help to carry this one. You know, he's been struggling here.
Checks out.
Consumable gold, 2.4k for Ollie. That is
That's a lot of blood grenades.
That is a lot of blood grenades. We do not know the exact number, of course, but it is a lot, I can assure you. And Hags is on the menu for Makoto, so he's just going to try and deal with the backline here. I mean, that's going to maybe just be the fight strategy for Talon. Take the supports out first.
Yeah.
Ignore Yatoro, because I don't know if you can jump him.
There's the level 20 on him. I mean, yeah, it's not necessarily a good sign when you need to ignore the Void, but getting the axe
not to work out.
Yeah, going on the back line is going to be your best bet. You have to do that against Greaves' Pipe, though.
I mean, what's your call? Do you think you can burst him? Let's say you all in Yatoro like perfectly. You have the Earth Splitter going in. You have an ET Spirit on him. Not melee range because that would be an unfair assessment. You go in with the Morphing Axe, an adaptive, a chain, a hook shot chain.
If he doesn't have Aegis, maybe you can do it. But it has.
Yeah, I'm assuming he doesn't have Aegis.
Yeah, you need to hook into Cogs, but they need to not pop global.
Okay.
That's
true. There is a global.
It's a TI winner, so no, you can't.
His PC could always self-destruct like solos.
Nah, that's only solos PC. I'm sorry. That's the only one I sabotaged.
Oh, it was you.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense now.
You're welcome.
Yatoro has 1 minute left on the Aegis.
Why do you think I'm casting? What do you think I did with Cap? Exactly. Now I put you off.
That's why you offered me that tea earlier. It's a good thing I threw it in the trash.
I'm sure Jenkins will have a look at it.
He was licking it up off the floor. He is probably dead by now. Level 20 for the Faceless Void. That is a big time for Yatoro. And that's going to counteract a lot of the attack speed reduction here. Man, he just got there so damn fast. Even without the Midas XP.
Yeah, because he's... Why Midas creeps when you can be killing heroes?
It's very true. 4-0 and 5. He was killing a bunch of Ancients too. Mask Madness Mjolnir will help you do that. And he's getting an Ion Shell thrown on top of all of it. You remember that combo? I think that was like a Kuroki Liquid combo.
With some Void Darkseer?
Yeah, Matumba Void.
Yeah, they played that shit all the time.
I remember. That was annoying as hell.
Nope, now Team Spirit are cosplaying it, but Talon are doing a good job at holding this map at the moment.
They're keeping the game even.
Yeah, like the net worth lead is not really increasing. Aegis is gone.
So this is your window to burst him like we talked about. 2,500 HP.
I mean, you need hook into Cogs. I think it's a very hard ask to get this guy bursted.
Yeah, I don't think it's happening unless you have a Hex and multiple Dispels for the global.
They'll need like more items. You need a Punch on Darkseer or a Hex. Or some Dispel on Clock, which our bro ain't gonna get a Dispel anytime soon.
No, he is going for the Hex. But that is an entire Hex away here for Q. Did finish up the Halberd. And Blink Greaves Pipe for Jabs. Looking to get in there and cause some chaos. As they're going to go through the gate. Maybe try and flank Yatoro bottom.
The gate into backstab. Look at the high ground ward they have.
Yeah, this is nice. But is Team Spirit going to linger down here?
He sniffs him out,
What
Yatoro.
a scan, dude. That was the Yatoro scan for sure. I can tell. I'm telling you. 100%.
Okay, it was a Mira scan or what?
No, it was a Yatoro scan, dude.
I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not.
I'm not even. No, I'm not trolling you, dude. When have
Because
I
I
ever
said it's a Yatoro scan, and we're like, oh, it's not a Yatoro scan.
No, it is a Yatoro scan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed, baby.
He was popping those out of TI. He's one of the carries who actively scans.
And dodges every goddamn smoke.
That's
but will
why
he dodge
he
this
uses
one?
the scan.
Lincoln's broken. Careful, young bro.
Young Yatoro indeed. Skirt his way out of there. Looking for the 30-minute rune. Wants another double damage. Just to prove that he is the greatest. It'll be an arcane rune. They'll leave it for Laurel here, who has picked up his Hex. Has had a pretty decent amount of farm go back into him after the slow start, and is now a pretty decent threat with Arcane Rune Hex on the map.
Yeah, I mean, what's your counterplay now? If Spirit smoke up and you zip Hex any of the cores, especially Morph or Ember, and you just Chrono on top, I think the guy's just a goner.
I'd agree. There's no force stats here. There's no way to displace the guy who gets Hex. You can Glimmer him, and you can try and land a Stomp to disjoint the fight, but that's pretty much it. So I think you have to start the fight on your terms if you're Talon.
You do.
That's what Makoto's trying to do here. This is just the tankiest guy to do it on, man.
This feels...
Double force.
This feels useless. This collapse is way too tanky to go on. Cloak of Flames to back up all that HP. Good luck, my friends.
I mean, can you need to like try to smoke around maybe and kill the subs?
I mean, you need a large vacuum wall. That's
yeah, you do.
You got to find the backline, get Makoto in there, take this silence out of the team fight. Easier said than done, of course. Yatoro, he's going to push high ground here. No Aegis, did not finish the Scotty either. But he has all the confidence in the world. The Hex going out on Makoto. They're going to try and burst him. Chain the Ravage. Yatoro did not commit. Now he commits.
This is awkward.
This is very awkward. Will he finish Makoto in this? He's alive. What the hell just happened? Either way, Makoto, he does not survive. The Remnant is not enough. And now 23, he is going in, bashing up Yatoro. That Earth Splitter got him low, but not low enough.
Fast pick.
He is chasing. He is trying to finish him off. Chase him down with the time walks. These silences are so damn annoying.
Void on void action.
Will have the time walks. Which void is better? The water void, the space void. One of them was a lot more expensive to buy for sure. Collapse trying to survive for his life on the backside as 23 continues the duel of fates. Collapse will fall into Talon's base. He cannot get out of there and eventually gets run down. And what an awkward jump for Team Spirit here, man. That chrono, it does land on Makoto, but then he ran to the other side, had to run back. Laurel was in the middle blocking him up. Very awkward.
I think Yatoro did not want to commit on that. He was not too confident in that initiation. They have the Hex zip in, and then sure, Collapse is close, but then since Yatoro isn't following, he has to Ravage.
Yeah, he went out when the Ravage came in.
Yeah.
That was incredibly disjointed here by Team Spirit.
Oh, very good for Talon. Gets him a couple kills, more XP, you get the gem on your deck as well, and spells are down.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean,
Roche is up too.
Trying to contest this next Roche gives you a little bit of an opening here.
Spirit need to kind of body this area. Damn, they want to force this one again, huh? I'm not sure you can do this.
No chrono for
Well, let's see how ballsy they are.
No Ravage for 50. This would be pretty ballsy into the Clockwork Flare. It just feels bad to sit in there.
I mean, best thing they can do is like stay around without fully committing to a fight.
Yeah, I think that's what they're going to do. They're going to try and wait for these ults to come back up. They're going to get collapsed back down here and just hug the tree line. Make sure Talon can't just go in and commit for free. I think that's way too hard for them to do. So this is going to turn into a stalemate where the big cooldowns come back up for Team Spirit.
30 seconds. Talon have a window right now. Buybacks could also be very important for this next fight.
30 seconds goes by in the blink of an eye. And you find the opening. Q's going to jetpack in, get a high ground ward, but he does not see Laurel, who's invis here. And he still has that Hex initiation. Did not work that time going deep in the base, but when you're in these open areas, it's probably going to be easier.
Yeah, it should be a lot easier around this area. Instantly get to kill the ward.
Collapse. Still an impossible initiation target here for Talon. They
want
to go on him, and they just walk up and find Q. Be a nice little poke on the Clockwork. He is tanky. They get a decent wall. They're going to suck Yatoro back in, but he leaps back out. And 23, he commits his BKB. This has got to be the time where Talon get the fight, but the chrono. It's just on 23 Savage. He's tanking it up. Hookshot going to buy some time. Global to try and disengage. Earth Splitter hits absolutely nothing, and Hookshot got stolen. See if Mir can turn it around. The Ravage. It catches two on the backside, and the Hammer. It comes down and lands as well. Laurel gets picked off, though. 23 going absolutely ham. Took out Yatoro in the middle of all of it. The Water Void is supreme here, and now it is bashing up Collapse. Those ults came up, but they did not do Team Spirit any good, as Talon somehow just jam it into the AoE and win the exchange.
That was a very nice wall vac with the fall off on 23 Savage in that fight. I think Larl is kind of baiting his team, or they're not on the right page. I
mean, his chrono is also just not what you want. The solo Warflame, he's the tankiest target for Yatoro to punch through.
It seems very forced, kind of what is happening in these last fights, but Talon is just fully capitalizing on it.
Yatoro, he just gets chained up here. There's no global to bail him out this time. And 23, man, that Morphling, if he gets away with what he did in this exchange, like getting out of the chrono, still has the Faceless Void Ags up, and he's just bashing you, chasing you down, throwing out time dilation.
Well, 23 did not let him cook. He do be cooking this game.
Absolutely. Proving the haters wrong. 4-0 for him. Puts a kill on Yatoro's KDA here. Who would die first in this game? That was the question. Well, we found out it is the Yatoro Faceless Void.
Did not think that was going to happen with the start he had. And Q was going to steal a little bit of a wisdom room. Spirit need to talk about how they want to start fights, because the last two fights have just looked really sus. They don't want to fight like that.
These casual storm jumps,
It's not good.
Yeah, what are they achieving, right? If you're not getting some massive chrono for Yatoro, but Yatoro's not really going in with them.
Yeah, when you play this Faceless Void and Tidehunter, like, you're committed when you drop the spells. Like, your start of the fight, it needs to be proper. You blow all your stuff and you keep fighting. If the start is awkward, well, next team fight is just gonna look the same. Jabs, so farmed now too. He's getting closer to a Hex.
Yeah, these 2 other Spirit Cores. I mean, Yatoro's had a great game, but the damage from the Tide and the Storm feels a little lackluster at this point. It's basically just all on the chrono and whether you get the big kills during that duration. And at some point, you might have to deal with buybacks here, too. In 23, I mean, he has been quiet for a lot of this game, but he is starting to heat up on probably the strongest carry of the tournament. Has not died yet, now has an Aegis and a Satanic finish. I don't think you can go on this Morphling anymore. Suddenly, he's becoming a bigger problem than the Faceless Void.
Yeah, I think we've swapped sides. Now he's the one that they can deal with. Can jump him, can deal with him. As Jabs is looking.
Quick little blink from Mira.
Radiant are scanning.
Will escape the clutches of the Talon Surge, or will he? Jabs
Nope,
just
got him.
knows. This man, his
Even
brain
walls him.
is too big. Well, that was a nice little audio interaction.
Love it.
If you can't get out, at least trap him in for longer.
Get him with you. The Dota mentality.
That's right.
Dire's top
Nice
tower
heads up play by
is
Jabs.
under
Activates his Vax scripts and knows exactly where Mira is.
Dire's top tower
Just casual. I'll do the same sometimes.
Bet you would.
As now, Collapse has a Meteor Hammer. Never mind, he has a Blink Dagger. That's what I meant to say. So at least he can try to help his team a little bit to make it easier, but Turing is savage. It's not like he cares about the Waterman being here. Sure, you anchor me. There's a Hex.
Did not get the Morph off, but if Yatoro's not here, I don't think you're touching Morphling right now. 23 knows it. He is pushing his limits. Yatoro did get in bottom lane. It's hitting your tier 3, but it's... I was going to say not too threatening, but 23 will actually come back to deal with the equilibrium. Does not want to give up any sort of weird exchange here.
Too much gold for a carry player to give up.
That's probably it, yeah. He just wants
Guys, there's 7 creeps, so I gotta go.
I mean, you make the excuse. It's like, I got to deal with the lanes, boys. But
Our tower's dying, guys.
yeah, that tower was not even remotely close to dying.
Oh, no, it's dying.
Regen rune for Laurel. Happy about that one. And Yatoro, he's closing in on level 25. I mean, surely backtrack talent. He's going to feel great about that one and his next item here.
I mean, what's he gonna get? He just put his Mask of Madness. So he's gonna swap out... Is it Mask for a Moonshard?
I guess so. Attack speed for attack speed.
Okay. Well, I guess it's permanent without silencing you, so...
Some extra nighttime vision.
Well, 1.5 minutes more on his Aegis.
He wants to be the Slark from last game.
Checks out.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So I guess that didn't end too well for him, so I don't know why he wanted that.
It didn't.
Jabs has a Hex of his own to go along with his Blink. The initiation power from Talon is a lot stronger than it used to be. He'll get debuted on Mira.
Oh! Get ticked out.
Man, Mira's had a rough 2 games here. It just feels like he's getting gone on every fight. And there's no one else frontline.
At this point now, there's just too much garbage that can jump you.
Interesting as Collapse just plants himself next to 23. They have a peace treaty, it would appear. 23 beginning the siege of the base. A minute left on this Aegis. Probably wants to pop it soon, but the question is, do you want to get it popped in Spirit's base where you can get chronoed on the return?
Healing off of the Kraken Man.
Good
Good chains. Forcing a BKB.
Is it enough to commit to the fight? This Aegis is only up for 30 seconds. This is getting a little weird timing-wise. Yatoro's going to man up, try and claim the first life. At least poke it down. I mean, do you waste this Aegis? Where do you waste it? He's going to retreat and regen back up off of it. Probably the wiser play.
I think so too. There's definitely a world where if you die with your Aegis, you just get blasted on your respawn.
Yeah, I don't think
might have enough
I'm not
damage
dying there. I mean, maybe you lived in the chrono, but maybe you don't. And I don't think you're willing to gamble this game on that.
Yeah, I don't think we need to do that. Also, side lanes are pushing in. Maybe you want to go back, clear it out, or cut some waves, wait for the mana.
Creeps on the map, 23.
Absolutely.
What are you doing here? I mean, only at 450 CS.
Rookie numbers.
Yeah, honestly. Amateur hour.
Yeah.
I expect at least 800 on a man of his caliber at the 40-minute mark.
Same.
Ag's done for Q, by the way. Those are all those rocket flares coming in.
Yeah, we're starting to deal with some annoying stuff if we're the Team Spirit supports. I wouldn't want to be silenced for a Rubik anymore. I would have loved to beat him 20 minutes ago, but now it's changed. Yatoro mid.
We're going to chase him down. He's just going to turn with the Chrono, try and man up. Pops BKB. Does he have the damage from Makoto? Nope. Not even close. And that cheese goes off as well.
Global.
that global a little late and not doing it
Lawless
much
Romana.
good. Yeah, Team Spirit need to get the hell out of here. And 23 Savage is not going to let him. That Scotty is completed. He is the Void. It's his time to shine. And Makoto chases down Miposhka. You said it, the support's not having fun in this game anymore, though. The turnaround, the Ravage on top of the vacuum, the hammer coming down, it'll finish off the Ember Spirit
What a
here.
thump.
23, he needs to find some action in this fight. Makoto instantly back to the Remnant, back into the numbers advantage for Talon. Spirit do not have a lot of buybacks on their own. They're not committing them. Yatoro, he has no ulti. He has no hope in this fight.
He has no
and
buyback.
he is adapted down. He's gone for 90 seconds. No Yatoro Faceless Void, despite the game he had. They could not close it out, and that is just the game. All it takes is one bad team fight, Kezu, and one bad Chrono.
Damn, dude,
and
they
one
just
lack of damage.
literally lost within like 1 or 2 fights.
Came out of nowhere.
Just 1 or 2 disjointed plays from them. 23 Savage on this Morphling. I mean, this Water Hero, he's just not okay. They played incredibly well around him. I feel like Spirit kind of dropped the ball in the mid game. What a sick early game to then just kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, it's almost the reverse of what we expected. I felt like we were going to think Spirit were pretty slow and had a rough early game, but they were going to come alive in the late game. And it's the exact opposite here. Talon have a slow early game, but are able to pull it back off the Morphling. A perfect performance from 23 Savage here. 0 deaths. And honestly, this Morphling Void matchup does not feel good the more I watch it.
I mean,
I don't know if anything versus Hero.
Yeah, I'm starting to lose hope in every match. I thought Void was one of the ones that can do it.
I think it's only like Phantom Lancer. But even then,
PLA, I don't know, man.
Ends the game with a masterclass Void performance until the last 5 minutes. It looked great, but he will not get the dub. 23 Savage gets it done on his signature Morphling. And we'll hear what the panel has to break down about Talon Esports getting the 2-0.
Water Void better than expensive Void. That's what we learned from the second game of Talon versus Team Spirit. With Talon's victory, they are now 4-3 here for DreamLeagues in the groups. That is a very good score. Well, if it's enough to make it to the playoffs, we'll wait and see. For Team Spirit, though, 3-4 is not that great. I'm joined by Jenkins, Steve, Effie. And we're going to break this game down. There was a lot to talk about. We ended the draft questioning the Tidehunter a little bit, Sheep. We had arguments where it should work. There were also arguments where people preferred the Axe instead. For the majority of this game, it did end up working out.
Yeah, I was a fan of it. I mean, they probably should have won the game, you know? If it fulfilled what I wanted, obviously, like, they were playing around with Meteor Hammer, they were doing nice things with it. I think Collapse, like, got some pretty good Ravages off as well. It just kind of sucks when they weren't able to follow up the best or weren't able to, like, kill in time. Especially this Morphling became so tanky towards the end of the game. It was just hard to kill him in the stun durations they had.
Yeah, the time dilation was such a double-edged sword for Team Spirit. Like, it was good when they got it off, but then when Morph was getting it off, especially when that Chrono missed in their base, then you suddenly have Morph zoning away 2 heroes while they're just killing the Tidehunter. And then afterwards, another really good fight that followed up by the Lotus Pool in the Roche area, and all of a sudden he's bashing people as a Morphling. Yeah, that's just wild. I mean, this hero is so busted right now, and 23 is so good at it.
I just want to say, I loved his Iron build. Like, he had Manta on this Morphling. He had a Manta, a Satanic, a Scotty, an Ags, and a BKB. He's just unkillable. He literally didn't die. Like, his Imization to know that if I can live through this, like, Zip Pull, Chronosphere, Ravage, right? If I just live through these, we win the game. And, like, you can turn into this Faceless and also backtrack the damage too. It's just like, yeah.
I was going to say, you know why it's good? It's good to play long fights. It's like, if you're Faceless Void, you want to play long fights like that. Jumping in and out, you're using the jump, you're backtracking the damage. Morphling literally turns into the Void. I don't know exactly what it is about this hero. Like, I'm sure there are a few things they could nerf, like maybe like the Lotus Pools are a little too like effective with him because he can morph down or whatever. But it really seems like once you get to like the mid to late game, there's always somebody that you can turn into in a draft that's good right now that you steal their eggs and you're just a better version of them. Because like Faceless Void, like yeah, the Chrono is obviously important. You don't get ultimates, but Faceless Void is also a hero who is played around just playing these long fights and his basic abilities, and like Effie mentioned, the time dilation in the late game. Or there's like a Timber to turn into in the late game, or even if there wasn't a Void, he could have turned into the Storm. Use the Aghanim Shard, get like the triple bounce, and get the Aghanim Scepter, get the Black Hole. Like there's always something it feels like these good Morphling players can do. And like I said, I don't know if it's like a result of the hero, or if it's a result also of the Morphling players of the current Dota sphere just being really good at the hero. Because I know that has happened before, where just generally everybody's like watching the same replays, they're watching each other, they're seeing the combos, and everybody kind of learns at the same pace, and the hero isn't necessarily good, it's just everybody's really good at it, and it was already good.
Well, Winter's been flaming everyone's Morphlings.
Would he flame this one?
There's no way you flame.
To be honest,
23
actually,
Savage. Oh, it's like one of the best Morphlings in the world.
Yeah, okay, but it's Winter. He would flame every player on Talon regardless.
That's true.
Of how good
True.
they
That is true. But we asked 23 Savage yesterday, who do you think the best Morphling player in this tournament? He's like, me. I'm like, who's the second best? Quiet. He says, me. Third best? He doesn't say anything.
I mean, I think he's right.
He said maybe Nightfall.
Maybe Nightfall. I haven't seen another Morphling that's as good as 23's.
Yeah, I will say that I think maybe he said Nightfall because that's the player he was just up against, you know?
Maybe.
That's the one that came to
But I
his
mean, that is also the other team that was at the top of the groups at the time, and you know was also winning everything. So I think that whole team just looked really strong at that point too. So I could see why he chose them as an answer.
Are you gonna tell us why you're in that vent?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Are you gonna clean yourself up? Or
To be honest, I think there's a lot of people that are like tuning in halfway through the series and
They're
like,
very
what
confused.
the heck is going on here? And people that tuned in during the draft would have heard a very interesting combination of Christmas and weed song related music, and all of that just plays into another day of DreamLeague.
Yeah, very
Day in the
confusing
office.
stuff.
Very confusing stuff. Not so confusing
just in time.
For Talon, though, who get another clean 2-0 on the board. Hey, Mikoto, how you doing?
Hello. We're doing fine.
You're doing fine, you say, after a game like that. I have to ask, in game 2, was there ever any worry that that wouldn't turn into a win? Because the game looked pretty hard at some points.
Honestly, the game 2 we didn't feel like we are strong because the Void is so fast. Like he got like a lot of items like before we get like item, and then we just fight to the team fight I think at the bottom area. At first we didn't expect that we can win the game, but I know that if we can drag this game out like for 40 minutes, I think we can win.
Yeah, I have to talk to you about something very serious. That fight at the bottom area. So often I watch Talon play, and there is a fight at the bottom area. More specifically, behind the Roshan pit, often. What is up with you and fighting in the bottom right corner? So often.
It's just like because there's new page and then the Roshan is just like in the corner. It's hard like to give the free loss and like we just doesn't want to like make them have high ages, so we are just thinking that we don't want to give them the free ages.
But even if there's no Roshan there, sometimes you'll still end up fighting in that same corner.
I don't know. Maybe because we like to play there.
It seems like it. All right. I also have a Dota related question over the whole groups, because of course groups have ended. There is a chance, I believe, that there's still tiebreakers ahead for you guys, depending on some results this afternoon. But of course, there's been a lot of games played. What do you feel is the most important lesson that you and the team have learned so far in these two group stages?
I think I would say probably about the hero thing. I feel like recently people in the group stage, it's quite different. Like in the group stage 1, no one pick it like Ember or even Motley. But in the group stage 2, like people keep banning it or like keep picking it for some reason. I think maybe we have like a different objective now compared to the group stage 1. So yeah, maybe I think most of it because of the draft.
Yeah, there's a lot that we learned in the draft as well. The opening with Ember Spirit Morph, that is unusual, but it seems to work out plenty times. And now I'm here with Sheep, Effie, and Jenkins. They'd also like to ask you some questions.
Hi, Makoto. Congrats on the win. I would like to ask, what is your opinion on how to play mid? Like, what's your philosophy of what do you think is right when it comes to playing mid?
What do I think, right? That's like
Yeah, like as in like how to play the role.
not feeding and keep making moves.
Yeah, do you think
that's all.
you don't? Do you think there's like a what do you think is better from mid? Just being like comfortable on heroes you like, or like playing farming mids? Like we've seen some morph mids, or like playing these playmaking mids.
I think you just need to confident about like a few hero. You don't need to like to play a lot of hero. You just need to like keep playing the same hero as long like you can like you still win with it, and yeah, that's all.
Okay. Well, you are very, very good at Ember Spirit. What do you think makes the top Ember Spirits so good at the hero? Like, what are they doing differently from other Ember Spirits?
I mean, I just get carried, but by my team. So, I mean, not only the hero just busted. I think like a lot of people keep picking early, but it's still hard to like find the counter for Ember.
Okay. And why do you like playing him so much?
It's hard to kill, and then you can like make a cool move.
All right. Thank you very much.
Hi, Makoto. Congratulations. So I wanted to ask you, you've gotten so good the last year. Like, you've gotten so freaking good. What's the big difference? Like, did you do anything different, your performance this DPC season compared to last?
Probably, I think I'll say make it different. It's like when we're starting the same, I mean, like Jeps and Sanbi, I feel like they give a lot of impact for us. Like they teaching us a lot, and they always like sharing a lot of information that we can learn to. So I think I'm just like confident more than compared to last year. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And what are your personal ways that you practice to improve your mid laning? Do you still watch replays of other mid players? Do you think playing pubs is better? Like, what is your technique?
Yeah, I always like watch some other mid player. Like also like it's like some matchup hero that I don't know. I still like a lot of watching replay. Like even you always can get like a new idea. Like if you are watching from them, like you just get inspired.
Okay, and I know from you guys' Twitter that you were really excited when you met Nisha in Lima. So I was just curious, how did it feel when you beat your idol in the mid lane? Like, what was that like for you?
I mean, I feel happy. I mean, we can take a photo together, like in the Lima, and it was I was like idoling him so much, like back then when he was in the secret. So yeah.
Okay. Well, we always call you the SEA Nisha because you're just so good right now, and I hope you can keep improving. And it's been a lot of fun watching you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Big M. Great to see you. Congratulations on the win. If I were to open up your YouTube recommendations right now, what would be the very first thing that pops up? What are you binge watching these days?
Anime.
Nice. Which one?
Recently I just saw Demon Slayer season 3.
Nice, dude. No spoilers. I haven't seen the last 3 episodes. All right, I guess I'll ask the same question that I asked the 23. Who's your favorite Hashira from Demon Slayer? Don't choose Rengoku.
My favorite character in Demon Slayer?
Yeah, sure.
Gyu Tomioka.
Is he the original one?
Gyu, he's the water Hashira.
Oh, he's the water one. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
He was good. Who's your favorite demon?
My favorite demon, I think the first upper ranking demon, the guy that has a lot of eye.
Oh, that guy. That guy's cool.
Yeah.
That guy's cool. He's gonna be strong, dude. I can tell. Okay, second question. If you could eat one food for the rest of your life, and it gives you all the nutrition that you need, you're perfectly healthy, what food would that be?
Indomie. It's like a noodle from Indonesia.
Okay. All right. Can we bring that up on stream, ladies and gentlemen? We'll bring it up right here.
What? I don't think the production has been
really...
Okay. Sorry, Makoto. Thank you for your answers.
Thank you, Makoto, for taking the time to talk to us.
Thank you.
I know there's either playoffs or tiebreakers, so we'll definitely see you play again. Looking forward to that, and hopefully we talk again soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, and congratulations, of course, once more. We can take a look at the standings, because of course with Talon's victory over Spirit, Spirit is mathematically out. They end Dream League with a 3-4 score. And as you can see, there's still 5 teams for 4 slots. Now, we are already guaranteed having tiebreakers because so there's 2 series left. PSG is facing Aster, Gaming Gladiators facing Evil Geniuses. For math-wise, I'm going to just assume PSG is going to beat Aster. We'll see if that's actually true. Of course,
there's 6-1.
There's a rivalry. That would mean that there is a tie between either...
No, Bad Boom's 5-2.
Yes, so then the only series that matters is Gaming Gladiators and EG. Gaming Gladiators win that series, then there will be a best of 3 between Bad Boom and Gaming Gladiators for upper or lower bracket. If Gaming Gladiators lose that series, we will have 3 teams sitting at a 4-3. We'll have a 3-way tie.
That's either 2 or 4-way.
But you could also have a 3-way tie for first place if LGD lose to Aster.
No, there's a chance of a 3-way bottom tie. What are you talking about, Jenkins?
Yeah. It's either a 2-way tie for the upper or a 3-way tie in the bottom.
Yes, and if indeed PSG LGD loses to Aster, then we will have more possible tie-break scenarios enter the equation. But it does mean that both the series that are coming our way for the rest of the day are going to be very important, both for the teams and also for our enjoyment of watching some games tomorrow. So there's a lot on the line for that. And any final words on those matches, Jenkins?
My final words are
please.
Talon was a team that was Div 2 not so long ago.
Yeah.
I am mind blown that they're at this point where we're talking about their players as top 3 in the world. What a fantastic progression from these guys. 23 Savage, what a beast. Makoto, what a beast. They're all beasts.
All beasts. And guaranteed playoffs or tiebreakers. Pretty good. Effie, final words? On
I
anything.
fucking love Makoto.
That's good.
He owns.
Yeah. Sheep, I would ask for your final words, but you're not going anywhere.
I don't want to give them to you anyway.
No, so because any words you say wouldn't be your final ones, because people will see you in just a second.
Attitude.
Why do you assume I would give you my words?
Assume.
Because
that was a British
generally I ask questions and people are nice enough to answer them. That's my job.
Be nicer.
Well, she asked you why we're in an event and you didn't answer her.
Yeah, it's true.
I gave a clear answer. I gave a clear answer.
No, you didn't.
It's
Why
on
didn't
the record.
you clean up after?
It's on the record.
You could have at least washed your face.
Because I destroyed the piping systems and there's no water here anymore.
You
want me to
didn't
get it
even
out
take
there?
away your rotten...
Sue me, ESL. I destroyed your pipes. Hire a plumber. I don't know how to plumb. Just hire a plumber. You guys got tons of money. Hire the plumber. It's not a big deal.
Why didn't you throw away your rotten mango?
It's not rotten. It's perfectly fine. Here, take a bite, Effie.
No.
No. Great. With that being said, thank you very much for tuning in. There will be, of course, more Dota. So stay, actually. What am I saying? I'm talking like I'm closing the day out. That's not true. More Dota coming your way. PSG LGD versus Aster will be coming at you after a break. Stay tuned.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm
your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Story Time with Kezu.
It's me.
It's Kezu, and we're going to talk about his career and self and life and love, but not really that much love.
Okay. Not love.
Yeah. We'll start with Dota, because I would like to know about you and how you became a pro and your first real team.
Okay, so the story of me becoming pro goes a bit longer, so I'll try to keep it short.
Okay, thank you.
So I was a big Han nerd that when I played with Mike, Insania, and whatnot, until we realized, okay, this game's dying, so we peaced out, started playing Dota, played together, blah, blah. I joined some kind of noobish teams when I was 6K, 7K MMR, and then slowly out of the blue, a player named Era messaged me on Facebook. I was friends with him from back in Han. He was like, hey man, do you want to join our team? I'm playing with Koikwa, Yapsor, Cinderin, and then, himself.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I'm sure, why not? I'm down to play some scrims. So we did that, played some scrims, went good. I met Cinderin. That was great.
L.
And I realized already that I'm already a very clowny person by nature. So then I got to lane with Yapsor, who was...
He was so clowny back then.
He was a little more reserved, but already a clown.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how my, pro career in Dota started. This team, I think until today, is still the most fun I've ever had in a Dota team ever.
Okay. So this team?
Yes.
How was it? What was the team name? What did you guys do?
So the team name was No Diggity. It was a great team.
Yep.
Honestly, I think for the players we had and how long some of us had played, or I can't speak for the others, but I had played Dota for half a year, or maybe three quarters of a year.
Right.
And we were slowly qualifying to lands, there was some epicenter we qualified to. We wouldn't play it very well, but we'd get there.
Yeah.
And back then there were a ton of tournaments. But until eventually some German org came by. They were called Escape Gaming. You guys want to get sponsored? Yeah, I'm down to get paid.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
go. And that's kind of, I think that's where it slowly started, getting better. So then time passes, we go to TI, and then we had to play wildcard stage. So we hadn't yet qualified to the main event. We had to play wildcard with, there was Complexity, I think it was Execration. They had Abid back then. There was another sick team. I think it was the E-Home with Ice Ice Ice.
Right.
So that team was already a guaranteed go through, so we had to battle it out with the other two. So wildcard day comes by, and Valve are like, okay, we're gonna walk you to this room when the game starts. So us and Complexity, that have Kyle, he pulls out his boombox with a ghetto blaster and rap music, starts playing Tupac or something. And pretends to be some really, cool guy. He's about to smash us, acting all cocky,
Yeah.
Our game comes around. I remember I first blooded him in the first game. We win 2-0. Didn't look too happy after he lost. So that was. I remember even saying to Sinner, I was like, "What the f is this clown doing?"
Yeah.
Where
does he get a boombox from? What?
I don't know if he brought it or if he bought it to then show off and give his team confidence. But yeah, shout out to you, Kyle. That was great.
Miss you, Kyle.
And then we went on to get last place, so it didn't feel great. But we made it.
Someone's got to go last, that's whenever people are Lamau lost at TI, it's they're at TI, they've already achieved so much.
We played groups, it was horrible.
Yeah.
Played the first playoff game. I remember I played against Mid One, and he destroyed us, so I got last. But it was still my first year of playing, so I was like, it's a good trajectory.
Yeah,
That's good enough.
destroyed by Mid One to playing with Mid One, that's pretty hype.
Yeah, it worked out.
Yeah. You're still pretty young and stuff. You were trying to make it as a pro. Obviously, everyone's dream is to like win TI or whatever, and a lot of them keep chasing that for as long as they can. What was it for you that made you do talent work? Is it something where you're doing it as like kind of a pit stop where you wanted to try something new, or was it something where you did kind of like give up on the dream of being like a tier 1 professional?
Yeah. So I wanted to try talenting or maybe do it full time. I still don't fully know, but I know that like 2 years ago and until like 1.5 years ago, I enjoyed Dota in a different way. But when I really enjoyed it was more than like 1.5 years ago. I was coaching Quinn on Quincy crew like the year before at TI. And then after I joined him as a player, I think that was a mistake. But either way, like taking that apart, I feel that I didn't really have the same drive anymore. Like when I played the game, it didn't feel the same. Because before I could play 16 hours a day, I would set my alarm and wake up 8 hours later and do the same. I would feel happy doing that. I would be like, okay, I'm working towards this. But eventually, I think the more pro games I played, and then, well, most of the time it didn't work out as well as I thought it should. I think the biggest issue I had is not necessarily the skill, but like following through on it. Because you need to be confident and like be a chat and be like, this is the problem, blah, blah, blah. Because as a core player, you need to kind of, well, you can't just be a silent dude in the back, which happened to me at times. So I wanted to try talenting because I think I just want to watch the games, talk about it, have a chill time, which I am, and so far, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm happier now than when I played, so the trajectory seems like I'm hopefully staying. Doing great.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for your time. Thank you for sharing your stories.
Thank you,
Appreciate
Alex.
it. And thanks for watching, you guys at home. This has been Storytime with Kezu. I hope you enjoyed.
Finally. They finally let me out.
Of the event?
Yeah, it was me and Jenkins in there. I was the... What's the villain's name? Hans Gruber.
Hans Gruber.
That was Hans Gruber. Pour one out for Alan Rickman.
I always used to enjoy making models as a child, the attention to every conceivable detail.
Whoa, that's a good Alan Rickman.
No, it's a terrible Alan Rickman. I can do a better one, but not live. I need to practice it. We'll do it backstage, and if it's good, we'll vibe with it.
Then you can give me a...
I'll give you one
page 394. Give me one of those.
No, we'll do it later. I gotta warm up to it.
Okay.
That's like every UK dad. Guys, let me bust out my impression. It's like the worst thing you've ever heard in your entire life. Every time. My dad does the exact same thing.
Welcome to the show.
Sorry, Ted.
It's all right.
You're used to it.
He seems hurt. I don't
Not
know.
your dad, again.
I'm just saying you're a dad.
I'm a dad. We're not all the same. We're not homogenous.
Dad as a unit.
Dad. The dad.
The dad. You're used to an insubordinate daughter.
Absolutely.
This is just another day in the life.
Yeah.
You enjoy a good old pint? Is that when you go to the
well, you like
go to the pub, you're like, oh, I'll have a pint, please. Is that you?
Talk about how we got places. That's the thing that dads do. If you're standing around, you talk about, did you come on the A306? Oh, yeah, I did, yeah. Terrible traffic down by Hospital Bridge Corner. Oh, yeah, it's a nightmare, mate, yeah. That's what all dads do. They stand around and talk about the route. You could do. There's a back way you could say, oh, yeah. Every time.
Well, what if I brought the son that you never had down to the couch? Oh, that seems
I'm already disappointed in my son. I don't know who
Perfect.
it is.
Let's complete the process then. Let's bring in Purge!
Hello, Kev.
Why did you do that?
You're embarrassing me, Dad.
He's just
Don't look at
tidying
me.
up. You're a good boy.
Don't look.
Just a question. How old? What's the age difference?
I'm 47.
I'm 35.
Unlucky.
So 12. That's not possible. Not possible.
Yeah.
Adopted.
Yeah, I would adopt Kev if the need, arose. I would.
Can I just play video games all day?
That's what I do, son. So don't worry about it.
That's what we do on this show also. We play video games, we watch video games, and we participate in some slightly off-kilter games because we've got some time to kill before we get into PSG LGD versus Team Aster. So I thought I'd treat you to another one of a classic Reddit game.
Ugh.
See the inventory, guess the hero.
Oh, I do love this, actually.
Perfect.
This, yeah.
Kazu, can we please bring Kazu in on the Telestrator? Because Kazu's going to treat us to it. Wait for it.
It's coming. It's coming.
Here comes the
You
shot.
could just use your feet.
There he is.
Yay!
Welcome.
Hi, Kazu.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Kazu. I love that biography about you, bro. It was really cool.
Thank you. You're the best interviewer in the world.
Love learning
so
about your life.
Thank you.
He's so cool.
So I brought you guys the best game in the world. You will all see an inventory, and also for the viewers at home for you to learn how it works. You guys will have to guess which hero it is and the player. You don't have to guess who they played against or whatever.
Took that rule out.
Yeah.
So these are
it's
pro
dumb.
games.
Yes, these are all
This tournament
DreamLeague games.
Oh, God.
Only DreamLeague games.
This assumes I look at items when I watch these games.
So we have to guess the player and the hero.
First hero, then player who played this hero.
Okay.
The rest is irrelevant.
Okay.
You all get 2 guesses.
Okay.
If you all get it wrong within the first round, I'll give you 1 hint. We'll start with sheep.
No. You did-
Round 1.
Nice.
Okay.
Working
Hold.
as intent. Oh, there it is.
There it is. This is an inventory. We're gonna start easy and it might
Timbersaw.
get a bit harder. Do you lock in Timbersaw?
Yes.
1 point for sheep.
Whoa!
Woohoo!
But now we need player.
Everyone plays Timber. That's not fair.
Well, choose someone.
Think, is it a mid lane or an off lane Timbersaw?
Male.
Female, yeah.
Wrong.
Oh.
Purge. Which player do you think had this item build on Timbersaw?
I'm gonna say Laurel.
Wrong. Pyrian.
I'm going to say... I don't know if he's played at this tournament because I haven't watched any of the games.
That's
the ones been
good.
working. I don't know if people still play him as off-laner. I don't know. Ace?
They do.
Ace?
Ace?
Incorrect.
We went to Ace?
Tsunami.
The Lotus is throwing me off. I keep seeing players ignoring the Lotus. This is rare footage of a Lotus in an inventory. Jabs?
No, but it is an off-lane player. So now last round, you all get 1 guess each. Then
Okay.
we're back to sheep.
Whisper?
Wrong.
Fuck.
It is.
You
I
can't give the hint.
I'm
I
I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm chilling.
You want to?
God. If you want to give me another guess, you can.
No, it's an off-lane Timbersaw,
Oh,
and they are in the second group stage.
what? Stop.
It's still like a lot of teams
I'm gonna
left.
guess
That's not fair.
XXS.
Wrong. Pyrian.
I'll just say collapse. Why not?
Also wrong. Last guess, Tsunami. Be
How
careful.
many you gotta be left?
It's probably like a 1 in 4 or 5 option with what you guys guessed, I think.
All the...
Dun, 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 dun.
No,
5.
the pressure is mounting. I'm panicking.
Give him a
That's
hint.
how this game works.
Uh,
You just think you're holding up
too
the
easy if I
entire
give it-
show,
I'm
not
trying
being
to-
able to think of a name.
Yeah, that's the power of the host, baby.
it's a CIS team. You have 5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm panicking. I don't know.
Okay, it
Nightfall?
was Miero
Damn
from
it.
Team Aster.
That was
Nightfall.
impossible.
Aster?
I don't remember what. Oh, Nightfall's a
No,
carrion.
9 pandas.
9 pandas.
Okay,
Versus
are you guys
Aster.
ready for round 2?
Sure.
Yes.
So the only one who got a point is sheep. Wow, I thought it was gonna be easy.
Yippee!
Woo! Hold.
I'm holding.
I found a flaw in your game.
I think this time we
you have to start at the other
we
end.
start with
What?
Tsunami.
Okay, that's fine.
And then we each get a
That's
turn to
definitely
start.
biased, because
We'll
if he gets
go
it wrong,
there
she's
after.
next. How's
No,
that?
no, no,
then
no,
it'll go
we'll go
along
this
that way.
way.
Don't worry.
We'll
Come
go
on,
this
don't
way.
worry.
I don't
Calm
mind.
down.
I'm gonna
Alright,
win
that's fine then.
anyway.
Guess
Double-
1, please.
Double Wraith Band, Tranquil Boots, Undying?
Damn, this guy is good. 1
Yo,
point for
I
Tsunami.
knew
let's
that
go.
one. That was earlier today, right?
Well played. No, actually not.
Okay, sick.
Pyrian.
I have to guess the player?
That is correct. That's how the game works.
You come to the wrong man. Kev, give me a hint.
I don't know.
You don't know. No, I've got no idea.
Can we look at a team
Okay.
player list?
Yeah, I need to see which players from all these teams play which positions. I don't
Okay,
know.
guys, it's +5 Undying. There's not
Yeah,
that
we
many
know that
options.
shit.
Yeah, I mean, come on. You can guess a support
Oh,
player.
It's only 16 of them. Let me
Biding
just
my
figure this
time.
out quick.
I don't have it to hand.
From the top of my head.
Sorry.
Okay, Purge, on to you.
I pass, Kezu.
Okay, if
I'm
she
not
doesn't
lying.
get it, I'll
I
give it
fucking
to
pass.
You really passing?
I don't fucking
Just
know.
guess a +5 from this tournament. Thing.
Solo.
Incorrect.
Okay, thank
Cheap.
you.
Okay.
All right.
Come on,
go
clever
ahead,
clocks.
go ahead,
Just
go
think of
ahead.
a +4.
Yeah. The whole show is waiting on you.
I guess panda.
No.
Damn it.
All right, back to Neil. Let me see if I can. It's he has a pretty long name.
Pretty long name.
Panda would never buy race
Pick
bands.
the
it's my
shortest
bad.
name.
Long name. Might be the longest name of a +5 player.
Oh, I want to guess.
Whitemon.
No.
Okay.
I want to guess.
+5 player with a long name.
I want to guess.
Why?
I'm gonna take it before you.
Please don't take it before me.
Okay, I'm pretty sure Twitch chat will have guessed this one faster than you guys.
No, of course
Yeah,
they
because
Of course
they're all
bloody
tabbed looking at Wikipedia right now, unlike us.
I think you guys should be knowing the +5 players, but maybe.
Well,
not.
I guessed the pulse 5
You
player.
did,
Did
yeah.
I not?
Good job.
Thanks so
So
much.
you made this game so that you'd be good at it, but you wouldn't be playing it. Is that what you're saying?
We can reverse next time if you want.
Whatever.
Yes.
Hurry up. Hurry up.
I give up.
Thanks.
I'd like to pick Toronto, Tokyo.
Good job,
my God.
Purge.
It's not
what I
fair.
guessed.
I'm just going to guess Toronto, Tokyo.
It was
know you were.
indeed Toronto, Tokyo playing Undying against Team Aster.
That's my boy.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure I don't double swipe.
Okay.
One more.
That would be terrible.
Congrats.
We will now start at Pyrion. And we will work our way to Purge.
I have noticed there is only one hero that seems to be buying
The Poon?
the Poon.
That's definitely not true.
No, one particular hero, I mean.
So it is a
People don't get it
universal
on
hero,
heroes,
Pyrion.
I think. Is it a Void Spirit?
It is not.
Okay.
I would like to guess Brood Mother.
1 point for Purge.
Thank you.
Man.
Now,
This
Sheep,
part of the game is sick.
you get to guess which player could have built this item build.
Ace.
Incorrect.
Fuck.
But I do think you have watched this player play a multitude of officials where he may have even played this exact hero onto Tsunami.
That was not clear.
No.
I have another option.
Back to Pyrion.
I'm ready.
What's your other option?
I'm not telling you my other option.
Give this man a Wikipedia, please, God.
You guys can
I
look
don't
at the
know.
pages if you want. Maybe it's too hard.
No, I
Thank
refuse.
you.
No, no cheating.
Oh my.
Just guess faster.
Yeah, well, just
It doesn't
I
matter.
can't
Take
think
the
on
content.
the spot
The
like
problem is,
this.
it doesn't matter. You don't have to win. Just guess something.
No, I refuse.
Okay, fine.
I will
I
again.
abstain.
I'm gonna choose. New.
Incorrect.
Okay.
Okay, can I guess again?
Yeah.
Chris Luck.
Good job.
Thank you, everyone.
His name is
Well
C
done.
Smile, but
C-Smile.
it's okay. You get the point.
Yeah.
It was C Smile playing Broodmother against LGD. But this is not Chris Luck, but we just messed up the picture.
That's fine.
Condolences.
Good enough.
So where did we start last time? Was it Pyrion or Purge?
You started with
it
me,
was
so it's
Tyrion.
Kev's
So
turn.
now it's Kev's starting time.
This one is harder.
What's the points at? 2201. Pyrion, I'm sure we can get a point on your board.
I mean, clearly a ranged hero.
That is a correct
Clearly.
assessment.
I mean, technically it could be Terrorblade, but it's not.
Oh, yeah.
The moon chart is what's throwing me off, I think. If not for the moon chart, it could be like tons.
Oh.
I mean, it's probably. It's not Slark. It looks so good for Slark.
They Drow Ranger.
I don't. I mean, why would a Draw Ranger buy a moon chart? That doesn't make sense.
Wow, Purge, you're holding up the whole show.
But just guess a hero, bro.
I'm gonna pick
You guys are taking this too serious.
Crystal
That's what
Maiden.
I'm saying.
Nice try,
Is it
but
Crystal
it's not,
Maiden?
It's not Crystal Maiden, sorry.
Thick build, though.
Is it?
Sheepo, what do you think?
I really have to think about this one, guys. Is it Morphling?
Will you lock in Morphling?
Yeah.
It's not Morphling.
Well, good. You see how we're moving the show
Why would a
along?
Morphling buy a moon shard?
I don't know, and I don't
Don't
care.
ask questions,
I'm just
you guys
throwing
see
out
'em.
answers.
This one's good. This is a really good
You
one.
guys will get more than 2 guesses on this one.
There's
Alright.
a lot of.
Muerta.
Wrong. Pyrion?
Can I see the picture again, please?
What?
You
Oh,
see
Not a
it.
picture of me.
Don't you have glasses on?
I can't really see that from here. I'm afraid.
Hurricane Pike, Treads, Nullifier, BKB, Aghanim Scepter, Moonshard.
I'm guessing it's a ranged hero.
That
are,
is
Are
correct.
they universal?
Oh, I've come to my decision.
Negative. Not universal.
Is it Wind? It's not Windrunner, is it?
It's not. Good guess, but it's not her. Back to Purge. Ranged hero.
I'm feeling
Not
it.
universal.
Hurry up.
I'm just gonna guess Terrorblade.
Wrong.
Dark Willow.
Also wrong.
Fuck.
Remember,
Sorry.
this happened in this Dream League. I don't think we've had a Dark Willow with that. It's a
I
good
don't
guess,
know.
though.
I was so feeling that one.
Snapfire.
Wrong.
Oh, that was a
Pyrion?
cool one. She's universal.
Will he get it? Will he get
right,
it?
he's-
Mirana?
No. Oh, no, it's terrible. I can feel it. I can feel
No,
the
I
tension.
don't know. I'm gonna
I
pass.
pass. Can do.
Nullifier Moonshard is
You got
so
it.
weird.
You guys will get it eventually.
I don't know
Okay.
if I will.
Ranged hero, intelligence, not universal. It won the game.
Oh, not universal. Sorry.
That's what I said earlier. Yeah.
I couldn't understand your thick German accent. I'm sorry.
Yeah, tut mir leid.
Winter Wyvern.
Wrong.
Damn it.
That was a good guess.
You guys get 2 more rounds each. It has been played as a support and core.
I'd like to lock in Winter Wyvern again.
Wrong. I think this might be the best tip I can give you for now. If you guys all get it wrong, I'll give another one.
Because I think it'd be great to move on.
I don't think so. I think you guys should try a little harder.
Yeah, that's what the problem is.
I really want to get this just
We're
to blow everyone's
just
mind.
not trying hard enough. Totally.
Okay, it's generally played support, and it ended up with these items.
I guess that
Enchantress.
Good job, Pyrian. 1 point for you.
Yeah.
Now, who plays a sick eng?
Celery.
Double pointer for Pyrian.
What?
I mean, you
Are you
guys,
hustling us right now?
I knew Pyrian could get something.
Great. I'm just glad you really sped that up. I appreciate that.
Thanks, bud. My pleasure.
Second last one. We will start. I think we're gonna start with sheep.
Okay, this is Flock.
That is correct. 1 point for you.
Thank you.
Player.
23 Savage.
Incorrect.
Damn it.
Tsunami.
Ramses.
Incorrect. Pyrian.
Yatoro.
Another point for Pyrian. This guy is
Toro
wild.
before that. You didn't know?
I made this a couple days ago, and he literally played it today.
He did it today earlier. Well, different.
Oh, he played
different
it
build.
today.
Slightly different.
He didn't go Manta.
Okay,
Oh, my
it's
bad.
the last one. Who has the least
messed up
points?
the team.
Okay, we
I
will
messed up the
start
team,
with
guys.
Neil.
Yay.
This is the last one, okay?
Can I just say the pressure is on you guys if I somehow win this?
Yeah, then you guys are real bad.
Me.
I'm only competitive about things I care about, not this.
Okay.
Are you ready, Neil?
Let's do it.
Why do you cut it at his neck? That's a bit
Yeah.
morbid, Kezu. Oh, I know this one.
I don't remember the hero.
Can we get a quick
though.
zoom?
Can I-
it's
can
it's
I
an
answer
empty
both?
inventory.
Can I answer both?
You'll have to wait your turn.
Just wait.
Can I do it?
Oh my
Can I do it
God.
now?
Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it?
Please, me?
I haven't gotten to even.
I gift my turn to Sheepsticks.
I don't know if that's a valid
I'm doing
Joker.
it for the sake of Pyrian not winning.
I think Pyrian should be allowed to win this
I'd
game.
like to point out that 3 people got to guess things, and it hasn't been my turn yet.
Okay,
Wait.
whatever.
That's all.
Can I see it full screen, please, production?
It's a
Like,
Shiva's
I can't
recipe
see
in
it.
a bottle, in a backpack.
So this is someone who destroyed their items.
Correct.
Or dropped.
in
You have to
some
guess the
way
hero
or
first.
form.
You have to
hero
guess the hero
first.
first.
Oh God, I think I was watching the game.
Ooh, that's harder.
I watched
Yeah.
it, guys.
I think it was Pakaj, wasn't it? I think when he
No.
GG'd earlier.
Sorry.
No.
We're talking about with
Wait,
the hero
wasn't-
first.
Did you give away your turn to him or what happened?
No, I was giving it to Sheep. If I get to guess the hero, I don't know, Death Prophet.
Wrong.
Can I
So
guess
Pyrian
now?
was also wrong, so now we're at Kev.
Oh my.
I'd like to guess Ember Spirit.
Wrong.
Dang.
Queen of Pain Quinn.
Wow, a double pointer.
Was it actually?
Guys,
I knew it
who
was
would be
Queen,
the
I
one
just didn't know
he
hero.
played against his only lover?
It was the Nine
Ramses.
Pandas game, boys.
When he beat Ramses and they called GG, Quinn had nothing better to do than drop all his items
Oh.
before Ramses' throne
Okay.
exploded. So who won the game?
Who do you think?
Good job, Alex.
Well done.
I can't get up, but I can.
Oh God, I
Thank you,
hate
thank you.
that. High
Next time
five
you guys
sends a
will do
shudder
better.
through me.
Oh.
Like
How would
count on it.
I came second.
I always do.
That's
powerful
impressive.
high fives.
Let's see if
job.
I can break his neck too. Hope you enjoyed the game.
Thank you,
Kazu.
Kazu.
Well played,
I did
everyone.
enjoy. Thank you so much, Ken.
Dankeschön.
Bye bye.
Good job, Alex.
But you're not competitive about things.
I'm
you
not
don't care about.
competitive.
Of course not. This was
Not
just,
at all. This was so casual.
Uh-huh.
Just another day in the life.
That implies ranked days in the life.
Yeah.
What's a ranked day in the life for you?
Minus 25 million. Minus everything.
I'm impressed, Ted. You exceeded
I got
expectations.
very lucky.
You did it.
That Enchantress double kill that you got?
That was pretty sweet.
That
That
was
was
sick.
it kept me in the game for
Okay.
sure.
In hindsight, Enchantress was obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard.
It
Everyone
was
why is
the
it saying
you know
my
what
names?
it was the nullifier that really threw me off.
Mm.
'Cause it seemed
Right.
like so many carries by that like third-ish item.
Yeah.
So an Enchantress getting that was like okay,
Yeah.
this just looked like a carry build for
The giveaway was when Kezu said that they were played as a support, but they ended up with these items, which made
Yeah.
me think any game that goes late like that.
The Enchantress always has like 5 really good
Exactly.
items.
Right.
You know?
It's either Ench or Willow at that point, and no one's playing Willow.
Right. Right.
Excellent deductive reasoning, Ted.
Thank you.
But can you walk us through our next series of PSG LGD versus Aster?
Absolutely not.
But you're the smartest person.
No, Sheep won.
Sheep is, actually. That's true. LGD versus Aster. The stakes are not particularly high for this series.
That's one way of putting it.
Yeah, so it's a Chinese head-to-head, which is always exciting to watch because it seems that regional matchups are not necessarily going the way that we expected. As 9 Pandas took down BetBoom earlier today, who knows? Maybe Aster might take down LGD. Expectations?
That won't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's not gonna happen. It's not like they've been playing bad. Like, Aster's not getting shit stomped every game, but they're not winning series because at the end of the day, when these games go later and things get tense and there's like big decisions to be made, they're clearly not executing very, very high level moves that other teams are perhaps able to do, like smoke wraparounds and blah, 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 and like very intricate little spell casting. What can you do?
I also wonder outside the game, like between matches, you see the players analyzing things a lot, replaying, talking about what they could have done differently in different approaches. I don't know how much of that they can do either. It must be very difficult.
Yeah. I really liked it when they made it very simple for themselves. They were like, okay, Smell, you're on like Puck, and then Puck coils, and it makes everything so easy for everyone else. It's just everyone else unload everything onto the heroes we caught. Those were nice.
They need that. Simple dotes. Back to basics dotes.
His Void Spirit also was proving to be successful. We were treated to a Primal Beast performance from Sumail yesterday. It did not work out because their matchup yesterday was against Spirit. And so it was a step in the right direction, though. For as much Aster has been spiraling, at least that was a somewhat competitive 3-game series. So
I mean, I think the thing to remember is that this is the second group stage. So they obviously were good enough to get through the first group stage. Second group stage is always going to be the best teams. So, you know, you don't need to worry too much about this performance and be like, oh, woe is me. I mean, essentially, getting to this stage itself is progress for the team. And I think, like Winter kept saying yesterday, these guys need a break. He could see it written on their faces. These guys need a break. They got Bali Major in what? Not long. So,
a week, basically.
Yeah, so they need, I think, some good performances for confidence, but I hope they don't read too much into it and sort of panic, because they've done it right. They've just looked bad lately.
Whereas LGD have pretty much only fallen to BetBoom. Kev, I thought after that series, BetBoom was guaranteed to be first place in this group. Now, after they lost to 9 Pandas, it seems that LGD might have the opportunity to claim top dog spot.
Yeah, seems pretty darn likely at this point. I mean, BetBoom still mega overperformed what we expected as they joined the tournament as a replacement team. So good for them, by all means. But yeah, it looks like LGD is likely to take the first spot. But I gotta say, I really love the second group stage so far. That format, I think, has been really fun because group stages are always a little too chaotic. There's so many teams to follow that you don't feel like you get to track anything. But once you go to the second group stage, you're like, here's the 8 best teams. Every series is amazing, and these are the best teams. There's always like one team like Aster. Last season it was TSM that kind of just lose everything because they're the 8th best of the 8. But yeah, almost every match is great, and we get to find new things about the teams.
You know what else I like about this system is that they all play each other. So you don't have one of those things where it's like you got the unlucky side and you drew this
like
team.
One group was stacked, basically.
Right. This is like, no. These guys all get to play each other. So we really settle it. I think it's a good system.
That's a really good point.
There's no dodging team secret.
Agreed. And even once we merged from group stage 1 to group stage 2, there even wasn't any separation that much between, group stage B had all the harder teams. So out of our group stage 1, the teams that moved forward was Spirit, LGD, Talon, EG. And out of group stage 2, or group B, it was 9 Pandas, BetBoom, Gaiman, and Aster.
Right.
And so if our top 4 is to be expected, that means that BetBoom and Gaiman from group B will move forward, and LGD and Talon will move forward from group A. So it was pretty evenly split between those two.
Yeah.
It was, yeah. Yeah, Aster is the only big outlier, but someone's got to lose. And yeah, it happens.
How about LGD moving onwards to Bali? Is this TI form LGD sheepstick that we're beginning to approach, or not yet?
Ooh, if they're doing really well now, TI is very far away. TI is October. So I don't think this is TI form anyone in this tournament. I think every team here will change in some way, either through a patch or through getting better, the meta developing, people figuring each other out. I think that they're doing really well right now. I would just like to see that consistency to TI. We don't know what TI is going to look like.
They usually do turn it on like near the end of the major, though, because and the last major, because 2 years ago it was Animajor that they won,
right,
and did fantastic at the following TI, and then after that it was grand finals in Arlington.
They came second.
Against Spirit.
Yeah, but they say they don't like to win the major. They think winning the major before TI is a curse, right?
True.
Yeah, so they probably don't want to win.
It kind of is. It's like one of those things. I noticed this first happened a lot when OG was like, 7 years ago winning every single
Miracle.
major. All their heroes were getting nerfed immediately afterwards because they're like, oh, well, this was the best hero in the tournament. We've got to nerf it. They nerfed illusions, hitting buildings, like all these different strategies that OG used to abuse. And then immediately after that, like a year later, all of a sudden Virtus Pro started winning. Like,
yeah,
for
the
their
old
long
VP
streak.
running over
And that's
everyone.
because they got second at like every tournament. Their heroes didn't get quite nerfed. And it was like finally all of OG's strats were like, mediocre, and VP's like, okay, now our heroes are good. And obviously they're very talented as well, but I think that is one logical reason why like winning the major right before TI isn't necessarily a good thing. Your strats that won you the tournament are going to get nerfed. Your heroes are going to get nerfed. So,
But with that in mind, do you think that LGD has been relying on certain strategies frequently? Because
they're doing weird shit, Neil, and that's what I love about them. But doesn't mean those heroes aren't going to get nerfed. Because if they really, Brood is the first example. I think LGD was at least the first team that I saw, first phase Brood. Yep. Everyone was like, whoa, Brood. And now it's like, oh, we can play it off lane. We can play it mid. We can play it as a carry, and we're still going to win our games. So, like, they are setting trends either way. And, like, Brood's going to get fucking nerfed.
Which happens like every time Brood shows her face. It's like, nerf. I'm just saying that a bunch of other heroes need buffs. Let's stop thinking about nerfing. Let's buff some heroes you just never fucking see.
I agree. I miss Dazzle.
I've been playing Dazzle in my pubs and it's fun, but nobody here's going to pick it. Venge? What's Venge? Where's Venge? What have they done with this hero? Just remove it from the game.
Unless they liquid picked her a few times, yeah.
Get it out.
They lost.
They lost.
Dead hero. Pointless.
What can you do?
She's one of those heroes that got over nerfed in the patch before the patch came out, probably because her aura gives you damage and she's universal. It's like Lycan, their stat gains got super reduced. So Venge does like a lot of right click damage, but her base skills still kind of suck.
Her stun at max level is 1.4 seconds.
Yeah.
And they removed the Pierce's spell immunity.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So her hero is essentially useless.
She hits really hard though. Her right click is really
gives
good.
a shit?
Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying too. I'm not happy about it, but
It's just, there's a bunch of heroes that are just, where's Earthshaker, for Christ's sake? One of my favorite heroes.
Oh, he'll come back during
He's
TI.
been picked a little.
Yeah.
He's picked as like an Ember counter mid.
Yeah.
And we've seen 1 or 2 games of support, maybe.
Sand King, they gave all this cool new stuff to Sand
Brother,
King.
give
Dead.
me Sand King back. I'm literally on my knees crying.
Love that
every day.
hero.
And then some pro will pick him, and I'm like, yes, yes. And then he goes to lane and just like doesn't hit a creep for 5 minutes because he's shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sand King, like the only time Sand King is ever good when he does too much damage. And then he gets like nerfed down because you're like, wow, he kills people too easy, and then he's just bad again.
He just kept running into issues of items where like he doesn't do that much damage in the first place, and some numbers got nerfed, and then they add like Wraith Pact, and now Wraith Pact became meta, and it's reducing all this damage on top of a pipe. So he's just not a hero anymore. He's only a stun, and he's not that good of a stun, comparatively to what other stun heroes can bring. And then that gets nerfed, and it's like, okay, Wraith Pact's dead, but Pipe is still really good, and Greaves.
Yeah.
So we're going to buy those every game, so Sand King continues to be shit, and then they just keep nerfing all
And then
these
they
things.
take the stun durations away, and
Yeah.
then they make Dust
Better.
sit there and you can't purge it. It's
Really
like, what do you
nice.
want?
Yeah.
What do you want? Just remove the hero from the game at this point.
And they give him a cool Ags that gets worse as you level up Sandstorm.
Yeah, that's true.
They just hate my favorite heroes. Valve, sort your shit out.
I feel you, dude. I actually kept thinking, I kept coping. I know they're picking heroes very fast, I'm sorry.
No.
But I kept coping on Sand King's notes because they made his stun, like the range, they made it like a level 2 Burrow Strike on level 1. And I was like, he's back! He's back! And no, he's still not like.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Make him good again, please.
Did they nerf his stat gain too? When he was universal, when he became universal?
I guess so.
They nerfed everyone's stat gains when they became universal.
That's
right?
not
He doesn't
true.
want to
Except for
buy
Void
like
Spirit.
Harpoon
Yeah, Void Spirit was like,
Manta,
oh, this will be fine. What?
And it was fine.
Guy's
for
a
him.
right click built into his ultimate. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Most straightforward build.
As we wrap up Group Stage 2 and all of Group Stage 1, 13 heroes remain uncontested in Dream League.
Sand King, I guess.
Treant
Sand King,
Protector.
Treant Protector.
Akira.
Dazzle.
No,
Jakira's
got
been
yesterday.
contested. Dazzle's
Dazzle.
uncontested.
That's it. That's what I
Venge.
have.
Venge has apparently been banned.
God damn.
That's okay. We can talk about this current draft and rather than. guess
Why? It's the same 4 heroes. It's
Elder
the ET,
Titan,
yes, I
that's
know.
hype.
We don't
For
know.
LGD, they always do.
I want the rest of the list, please, Neil.
Okay, go.
Wait, we gotta guess while we're waiting. Troll Warlord?
No,
I've done
saw
enough
Troll
guessing
Warlord.
today, Ted. Give me the fucking
All right, just
answer.
give us the list.
All right, so the one that surprises me the most, I thought that Nature's Prophet might see some play because he got buffed in the deep patch, but not the case.
Yeah.
Gyrocopter is a hero with an identity crisis.
Yeah, well, he was awesome for a bit, and then they were like, no.
They buffed his second missile damage, though, on the call down.
I just don't understand, man. I don't understand.
Night Stalker is uncontested.
Yeah, and my favorite part of that was at the Berlin Major, it was all branded around Night Stalker.
Oh, yeah?
Didn't see the hero picked once. Poor guy.
He was occasionally picked as a counter to Helm of the Overlord, because he can eat it with his sword. Yeah.
You just hardly ever saw the guy.
Outworld Devourer, utterly irrelevant. I think after his scepter changed to no longer give the charges, fell off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
Quick question, Purge. What's his new scepter do?
It's basically an Aeon Disc. Once you get low enough, all of your mana goes into a shield, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
correct.
it does, yeah.
I think the hero, like all those heroes have some potential, but just compared to meta heroes, they're just weaker.
But don't you think it's not much of a change needed? You don't need to like reinvent these heroes. Just make them just tweak their numbers and their spells up a little bit and see how that goes.
Yeah, that's what'll happen for sure. I'm sure OD's damage will go up some way or other, movement speed or stat gain or whatever else. Yeah, they'll get there.
Can I talk about the draft now?
Sure. Tell me about all these unique heroes that we haven't talked about 5,000 times.
The last series, Jenkins and Mira really wanted to see Axe get picked against Morphling because they thought it contested it much harder in the lane, but we ended up seeing a Tidehunter on Spirit's lineup.
Okay.
So it makes me happy now to see this play out where we do have New on his Axe. I don't know if he'll be able to stand up to Morph in the lane because there's an Undying there, but I think that his ability to cut and get a fast blink and then have this jump from Fog and this threat is going to be nice. And they have the damage from the techies to help enable him. I'd like to see another mid that they can play with so they have this timing, like around 13 minutes onwards.
But wait, how does the Axe do against Morph when he's got an Undying decaying him and walloping him?
Well, exactly. You don't lane. You like kind of try and cut waves and play behind the tower.
But then Undying will just follow you there, won't he?
Yeah, but you keep pulling the creep.
You just pull back to your tower. Okay. We've seen quite a few teams go for this Void against Morph.
Yeah, it's really good because he can itemize really nicely against him. You can buy the Disperser later on if you want, which gives you this mana drain, obviously, and it like the Fusel Blade scales into it being a damage item. You can buy the Skadi with the heal reduction. You end up getting like loads of attack speed. Maybe you go Mjolnir, maybe whatever. You're basically going to be able to do so much damage late game that Morphling can't deal with it.
I have a mechanics question. Let's say you time dilate Morphling and he turns into a different hero, uses their spells, turns back. Do those count for the time dilation number?
They should do.
Like, are you
they?
saying
Oh no, it's number of cooldowns that you have on.
It counts for Invoker when Invoker invokes new spells.
So like Morphling could hypothetically have like 7 charge or 7 levels of time dilation on his hero.
Not sure how that works.
He probably has Manta. Like he's gonna have solutions, but I'm curious if.
I mean, the thing is, I know that when he's Timbersaw and he morphs into Timber and comes back, he retains the stacks of.
That's a bit different, though.
But so if it's holding on to that, might it not also hold on to those cooldowns?
No, because that's like a buff that gets applied to your hero once you use it.
Right.
Versus this is like it'd have to check like how
So
many
here's
your
a
abilities
question
are on
for you,
cooldown.
Kev. If I turn into a hero, use all the spells, and then turn back into Morph, you could turn back into the hero again for a little while, can't you? But if you come back into the hero, the cooldowns are still going, so it must be storing that somewhere on your hero.
Yeah,
that those
reasonable
cooldowns are
point.
active.
Yeah.
So I would assume that it would therefore be picked up by time dilation, but who knows? It is Dotes.
We'll find out. Oh, another thing I will say is that last game, the Morph did win the matchup against the Faceless Void. I think it does go both ways. I think one of the biggest things that we pointed out last game was the fact that when you are turning into Faceless Void as Morphling, you do get time dilation, so you are also equally as annoying to him. And your ability to like play these long fights where you're also able to utilize Time Walk can be really nice. Like last game, there was this item build on 23 Savage's Morphling where he was going for Manta, BKB, Satanic, Skadi, Ags, and he's like insanely tanky to the point that he doesn't die in the Chrono, which I would love to see again potentially, especially you're playing into Elder Titan, so having all this like minus armor if you do go for Agi and stuff is like a bit rough.
I would love to see the ET get the shard that lets him swap in to the Chrono so you can minus armor the Morphling while he's chronoed.
Yeah.
That would be sick.
Yeah, the auras, it's pretty powerful. Especially with techies. Those two together are a nice combo. Elder Titan's going to lower their magic resistance to 0. Techies is going to amplify any magic damage take after that, so it's like getting off to a really good start. And as we figured out the other day after not knowing, the magic resistance you gain from intelligence does apply to your base.
Right.
So that means ET is a little bit better as a magic resistance reducer than he was in the previous patch, especially against high-end heroes. So.
Well, pretty cool. I guess Darkseer still has high int despite being universal.
Yeah.
So,
Ooh.
Winter Wyvern.
I'm so hyped for that.
So is that
mid?
Yeah, I think it's a
It's mid, but have they picked it as a counter specifically to the Void? Like,
yeah, that's part of it.
Chronos, he just ults and he just says, well, what are you going to do? And he's also a pain in the ass in general.
It's just an anti-initiation hero.
Yeah.
So this Axe is Faceless Void. As long as Wyvern's playing positioning well, then he should be able to like reset the fights really nicely for his team, and then they can follow up on this Wyvern ult with like the Darkseer and Wombo combo. I mean, they can even do Darkseer into Wyvern. Their heroes synergize nicely.
Yeah, and if you catch somebody with Faceless Void, that guy's dying. Unless it's maybe Axe, so.
Nothing to
Jesus Christ. Never mind, I take it all back. I don't care anymore.
What a treat!
They got bad disable on Aster, except for like charge. So Boboka can try to lock it down, but looks like a good Tinker game to me.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Jesus Christ, that's a really good Tinker pick.
This is what happens if you blind pick a Wyvern mid into no matchup.
He might still be able to lane only because he farms through Splinter Blast, which doesn't require like right clicks. And maybe Wyvern's able to like outrange Tinker's immediate range, or maybe he buys like some blink and they try and just get the catch on him. Like they need to play around their vision really well to be able to find this Tinker. It's not like Tinker's not catchable. He is.
The problem I think though is that like they don't have much frontline over on the Aster side. It's basically like it's like Spirit Breaker and Darkseer. So that means Spirit Breaker is gonna have to be the guy in the front of the fights anyways. He's like one of the guys that's supposed to be catching Tinker as well.
Yep.
So I just feel like maybe they'll be able to win their lanes because they have good dual lanes and pressure the map if they get that advantage. But if the game's like even, I feel like it's gonna be harder for Aster to start fights.
I mean, again, I think if Monet itemizes like 23 Savage did last game, where he's insanely tanky and able to just kind of put himself in the fights, then maybe that can work out that way. Or XSS can just be an incredibly tanky aura guy. I don't know. I think it's just going to be on the others to kind of put themselves out there to bait the Tinker out so they can kill him.
Shiver did not tell me the name of the pandas today, so I'm going to rename them as we get ready for game number 1 with the procrastinating pandas.
LGD versus Aster. Best of 3. Sunsfan here with Cinderin. And a very important series for LGD, Cinderman.
Indeed.
Tell the story.
Let me tell you guys a story about LGD needing to win to guarantee first place, because BetBoom are now locked in on 5-2. And PSG LGD being 5-1, with a win here, they lock themselves into the upper bracket of the 4-team final playoffs. With a loss, they risk tying for a 3-way tie with BetBoom as well as Gaming Gladiators, who play after this. If Gaming win and LGD lose, we will have a 3-way tie for first, of which only 2 teams get to start in that upper. But can I just say, before we really get into this game, pop players rejoice. Your favorite hero has finally been picked in this tournament. Everybody, I read Reddit a lot, Shannon. Everybody loves Tinker.
Okay, we'll
It's
get to that in a
everyone's
moment.
favorite hero.
Siamese Cat will die. Why You Smile is the one that takes him.
Tinker,
Tinker, everyone's favorite hero is what you're saying.
It's a really great, I've heard it's a really great hero to climb MMR really fast, especially if you start low. This hero can win a lot of games on its own. It has the ability to absolutely take over fights.
When you say start low, you mean low MMR?
Yes.
But you're actually high MMR? Like secretly?
Yeah, you're like better than it seems.
I see.
This hero is good when you're better than you seem.
Oh,
and that's
okay.
the secret about Nothing to Say, because he's 12k, but in reality, he's actually 15k.
Oh, man.
So Tinker is the perfect
Insane.
hero for this guy. Yeah,
Cool.
he's very good.
Well,
it has one counter this game.
Okay.
That's the Spirit Breaker. That's the only one. And it's debatable how much of a counter it is, but at the very least, he can get on top of Tinker.
Well, that remains to be seen as they're seeing the Astral Spirit make its way
comes the
back.
ghost!
How much damage? 51. Not bad. Get some right clicks in there. But, I mean, this was starting to look like a very standard draft, and then suddenly it took a turn.
Yep.
And we see a Winter Wyvern mid by Sumail, and then countered by the Tinker, which, you know what, I actually don't see a lot of Tinkers in my games, Cinderin.
Yep.
And we don't get to see it on a professional level very often. It's been a couple times this tournament. I'm just glad it's not, you know, Void Spirit or whatever the hell else we've been seeing constantly mid.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that we reached a point where I'm excited to see a Tinker pick, but look how far we've come.
It's a circle of life.
Yep. Variety is what spices up Dota, and this is a very uncommon hero, but arguably the best player in the world on the hero is the one controlling it. Together with Kiyotaka, we've seen 9 Pandas be very, very strong with this hero, but nothing to say is definitely up there. Why you smile? Taking some serious damage here. There is actually a bash, but not enough.
Did they not have any blood grenades?
I guess not.
Yeah, unfortunate. But, yeah, how is that matchup mid? Wyvern versus Tinker.
I would think both heroes farm, but that Tinker should be a bit favored. But after Wyvern's become universal, it has more of a... It has a way stronger ability to CS. Previously, Wyvern's damage was so atrocious that you were basically only CSing with spells against a hero like Tinker.
Yeah. Oh, sticky bomb
might
hit.
actually get him here.
And a blast off to follow. He gets the kill, does Planet, and that could be a free tombstone as well, but Monet is close by to potentially deny it.
Oh. This is awkward.
It is a bit, and you can see Axe did pull the lane.
Yeah, we don't see this very often anymore, do we?
Yeah, it's kind of an older school, as in a few months ago, before this patch.
It was the standard way for strength offlaners to play against Undying, but I feel like it hasn't been utilized as much as we used to. There was a time when it happened every game.
Yeah.
Nowadays, not necessarily as common. Boboka will grab himself a little Lotus Flower here away from Shiro. And this lane of Spirit Breaker, Darkseer, we saw them play this yesterday against Gaming Gladiators, and I believe that was the game Aster won, if I'm not mistaken, out of the 3 in that series. They look pretty solid with this. It's a very telegraphed way of going in for a team that might be struggling a little bit with the finesse of communication with Sumail in the mid lane together with 4 Chinese players. They're obviously not... They're bound to not always be on the same wavelength. I think that's just a given.
What do you think
but
the
Spirit
best...
Breaker's great for that.
Yeah, other than the support side, like from a mid perspective, what hero... Like, forget about what Sumail actually plays. What heroes do you think would benefit somebody that does not speak the same language as the rest of the team?
I think that's part of the reason why Aster's best score has been with Void Spirit. Because he sets himself up for success, basically. He goes in, you literally just yell go, you jump in there, you catch, you combo, and you jump back out. It's a very independent hero.
I feel like Winter's Curse could really be a double-edged sword if you're not communicating, right?
Absolutely.
Feels like it's a bit on the risky side, but so we see the blast off from Planet, but Monet already attribute shifting, anticipating it. And do you think LGD have enough to counteract the Morphling that has been the carry of this tournament? We've seen the Faceless Void go late game and crush the Morph.
I don't think Morph wins this game late game. I think Tinker is one of the best counters to this hero, actually. But it hasn't been played very much, so we haven't really talked about it and discussed it as an option. But what happens ultra late game is that Tinker just chain hexes you and kills you together with his carry. Tinker himself doesn't even need to do the majority of the work in terms of damage. He just needs to be free to cast. Void is also one of the better carries because you have the hard lockdown that lasts very long. And on top of all of that, you also have Blink Blade Mail Axe. So definitely some serious pre-planning here for LGD to handle that hero in particular.
But can they deal with Grab Ally?
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Okay, that's impressive. I'm proud of you, actually.
I waited as long as I could.
Showing some serious restraint here. I suppose that's really good against Axe.
Yeah, for sure.
Why you smile?
Yeah, why you smile. Well, Planet actually makes his transition over to try to counteract this Tombstone. They're going to be able to get that, and Shiro able to time walk away as well.
I like that a lot from Shiro, that he held his time walk as long as he did. They're going to get the Undying kill by the looks. Oh, never mind, didn't connect the stomp,
Echo Stomp not going to hit, but the Sticky Bomb does.
He's still dead.
And he has vision, and the right click does not miss from Planet, so he takes that kill. As Vanguard now online for Neo. All that pulling really put to good use.
Yeah, he's going to have a good...
Oh, I was thinking about this. Okay, I'm going to interject real quick, Cinderin. Yeah. We were talking about nerfs to Tombstone. I have a prediction.
Okay.
And it'll... If I'm wrong, then I'm a bad game designer. Okay. I actually know what they're going to do.
Okay, you know.
No, well, not... I mean, as a game designer, I know what they're going to do. And, of course, nobody's going to remember this, but I think the way that they're going to nerf it, and I hope they don't go this route. I just want to put that on the record as well.
Okay.
I think they will make it so you have to enter the tombstone yourself. So, AKA, Undying can't do it for you. So if you're getting chronoed, if you're dueled, whatever the case may be, you cannot enter the tombstone. I think that's the way they're going to go about it. But I think it's... If you can somehow make it work with keeping that mechanic, I think that would be really cool. But
well, if you have to enter it yourself, you need to rename it.
Enter Tombstone.
Because it can't be called Grab Ally if it can't grab.
I know.
So I think that's out of the question. So as a game designer, that is not happening because that name is there to stay.
I mean, do you really think they wouldn't just keep the name? I feel like...
No.
As a coder, you know... Just being lazy about it, it's probably the easiest way to go about things.
Yeah, but as a human being with taste, they would never do that.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, nothing to say.
Rune trade-off. Planet will get one, Baboka the other, so the 2 forests will pick them up. And a nice splitty-splitty. Why You Smile is on a little trip here, but it's already gone. The fruits have been picked, and it's back to lane. Looks like a little bit of a backstab brewing here from the side of Aster. At least they've brought down Pichu, but this is not the best hero to gank him with.
The charge will start it out. Blood Grenade to follow. Why You Smile is there for the disengage. Echo Stomp on the 2. Shiro's fine. And that cost them a tombstone.
Yep. It's just, they just really don't have the best pairing for the Spirit Breaker charge here, right? You don't have a secondary support that really combos with it, such as Skywrath, Silence, or any sort of secondary stun. Uh-oh, here comes the unique town portal sound. You know who that is.
Yep, nothing to say, making an appearance. XXS takes a little bit of damage. Echo Stomp not going to hit, though, so...
They
going to result in any kills.
They free Shiro. That's basically what that TP was for. So, and nothing to say, we'll head back to base with his... Okay, can you remember the name of Tinker's teleport?
No.
Is it Keen Conveyance?
That sounds familiar.
Yes!
What a pro.
Unbelievable. What's his ulti called, Shannon?
Rearm.
All right, good job. You're not completely lost.
I mean, why would you even bother memorizing the teleport? Are you ever going to call it Keen Conveyance? He's keen to conveyancing as we speak. It's a long conveyance this time.
Do you know why it's called Keen Conveyance?
I don't even know what the word conveyance means, but he is a keen, so I got that part. Charge coming in from Baboka.
He's keen folk, Shannon. Baboka.
The bomb's going to hit as new. Will be followed up with nothing to say, but they're not going to commit any further as Neo has some stacks to get through.
Yeah, he's going to get a very fast blink. This is probably going to be a 10-minute, maybe 11 with that Vanguard. Not too many stacks, but still Axe will easily take care of this and head up toward that top lane. Imagine, actually...
He's top farmer in the game,
actually. The side of PSG LGD actually farms Ancient so well because Tinker can do it as well. So you
this
really
would be a big kill. If Aster can get this would be very big for them.
He does have a little horsey.
He does, but he's outnumbered.
Can go for a little hoppity hop if he sees
It is a 1v3 right now. There's the decay. He gets off the hoppity hop.
Yeah.
But they're not going to follow it up with anything more.
That's going to put the play to a stoppity stop.
That's right. Should be a rapper.
Yep. What would my rapper name be?
Sin Dizzle.
I was going to go with Big L.
I like that one more, actually. Good call. Midas will be the choice for Shiro. Still a few hundred away, though. And we can see XXS. Charge from Baboka has been pretty active here, but they haven't really been able to find anything because they have 0 kills. Echo Stomp connects onto 1, but the tombstone is placed. Nice sticky bomb slowing down the Undying.
I think that was 2 uphill misses from the Wyvern. Pretty bad luck here for Samael. With that DD, that might have potentially ended with a kill, but wasn't able to connect, and...
He had to walk all the way around the tombstone as well. Should give that phased movement, needs a buff. Samael, pretty low HP.
Yeah. He's playing with the idea of going for this, but not possible. And very quiet so far. It's a 3-0 game. I think this is in PSG LGD's interest. This doesn't need to turn into an absolute brawl fest. As long as they're farming on all 3 cores, I think they're pretty happy with the game plan here. Their lineup truly unlocks when Axe gets Dagger, because that's a really good hero for the Tinker to connect with. Can just convey onto anything. And then make some moves.
It's not till level 3, I believe, right? When you can TP on allies, though, right?
Yeah, he's gonna,
heroes.
He is going to be limited to obviously the placement of waves, but at the time in the game that you get it, that's relatively reliable together with Axe. Most of the time, enemy heroes are going to be close to the waves. You're not necessarily ganking them so much in the jungle. And
Blink Dagger on the way now for New. This is really good farm. 11.5 minutes, Vanguard, Blink.
Should mention that Monet is just farming up a Storm as well on the Morph, and also looking good for XXS. But everybody, honestly, everybody pretty happy with the farm. So now it's a matter of who makes better use of the gold.
I think everybody but Sumail is happy with the farm.
He's basically tied with the Tinker. That's not that bad of a
Yeah, but
result.
Tinker's going to explode here pretty soon. As the charge comes in the bot lane, with the wall being placed as well. And they're actually going to use the Chronosphere set up with the Echo Stomp. And that's going to be the first kill here on Baboka. But the curse coming in from the south as Sumail gets up a Winter's Blast as well. They're going to be able to get the very farmed Axe, and Shiro able to time walk away, but the zombies are chasing in earnest. Another Splinter's Blast, and the zombies will continue with the decay. Siamese Cat nets a second kill for Aster, and both of them were very high value.
Okay, this is going to be the end of it. Nice curse there from Sumail. 4-man curse. He gets it on the Axe. They kill him 100-0 with his own teammates and a Splinter Blast, and build up from that. They get the tower. Excellent move here from Aster. That looked like it was a bad setup in the beginning when they got 2-man Chronoed and all of the heroes from LGD came in, but the curse. LGD did not pay the respect they had to the Wyvern's potential there. It's such a beautiful spell when you do get to land it, but a lot of the time lineups will play around it very well, and I actually think a bit of a mistake there from PSG LGD, because honestly their lineup can do a pretty good job at dodging it, right? Void can move around, Tinker can play from mega range, Techies can play from range, ET can play from range, but they still ended up piling up into a ball of 4 people just standing in melee range with that second kill. And that's an easy punish for Aster any day.
We have 4 occult bracelets in the game right now.
That's good. I'm sure it's fine.
Almost half the lobby. We're getting there.
Yeah.
Atos is going to be the first pickup for Sumail. Do you just go for the Gleipnir right away, or do you stop off on something else first?
I think Gleipnir is really good here. It's an awesome item against Tinker, because if you know roughly where he is in the trees, you can cast it blindly and catch him. You just need to, the ring just needs to have him inside and it will land. I don't remember, is it disjointable? Or is it following him when he blinks?
I feel like it should be disjointable, but you never know with these.
Yeah, I don't remember this with confidence, because that's actually pretty important for this matchup in nature. But even if it is disjointable, I think you still buy it. You also use it to catch Void. It's pretty solid. Charge?
Yep. That's not their initial target, but they'll take it. Planet falls.
It's not going to connect here.
No, nothing to say. Getting more and more farm. Now that he has that soul ring, he can just do this the rest of the game. Be an absolute nuisance.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But we can see that Monet is farming very well. He has Yasha, Morbid Mask, Falcon Blade. He's actually going S and Y. Interesting. Is that just for the laser? For like the status resist? I mean, I feel like Manta is still better. That's really interesting.
Yeah, why do you buy S and Y? I mean, I guess you reduce the...
You reduce Berserker's Call.
ET Stomp.
Yeah. That is odd, though. Very odd.
I mean, the Manta is not particularly great against Axe, I suppose. Unless you Manta dodge with it in particular, but... I don't know.
There's the call from New. That's a lot of creeps to proc that counter Helix. They use the Splitter as well. Planet not even needing the blast off, but uses it anyway, so... Very easy kill for LGD, but it is only the position 5.
Is under attack.
Yeah, I'm still racking my brain over this S and Y. We'll see if he actually completes it.
It's also the
and this is a game you need a nullifier as well.
When you go S and Y, you also don't have a solution for time dilation. I think that's also, I mean, that's kind of almost the biggest problem here with choosing S and Y is that dilation is going to ruin you in fights. Morphling generally itemizes a solution for this, and if he goes S and Y, is he going to go BKB?
Can you take apart S and Y still? Could be a temporary one and you take it apart for something else?
Yeah, but what would you use
I don't know.
for?
Yeah, Halberd would be a bit weird, I think. Charge on the Planet. He's backed up by New, who gets the Berserker's Call off. Echo Stomp follows, so not the greatest synergy from LGD. Blast off comes through, but Planet dies shortly after. Now New, He gets caught out by the Atos of Sumail. Double kill for Sumail. Aster doing a nice job here of punishing PSG LGD.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so one thing PSG LGD's lineup needs time for is if they want to kill heroes, they kind of need to have the numbers there right from the start. Like Tinker has 1 volley of spells and Techies has the 1 volley. You don't have a lot of consistent damage. So if you don't bring the numbers and get that burst off 100 to 0 right away, the enemy heroes are likely going to just survive and counterplay. You see it here from Boboka. He's going to get called, but there's just not enough in the tank from the other heroes.
Oh, Shiro dies to Sumail and company, not even needing the curse. And they are being very... This is the difference between Aster at the beginning of this group stage 2 and now the end when they've already been eliminated. They're way more active.
Yes. I think they identified one of their key problems that they had in the... I'm not going to say they had it in the entirety of group stage 2, but I felt like it was something that started happening on day 2 or 3, where they just really stopped taking initiative. And I think playing Dota like that is extremely hard. And I mean, it's not like they have an absolute amazing amount of kills in this game, but they are making moves and they're working. They get the Spirit Breaker, it leads to the charge, and they set up stuff. And sometimes that's all it takes to get back on track as a team, is to find some sort of momentum in games in general. It naturally gets your communication flowing better, right? Like if you're in a slump, things aren't going very well. Heroes like Spirit Breaker are awesome to play with because it's just like, all right, guys, let's just go, you know. Let's go kill shit.
All right, I do have a couple questions. Number one, I think Nullifier against Tinker, isn't that 100% required in games generally? Would you say? Against the shield?
I don't know if it's required. I mean, it's definitely good.
Aster doesn't really have a hero that would want to buy it normally, so they have to force it if that were the case. Like Morphling buying it doesn't get good stats at all. As Boboka charge, Nether Strike, Sumail with another kill.
Yeah, it's going to be one ulti or the other, and they use the Nether Strike. Yeah, you're right. They don't have a Nullifier buyer, but you could play with... I mean, you could also handle it with maybe Hex instead. It's not ideal, obviously. The shield is very good, so it's a valid concern.
And from Monet's perspective, how much does he care about Elder Titan? I mean, this hero is historically picked to counter Morphling because of the base armor reduction.
Yeah, and he still didn't care.
Yeah.
He picked Morph into it in the first phase.
But do you itemize any differently? Because, I mean, Morphling is such a stat-wanting hero, right? Mm-hmm. So getting something that provides just plus armor is not typically something he'd want.
Right. I think, I mean...
You just rely on your teammates for auras, perhaps?
It's a support ET as well, so he needs to get in melee range in order to even place the physical aura to begin with. And
yeah.
I don't know if that's that big of a concern. I think he's more likely to die to just residual magic damage. He's going to get chronoed, and then Void will lay into him, and there's going to be an ET Spirit on top of him, the magic resist one, and then he's going to take a
I will say, though, with Tormentors, you will be able to get that shard, probably, on Why You Smile. So he'll be able to teleport to the Astral Spirit to reduce the armor, which I think he would want to do.
He could do that into the Chrono, actually.
It actually works in Chrono?
I think you could just jump. I mean, you would teleport in and then be stunned, right? But then you would have the aura.
Yeah, okay.
And that can be worth it. If the Void reaches a point where he can solo kill Morph when he has no armor, then I think that's a very interesting idea.
Well, we'll see if they end up getting it. It is close to that 20-minute mark, but Aster, they are occupying this area at the current moment of time. Bounty Rune's going the way of Aster so far. Just barely, though. Teams have really been on top of this, that's for sure. But Aster, they don't want the Elder Titan to get his shard. They're going to go for this Tormentor instead, but this could open up an opportunity for PSG LGD to try to counteract this because of the damage that they're taking. In fact, that's exactly what's going to happen as Shiro gets a chrono onto 3 with the Earth Splitter to follow. Buyback out of the techies, focusing on Boboka. They will get the kill, but that's a big call. Big wall as well, and that's going to cost Axe's life. Shiro getting chased by Monet, takes the Adaptive Strike, but time walks all of it away. So in the end, nobody gets the Tormentor, which in theory benefits PSG LGD because they defend it.
That was honestly insanely aggressive from Aster to even go for this. I'm very surprised they took that risk. I think at the end of the day, they should probably be happy this didn't go any worse. They took so much damage from the Tormentor before the fight broke out. If that Echo Stomp is just a little bit better, if there's a little bit more damage in the Chrono, you could have lost almost your entire team there. And they end up trading just 2 for 1 and a buyback, so really kind of turning into almost a draw.
And that was a killing spree, right? Sumail, that's his first death of the game.
Yeah, he was
So a
5
very
ago.
big kill for LGD.
Yeah. Gonna complete an Orchid here. Interesting.
Okay.
Thought he was gonna get the Gleipnir like we talked about, but opting to get that silence. Obviously an amazing tool against the Faceless for now. We will be getting a BKB soonish on Shiro. But it is going to be nice against the Tinker for quite a while. And also opens up an interesting avenue where Sumail can probably just kill the Elder Titan. You just go in behind him, Orchid him, and just hit him until he dies, and you can curse him if he needs to finish the kill off.
Oh, yeah. Look at this. Sumail's really on top of these Lotuses. He's ahead of the curve.
Yep. It's a very
difficult mechanic.
No, I was going to say it's a very... What's the opposite of steep?
Opposite of steep?
Yeah.
Shallow?
A shallow curve? Can you say that?
I think so.
Okay.
Planet will be the recipient of the shard, not Why You Smile, so we won't get to see that mechanic in action yet. Nothing to say. As you can see, has purchased Shiva's, opting to not use his tier 2 token because I guess it's just worse than his Horsey, which any kind of mobility on Tinker is going to be pretty damn valuable.
Hero also benefits a ton from having max mana, so...
True.
It's pretty nice. Decent push here. It will be stalled out a little bit, but I do believe Aster just going to claim this, and PSG don't seem particularly interested in defending this tower. The risk is too high. Sumail will be able to find angles here. You're fighting into Aegis, you're fighting into Tombstone. So better just let it fall. Don't give them the fight they want. I like this play call. I think a lot of teams there will maybe try to defend that.
Yeah, we have a call with the Blade Mail to follow. Shiro uses the Chrono on just the one. If they can get out, then probably worth.
Oh, he'll die.
In the end, it's just Baboka, though. But it delays like this period in which the Aegis is supposed to be used.
Yeah.
Now they can't really fight as 5, at least, while this Aegis remains.
Monet is huge, though. He has so much stuff. Ags completed. Working on the BKB now, so this is why for the Manta, he will go for the BKB as his solution. Maybe the idea is I don't want to buy Manta because I have to buy BKB anyway against Tinker, and it sucks having both. Maybe that's what he's thinking. So he will go SMY for that reason. Sumail, Orchid.
Yeah, Atos, Orchid, Charge giving them some vision. Tombstone placed as well. Niu is mega dead. Sumail will pick that one up. And Aster with an okay lead. And the Aegis is about to expire, though. But without the Axe, I think LGD will likely concede this tier 2 as well.
Yeah, they should. Their lineup is all about that late game defense. It's a very turtly lineup by nature, and we've seen PSG play that way against Gaming Gladiators as well in this tournament already, where they fell behind and they needed to just really drag it out. This is it's a good look for Aster in general so far in this game. They've made some good decisions and they have a lead. And they got that Rosh and they're probably getting this tower, but I'm still sitting with this feeling that I don't know if this is going to be enough in the end. If they've built enough of a distance between themselves and the Radiant team, because something that should eventually fall off against this Tinker is the Spirit Breaker. He's good against him for a while, but eventually when Tinker gets enough items, you don't really counter him anymore. I think the Wyvern is going to struggle as well later on in the game with all the problems he's going to face. So, very curious to see this develop. This is unlike most games we've seen in the tournament in terms of like the late game lineups. So, I say that a lot of the heroes have been played, but the natural dynamic of any game with Tinker is just so different.
Yeah,
that we don't have very much reference for this except Kiyotaka.
Well, Aster did get the Tormentor a while back, and it went on to the Spirit Breaker, so planar pockets there. Obviously, they would have rather had it on Siamese Cat, who is queuing up the shard. He's actually only 10 gold away.
Yeah.
I think waiting another 10 minutes or however long might be too long.
And if he buys it, the next one will either go on the Darkseer or on the Wyvern.
Is Wyvern... What is Wyvern? Is that the Cold Embrace?
Yeah.
Counter Blast?
Cold Embrace makes a Splinter Blast and reduces cooldown by 4 seconds.
And then Darkseer is the Trail.
It's really not that great of a game for that shard, though. I mean, it helps. You can clear waves easier. You just Cold Embrace one creep and you Splinter Blast, and then that's the whole wave knocked out, but...
Yeah.
It's not ideal because Cold Embrace as a spell is not particularly good in this game. It's good against Faceless Void, and that's it. Everybody else doesn't give a crap.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, grab ally available.
Oh, you know what? Technically, it's also good against Axe, because if he calls the morph and you cold embrace morph, you disarm him. So, it does have a little bit of use.
Okay, sure.
But definitely not the best game for it.
Aster with a 2K lead. Roche, we'll know in 30 seconds. Shiro just about finishing the Lincolns. Sumail's going in slow motion.
Looking like a good little Shivas.
Aster taking part in the gate. They have another 3 minutes until daytime, so Roche will be taken in all likelihood on the top left of the map. Unless there is the longest Roche stalemate that we've seen in this tournament. Actually, we have seen one that long.
Yeah.
Still haven't thought of a cool name for that yet. Something with Roche standoff. Something similar to that, but
the
that
Roche off.
Roche off? That sounds like a sexual thing, so let's not do that.
Why?
Well, do I need to explain it?
I thought it sounded like a bottle of vodka.
Okay, well, that's what you do sometimes when you take part in that activity, I guess.
Have a little Roche off.
How fast can you Roche off?
Yeah.
So Aster sticking in this area next to Roche so that they can have that Roche off. Okay, I'm actually in. I like that name. 2 minutes, though.
2 Lincolns and a BKB. So a really nice item timing here for LGD, lined up beautifully. Monet will get his as well, so definitely has some tools against the Tinker. And this is going to be a game of... You need to be clever here. It's not very straightforward how you fight, because as PSG LGD, you can't kill a BKB morph. He's just going to BKB if you chrono him, you cold embrace him. He doesn't take any damage. And for Aster, you need to be careful not to get kited during your BKBs, because once they run out, nothing to say is going to be the king of the hill. So
yeah,
a lot
LGD.
of poking and prodding here without fully committing is probably the name of the game for both teams, really.
Yeah.
Unless if Aster can just get a full-on bulldoze charge in, but they can't charge Tinker anymore.
Planet giving some vision. DD is top in the top rune area, but I don't think anyone's going to be able to see / even get to it. Thus, the Roche off comes to be for another minute.
So it begins.
And I think a lot of these Roche offs are... I really like it, actually. Good suggestion for once. Comes down to which team is able to farm during it and still be able to contest. Like, Tinker can push the crap out of the map.
Absolutely.
Doesn't have to be there. That's a huge benefit.
And he has so much freedom now that he has Lincolns. That's why this item is so good here.
Up Sumail. It's going to get vision with the Arctic Burn.
He doesn't see anyone yet.
Not yet.
It's going to get vision of the trees.
There's a Techie's Mine right there as well.
Yeah, but he's flying, so it's not popping off. Now it is.
There it goes. And fighting into an Elder Titan is also very
This Radiant
difficult.
lineup in the trees is stupidly annoying to face. My God.
20 seconds.
Okay, Tinker, Techie's Mines, ET Spirit.
Yeah, but Cinderin, it doesn't matter. Roche he's going to spawn up here for a few seconds and then go down to the bottom right.
Yeah.
So which team can get there first? Because the Roche off has now changed sides.
Yep, they're leaving. This is so awkward to watch. Like, oh, well, I guess it was a good time up here, boys. Let's head to the other side.
Techies, place your mines.
Is that like start your engines?
That's right.
All right.
They see the DD now.
Oh.
But I don't... Who spotted? I think that was the Techies, so that's
already gone now. It's a haste.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Well, they are crossing the map.
Roche, where you at?
It's important for Aster that they're
There he is.
Oh, hello.
He's excited for the Roche off.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he lives for. He wishes he could Roche off multiple times a day.
He has the front row seats every time.
That's right.
For free.
But his vision is terrible because it's so dark in there.
Axe is going to break.
Everybody wants to Roche off in the darkest planet. Now on the run. He's going to get initiated on and blown up. Does have his buyback. Mew tries to get the counter initiation onto the Morphling, but he pops the BKB along with the attribute. Beautiful chrono onto 3 heroes. But who is he focusing on? The grab ally on himself for Mr. Undying, and Shiro forced to TP out. But the curse keeps him in place. And they're going to bash him up and bring him down. No buyback. Roche off completed in Aster's favor off of just 1 kill.
Yep, there you go. It was a good time. I'm glad we set this up for 3 minutes so that Void could die one
The
time.
longer you go, the better it feels, so they tell me.
So this looks like a good chrono sweep, but again, the problem is there's not enough follow-up in it. Tinker has his volley of spells once. I think ET didn't... Did he have a splitter for this? Oh, he did.
Just used it there.
Already used it. But Tinker isn't casting anything in this. He's standing off to the left, and Techie's being dead is a really important part of this. They need that extra burst damage in that chrono to find the kills. Shiro doesn't hit hard enough yet. He only has a Mjolnir as an offensive item.
Man, absolutely zero expression on his face. It's as if he wasn't even playing Dota right there. That is impressive.
It's a silent killer right there.
You know all about that. Is the Aegis.
Those are the players you got to be scared of.
Online for Aster. Monet has it. The cheese on Sumail. The lead is not big at all.
No.
But how much can they get with this second life?
Yeah, again, we kind of loop back around to where we were 10 minutes ago, where it's, all right, Aster, you have the advantage, but what are you going to do with it? Can you push high ground? Can you kill Tinker? Can you build a meaningful advantage? Because LGD will be happy to farm, once again. They don't mind playing slow. Sumail will get the shard here from that Tormentor. So, yeah, LGD chilling. Definitely not the way they were hoping that Roche fight would go, but I think there's still quite a bit of leeway where Aster, I don't know if they feel the pressure to get into the base sometime soonish, but when Tinker gets that Hex, when Void gets another damage item.
All right, Elder Titan. Elder Titan, come on. Why you smile? Come on now. It went to Axe. Okay. I mean, Axe's is very good against Morphling, though. It's percentage-based attack reduction. So...
yeah.
In theory, it's incredible, but whether... I mean, it's really hard to notice in fights sometimes.
Well, if you blink call the Morph, he's going to hit you 6 times easily during the call, and that means he's losing, what's that, 90% of his damage for 6 seconds? And
Now,
he's all base damage,
Is that dispellable? I'm not sure.
I don't know. Either way, he doesn't have a dispel, right? I guess he has BKB.
Well, that's what I was going to bring up, is that he didn't build a Manta. So.
Yep, exactly.
And the SNY is still puzzling me. But you can't mess with the results, and they are up. They did secure the Roche off. Now sport a 3K lead. But I think when these lineups are picked, first thing I thought of is it's going to go late.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters who is winning. It's going to be so hard to go high ground.
Yeah, Radiant team isn't good at pushing either. And they would be pushing into Vac Wall Curse.
This is going to be like a 4 Roche, 5 Roche game, I think.
More than likely.
Which means we can talk about tier 5 items right now soon if you want. Prep.
We could also talk about Grab Ally for half an hour.
I don't know which one's more interesting, honestly.
Oh, man. This truly is your patch.
Tier 2 for Monet. And that's the last outer tower. So now the question remains, how much damage can they do?
What the horse happens next?
Yeah, what the horse happen? Well, they're going to poke.
Okay.
Tombstone placement. There's the initiation from New. Elder Titan ult on top, but it's just the Undying. And New has to pop the BKB and run away. So initiation not really resulting in much. Can they kill the grab ally mechanism? Big back wall onto 3 with the curse. All the damage being applied to the Void. He's dead. They actually kill Shiro. Unbelievable initiation from Aster. There are some buybacks going to coming out from PSG LGD, but again, they do not have it on the Void. There's nothing to say. Trying to delay as long as possible because that is exactly what Tinker does. Sumail, well, they actually passed the cheese off to XXS, but Aegis still there for Monet. And that is the tier 3 tower.
That is such a sick engage from Aster because you need to do multiple things at once there. You get the vacuum wall, you need to find a Linken's break onto the Void so you can get cursed, and then you get that 3-man curse, get the kill, and then control the axe after and take that down too. So beautiful stuff from Aster.
Yeah, they're going to go for bottom. They get the melee rack.
Them to be able to get a lane of racks just like that, but they found the one hero they had to find in the way they had to do it. So really, really good stuff.
Still with a full minute, and there's the grab ally mechanism.
X now spawning.
I'm not even going to call it Tombstone anymore.
Grab ally mechanism.
The grab ally building is placed. It is now healed. There's the initiation onto the Undying, but the counter initiation is here as well, as Niu will die. Does have buyback.
Nothing to say.
But Void is back up in 5 seconds. Monet, the gem is sitting right there. He's just going to ignore it for now. Wait for him in. Nothing to say. Might be in some trouble now. Sumail on the high ground, or in the tree line. He's going to get initiated on by New, who just popped back into the game. Blast off to follow, but there's the curse. The Echo Stomp keeping him in place, though. Can he find the distance? There's the Chronosphere. Yules is not going to be saving him. And
That
down
also-
goes Sumail.
Wasn't that Techie's Yules?
You're right. I was technically right. I was not going to save him.
It didn't save him, but he did his best.
All right, they defend the second set.
Okay.
But can they force buybacks at all?
No.
I mean, you talked about how their pushing is pathetic. I mean, the lane pushing with Tinker is incredible, but...
Yeah, they can kill the
about
creeps, but they can't take the buildings very easily, so... So we're going to see the replay here. Gets the call onto Undying. Nice immediate response here and just bringing him down instantly here from Aster and getting that disengage, but it does make space for Nothing to Say to press 14 buttons per second and deal a lot of damage. And Axe... The good news here for Aster is that Axe bought back because Nothing to Say got charged and blinked into it. So he felt like he needed help. They will get Sumail for it, but that buyback opens up a window for Aster now. If they kill Axe first, they know they have a 5 versus 4 situation on their hands. Yeah, this Chrono was... I don't think it was necessary, actually, from Shiro. I think the Yules would have been enough, but... Not bad for Aster.
Yeah, absolutely. So with that set of racks, despite a couple deaths towards the end of that, now up by 8K, and they were able to maintain the cheese. As New will be initiating on this creep wave. Is going for Shadow Blade. So wants to be in the cover of darkness. As Scotty is going to be the next item for Shiro. Nothing to Say. E-Blade. We're not going to bother with... Oh my god, okay. If he's going to go Dagon, then it's worth mentioning. If you want to go Dagon while you smile, I'll be happy. Although Dagon on Nothing to Say would be interesting as well.
Oh, that's a combo. He gets E-Blade on Tinker and Dagon on the Elder Titan.
Yeah.
There you go.
Easy peasy.
How big a percentage of the population do you think says Dagon, and how big a percentage says Dagon?
I don't know. It's probably 50-50.
50-50.
Well, not 50, because some people say Dagon.
Yeah, that's 1%. At most. Oh, it's slacks only.
I'm just kidding. I have no idea.
That sounds like...
He likes to purposely mispronounce stuff, so, you know, to each their own. He got me onto Sladar. I really like saying Sladar.
That is awful.
It's so stupid. It works, though.
Oh, charge. They didn't see him, though. Shadow Bladed. It's time to set up for Roche. Can spawn in 45 seconds, so
Yeah.
Aster...
I feel like, on
for the
average,
Radiant
I know you're going to disagree with, when we're casting, Roche spawns pretty late, generally. We haven't seen, like, really quick spawns that often.
You always come up with these completely arbitrary stats that are like no
They're
root
true.
in reality.
Planet getting charged on. Well, they're actually going to go all the way through it with Baboka, but the vacuum into the curse.
Good damage.
Can they
onto
kill the
NCS.
Tinker? ET ult comes out. Another strike onto Nothing to Say. They finally take him out. He's going to have to buy back and get back into the brunt of the fight. News BKB has already worn off as Shiro trying to get something out of this. They'll eventually get the Undying. Actually goes invisible for the time being with that Glimmer Cape. Chrono completely misses. And now Shiro on the other side, all alone, completely segregated from his team. As Sumail, okay, he's going to die to the Tinker who just bought back. But now Nothing to Say has to be a bit careful. Gets off the Ghost Scepter. Trying to convey his thoughts to get back to the bases. Triple kill from Monet in the meantime as Shiro, he wants to continue to fight this. The Echo Stomp is there, but Monet turns into Void. Time walks everything off, and we have a pause! Why?
Kale.
All right, we can have a little bit of a breather here.
Classic. Okay, I'm sure this will not influence the upcoming fight at all.
Yep,
That
now
the
they got to
teams
plan
are-
things out. So what the horse happens here?
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
So we watch the replay.
All right, let's see this Chrono. How the hell did he hit 0 heroes here?
Somebody walked into it later, I think.
I mean, this is an entire clusterfuck of heroes. You can't miss. There's like only... Okay, so he's going to stop chasing the Undying now. They think they have this kill. He survives way too long.
There, and... Oh, he was looking for just Sumail, it looks like.
Oh.
Yeah. How does the Dark Side... He just blinked right in there at the end. Yeah, so far, a very good fight for Aster. Although Sumail died, can they get Shiro another pause?
I don't know if they're messing with them or what this is, but... Okay.
All right, attempt number 2. The charge on through from Baboka. He really wants this Void, but They're lagging. It is Calais after all. As XXS does drop, and now LGD finding some momentum in this fight because of the pauses, some would say. As Monet, he finds a little bit of distance, but he doesn't have a whole lot of mana. As Shiro time walks in, laser applied to him, bashes are there. Triple kill for nothing to say. And LGD wins this fight.
That was really expensive, though. They used 3 buybacks. They bought back Techies,
Roche will be up in 40 seconds.
And Tinker, so 3 of their biggest ones.
Oh! Random ass mine finds Siamese Cat.
That's big.
Calais, ultra kill.
That's a dieback. He was the one buyback that Dire used, so Aster will now only be able to field 4 heroes for a minute and a half.
20 seconds away from Roche.
Damn,
How long will they stay?
That is such a long Roche spawner. We're really unlucky. They always take so long to
Valve was
respawn
listening.
whenever we cast. It's unbelievable. This
sure.
must be a statistic anomaly. I'm sure there's some sort of 80-20 here going on.
I think this one's more 70-30,
okay.
to be honest.
There's Gem on the ground here. All right, it is pinged out by Shiro, so they will pick that up. Yeah, Aster, I mean...
They're spotting it now. The mine is
amazing. It really looked amazing for Aster, but at the end of the day, the buybacks for LGD do net them a ton of gold. And
They're going
if they
for
get the Aegis, it would be huge here. They really need this. Who do you put it on? Shiro or... probably Shiro, right? And you trust that Nothing to Say can stay alive and play the outskirts. It has generally been Shiro being killed first. So...
This is the Aegis, Cheese, and Aghanim Scepter. So Shiro can get his Time Walk Bash, or Nothing to Say can get the... I was going to say Shrink Ray. That's actually what it's called. Okay.
The laser upgrade is really strong.
All right, let's see. Oh, Shiro has it for the time being.
Time Walk Bash? Okay.
Yep, he's going to consume it.
You'd think that Shrink Ray was really strong against Morphling.
Yeah.
Because he gets so much health, but they are prioritizing the bash over it. So
one guy's a position 1, the other's a position 2.
There you go. So that's how rankings work. Yes. Yep. So what do we have on the side of Aster? Sumail with the Ags, so he has the permanent flight form.
Yeah.
I say permanent. You do technically run out of mana, but it's going to take a year. Any other news? Close to Ags and Spirit Breaker would be big. He already has the Octarine, obviously.
Monet has such an interesting... He went dataless. Not that we haven't seen that before, but coupled with the S and Y, it's just... These items don't really look like Morphling items.
This inventory could be...
This is a Kazu special.
This could be 10 different carries.
Yeah.
Definitely. Looks more like a Terrorblade inventory, actually.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, how often does Terrorblade not go Manta, though?
Sometimes.
Really
some games you definitely don't have to get it.
All right. Are they going to get the Elder Titan Shard? So I can finally see it? And then not even notice it in fights? Yes! All right, so he can teleport essentially to his Echo Stomp if he wants.
Yeah.
Which means if he is close to Morphling, he will reduce all the base armor.
How much is that? 29 minus armor. It's a pretty strong aura.
Yep. You would think so. But the funny thing is, they don't really have much physical damage other than just Void. So it's got to be like this.
He needs to do it
perfect
in the chrono.
storm kind of
It doesn't make sense if he doesn't do it in the chrono. But in the chrono, the good news is you're always going to hit your splitter. And then if you teleport in before the splitter connects...
You get both auras, right?
You get both auras on top of them before the splitter. But wait, so the travel time of a max splitter, if you cast, what is it, 2.72 seconds. So you throw out your spirit in the chrono, you splitter, and you instantly stomp. Then you're going to make it there before the splitter cracks. That might actually just almost one-shot morph.
Love to see that. Boy, oh boy.
All right, Shiro.
Oh, the instant Hex, though! He's going to be able to get out in time. He's going to get bashed. He still has the Aegis, of course, so not too worried. Sumail was the one initiated on, gets off the curse, but it's just the solo target just to buy himself some space. Shiro still has the Chronosphere, yeah. New, he's the one that's going to drop, and he does not have buyback because almost nobody... Well, actually, okay, 3 people have buyback now all of a sudden.
Oh, they find nothing.
Shape on Elder Titan.
Nothing to Y.
Why you smile?
He's dead for a minute and a half.
That's 5v3, but it is against Aegis Cheese and Tinker.
That was so awkward for Void. He couldn't find a chrono. Aster did a really good job spacing themselves.
Yep. Oh, nice dodge onto Monet, but there's the Chronosphere. Do they have enough damage to go right through Monet? It's not nearly enough. Monet finally pops the BKB, gets cold embraced as well. As a charge in basically to the fountain as Planet will drop. So only 2 members of LGD are up. Now Aegis is down. They have any lockdown for this? Doesn't look like it. So Shiro's going to go in and out with the time dilation. And despite only have 2 remaining members from LGD, I don't think Aster can even push against this. They've used quite a bit.
Very, very, very good hex there from XXS. I think that saved the whole situation. That could have been a kill on the Morph, but he hexes the Tinker, stops the chaining. And it really feels like you need a hex on the Tinker as well, right? To come off, like you need that full chain. He's not buying it just yet,
Siamese Cat trying to force somebody to show themselves. Monet finally shows up. And this will be the bottom set of racks. So 2 out of 3 sets for Aster.
Gold is dead even.
Yeah, this is a crazy game. Now they're going to try to go for the Megas. Still the cheese available.
He can spam
for
E-Blade
nothing to
until he
say.
can't hit. But then Void can't hit him. So...
Well, if you buy that Harkins Blade item, what the hell it's called, then you can do it.
The Revenant's Brooch?
Yeah, that's right. The item nobody buys.
Imagine buying that on Void because you're playing with Tinker.
The synergy.
Yeah. I mean, you say it jokingly. It might actually be a thing in this game. I don't know. Seems a little bit odd.
Might as well just use Sheep then instead.
Yeah. You'd think so. Charge. Cleaning a path here. Well,
Mew needs to find an opening for LGD. There's 2 buybacks in the game right now, both of which on Aster.
there's 2 big ones. Darkseer and Morph. And Aster have found themselves in this situation before. Remember their game against Gaming Gladiators yesterday, where Game-In were up against Mega Creeps for 15 minutes before Aster finally broke through. I don't know what it is about this team and just facing these kinds of lineups. I don't know how they inspire enemy teams to play some of the most insane base defense ever, but this is a game that LGD can win against Megas.
For sure.
They have solutions for the rest of the game already, so it's obviously going to become a lot harder if that happens, but they're not going to give up if they get Mega'd. I'll tell you that much.
20% backtrack.
Baboka.
Yeah, charge in. Waveform as well. Why you smile at half HP. There's the Chronosphere. Doesn't really find anybody though, but they do get Sumail, which is the important kill. And the cow now completely surrounded, will be chopped up as New gets his 3rd stack of the game.
I wonder,
nothing to say, not able to get vision there.
I think Shiro averages less than 1 hero per chrono this game. This is an uncharacteristically, I want to say, pretty poor performance from him in terms of placing his ults.
Especially after we watched Yotoro.
We watched
yesterday.
Yotoro absolutely pop off yesterday.
Or is that today?
He also played today. He didn't win the game, but he also played a good Void there. But it's yeah, not really been finding the angles. Still, that zone and chrono, they won the fight 2-0. So at the very least, it dissuaded Aster for coming in and helping, and they found a good amount of control out of it. But obviously, would love to see a big chrono at some point in this game if you're a PSG-LGD fan. Hasn't really been the best. Double damage will be spotted here by Planet. That would be huge. PSG-LGD with a DD and an aggressive move could catch Aster by surprise and potentially even kill the Morph in an axe call.
Mm-hmm.
Shiro is walking around smoked with his ninja gear.
Well, Aster were thinking about taking their Tormentor, but opt not to. It would be guaranteed to go to XXS, so he's not really valuing the Surge trail.
Not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
It's already not that great of a shard, but in this game this late, it's pretty inconsequential, to be honest.
What do you think of Warp Flare for Tinker? That's the last remaining shard for LGD. I haven't really seen... I've seen... Who was it? Kiyotaka. He was playing... He had so much money, like way more than he could ever spend, and he never bought it. So he obviously doesn't like the shard. As XXS will finally get it.
It's pretty good against Wyvern. The cast and attack range reduction is nice, for sure. But it is an odd one, isn't it? I don't know what the cast range is of this ability. Because I don't think I've ever seen it.
Yeah, I can't remember a time that I've seen it.
Tinkers definitely don't opt to buy this in any game that I've watched. So... And also, I don't know if it's in Tinker's interest to teleport people away, right? That's the other thing this spell does. You port them 600 range away. So maybe you lose vision on them. So you got to use it
Kind of
wisely.
like concussive grenade, except applies a debuff as well. A different kind of debuff, I guess.
Yeah.
But it doesn't bounce you back, right? It's just the
enemy just gets effectively like glimpsed in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a weird one. All right, Roshoff, number 3. I think the first one was not. It was just taken for free.
Oh, you
Wasn't
mean
a real
yeah.
Roshoff.
This is the 4th Roche.
Fourth
it's
Roche,
the
but third
time
Roshoff.
They are offing. Yes.
20 seconds till Roche spawns. But the Roshoff has already begun. Both teams very prepared.
Has begun. Here comes
Just
LGD with a backstab.
Wrapping around. They have everything at their disposal.
And all they need is to find vision, and Elder Titan is your man.
There's the time walk in, time walk back out though. Doesn't want to commit to anything, just wanted some vision. And now they have an idea.
This Void is stupidly tanky. He has the 25 talent, he has Butterfly.
He's getting the bashes with each time walk.
Poking and prodding.
LGD looking for an opening. Tombstone is placed. Roche
Nobody
is
can
now
go
up. Nobody knows how to fight this. I don't even know how to cast this, for God's sake.
Fake charge, fake time walk, fake tombstone. Well, real Roche though.
Yep, Roche is going to get attacked now.
You can probably just jump Shiro straight into the middle of everything as long as he has the barrier from Tinker. I think he's just too tanky.
Oh, the Astral Spirit's coming in, but Roche is getting pretty damn low.
They find
There's
Axe.
the initiation. They kill Axe right off the bat. My goodness, he has to buy back instantly. Roche will live, though, for the time being. As Shiro looking for an opening, he's going to chrono Roche. But will he find the kill onto Sumail, which is more important? Another pause! The Roshoffs are killing the computers! They have so much malware on these computers from so many Roshoffs today that they can't Roche.
You know what would be a really good April Fool's from Valve? It's just like make games lag a crap load when Tinker's in them by default. Actually, I think that's what's happening. And they just forgot that was an April Fool's and they never fixed it.
Yeah, what an April Fool's that is.
It's when he's charging up all these Shiva's guards. I guess people just... It's
Okay,
just breaks.
how long is the chrono have left up? It's been up for a decent amount. It doesn't really show a debuff, does it?
So Void, the cooldown of the spell is 140. So it's been up for 3 seconds out of 4.75.
Okay, so...
A second and a half. He's not going to solo him here.
He's not going to solo him.
And if he doesn't, then Sumail can fly over the hill and start kiting him.
I mean, he can cold embrace himself if he really wants.
Yeah,
or
that's not
curse.
ideal, though, because then he's setting himself up to be tinkered as well. So he has to be a bit clever about this.
Well, they are paused, so they should know where Tinker is. Where is he?
We don't even know.
Oh.
He's in the middle of everything.
Yeah, he's just,
yeah, they should know. He's currently casting Defense Matrix. And then he might just convey his way out of there.
Yeah.
No, he won't. He'll rearm, and then he'll cast all his spells another 15 times before he runs out of mana. Ready.
Okay.
All right.
So what the horse happens?
Oh, okay.
Let's find out.
If with some good bashes, he might
Sumail
make it.
will get off the curse. Arctic Burn onto the other side of the cliff, but the initiation of New, he chops them to the ground, and now that's a buyback onto both the Morphling and Wyvern. So big 2 deaths here as Roche is going to go down. Finally, Shiro picking up basically everything along with New and company. So LGD, they force 2 buybacks on 2 very powerful cores from Aster. They win the Roche off, and they're able to retreat back to base.
So now they're down 2 lanes of barracks, but they're up 25,000 gold. Buyback from Morph, buyback from Wyvern, and another 2 deaths, and all they had to pay was their own Axe buyback.
There's no way Axe is eating that Aghanim Scepter, but we'll see. As we see the replay again. So the Morph... Oh, he was attribute shifting into Agi.
He got ET'd.
Oh my, and ET'd.
He got ET'd.
Holy cow.
So hard. Oh my god, Monet.
Oh, he was...
Yeah, Beatrice like, what the hell just happened?
My goodness. My carry just died instantly.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Late game, Morphling is usually invincible. And I mean, this is all... okay. This is also a matter of familiarity with the situation, right? Like, you're in a late game situation against Elder Titan as Morph. You've played this hero a lot in this patch. You've played against different things, but have you played against this exact combination? Probably not very much, if at all. And the ET got on top of him with the shard and just blew him up. We have a pause again, saying
So,
FPS.
Aghanim Scepter was passed over to the Tinker, so we will be seeing Shrink Ray.
Yeah.
Which I agree, and for this game particularly, is better than the Void Shard. Probably.
it should be great against the Morph.
Yeah. That plus ET.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
I mean, this PSG LGD line was just stupidly good late game. It's Aster, I think, have done a pretty commendable job this game by getting their 2 lanes of barracks with the lead they had, especially their first push where they killed the Void and got the mid-racks was really clean. But it's not enough. You have to do it twice over in order to win the game. And if you ever slip up, this kind of lineup becomes really fearsome.
Yep, onto the high ground they go. 2 members still dead for Aster, but they'll be back soon. First fortification has been activated. And Shiro looking for the bash.
They're going to put Defense Matrix on him. He has Aegis, he has Backtrack, he has 4k health, and a Lincoln's and a Satanic. Good luck.
Oh, we can see Nothing to Say has almost 10,000 gold.
Oh, nice. It's time for Hex.
Yep, I think it's time. I agree. He's level 29 now. It's a lot of talents.
All right, ET Dagon.
He's had that for a bit.
We'll be able to, yeah, for a minute, he'll be able to kill the Wall Illusion.
True.
Probably the only reason he bought it.
Well, plus,
guess he can break.
It's cool points.
True, that's probably the primary
pretty
reason.
badass to have a
He was
Dagon.
like, guys, I'm buying Dagon. And then someone was like, it's actually pretty good here. So then he was like, okay, then I'm not buying it. And then he waited 20 minutes.
Yeah, it was in his queue for quite a while.
Oh, the sound of Overwhelming Blink is so nice.
Not on Tinker, though.
It's the same sound.
Yeah, but when you see it's Tinker, then you're like, ugh.
He drops the base a lot of times during a game.
Shiro, 2.5 minutes on the Aegis. They don't have any racks yet, if you're just joining us, but they do have a major advantage in terms of net worth. So they're down 2 racks, but they have ultra late game.
This defense is ridiculously hard to pull off for Aster, though.
Monet showing himself. Shiro, time walks in, but opting not to go back. Just wants to hit these buildings a bit. Aster on their last leg here. We can see the buybacks for them not looking particularly great. And again, the buybacks are always important, but which heroes they're on are even more important. And the fact that both Monet and Sumail won't have it for 4.5 minutes, essentially.
Yeah.
LGD know this.
If they kill either of them, the game's over.
Yeah. Shiro going in, going out. Charging from Baboka. Just trying to delay as long as possible. Okay, that was a curse used, but the Lincolns procced it. So that is no ult for Sumail now. As Shiro, time walks in. There's the Chronosphere onto 2. It's both cores that we were talking about. Sumail is dieback now. As the Elder Titan ult does connect on the Monet. We'll have to pop the BKB after the lasers. Nothing to say, looking to kill off everybody else now. But nice initiation from New onto Monet, and that's the death of him as well. Diebacks after diebacks for Aster. And that should be it, as LGD will take game number 1.
Wow, what a different game from most games we've cast, but yeah, PSG LGD, they show it again. They weather the storm, just like against Gaming Gladiators, where things were looking hairy and they start losing barracks. They know what the win condition is. They know how to get there. They stay calm, focused, find a couple of kills, lag out some players on both teams, and ultimately get the win. That was definitely not the cleanest game from PSG LGD, which I guess is still kind of impressive in its own right. I don't think they played, by their standards, a particularly great game here, but the strategy still pulled through, and that's got to feel really good that they had the margin to make some individual mistakes. I think Shiro, a couple of missed chronos here and there. Neo has been playing a monster X this tournament, but in this game, not exactly the best calls all the way around, and well, despite all of that, they still come out on top in this game with Aster getting 2 lanes, so
yeah.
Well played.
Well, I also have to say, Aster, they've looked a lot, the last couple games we've cast them have looked a lot better than the early stages of Group 2. So they're starting to figure out the more aggressive play style, and it's, even though they didn't win this, they still can come back in this best of 3. Let's go to the panel.
LGD go kicking and screaming through this entire game number 1, but as we know, Aster has struggled to close out games, even ones that they have an advantage on. And time again, we're also considering Faceless Void to be probably the definitive late game carry. You never really know if you have the game against a Faceless Void, especially when the team has plenty of chrono damage, such as Elder Titan, Techies, and nothing to say Tinker. It was a pretty sick performance out of LGD, and yet again we see Aster falter at the finish line. Shame.
I think this the Tinker pick was really smart because I think, and I'm obviously going to defer to people who know what they're talking about here, but with the adjustments to stun durations and the ability to lock down heroes, someone like Void in Chronosphere is one of the few heroes that can lock down someone like a Morph for long enough. If you pair him with a Tinker and he gets Hex and things like that, you've got some ability to actually disable a hero like Morph for long enough to kill him. And we've seen it pretty consistently as an answer to Morphling, which makes me... It begs the question, why aren't we banning Void if we're going to pick Morphling?
I mean, there's a lot of heroes you have to ban, I feel like, but you are right that it's really solid. Maybe they just thought that they could like beat it in terms of tempo. I mean, the game literally was so...
It was very
one
close.
Gank,
Yeah.
one hero dying from being the opposite, Aster would have ended the game. I mean, even in those clips, it's like, oh, they won a team fight directly in front of the enemy's racks, and like in my mind, I was like, that looks like that game's over for sure. But there was another like 30 minutes tacked on top of that because they bought back and came back into the fight and defended. So it was really close, and you know, maybe they felt confident they could beat him because they did almost do it.
Yeah, true that.
These Roche standoffs are continuing to be very, very exciting to me. I know initially, whenever this patch first dropped, everyone's like, no one's like stealing Aegises anymore. I feel like Roche is so much less exciting. I mean, I wouldn't say that it's better or worse, but like it's a different flavor where you're still seeing teams like angling around. The only thing that I think has changed is that more often, sometimes I would see like Radiant go around and then sit on the Dire side, and then Dire goes around and sit on the Radiant side around the single Roche pit. And now both people kind of stay on their edges. I don't really see too much crossover, but the standoffs are still immensely exciting to watch for me.
You find them exciting? I find them very the same every game.
I thought when he said immensely, I was like, he's gonna say boring.
Yeah.
No, I'm into it.
You're into it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think my problem with the current Roche pit is because it's right in the corner of the map. There is no play on that side of it, like around it. It is just you have to take those two angles, and we see them standing there for so long in this game that the friggin' day changes and they have to move to the bottom side of the map. And then they do the exact same thing again. Oh, I don't know. I don't like it. Or at least I think that this one hill next to the pit is maybe too powerful for contesting Roche because you get that extra layer of high ground vision and you have to find a way to approach that.
One aspect of that I like about it is that during the old Roche pit, it was very easy to go to mid and just be like, okay, I'm going to push out this lane real quick and then I'm going to come back. But this one, like, you're stuck on this useless part of the map that only Roche is there for. And so the tensions are growing because, like, my lanes are pushing. What if, like, I mean, there was a Tinker in this game. What if Tinker starts getting inside the racks and stuff like that? That is what I find amusing about it.
Yeah, and sometimes we have seen that where it's like they are waiting to take Roche and there's like creeps hitting their tier 4s and going through one lane. That can be good, but that's definitely the exception, I feel like.
I've got the solution to all of this.
Okay.
So what Mapushka was saying when we talked to him yesterday, I said the same thing, which is that this uncapturable outpost is bullshit.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why they have an outpost there in the first place that cannot be captured. He said, I think was a solution I was thinking as well, which was that when you capture a tier 2, you can now capture this outpost. I understand the idea was it means that you can't get hemmed in your base, you can still get out. But I'm not seeing that. All I'm seeing is when the Roche is bot and it has the Ags, everybody fights around there, and one team has a huge advantage, they can buy back and be straight there. The other guys have to go all the way up, then come through the gate. It's silly. And what everyone's saying about the Roche pit, there's only one way to attack it, and it leads to this stupid standoff. Move the Roche pit. Get it out of the corner. You've got this outpost right in the middle of each jungle that nobody gives a shit about. Put it there, baby. Put it there.
That's a bold
Move it. Move it. And he stomps out. And this time, he doesn't go through a gate. This is Roshan. He walks all the way through the river like an angry dad going out to get the milk he forgot and stomps out. If you're in the way, get out of the way. Roche is coming through. That's much more entertaining to me.
So then would you have both outposts be capturable? Because
if it's an outpost, it's capturable.
Okay.
To me, it's an outpost. It's not a castle, Neil, all right? It's an outpost. You expect to lose them. They're to give you an idea of when the enemy's approaching. You quickly, the scouts run back and say they're coming. You can capture an outpost, all right? Everybody knows that. That's just games 101.
fundamental medieval
Exactly.
strategies.
But I'm just saying, this Roche pit needs to move because it's boring. Everybody's fighting in the corner. Yawn.
Fine, I guess I'm the exception. But one thing that I do enjoy is watching Nothing to Say Tinker, and I want to see this head-to-head with him versus Sumail in the mid lane as we charted their KDA. Nothing to Say.
That's not right.
11 deaths?
That's not right.
That's not correct. He
It's
was
8-1,
8-1 and 11. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes
That
more
really
sense.
was trash.
I think whoever put this in looked at Sumail's KD and it's like, yeah, this looks right.
And Sumail was 9, 6, and 9.
Oh,
okay. That one was
so
also.
it's KAD that
I
we're
did the
looking
same
at.
thing.
We're
Yeah.
looking at CAD.
I love CAD.
Love a good CAD.
That's okay. We'll just brush past
Quickly
that.
get that graphic off the screen.
See, that's where the old Roche pit was. You want it back in the river, or you do like having two of them?
No. So I'm not saying that the river's the place. I think moving it was a really good idea.
Okay.
And I like the idea. I want us to experiment with the map, and I want to see this kind of thing. All I'm saying is that I've said a few things. First of all, that the Tormentor should be moved inside the base. It should be in your
In the
base. It shouldn't
base?
be outside the base. It should be inside the base. And I think the Roche pits should be moved. You don't have to move them to exactly where those outposts are, but there's all these bits of the map that nobody gives a shit about
Should
anymore.
we
and
put
I'm
the
just saying.
Tormentor in the fountain, Ted?
Not in the fountain. No, Kev, that would be ridiculous. Also, if you do that, the fountain dies.
That's the point.
No.
Want it to be easier, huh?
No thanks.
I
Go on,
think
Sheep.
your daughter has a question.
Hi, it's not actually a question. I just wanted to make Ted stop talking about the Roche pit. I really thought the item build was cool on Monet this game. He went the Sanj and Yasha, which I thought.
God,
having
how
the
fucking
status
interesting, Sheep. Thanks for that interruption. Jeez.
Oh, well, I just won't talk. Yeah, I hope Twitch chat spamming. Can you talk about the game, please? Right about
Oh, they
now.
don't give a shit.
That would
Come
be
on.
cool. Okay, fine.
Why did you like
Reddit,
this
go
more?
ahead. No, I don't care anymore.
I liked it because it gives you more lifesteal on Morphling when he gets called by Axe.
It was very cool.
And HP and it
Yeah.
lowers the stun duration.
I was quite fond of the decision making to like I talked about how 23 Savage played into his counters by being tanky and stuff like this, and he kind of went a similar flavor. He also had the Satanic and the Ags and the BKB. Like we saw a couple chronos where all these spells were going off, and because he got the BKB off beforehand and all these other items, he didn't take that much damage and was able to survive. Obviously, the later it goes, the harder it gets, but I thought Monet did a really nice job for most of the game, and they were winning.
Yeah.
They were very close to winning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is the other side of the matchup that we saw compared to Talon versus Spirit, where the Faceless Void comes out on top this time. And I'm assuming it's because there was more damage in Chrono. Because I feel like for Yotoro's Chronos, he was just like popping them, and then they couldn't kill Mikoto's Ember Spirit inside of it because there was just no one else who could do follow-up.
I mean, they had the Elder Titan as well, right? Like, that had a big effect on just making everybody weaker. And then you're going to get damage outside the Chrono, and you can do more damage in the Chrono anyway just because of having an Elder Titan knocking about.
Stressful times for Team Aster as yet again they suffer a loss. But it's against PSG LGD. And if PSG LGD are able to clinch this second game, well, that means that they will be first place in Group Stage 2. Will they do it in 2 games? Will they do it in 3 games? Will they not do it at all? Find out after the break.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Welcome back to game number 2 of PSG LGD versus Aster, where we're left with one very important question. Could I get the crane to move back a little bit? It's a little too close to me because I need to describe something to you all visually. Which team is going to take it? Is it going to be... Wait, they took away my button.
Unlucky, man.
They took away my button.
I was like, why do you need the... Why do they need the camera to back
Why
up?
don't you describe the button?
What did the button look like? Where did you last see it?
What was meant to happen?
We'll save it for game 3 if it happens.
What if there is no game 3?
Well then, rest in peace.
Forever.
Pour it out. Meanwhile, we are quite a ways through the draft. It's Broodmother and Morphling banned out by Aster, Storm Spirit, Enchantress taken out by PSG LGD. So lingers in the Undying, responded by Enigma Techies, 8th pick Medusa.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I think he muted himself.
I
but
did mute
we
myself.
Still heard
Yeah,
it
I had to visually witness that.
Sorry, it was a dad sneeze.
I'm gonna go look at the ground later and collect some bacteria or
Yeah.
something. The Enigma making its second appearance of the day that I know of against Medusa. It looked actually pretty good, surprisingly. He went Helm of the Dominator into Helm of the Overlord. He laned decent. He did surprisingly got kills on the Medusa. The lockdown's pretty sick when she's not screaming her head off, but I don't know, it seemed kind of good.
Yeah, I remember when I saw the Enigma offlane, I really liked the Helm of the Overlord being able to pick up what was it? It was some ancient creep. It's the dinosaur one that goes like.
The Thunder Lizard.
Love that guy. Yeah, and he gives so much attack
Thunderhide.
speed, and he was just like walking it behind his Morphling. His Morphling was a beast. Actually,
Actually, and you can even get the smaller ones. The smaller Thunderhides are also good. They have that accuracy aura on them.
Yeah.
Every Dusa buys butterflies, so kind of cool. Attack speed, and you can go that one if you want.
What about the time warp cooldown reduction or a ice golem?
8 to 10% or something shit like
I think it's like 10%. It's pretty garbage, but Ice Slice loves it. Check it out. Whenever Bleed shows up in Bali, that dude, he loves that golem. Loves cooldown reduction.
I mean, if you're stacking with other sources, it's kind of cool, but I think by
That's true. It may have been in the Vanguard Octarine era.
And what hero was he playing on? Like
Beastmaster.
Beast?
Yeah.
Beastmaster sounds better because all of your abilities are like relatively short.
Yeah.
So, and he has like other sources, like whereas you're like Lycans or Enigmas, like that's their one neutral. That's like their one creep, basically. Their one good creep.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like, why
not
would
great.
you do it for an aura? Whereas Beastmaster's like, oh, I got all these.
Mm-hmm.
Overflowing with summons. You ever feel like that, Ted?
Overflowing with summons?
Yeah, that's the one.
I'm overflowing with milkshake right now. My God.
Oh god, we got another Sunspam
right.
pizza incident. Oh no.
You pulled it out, and I was so jealous, but now my brain works and yours doesn't.
Yeah, I'm just mush. My brain is mush, even more than usual. I don't tend to play micro heroes, but I do play Enigma quite a bit. And I think my favorite part about him is no one can challenge the Dolans in lane. They're uncontestable. You can easily get losses. You can easily get denies. They're fantastic. I love these lads.
Can Medusa challenge them?
She can.
Okay,
That's a concern.
Here's what teams usually do: is they just attack the Eidolons before they can multiply.
Yeah, but you just got to keep your distance. That's the thing.
Well, if you keep your distance, you can't hit creeps.
All right, well then, why'd they pick it?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying their pro
We'll
teams.
see their Eidolons do nothing
Pro teams
in this
have
game.
had very large round tables where they talk to each other and they go, how do we beat this Enigma hero? And they've created strategies over the years.
And Aster can't even flex it at this point. It's pretty clear that it's going to be an XXS offlane Enigma, because I doubt ET is going to be a core, and Techies is your other support.
Yeah.
So
it looks likely to me.
LGD pick up a Beastmaster.
This is a
and
very
Disruptor.
fast drop.
Yeah, for
Let's
reals.
do some very fast analysis.
Okay. Aster was like spam clicking on their hero there. That was wild how quick that was.
Haven't seen Terrorblade too much. Has it been in the other games and the other?
Oh yeah, it doesn't. Do, it's okay, but it loses a decent amount. It just feels outmatched versus a lot of other carries. Even against Dusa, I think the way Avery described it earlier today in his cast is that he thought that TB has like timing issues against Dusa, basically. Something like that was about how he described it. Like she comes online faster than he does, and she can therefore ball and hit towers, which kind of forces him to respond when he's not quite ready. Things like that.
All right, well, I feel obligated to have to bring up the Elder Titan interaction with the Medusa.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, which is if you put her to sleep, right? When you put any hero to sleep, there's a damage...
HP damage threshold.
There is a HP damage threshold you have to hit for them to wake up, but Medusa, because she takes her damage via her mana shield, it means that she just doesn't wake up. So you can just put her to sleep and beat the shit out of her. Oh
Yeah,
god.
that's
It does
smart.
like 2% damage to her HP, so there is actually a threshold where she will wake up, but it's obviously devastating.
Yeah. So it's basically like a 5-second stun.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's and it wasn't nerfed disable wise, or like most stuns did.
So when
in
you
that way,
sunder her as well, you take her health, but her mana shield is just
Yes.
Yeah, but health is percentage. It's not absolute value. And so, like, if she's at 99% HP, then you'll, whatever, like, Terrorblade will put her at, like, critical HP, but it doesn't really
she
matter.
doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
But that's slightly the upside too. It's that if you are trying to kill her, her HP is always going to be full.
That's true.
So your Sunder is always good, but the offensive aspects of your Sunder are not good against.
Yeah.
So it kind of goes both ways. And once you get a Scotty, obviously you have decent options against the Medusa. A lot of TBs have been slipping a little diffusal blade into their item build.
I think it's necessary.
You do kind of need it, yeah. It's just so much damage. I mean, the mana burn's equivalent to doing like probably like, I'm just guessing, I haven't done the math in a while. It's probably like 200 damage or something. So for like a 2,000 gold item, that's just really worth it.
I see the perfect last pick for Aster.
Go
on. Is it anti-mage?
No. That
one's
should be
banned
banned.
It is banned.
He's a old beady.
Snapfire?
Yeah. You're playing into Medusa and Undying. You can buy this nice little diffusal blade. You can kill a tomb.
And Sumail's all about it.
Scale. You do long range damage for this black hole.
You can spit Enigma
combo.
at them, is what
I'm liking it.
Yeah.
Spit him in there.
Do you think she makes good milkshakes?
Oh, and it's a really great lane matchup against Ember. Bro, please. I know Sumail plays it. Come on, bro. It's so nice. It's actually super nice. It's going to cover the fight so well as well, the kisses damage. I want to see it. If I don't see it, what are we looking at? What's the backup?
Something that can stay in front of the fight, because none of these heroes really want to take point.
Pango?
Yeah. I could see a Pango.
Pango's banned.
Oh, what can you do?
Why aren't people ever trying, I mean, is it just the nature of the hero, but EMP on Invoker, is that just not any good against her? With the suck as well? It seems like a lot.
Fine, but it's like just one spell, so...
Maybe it
the hero
could
has
be
other
good this
issues.
game, though.
Think so? I mean, yeah.
Tornado against Ember.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to go out as your last group stage game, Sumail Invoker.
Go heckin' crazy.
I would say the downside is that Alacrity on with TB is not exactly the best combo. It can be great when he has meta, obviously, but without meta, it's not as good. So, and usually you want to pair it with someone that's just like
But damn, think about
loves
that.
that shit.
Double Sunstrike into Black Hole. Oh.
Would be sexy.
Wow!
All right.
They'll go for the hard counter. Ted over here saying no Earthshakers. Well, you get one.
Thank God.
Earthshaker against Ember mid. It's been doing good.
Nice.
It's really good in lane, and it's also like, you don't care about this Undying. You rush the Blink Dagger, basically, I've seen him do, and then you go Ags afterwards. He was very mobile, doing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Still able to make plays.
He's gonna do those like light bonk things that like explodes Disruptor into bones and like paste. Like launch and be
What?
like dunk. Oh. And then
nice.
You know.
Please do more automatopoeia. Describe more sound effects in the game.
Just push.
There we go.
Tsunami's beard.
Give me a black hole impression, Kev.
Well, you guys can't do this?
Wow.
You need more bass. You need way more bass in there. That's better.
Are we allowed to interrupt the band's music to make a black hole sound?
I think they'll play into it if we want to make it at the same time.
I don't even know that one.
If that was the sound of Black Hole in the game, it would really change the vibe.
That's the sound of like Ember Spirit's taunt.
He plays it.
Ringing a bell.
Cowbell noises.
Alright, you want to see what the button did?
Yeah, go on.
Alright, I need this one. Can I get it to go that way? There we go. So guys, do you think that Team Aster or PSG LGD is gonna win? You know, because Aster's blue and LGD's green.
That was sick.
Oh, shit,
please
you
stop,
can
no.
alternate on your decision.
Now make it rainbow.
Buttons over here.
Yeah!
Careful, Ted. Careful.
Aster.
Yeah.
Ted, be careful.
I'm just mashing buttons.
You can't just touch buttons without looking at
PSG
them.
LGD.
It looks like you settled it. It looks like it's going to be PSG LGD as we pass it on to the procrastinating pandas.
Suns fan with Cinderin here for game number 2 between PSG LGD and Team Aster. LGD, it's an important match for them, young man.
It is. And, well, they did bring it in the last game. It took them a while, but they ended up getting there, of course. With their super late game strategy, this time around a different nature. They're playing a Beastmaster. It's a lot more about the early mid pressure here, I would say, with Beastmaster Ember, together with Disruptor as well. So looking to kick it up a notch. And Aster, they have a bit more of the same, but they're going a little bit more late game oriented with the offlane Enigma, with a Terrorblade carry, and they are the ones to grab the ET this time. But my hero to watch for this game will always be the mid Shaker.
Second time we get to cast Sumail. Shaker did not go well at all in the first attempt. We'll see if he can make up for it.
We'll lose the clicking war against Y, so it will be a 2-for-2 trade-off.
See if he can make up for all the pub games that followed his performance where people tried to replicate something.
Well, if they
failed.
lost, then they replicated it.
That is true. That's fair.
So maybe they failed to replicate it because they won. Anyway, this is a good lane for Shaker. He does very well against almost every single melee hero in the game, if not actually every single one. I don't know if there is a bad matchup. You just have way more damage than the opponent with Enchant Totem. You start getting levels in Aftershock. You can always guarantee last hits because of this. And it's cheap. So when you get Bottle, you can pretty much spam this ability with Bottle and Water Runes.
Oh, he missed one though. Uh-oh.
That's it. I'm unsubbing.
Okay, there we go. Back on track for some... no. Let's get the camera off of him. Unacceptable performance.
Wow. You have very high standards.
That's what Twitch chat does to you, Cinderin. They say CS lol and means you need to get every CS or else you're bad.
Yep.
And that's how we learn that everyone is bad at Dota, after all.
That's what's so amazing about the game. You can always be better, Shannon.
Yep, or worse.
Nobody ever has the perfect game because it doesn't exist.
That's why the Gaben... What's it called? Umbrella? Yeah, Gaben's Umbrella doesn't exist.
Oh.
It's never happened before. Where do you think I was going with that?
I don't know. Could have been anything, really. Mid lane is going to start mounting now in Sumail's favor with level 3 Undying, or yes, Earthshaker starts really...
Sorry, did you want to talk about Grab Ally already?
Pressure. Yeah, it's been a good minute and a half, so the time has come. Undying is being picked again. It's very refreshing for us to get a cast a game with Undying in it.
Well, like that, I used to not like watching Undying because he would be really annoying in the laning stage, maybe to get some kills, and he'd just fall off horribly. Like, he would just genuinely be useless. But now you got Grab Ally, which is always hype. Even when it doesn't work, it's hype, which makes it the coolest shard in the game. Which, again, please keep it with the same concept, but obviously you do need to nerf it in some other way. Every time you enter, takes half your mana out. There you go, Cinder.
Yep.
Only made 20 suggestions. One of them will be true.
Yeah, and 0 of them are good.
Now, the one I said last game I think is actually going to happen, so I'd be surprised if it doesn't. They've given that treatment to everything like Centaur, the cart or whatever.
Yeah, it would at least make sense if it has the same limitations as other saves, right?
Yeah.
So that you can't pull people out of Chrono or put them out of Black
But it's
Hole.
less imaginative if they go that road.
Radiant's courier
And cool. Less cool.
Mane will be playing the Terrorblade against Beastmaster, which is a classic Terrorblade favored matchup. You do very well in the beginning, the high armor, and against the Beastmaster you obviously can reflect him and get the attack speed aura, which is very nifty. But yeah, more so than anything, Beastmaster doesn't really pressure Terrorblade all that much. It's mainly up to the support to make this dynamic work. Well, Monet is pretty much playing more or less perfect waves here on the Terrorblade as we watch him.
Yeah, his CS is by far #1 at the moment. His counterpart in that Medusa is quite far behind. You're going to see the Blood Grenade with the meta being used, but Glimpse will keep him safe, at least from Terrorblade. Going to take a couple more attacks from Mr. Siamese Cat.
Still some decent poke overall. You want to put that meta to use instead of just having it available the whole time and getting absolutely nothing out of it, even if it isn't a kill. If you can force a salve, if you can do some damage, maybe bring all their tangos down, force them to use all their mana to fight back, whatever it is, always better than doing nothing. Sumail will not be able to get a water rune here.
Yeah, I have to say, Nothing to Say is doing quite well in the mid lane.
He definitely
It's
is.
basically even, And
That's close.
I mean, it's close enough that you're like, okay, this was a successful mid lane, I think, for now.
Stomp.
Echo Stomp sets up a bunch of stuff, including
First
Sticky Bomb and
blood.
Eidolons. Baboka gets first blood. Remember when you voiced Techies?
Oh, yeah.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
You had a very cool... Can you do that voice for us?
I don't remember it.
Yep. That's good. I think it was just your normal voice.
Yes, actually. I'm putting on a fake voice when I cast.
Yeah, true.
My real voice is like Techies.
Yeah, that's good.
There you go.
Yeah, I think... Am I wrong in saying that Nothing to Say is pretty happy with the state of affairs at the
I
moment?
would definitely say he is, yeah. This is going better than I expected.
Like, even the game that Sumail didn't have a good game overall, his landing stage was incredible.
Yeah, he was
Shiro
crushing.
takes the blood grenade and a lot of right
Again.
clicks. The Echo Stomp will miss, though. And they're going to be able to bring him down surprisingly easily.
It looks funny when Dusa dies from 100 to 0 to Enigma plus 6 Eidolons. That was just his entire health bar gone in half a second when they all hit simultaneously. Yeah, good start for Aster. Getting off on the right foot in this game. Enigma having a good lane. I mean, all three cores having good laning stages is definitely a healthy outlook for them on this game. And keep in mind, PSG LGD's lineup is, as we talked about, pretty powerful in that mid-game portion with the pacing they can set. Nothing to say. Oh my
He echoed.
God.
He
so
echoed.
Good.
What a dodge from Nothing to Say. My God. That was actually filthy. I mean, was he going to get that kill? I don't know if he gets that kill anyway, but...
I don't know if he kills him through 3 levels of Flame Guard, so I feel like that was...
My goodness, look at... That is quite a few creeps, I will say. My good, that's the highlight of the day. For sure, that was so sick.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and say he probably survives, actually, but...
We'll pretend he wasn't.
Rick, it doesn't matter, right? It's just a super cool play no matter what to... First of all, have the confidence to go for that and then executing it. Be right back. Yeah, Tipping Planet. He's been annoying, taking the runes away from Sumail. And now, as a result of Sumail having to go back to base, Nothing to Say actually taking net worth advantage in mid.
Up steering chains. Nothing to Say has come. He's going to get Echo Stomp under the tower, though. Has a remnant. Has a little bit of space. Will be able to get out. Not exactly the gank he was hoping for, but perhaps he can reset.
Yeah, you got to get the hell out of here as Aster. Evacuate top lane. You know Ember's coming back on that remnant.
Yeah, they will be able to get Siamese Cat at the very least. But their prized possession, the Terror Blade, will not be found in all likelihood. It's going to take a while to chase down this ET, but you have to think that one slight should do it. Oh! Oh!
Oh my God.
He's going to live! Oh my God!
Yeah, so Neo left that kill for NTS, but it's level 1 slight, not enough range, and then he thought he juked south because it missed, but no,
Wait,
it just ran away.
they're
He's
still
not
chasing.
Oh my God.
Is this even... Okay, no, they're going through the gate. I was going to say, is it even worth to stick around that long? Instead, they're going to come bottom.
Oh, he actually was going to take the gate as well.
Nothing to Say. Finds the opening now onto Monet. Sticky Bomb's going to slow him down a bit. Monet slowly burning to this Flame Guard. There's the slide again. Not enough. Is this going to happen to Nothing to Say again?
He has a remnant.
In the span of a minute. Remnant's there. One more right click.
Another.
Meanwhile, XXS, all alone, will be traded off as well. They were able to find New during that engagement.
Yeah, big rotation from NTS here. Taking that gate from top lane to bottom really caught them off guard and got them a couple of really big kills. It's 2 cores that he found in the same lane there, Terrorblade. Not really sure why Aster had the hero distribution that they did at that point in time, but maybe they were going for a transition where Terrorblade goes bottom and Enigma is meant to move, but they were just in the middle of it when he connected there, Sumail.
Yeah, they know he doesn't have Echo. He just used it to kill off the Beastmaster. Fissure, but no actual follow-up. Searing Chains, they're continuing to kite Sumail. He wants to try to get a kill onto this Undying. Decent position to try to avoid the blast off, but in the end, still gets caught. And they'll leave that one for Sumail.
Here comes NTS. Not going to pursue any further. So Sumail with a full level advantage now over the Ember.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
And 600 net worth to boot. That Beastmaster kill, very big. Gonna dodge that stomp easily. And the burn is enough. In the meantime, Monet killed Planet somehow.
Oh my god, that enchant totem. Half HP essentially out of nothing to say.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
All it takes is one stun. Sumail working on the blink dagger so that he can be the one to actually get an initiation off. Perhaps catch nothing to say off guard.
Is under attack.
And in terms of, this is the one thing we haven't talked about, is the Medusa and the counters to the Medusa from Aster. Do you think they've picked the proper heroes to be able to do so? I mean, we have seen Enigma against her. That is HP percentage damage though, right? The Midnight Pulse, actually it's not very good.
Yeah, it's pretty weak, I would think.
It's nothing to say. And Why You Smile teaming up to try to take out Sumail. He doesn't have Echo Slam for another 8 seconds. It looks like he's going to get caught out.
He's a dead pig.
It's Why You Smile gets credit for that one.
I don't think their lineup is particularly good against Medusa, but it's also not terrible. Like, Black Hole is always going to be an X factor when you play with Terrorblade. He can do a lot of single target damage. You have the ET Aura, you have Techies. Techies ET is a pretty nasty support duo because of how much magic damage Techies does under the ET Aura. So I definitely think they can deal with the Medusa, even if she does get farmed. But I wouldn't say it's like outstanding.
We have seen instances, I think it was earlier in the patch, and I'm guessing we're not going to see that here from Monet, but we have seen Terrorblades actually pick up Diffusal in this patch. Do you think that that is potentially a thing he'd want to do? Or just stick to the standard tried and true?
I don't know if it's good enough. I feel like you actually need a lot of stats on Terrorblade this game to not be on the receiving end as well. There's some decent damage from Ember, Beast, and Disruptor together combining their spells, so you might want to go just some sort of Manta Scotty build, or... but we'll see. Sanjin Yasha is also a possibility again, similar to last game.
There is Searing Chains. That would be pretty annoying for him. There's nothing to say. A Mithril Hammer away now from Maelstrom. Yeah, Monet just opting for the Yasha to start, and we'll see what he ends up finishing a little bit later. And XXS, he goes for Helmadam. So we've seen a lot of different builds from just a few Enigmas in this tournament. You think this is this one makes sense?
It's okay. I'm not particularly impressed with it. I mean, you don't have the best ways of killing it from the Radiant side, I suppose, but you're probably going to get outpaced by the Beastmaster's Overlord anyway. He's going to put more pressure on the map than you are. The alternative was to go something like teamfight items like... okay.
Oh, Echo Slam from Sumail, showing off that Blink Dagger. Elder Titan ult not going to connect, and nothing to say, and can now reset. And they find a glimpse onto Sumail inside that kinetic field. Do they have the damage, though? Blood Grenade's there. No cancel for the TP, though. As he will get away. Why You Smile. Surrounded, and still wants to chase, apparently. Nothing to say, setting this up with a Remnant. But the Black Hole comes out only onto one. It's instantly canceled to the Static Storm. Very nicely played. And the glimpse back will force XXS to go back to the fountain. Baboka now getting chased up as Sumail blinks in with the Enchant Totem. Double Enchant Totem even, and that's enough to kill off Nothing to Say. So the surprise factor from Sumail, well, was that really that much of a surprise that he respawned?
Truly.
They knew he had Blink.
Yeah, I guess NTS didn't expect the double enchant, though, as you said, so... They get a little bit of a counter kill, but still overall nicely played by LGD, the way they set that up with the Disruptor Static to stop Black Hole immediately, as you said, into the Roar and every follow-up there, but at least with the Shaker return kill onto the Ember, it ends up being quite even. In this meantime, Terrorblade is... Where is Terrorblade, actually? Oh, he's in the triangle. I see. He's just farming. And here comes Sumail. Donk. Fissure. It was only one enchant.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh.
He blink enchanted it immediately.
Okay.
But the Fissure and the combo was enough. Sumail.
Speaking of Sumail, a lot of damage applied to him right now. He's on the other side of the Fissure, but the Nothing to Say Slight is more than enough. Blast off now On to New. He's going to drop shortly after, so it's a 1-for-1 to start. But the Techie's going to be cleaned up quite easily from nothing to say. XXX completely outnumbered as Shiro made his transition over. So 3 quick kills in favor of PSG LGD.
Yeah, the problem here for Aster is their lineup isn't actually particularly strong right now, but they keep forcing fights as 4 without bringing Monet. I don't think
they're going to find a 4th.
I don't think they're inherently favored to trying to fight like this. You're fighting into Tombstone, Ember, Beastmaster, Disruptor. Like, these heroes are stupidly strong right now, and on top of all of that, Shiro is involved. So I really dislike Aster's approach for the last few minutes of just kind of running their heads against a wall and playing under LGD circumstances. But in a way, it makes sense, because it's what we criticized Aster for in the past, right? Is that they're playing a bit too slow, and now that we've complimented them on upgrading their pacing. But in this game, they don't have the draft for it, and they're brute forcing the same style anyway. So a little bit of a disconnect, maybe, between playstyle and strategy is going to cost them.
And your thoughts on Earthshaker so far?
Planet.
It's Maleficent onto Planet. He has plenty of heroes nearby. Pavis is himself. Or no, that's not on him.
Oh, Blastoff's gonna miss. This could be a great fight for LGD.
Trying to take out the Tombstone right now. Sumail kind of stuck in a weird spot. He's just slowed perpetually right now by that Tombstone. Sumail gets glimpsed back, uses his Echo Slam. It's enough to get him a triple kill somehow. Oh my goodness, that looks so bad for him. Holy Jesus, Sumail, right before dying, decapitates the head off 3 heroes of PSG LGD, including the Medusa.
Thanks, Planet.
Wow.
Holy shit, that glimpse wasn't even necessary for the kill. He literally killed his team. Medusa is meant to be a tanky hero. Look at her health.
Oh my
She has almost full mana.
Look at how many creeps and zombies and...
Oh my god. This glimpse is...
Oh. Oh.
Oh my.
Jeez, Static Storm was just a little late as well. So Mal can't believe it either. He was so screwed.
That was a straight up gift from Planet there. A rare mistake from him on Disruptor is going to cost them. Fortunately for him, there's a bit of leeway for error as the last few minutes went well for LGD, but went from 4K to 1 there. Mel making some serious progress on the Ags now.
I was just going to ask you, what do you think of Earthshake? He's been a bit underwhelming.
Yeah, he has. But Disruptor is great.
Agent Disruptor.
Boy. Yep.
So Mail now only at 1,200 away from Aghanim Scepter. But the reason I was going to bring him up is because this hero, it feels like you get some good matchups mid, especially against melee. It does feel like you really need to get off to a decent start to continue the snowball. Because in the game, it's only been a couple games that we've seen, but it feels like a hero that falls off a bit.
Fissure.
Yep. Well, 1 enchant totem. Second will not stun.
Not black holing there. Surprising.
On the other side, we have the Roar with the Ancient Granite Golem.
Surely he had time to black hole there. I don't know. Like, I feel like that's a kill on the Ember for XXS, but I guess he got cold feet, was worried he was going to miss.
Oh, there's no AA in the game.
Good one.
Thank you.
There it is. It was the good one time of the day.
You haven't had anything good so far.
That's actually nice. If you haven't said good one, that means it's been tolerable today.
Tolerable for whom?
Here we go. Roche losing to a zombie and a zookeeper and a golem. And here comes Shiro. Oh, you guys are doing Roche? Wonderful.
Snake Lady.
I would like an Aegis, please.
Aster, they're smoked up and actually walking in that direction, but not nearly close enough. And Shiro, he's going to have his butterfly in just like a minute or two.
He's showing bottom, so if a fight breaks out here, it's 5-on-4.
So Male Echo Slam available again.
Oh.
Not able to get the enchant totem. Instead, there's a Static Storm placed. Do they actually want to fight this without their Medusa is the question. And Sumail, he's going to get glimpsed again. This one not as far as before.
Everyone
is very cautious this time. As Sumail ticking slowly away, but why you smile? He's the pickup for Aster. Sumail actually does end up dying to nothing to say, who comes in from the south. So a good pick-off from him.
Oh, nice timing
Blast
from the
off
Boca.
connects, but plenty of remnants up for him to get away.
Oh, that was a great blast off. That was basically exactly when he came out of Slight, but as you say, no follow-up. That was so funny to watch them glimpse the mail. And
everyone runs away.
Abort! They ran the hell away from him that time. They learned their lesson.
This is that reminded me of something that's going to interest almost nobody. There was a time where Shaquille O'Neal, you know who that is?
Yeah,
was on the Phoenix Suns, and he was really overweight at the time. And he went to get a ball from out of bounds, like he was diving for it, and he like rammed into a bunch of fans, and it was like this big thing. The next time he tried to do it, the entire bench just cleared out, completely empty, and he didn't end up diving. He just stood there. He's like, huh. There's a hilarious scene. You can look that up on YouTube if you're interested, which no one is, of course. There's Scotty online for Monet.
Yeah, his game has been pretty good. I mean, he's progressing. So, a good pace here. Obviously, quite a bit faster than average here, but keep in mind, Terrorblade did not finish a Manta first this time around, so... But yeah, the damage amount's pretty pitiful from both carries. Not really too surprising, though. I mean, it's Medusa and Terrorblade. They know where to be. It's in the jungle. In the jungle.
The mighty jungle.
Sumail gets glimpsed tonight. Uh-oh.
Sumail gets Enchant Totem instead. Yep. Shiro, he's got the Aegis, of course. They're draining his mana ever so slowly, and he cannot get Stone Gaze off.
Help inbound, probably too late.
He will try to get it off immediately, but the black hole prevents it. And he's not going to have mana again. The Echo Slam comes out. Static Storm is trying to buy a little bit of space. Shiro extremely low. Solar Crest applied to him. And now he's going to survive. They turn this around onto the Terrorblade instead. And Shiro gets a kill on top of all of that. Sumail will drop as well. A full team wipe off of the Aegis.
How the hell did he
How?
That butterfly, he must have
evaded everything.
You said he doesn't react. He had a smirk there. That was a
facial
smirk.
Animation activated.
That was a smirk moment from Shiro.
Oh, now they can steal the Tormentor.
I cannot believe he didn't die there. That is actually just flat out ridiculous. And I know it's a Medusa with an early butter, but still, come on.
Grab ally.
So this first kill, very cleanly executed. And it's also, consider the fact that, what did they use here? So 1 mine. Okay, they are using 2 proximity mines for the first kill, right? And they do have 2 here.
Yeah.
How does he not die here? Splitter, black hole, 2 mines.
They have Echo still. Uses it at the end.
Echo, as he should.
The Solar Crest.
It's incredible he lives here. My God. I mean, that's just a game-defining moment, right? This was somewhat in reach for Aster, and now they just got team-wiped and lost their Tormentor and the tower.
Yeah, huge gold swing. 12k lead right now. He's like, yeah, Medusa's balanced.
I can't believe it.
No problem.
I actually just can't believe it. Remember, she got nerfed.
She was just nerfed.
This hero was even better than this. Oh my God.
I mean, to be fair, we did say they didn't pick any mana burners, which is a pretty important component to countering this
that
hero.
is true. Glimpse onto Monet.
Yep, they're going to ignore him, although nothing stays coming. Tombstone is placed. That's the grab ally onto Why You Smile. I mean, they're continuing to cancel this Blink Dagger as they kill off 2 of Aster's supports.
Blast off, not called Suicide Squad attack anymore, but that's literally what he just did, though. So just blasted off into the enemy team and gave them a bonus kill.
What is that icon?
Quite hopeless.
Is that the grab ally icon?
Which one?
What was that?
Yeah.
Oh my, I've never seen the icon. Wait, is that like a different, is that how it always looks? That is the laziest art I've ever seen. I could literally make that. Oh my goodness. Not only is the name basic, the icon is as well. It doesn't fit any of the other. Okay, anyway. It's a bit triggering. That's okay.
You love this spell. You have to talk it up.
I do love it. The icon's terrible.
I'm glad you found another way of
I want grab ally just to be a big hand. That's it. You can reuse the high 5 icon. I'm fine with that.
What about the return Astral Spirit icon? How do you like that? It's 2 Pac-Mans and an arrow.
It kind of fits his other
mid tower
icons,
is a goner.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, we can have an icon tier list someday.
K lead out of nowhere.
Yep.
That's
I mean, even if they did kill the Medusa, they were still team wiped. I think either way, right? So
yeah, they were definitely in a quite compromised position from all the spells they had to use for it. The thing is, it's like usually when a team gets 5-0'd in a team fight, you can point out a clear mistake. I don't really blame Aster for going for that. I feel like there was no way to know that that was not going to be enough. Like, sometimes you just gotta trust your gut. They used their spells pretty well. So, just wild.
Yeah. My question to you is, Earthshaker Shard not good anymore? Is this more of a support Shard?
I think it's okay, but...
I mean, I remember when they nerfed it because it was way too good, but...
Yeah.
You know.
I would agree it's mainly a support Shard, yeah.
All right, they're
what
knocking.
Bar Shaker, at least Mid Shaker, primarily focuses on is jumping around and hitting people more so than using fissure and repositioning, right? You want to have everything that you can so that you can just jump in and stay in. And that might be a story for another day, as Rainbow Medusa shots are...
Yep, very pretty, actually. Providing a lot of color to this commentary, because you're not providing any yourself as a color commentator.
So much. This is one of those, what's that? This was from a cache, right? Where every item had this, like, crystal glow or something. Okay, the settings on this computer is not allowing me to...
No, they got rid of that.
How is it you do it? What do you press?
I think they got rid of it.
Showcasing on heroes?
Well, I mean, you can zoom in with this showcase, but you can't... I don't know if you can look at their
yeah, but how do you
cosmetics.
Showcase? How do I showcase?
It's like I think?
No.
Okay, Searing Chains onto 2. Very important conversation during a team fight, as always. Roar onto XXS. And nothing to say with the BKB is basically invulnerable on the back line.
In we go. Glimpse on Monet.
Baboka looks to be very dead, and Monet stuck inside the kinetic field. He will drop as well as this game. Sumail gets 1 kill, but this game is looking way out of reach for Aster all of a sudden. After that one failed attempt to kill that Medusa, this game has just looked mega hard for them. And now Shiro and company
is minimum 2 lanes.
Absolutely.
They only have 2 buybacks, and those 2 heroes cannot do anything about Medusa without any backup here. PSG LGD with the Beastmaster aura will go to work. They even have the Frenzy from the Thunderhide. Shiro's attack speed and the Solar Crest. Give him a bit more, boys. Where's the Moonshard at?
Yeah, somebody buy him a Moonshard.
Yeah. Some pretty good attack speed, I must say. I do like myself a nice little machine gun with arrows.
One of the few heroes that can go high ground without having Aegis and not really worry about dying in the games that we've watched.
Yeah.
How often has there been a hero going high ground without Aegis? Like, honestly, it's so rare.
Yeah, it's not been much, definitely.
Feels like you have to kill like a regular carry 2-3 times just to get through this Medusa effectively.
Yeah.
Pretty insane.
At least.
So 2 sets of racks for PSG LGD would now support a 25k lead. We'll see if they, I mean, Roche is up, so you might as well do it. As if they continue on to win this game, they will secure themselves top 2 with Bet Boom, I do believe.
They will secure themselves top 1. Bet Boom can tie with Gaming Gladiators.
Oh wait, PSG LGD has only lost once right now.
Yes,
okay.
so they will be 6-1.
Yeah.
Okay. And Bet Boom are 5-2, and Gaming Gladiators are 4-2, and they have to play EG. So
there's going to be a tiebreaker regardless.
Yep, and it might be a tiebreaker for 2nd, and it might be a tiebreaker for 4th.
Oh, look at this Radiant advantage. They need to rebalance the map.
Unbelievable. Nice selection bias there.
Seems like when you have Beastmaster, you have control of the runes a little bit better.
Seems like when you just own the entire map.
Or you're just winning.
Yeah. That's actually a fair point. The only times in our cast that we've seen Radiant with a bounty advantage is when they're totally trashing the... Otherwise, we've seen Dire being behind and still having more bounties. But this time around, not so much. Roche will
Roche,
be claimed.
number 2 only.
And how on earth are Aster going to kill Shiro twice? They did it the last time almost by using 5 heroes and getting the first kill for free. This time there's going to be backup there.
And the hilarious thing about that engagement bottom is Stone Gaze was never cast.
Yeah.
If he gets that off, he's free.
Yep.
Plain and simple. And Sumail's Earthshaker looks like it will probably fall short again. It is exciting to watch, though. There's something about a core Earthshaker that just...
It's a fun
very
hero.
Exciting.
I'm always happy to see Shaker picked.
Shiro blinks in, looking for Baboka, who will... Well, he was wiggling his butt like Shaquille O'Neal cat meme. As they're going to find Mr. Monet. He's down for 50 seconds. And with that, they should be able to open up for these Mega Creeps. Sumail looking for an opening, but again, it's 4v5, not including Aegis, not including Cheese. Blink Daggers continuing to be canceled as the Mega Creeps are coming. And you can see the spacing out from PSG LGD, not wanting to stand next to the Creep Wave, other than Why You Smile, because he has Grab Ally. And that is Mega Creeps for PSG LGD. Baboka will fall. No GG's yet, because Sumail really wants to use Echo Slam one more time, understandably, of course. Very satisfied. Okay, they call it GG. Use that Echo Slam. There's the black hole. There's the Echo Slam. All right, just as I thought. And PSG LGD take it 2-0. The second game, far different than the first, Cinderin. This was it was pretty close to begin with, and then that one fight bottom where they tried to kill Medusa twice. Just basically ended things.
Yeah. A little bit of back and forth for the first 15 minutes, and then LGD win one big fight and just never look back. That one fight actually swung the game by, I want to say, about 10k gold, because they got a full team wipe, a tower, and a tormentor, and farm on the map for a little bit. And that was just irreparable for Aster. Their lineup just cannot handle falling behind in the mid game against a lineup with this kind of pacing that LGD bring to the table with a Dusa carry, Ember Beastmaster, and 2 aggressive supports. Just absolutely terrorizing the map once they get a leg up on them. And that's it for Aster in this tournament. Obviously going to bow out 0-7.
Yeah.
So not exactly been the best showing for them, but they are starting to pick up some steam heading into the Bali Majors. We'll see what they'll be able to do there.
They look totally different.
They definitely look better.
The last 2 days, they look totally different than the first, 3 or 4.
Yeah.
It's night and day.
Keep up the pace, though. They were one of the favorites going into this group, and they've definitely shown that they've got what it takes to not only secure a top 4, but actually you're secure top 3, because you start in the upper. So they'll get top 3, and now Bet Boom depend on the result from the next series, which is Gaming Gladiators against EG.
Yes, indeed. So PSG LGD 2-0. Panel, go for it.
Unfortunate result for Aster, but it happens to the best of us. During DreamLeague Season 19, TSM made it through Group Stage 1 with a 6-8 score, and then proceeded to go into Group Stage 2 with a 1-6 score at the end. So they actually managed to get 1 win during their Season 19. It was against Beast Coast. But Aster slips out of their grasp, and their final opponent is no slouch. Having to do your last game of this entire group stage against PSG LGD, it ends up being the way that we expected. Literally the top of the group against the bottom of the group. And this game kind of played out that way. It was a top of group versus bottom of group type game.
I don't know. I think, well, maybe this game, yeah.
Yeah, this game, not the series.
I mean, there was some good moments, like this one.
This
I
was
love this
the
moment.
worst glimpse in history.
This was the best glimpse in history.
Oh, juicy.
God, it's so good every time.
I feel like both of these games were very close. The first game more so, but this one, as Sin pointed out, that fight bot where they just could not kill Medusa was just kind of like a big, all right, guys, we lost kind of moment, I think, in this game. But I think Aster certainly did feel like they're just a little short, but I don't think they're so far off that it's like give up hope. Keep the faith, lads. You know?
Yeah, I would agree with that. That bot fight, it just seems so easy. Like, Medusa was all the way by their tier 1 tower. They caught her. Their whole team showed up. She was respawning. I looked at the map and, like, no one's even close. Like, they've definitely got her. And then she managed to survive. Yeah, her butterfly got delivered. Like, Sumail had stunned her for the first time, and then the butterfly got delivered. So it was, like, such perfect timing. It was, like, 20 minutes in the game.
Oh, man.
Really, really good timing for that.
At least we got an exciting pick out of it. I don't know if Sumail has actually won on the Shaker. He's played it at least twice now. I don't know if he won the last game on it. It's seeming to be, on paper, a good counter to Ember Spirit in the mid lane, but it's no Huskar level counter. It's no Viper level counter. But then again, this hero is probably a little bit more useful in the late game than either of those other counters. But I'm still a little bit skeptical.
I thought it looked pretty good, and what I liked a lot about it is that it forced a change in skill build on the Ember. So he went 1-1-3, maxing the Flame Guard instead of the Slight. And I think we saw the impact of that on his rotations when and by the way, nothing to say played so good this game. Like from him like losing his lane or being forced into the skill build, he was everywhere. He tried to go to all these different side lanes. He was constantly a part of moves. They brought heroes to his lane and fought around him. Like all these little things to like come back and give him a game was so nice. But yeah, we saw it in like when he would go top and him like not having the slight range to like finish off a kill on someone and things like this. Like little bits where he was getting kind of kited because he could only rely on doing damage with his Flame Guard. So I did like that as a side effect of this Shaker pick. I don't know. It seemed like it fell off though, like the Shaker. It felt like at a certain point you weren't able to kill things in like a jump, so you were too scared to jump and it became hard and awkward.
Do you also think, Sheep, I remember this is something that Winter was saying the other day, that it doesn't matter if you go up against someone who gets like 25 denies on you mid. As long as you rotate and get a kill, it's like it never happened. And it's sort of, I mean, it would have been nicer if you'd won the lane and rotate and got a kill, but essentially picking these lane-specific counter picks where you're like, this is going to shut down the Ember mid, then he goes and rotates and gets a kill, it doesn't matter. Does that mean it's kind of changed the nature of these kind of counter picks mid, or is it still valid?
You've run the numbers right, Ken.
I mean, I would say you're more, that talking point is more right now because kills do matter more. So because you're getting more gold out of kills, then rotating into side lanes is definitely better. And his first couple ones, that was the only time he looked a little weak that game. He like spent so much time chasing the Elder Titan. Then he went to the other side of the map and they chased some other hero for a long time until they finally killed him.
Terrorblade.
Yeah, eventually killing the TV.
I guess it was kind of worth, thank God. But if you hadn't got that,
yeah, then that's when it gets better.
You guys have nothing more to say because I want to talk to Nothing to Say, and I would first like to thank him for treating us to a Tinker performance in game number 1.
首先，我们要谢谢你这个非常完美的丁克的表现。
Thank you.
Out of all the heroes right now in 7.33 that you find viable in the mid lane, if you had a free mid lane matchup, will you always pick Tinker? Is that your favorite hero to pick in a free matchup?
如果是有一个没有什么阻碍的一个对线的话，你还会选丁克吗？
会的。
Yeah, he will pick it again.
Nice. It's always fun to watch. And in this game number 1, I take it, were they expecting a Winter Wyvern to show up mid, or was this completely out of nowhere?
在第一局比赛里面，你有预料到这个冰龙的出现吗？
是有想到，有想到，因为最后一手我就说他们可能会选冰龙，然后我就说如果他们选冰龙，我就能玩 Tinker， 所以刚好他们选了，我就玩 TK 了。
Yeah, he thought of it and he expected the Wyvern pick, and he also told the team that if he picked Wyvern, he will pick Tinker.
Perfect, well planned. Sheepstick, any questions that you've got for Nothing to Say?
Yeah, I noticed Pichu also has the cat ears. Did he steal that from you? Do you know why? Are you setting trends?
Aster 战队里皮球也是有跟你一模一样的耳机，他是跟你偷的吗？还是怎么样？
没有，他自己买的吧。
Pichu bought it himself.
I see. Oh, I mean, he could have taken.
Not a gift.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, what is your perspective on Dota when you are behind in a game? How do you look to come back?
如果在逆风级的情况的话，你是怎样打回来？你会怎么卡回来？怎么看法？
就多听队友们的沟通吧，然后就是逆风了要听他们要在哪里开船什么的，就是然后就要听他们的，然后再看要怎么打。
好 If he's playing from behind, he will try to listen to his teammate more and try to make some play with them.
Okay, so you don't ever take a captainship role when you are like behind? You don't like call for people to come and do things with you?
如果你在比较逆风的时候、比较惨的时候，你没有会发言之类的吗？
我会跟他们说，需要等我什么装备，然后再打吧。
He will say something like, "Wait for his item timing" or something like that.
Ah, okay, cool. Thank you very much.
Hey, in game number 1, when Aster went high ground, were you at all concerned that you guys would lose that game? Or were you confident that you guys could hold?
在第一局比赛的时候 ，Aster 他们上高阶的时候，你对那场游戏他们你是有很有信心的情况来面对吗？还是怎么样？
那场就是主要就是要开一个比较好的团吧，然后我们都知道，就是打到后期的话，我们肯定是比他们强的，所以还是很有信心，打到后面还是能赢的。
He's very confident playing into a league game. He just need a good team fight, you say.
Okay, and last question. What did you guys say on comms when Sumail had that crazy echo slam?
在第二局比赛里面，你看到那个在上路，Sumail有一个很漂亮的 echo 大。那时候你们在沟通里面的时候是说什么的？当你们看到那个大的时候，
我比较不懂吧，因为我在杀那个大牛，然后他们打出来就说能打，然后我在追着那个5号位杀，然后他们就被打3个了。我是没注意到的，就他们我也不知道什么情况。
He say he didn't know, and he was focusing on the L Titan. He was chasing the L Titan.
What about the mid lane echo slam? Did he intentionally dodge that?
在中路那个你是那个 echo slam 你是躲掉吗？你是是有有刻意的去躲的吗？还是幸运？
有刻意的吧，因为我知道他已经到6了，然后我知道他是想要杀我的，然后刚好就很幸运的躲掉了。
He say he know that Sumail's gonna hit 6 and it's all planned.
Damn, this guy's a beast. All right, one last question before we let you go. Nothing to say. You've been on many LGD rosters and running up to TI. Do you have any superstition about winning the last major before TI, or it's you don't care, you'll win it, and then TI will be business as usual?
请问你是在跟很多不同的 LGD 战队里面有不同的队员，在这个来临的 major 你是什么看法的？还是你是不在意，还是怎么样？
肯定是希望肯定是希望打好吧，就每个比赛都尽力的去打。
He will try his best to do his best in the upcoming major.
Okay, I'll accept that answer. Nothing to say. Thank you very much for treating us to a Tinker performance, and congratulations on topping Group Stage 2.
Thank you.
再次谢谢你这个完美丁格的表现，还有恭喜你这个小组赛的在上面，谢谢你。
Shesha, nothing to say. We'll speak to you again. And that's it. That is closing the book on LGD here in Group Stage 2. And since this is a somewhat important series, as we are now finalizing the top, any chance we could take a look at the standings and see where we are before we get into our final series, which is going to be this one, Gaming Gladiators versus Evil Geniuses. 6-1, baby. Only losing to BetBoom team. LGD's on the top. Unfortunately, as one Chinese team succeeds, the other Chinese team falters as Team Aster go out at the bottom. But again, we give them the benefit of the doubt.
That's wrong. There's no way GG are 4-7.
No. They played 11 series. They overachieved.
Well, they won last time, so I mean, we have to give them a little bit. Gotta give them more chances.
Yes, but that would need to be slightly modified, but it's mostly correct. What you say?
Are they 4-2?
They are 4-2. Yes.
Okay. So they are 4-2, and the rest are correct. So it's just EG and them. If EG wins, they get to play a tiebreaker, a 3-way tiebreaker between Gaming and Talon.
Mm-hmm.
And if EG loses, then Gaming has to play a tiebreaker against BetBoom.
Yeah.
For upper bracket.
For upper bracket versus lower.
Because you'd have 2 teams on 5-2, or you could have 3 teams on 4-3.
Yep. And the way that those will work out is if it's the upper bracket one with just 2 teams, then it's
one single best of 1?
No, it's a best of 3.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, we get everyone in here for one game.
That would be hype, though.
Everybody goes home.
It's the best of 3 if it's 2 teams, and if it's 3 teams, then we'll do best of 1's round robin. And I'm assuming we follow the same tiebreaker rules as last time, where we'll go around. If they all beat each other, then we loop it one more time. And if that loops again, then we have a series of tie-breaking rules. The Neustadt score. I don't remember. It's some German thing, some German algorithm. Have to ask Kazu.
Some really nerdy shit?
Yeah.
Damn.
Kev's all over it.
No, that's
drooling.
too nerd for me. I'm nerdy, but that's...
Even you have limits.
Really nerd, yeah. That's like you majored in math and you have a graduate degree in math, nerd.
But how nerdy is knowing a Winter Wyvern pick is going to come and countering with Tinker? Knowing that this dude is going to Echo Slam? I'm telling you, nothing to say is getting into TI form. I'm not entirely sure he understood the superstition question, because I also remember reading the same thing that you said, Sheep, where they're... I mean, we don't know the motivation behind the superstition, but winning the last major, historically, based off of any TI winning team, I actually don't think any TI winning team has won the last major of the tour, so to speak.
Yeah, I believe that was where it came from.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
But there's always a lot of time between the last major and TI, you know?
Yeah.
It's not always like, if it was like a month before or something, then like, okay, maybe like 3 months is a lot of time in Dota, and there's always there's literally always a patch between there
No,
and the
Pudge,
major
it's a curse.
in the TI.
It's a curse.
It's magic. She's right. She
There's
convinced
nothing
me.
else involved.
Is it wait, hocus pocus or magic?
Just magic. Don't try and understand it. It's not even it's like black magic. It's really
Okay.
just some vile I don't know. Gaben just... He makes it happen.
Oh, wow.
From his little lair.
He just spits it out, and that's just it. Yeah.
That's how the win probabilities are calculated as well. Some ruthless sacrifices must be made so that we can see, oh wow, 99%. 1% chance.
Yeah, it's the Gabe has a vile ichor that pours forth from his mouth that also reveals truth. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah,
Or what does that mean?
Like tea leaves.
Okay. So like a cloud of smoke or like
Ichor. It's like a thick demonic substance. I'm not flaming
And then
Gabe
Gabe turns
deliberately.
into
It's
a
just
lizard.
the truth. He just goes and people put it in a cauldron, and it's a soothsaying ichor.
Oh, so it's like a Harry Potter pensive kind of thing. You
I
read
don't
into it.
I don't know what that is.
Well,
what's a Harry Potter?
We don't.
I've
talk
got.
about
Wait, yeah, you told me you were going to do an Alan Rickman. Did you practice your Alan Rickman?
Not yet, my friend.
That means you have to do it now because I'm leaving and I want to see it.
Well, Sheep, you're not leaving actually.
not? Frick.
We actually need you around because we got some time to kill before our final series of Gaming Gladiators versus Evil Geniuses. And Sheep, I'm told that you have a game for us that you've been itching to play.
Woo! Finally.
We need to make sure that it works. So we're going to go to a quick break, and when we return, Sheep is going to quiz us.
Let's go.
On what? Find out after the break. Welcome back, everyone, to Dream League Season 20, where I gotta say, I think we've had a lot of great times over the years here at Dream League and a lot of creative ways to fill the time. And this is no exception, because you see the gang's all here, the night shift gang. I got Ted, I got Kev, I got Trolls, I got Shannon.
Could you hand me the horse head, please?
Yes, sir.
And there's Alex Stick Roberts.
Yeah! Give me some attention. Let's go. All right. We're here with Phil, which means we get to play a game.
Play the horse.
And we're going to play...
Jeopardy.
It's called I Heckin' Love Phil Time Bat Chest.
Dude, I love this game.
It's my favorite game, right? All right. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to play in teams.
Okay.
So, I'm thinking caster team.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking host team.
Okay.
Kev team.
And Kevin.
And Kevin.
You know, it's better this way. This way, if I lose, I have so many good excuses.
All right.
And if you win, you get all the plaudits.
Now, this format looks very familiar, Sheepsticks. I feel like I've seen something similar to this.
Yeah, no, this is I created this. It's called Not Jeopardy.
Oh, okay. I love Not Jeopardy.
Yeah. So what's going to happen is instead of it being buzzer based because we don't have buzzers, I'm just going to do turn taking between the teams. You guys will pick a category and a dollar amount, and then they're ranked in difficulty. So $100 is easy, $500 is difficult question. Hopefully.
Is there a daily double?
I don't know what that.
Okay.
Damn it, Sheep.
But there are.
That's not a part of Not Jeopardy. I'm
There's
sorry.
no bonuses.
We do
No.
still have to, assuming this, even though it's not Jeopardy, we still have to answer with like what is, who is.
Yeah, because that's fun.
Okay.
Gotcha.
There are some questions that have like double thingies though, depending on if you get extra answers within them. We'll get there.
Bonus points.
Bonus points.
So do we discuss amongst each other?
You can
on my
discuss
team
amongst your team,
before we answer?
Sheepardy. It's Sheepardy,
Discuss.
not
We'll
Jeopardy.
give your opinion.
Very
I give
good.
my opinion, and then we choose my answer.
So are we ready? You guys feeling confident?
I think I'm ready. I think I understand.
Let's dance.
So your categories are stats and trivia, players, teams, Twitch emotes, streamers, and lore. And I will give the first, obviously, to our caster duo.
Twitch emotes.
I'm not doing Twitch emotes.
Twitch emotes.
Stats and trivia for 100.
Wow,
please.
this was a great dialogue we just had here. And
I'm
I had
so
a lot
glad
of
you guys are
influence
getting
in what we-
along well.
And you're even choosing 100.
I will click this now.
You need to
Oh,
choose
oh.
the high point emotes.
What does it matter?
We take
tested
turns.
this.
You have to get the
Oh, yeah, you're
expensive
right.
ones.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude, you can't even do basic strategy.
She
We
can't
choose-
click it.
Yep, it worked. These 3 heroes have the lowest base movement speed in the game.
This is 100?
Now,
That's
if you
100.
get 1, you only need to get 1 for the points. However, if you want double points, you can give me all 3.
All right, isn't it? I was gonna say, well, CM is not that anymore. I think it's Tree, isn't it? Without the buff, isn't Tree the slowest hero in the game?
Tree, Medusa, and Maiden?
Maybe. What are you more confident on?
I don't know. I mean, these.
Purge is just
there's-
salivating. Look at him. It's just dripping
I
with
have to get my team information
saliva.
from other teams.
What do you think?
I'm least confident of those 3. I'm least confident about Tree.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Take your pick.
You think it's Medusa?
Or Maiden.
That doesn't sound right to me. Maiden, it sounds like a bait.
Hurry up.
She's very.
They're gonna fill
All right,
an
take
hour.
a pick. Do something.
Go with Medusa, so that Cinderen's the one that's wrong.
He didn't say it right.
Oh, what? Who is
You have
Medusa?
the other 2 if
Who
you're wrong.
are Medusa, Crystal Maiden, and Treant Protector?
We're gonna see right now. It is Medusa.
Oh, thank God.
For you, my
Yeah, you
friend.
got the right one. Good job. Thank God I'm on your team.
Yeah, so
Boy,
you
oh
can
boy.
pick a 100 points question.
Medusa, Weaver, Viper. Of course, they're so slow.
Easy.
CM, I think, is 1 rank above.
She has 5 more.
Yeah.
And what is Tree? Is he really fast?
I don't know where he is, honestly. I don't remember.
Good. I'm very
Fastest
happy to be in this
base
game.
move speed
Thank
hero.
you.
Fastest.
Pudge Gamers.
I would
Take
like
choice.
stats and trivia for 200, please.
Is this really? You guys are really boring. Okay.
Why are you going for?
This
have to go on
hero
our
is
line.
the last universal hero alphabetically.
My God, what is this?
Oh, I think I know this. Can we steal?
My
You
teammates
can't
here.
steal unless he
You have
gets it
5
wrong.
seconds.
Yeah, I should have done a countdown.
You have less time if you're one
There is
person.
a countdown. I just
Yeah,
stopped
but I
the
gave
screen.
80 seconds, which
Oh,
is way too long.
Rookie mistake.
Or like 90 seconds.
That's the rules. We got to follow the rules, guys.
Wait, why does Pumpkin have 1 point? They did not get that question correct.
They
got
did.
Medusa.
They did. They got Medusa correct.
You only have to get 1
Yeah,
out of
Yeah,
3?
yeah, yeah.
Oh.
If
You
you
got all
want
that, you got
100.
guys.
Hey.
Whatever, shut up. Okay.
What is
Good.
Winter Wyvern?
Where'd the button go? Oh, there it is. It's gone. Yes, Winter Wyvern! Yeah, correct!
Unfortunately, it's who is Winter Wyvern?
Oh,
Incorrect.
Incorrect. You suck. This is annoying that it's over on that side. Anyway,
Does he get to
moving
go
on.
again because he got it right?
No.
No.
Because they got it right as well.
Yeah,
we've established that.
I want you guys to actually play the game.
What kind
All
of
right.
I heckin' love fill time bat chess game is this?
I leave it in your
What do we want to do? Let's
This is
do
not the I heckin'
streamers
love
for
Phil time.
$300.
Whoa, okay,
Alright.
okay.
It has been 10 years since this streamer's stream. You walk through the empty streets trying to think of something else, but your path always leads to the stream.
That's all right.
What? We're not locking that in. Who is Sing Sing?
There it is. Sing
Yeah.
So if they get it
Whoa.
wrong, does that deduct?
I'll give it to someone else. Also, I think yes, it deducts.
Okay.
That's
It
the
should
way
deduct. Yeah, that would be more.
works.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the way
deduct.
Jeopardy works.
Yeah, if you get it wrong, it deducts. Okay. All right, back to the
All
classes.
right, you can choose a category this time.
All right, Twitch emotes 500.
Yeah, let's go. That's the one I know least about.
This emote was created by an AI art generator after inputting PogChamp, WeirdChamp, icon.
Cinderin?
This is correct law, by the way. I verified.
We have 90 seconds. Come up with something.
I know 2 emotes, and one of them is my own on my stream.
Can we, is it like a, do we know if it's like BTTV? Is it like some third party thing?
I don't remember what I did for all the others, so I'm not going to answer that question. It's a known emote.
Worst
What
category.
is Zai J?
Oh, my man, he's correct.
Holy shit! Let's go! God, I'm so glad I'm on your team.
Never doubt him.
Yes.
PogChamp, WeirdChamp, icon. What a beautiful creation. Truly the best. All
Did you know
right.
that immediately?
My
No, just
God.
playing.
I needed to think.
What a god.
I'd
What
like to
you
choose-
guys are racing ahead.
It's a
Can I choo-
degen.
Can I choose lore for 300?
Okay, here we go. Law for 300. This historic uprising was captured on the artifact card Arm the Rebellion.
What is the Vul Rebellion?
God,
Yeah,
it's too easy,
baby.
man. Everybody loves it.
Oh my god.
It's the most well-known card game of all time.
Wonderful. I love Artifact.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
Good.
I
Where are
do
we going,
one
Ted?
finally.
Oh, we're gonna go big. We're gonna
Yeah.
go big. Can I get the? I can't see it from here. Production, can you please bring up
That's
the?
not a category.
The board. Thank you.
There you go.
We're gonna go streamers for 5 big ones.
Streamers 500.
Oh. This streamer, I just lost my voice. This streamer famously penned the name Banana Shit Stain Slam Dog Shit Jammer and other similar varieties for BSJ.
How is that not Jenkins?
It's not. It was before his time. It's not freaking Henry either. It's someone else who had a vengeance against. Oh, I know. Who is Chai Long Kwa?
Ah, there it is.
Yes,
Nice.
What the
Ted, why do
hell?
you keep taking us to this category if you don't know anything?
Because I know that you know it.
This is a tag team, buddy.
Thank
Let's go.
God
Give me some.
Tsunami spends his
That's what I'm
entire
talking
distance
about. Your
online.
turn.
All right, I'm
All right,
going to let
Costas.
Cinderin truly shine with Twitch emotes for 400.
Okie dokie.
Me and Shannon are in a management role in this game.
That's pretty much true.
This emote recently inspired Blitz to install BTTV so he could spam it in Koifa's chat.
Cinderin?
I saw this tweet.
I know none of these.
You know your strong suit, Kev.
I mean,
Thanks,
I guess.
Cinderin.
I'm thinking.
We all have our role to play. This man's crunching the numbers. Think.
This is gonna bother me so
You've
much when I
seen
see
the
it.
tweets,
You
then.
know.
I should know this.
I know
gonna
it.
give you like 10 more seconds.
I have 50.
That
doesn't count.
doesn't count. It's not
Are,
real.
are you thinking, Suns fan?
Do we just
It's
lose 400
the only
points?
the only one I know that's in that category is Keck W. I doubt it's that.
That would be a good tweet.
All right, I gave you more than 10 seconds. Final answer before I move it to Purge.
Oh, we get to.
Pass.
We do get to steal.
I
Oh,
don't.
you want to?
Oh,
do you want to steal?
Just
I don't know.
say one.
Your game, baby.
Say one.
I can't hear
If I don't
anything.
say one, we
We'll
don't
try
lose
and
points,
steal.
right?
Do you not know?
I do know.
Do you want to steal it?
I don't know it.
You want to steal
We'll
it?
steal.
You? I don't.
Why are you always acting so confident?
You said, I know it.
Okay, I'm gonna deduct points from you guys if you don't give an answer
He
right now.
said,
Ted,
I know it. What is Peepo sad?
what is people sad? That is incorrect. Minus points for you. Minus points for you. No minus points for Kevin.
shit.
It is Froshkin's
Oh,
fault.
of course
God,
it
of
is. God.
Now, what a
He's so
stupid
upset.
I
category.
saw that in WhatsApp today. I didn't
You
know what it
said,
was.
I know it.
I love this frog, man.
Confidently.
All right.
I'm not.
We'll
Okay.
avoid
Okay.
that
I'm gonna keep my mouth
category.
quiet.
Now we're laughing.
That's why you're such a lead.
I thought I was getting so blown away, but I'm really happy. I'm gonna go players 200 sheep and hope that these morons keep losing points.
This pro player cosplayed as, I don't know how to pronounce it, Tartaglia, aka Child from Genshin Impact in a professional photo
Who
shoot.
is Ame?
Very good, very good, very good. Correct. I was meant to include a picture of it, but I forgot to do that. My bad.
Thank God.
All right, Ted, what would you like me to answer?
Can I have the categories up on the screen? I cannot see that far. Thank you. I'll go stats and trivia for 300 buckaroos.
This hero has been picked the most over every single
know this
TI.
Right?
I know the hero has
Probably
been
forgot.
picked most of all time, but every single TI. Do you have any contribution to this team?
Do you want to steal if we get the
I
chance?
don't.
Every single TI.
Every single TI.
We had this conversation. That's the
Marcy.
It's gonna have to
I'm
be
pretty
like.
sure I know what it is.
You're pretty sure?
Yeah.
Could it be,
I think
it
it's
could
just
be a
I mean, we've
parry,
already
like
lost
AM
so
or
much.
something like that, or it
So
could
we
be.
have lost
AMs are very patch
When
dependent.
they get it wrong, we'll steal.
It could be something like
Okay.
Earthshaker or something like that, because he is
Very
in a
good.
lot of games.
I think I'm into it.
You want to go? We're gonna go with what is Earthshaker?
No way.
No.
No way.
Ooh. It was correct.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, the most contested is Io and Batrider.
Yeah, I
was
but the
gonna
most
say Io.
picked overall TIs.
Think of
was
all those
Earthshaker.
TI main stages where you see boom, 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 boom.
That is true, actually.
All right, we're
thought
bringing
it
it
was
back to our casters again.
Teams for 500.
Ooh, we're going big. Okay.
Are you trying
Hopefully
to?
the answer is Digital Chaos.
This
my
team kicked Gunnar and Nusham after qualifying to the MDL Disneyland Paris Major in 2019.
Oh.
I remember.
You remember? Shit, what have I done? Are there negative points in this game?
Yes, there are. If you guess
Yeah,
and you get it
probably.
wrong, it's deductions.
Definitely deductions and negative numbers.
Do they lose
it-
points just
Yeah.
by picking
So
the
which
category?
options
No,
are
Yeah,
there?
you have to. You
Freedom.
can pass. But if you try to go for an answer, then you'll lose points.
Freedom was actually the first thing that popped up. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it.
Sheep, this was a great idea, by the way. Love
love
the
it.
game.
This
I'm
is
glad you're enjoying it. I hope the viewers are enjoying guessing as well in Twitch chat.
They
a
are.
history lesson.
And then the collective power of 20k people can say, we're smarter than those
Didn't-
five
he got
guys.
replaced by Envy, right?
That sounds
something.
very, yeah, Gunnar got replaced by Envy, I think.
Are you
How
sure he
team was
wasn't on the team?
Was
If
it
you want
Freedom?
to, if you want to go for Freedom, we can try.
The other one is nothing else is coming to mind.
I know one other player on the team, but I don't know what team it was.
All right. Final answer, please.
Who are Team Freedom?
That is incorrect.
Great.
My fault.
Negative points.
Would anyone like to steal?
I'd like to pass.
Passing. Okay, cool.
I can give partial lore history,
love
but
that.
I don't remember
really
the answer.
care about the partial lore history. I care about an answer.
It wasn't Envy. It
Why
wasn't
is
Envy
my
replacing
name on
him.
there? It should be Cinderin. He's the one answering the question.
I know Envy did the kicking.
Yes.
And I was at ESL Mumbai.
Yeah. Yep.
You were at that event, weren't
I
you,
was there
Ted?
too.
You were there too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this was big Febby voters event, wasn't it?
Some people voted
No,
for
you're
Febby.
big Febby fans over
I did
here.
not.
I don't remember the team though.
Do you know?
It should be minus.
Which?
What?
I know Brad.
I didn't
on the
answer.
team.
Sorry, no. I got asked by production.
Oh,
if it-
okay.
sorry.
No,
We all
I'm not-
pass.
We
I
all
think,
pass.
Alex.
This is a hard one.
Okay, cool. Are you passing? Or we?
Yeah, we're all
Yeah.
passing.
We're all passing. Okay, cool. The answer was team.
Oh.
What can you do,
I
guys?
was gonna
That
say
was
like
Brax's team. I should have known this.
You should have known. Why
God,
didn't you know?
I blame Brax.
I literally said Brax
He put
was on the
Envy
team.
on his team for some reason. That's
Well,
a disaster
this thing is
waiting to
so
happen.
broken. No,
Fucking
no,
Brax.
no.
Not looking.
My whole thing broke.
I'm not looking.
I'm not looking. What
I'm
did
not
you?
looking.
I accidentally
Not looking.
double tapped it. No.
Yeah.
All right, the game's broken. I'm afraid we have to start over and reset the scores
Yeah.
to 0.
I think so too.
No. What do I do?
I don't know.
I don't know.
This name is incorrect. It should say Suns fan bottom
No,
left. That's
I
what
broke
it's
it
on.
again.
Thank you to
Suns
production.
fan
Stop
minus
looking.
3.
Thank you.
Oh no.
There's
All
a lot
right,
of words
whatever.
on the screen, huh?
We're gonna have
Are we
to.
back? Is it good?
No.
What did you do?
It's all ruined. Oh, okay. Well,
It's fine. We'll play on.
it's
Who's
fine.
next?
Is it my turn?
We accidentally lost lore
ahead.
for 500.
It's all right. Don't worry about that.
R.I.P. to lore.
All right. RIP the lore. We'll lore another time.
Can I do? I'm gonna do lore for 200, please.
Okay, lore for 200.
Did you click the right spot?
This insurrection was led by Rix the Rabble Rouser after he was tasked to collect rations from the farmers of Rosalie.
Why did I pick lore?
What have you done, Kevin?
Oh my god. I did play a lot of artifacts, and I loved it. Rix. He said Vul Rebellion so many times in the last 2 months that
I
it's
know.
like It's all I can remember.
It's the only lore I know.
I don't remember this one either.
You don't remember this one either? I'm going to have to pass, Sheep.
You're gonna pass? That's negative points. It's not called passing when you're the one that picked the category. You lose. Would anyone like to pick this one up?
Hell no.
Can I make a guess, but it doesn't count
It
towards our
counts.
points?
It has to count.
Okay.
You know, but the points.
So when it comes up, when you show the answer, I'm going to say I knew it.
Let him have a guess, and if he's right, he doesn't get points. Just so.
I don't like that. I like the thrill. All
right,
so I'm gonna have
we'll
to
pass then.
No,
Pass.
I want you to. Come on, be brave.
No,
be brave.
we have too many negative points. We got to salvage these negative points.
Okay, well, that's fair enough. The answer was the Bull Rebellion.
All right, that was a good one. Good one.
But no, give me lore for 400.
All right, I'll give you lore for 400.
The Vul Rebellion. What was the Vul Rebellion?
Papa Slamet was arrested and executed by the Bronze Legion during this insurrection.
What was the Vul Rebellion?
What he said.
Oh no, it broke.
You messed it
It
up.
broke again. Congratulations.
It's our turn?
Yeah.
Don't do lore 100. It's fake.
Well, it's only for 100. We got to do the big ones.
Have players for 500? We
right,
got some catching up to do.
Players for 500.
How the fuck does Tsunami have 13 points?
Because we're going God mode, son.
This player at DreamLeague 20 has been on the most different teams, not including repeats.
Well, Sumail's up there. God, there's so many freaking players, though.
This is insanely difficult. And there's no hint.
No, why would I give you a hint?
Holy shit. Why do we keep choosing these awful
Why do we choose the hardest questions? I don't understand. They're so hard.
I think even if you gave a region, I don't know if we would
even
know.
that would be, oh my god.
Can you give a region?
Can I give a
Who
region?
has played for really
You get
long
half
that is in
points
this
if I give
tournament?
you a clue.
For really? I don't know if that's even going to
Yeah.
help.
Do you agree?
We can't do half points.
Half points if...
You can't do half. Well,
Why can't I do half points? It's my game.
It would be 2.5 points.
You get 2 points if,
Okay,
if I give you a hint.
We round up to 3, though, right?
No. You round down.
Let's think for a second. Okay, we have a little bit of time. Who is the oldest player in this tournament? Like, who's played for a really long time?
Solo.
That's not a bad guess, actually.
He's been on the same team for a long time,
He
though,
has
several
been-
times.
I guess he was on Rock's Kiss
Like,
a lot of times.
I think Sumail has been on more teams than Solo. Genuinely, I think that.
Okay.
Could
Well,
be
he
wrong,
started
though.
playing in 2014, right?
I want an answer soon, guys.
All right, just...
You
Keep going.
take your pick. Solo or Sumail? You choose.
Who is Solo?
That's incorrect.
That was a
No,
bad
If it's Sumail, I
sorry.
swear to God, Cinder.
Then it's your fault.
Would
I
anyone
let
like
you.
to steal?
I let you
No.
choose.
It's Sumail, guys.
No.
Take
I don't
it. You
think
got
it's
points
Sumail.
to spare.
My dude, he's been literally on Evil Geniuses for 90% of his career, and then
That's
it
a
was
lie.
OG,
He's been on like
Nigma,
20
and now
teams in the
Aster.
last 2 years.
No, that's not accurate.
He bounces every month to a
I love
new
logging,
region.
I love
It was
logging.
like CIS Rejects. It's not Sumail.
Okay, so no one's picking this
No,
one up.
no.
Okay.
Yeah, go
In
for
that
it.
case, the answer was... What?
Snake.
Do it. Oh,
Snaking?
continue. It's,
I briefly
it-
saw Snaking.
What? Okay,
was
it was
it?
snaking. This
Oh,
thing is
Sumail.
bugged. I'm
You
sorry.
see?
It was snaking.
It was with
Okay.
S.
It was an NA
Yeah.
player.
Do we get a point for
That
getting
was-
one letter
that makes
right?
sense.
Yeah,
No.
snaking makes sense. That's
Snaking
No.
does make sense.
Don't ask for points again or I'll take them away.
Do we have a second round after this with more points?
There's a final fact.
Yeah, double jet. Can we
whatever that
bet
is.
our negative points?
Can you guys shut up? It's my turn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jeopardy.
please shut up.
Can I embarrass myself and pick Twitch emotes for 200, please?
Yeah.
Oh, go on, Kev, son.
All right. This emote is commonly spammed in Twitch chat when Mango Bay plays.
Sheep, what is so bade? Is that right?
No.
All right.
Can we steal? Can we
That's
steal?
all I
We need
got.
points.
You may steal.
We'll steal, sure.
What is Cool Cat?
Yeah, I love Cool Cat. I hope it works. This page is, it keeps flickering and it's scaring me. Come
The
on.
top right.
That doesn't work. It's, oh, there we go. Never mind.
Yeah!
There you go. Cool Cat, yay!
Negative 6.
Let's go. We
Hell yeah.
can do this.
All right.
All right.
I think Ted, we just play it cool. We're massively in the lead right
Let's
now.
just. I can't
You
see
are.
the
Wow, you have a lot
again
of points.
production. Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay.
keep it small, guys. We'll
Let's
take
do
the big ones from
let's do
you.
stats and trivia for
Oh God.
for 400.
Oh,
Whatever.
all right. That sounds good too.
Go. This player has the highest earnings in Dota 2 without winning a TI.
Ooh, that's a hard one.
Okay, I have a good idea actually. I have a good idea.
This one's
about
actually
this.
not that hard, I think. Maybe.
It's got to be someone from PSG LGD, right? Like they came.
I think so.
Somnus, maybe.
5 seconds
That's the
left.
same answer.
2 seconds. 1.
Go for it.
Who is Somnus?
So
Okay.
close.
Okay.
No, was
It's
No
our
worries,
turn,
no
yes?
worries. I'll
Yeah.
accept that.
Is it FY? It could also be Weehaw because he got into later
Weehaw?
TIs at second place. Her reaction means it's not
him.
Weehaw.
What was the
It's
team?
It's a Chinese player. Do you think it's FY?
It's a Chinese player. I don't think it's FY.
Okay. Go ahead, Cinderin.
Is it FY? How many second places did TI did FY get?
I don't remember.
Ame's got some pretty high placements multiple times as well.
Then go with it.
Has he had different?
We have negative points. It doesn't
Can you
matter.
hurry
The
up?
faster we
You're
go,
not
the
even
more
the
points
first-
we can accumulate.
It's not even your
You
question.
said
It's someone
Ame?
else's question that you're stealing.
You want FY?
You choose.
Choose now. 3,
Who
2.
is Ame?
Yeah!
I knew it!
Thank you so much for listening, Shannon. You're
Yes!
great at this game.
Yes!
It is Ame.
Guess that.
What? There we go. I went full for the
God,
trick
and
again.
it's our turn again.
All right.
All right, why don't you guys talk for 20 seconds to
All right.
decide what
Let's
to
do
pick?
the 500, then we can
Yeah,
be first.
stats and trivia for 500, please.
This is the amount of times that Bulba has first faced Storm Spirit for Abed out of 80 total games on the hero whilst on Shopify Rebellion /EG.
How is this a fair question?
You can guess the
It's
10
for $500
block.
10 block.
You can guess the 10 block.
The amount first phased.
That's 80.
It's more than half.
It's every single
game.
It's like 40
I
to
don't
50,
actually
right?
remember the
That's what I
answer, so
would
I'm just
say.
going to go check real quick on my phone.
I mean, since it's cheap, it might be like 60 to 70, and it's 69 or something. Some sort of meme, you
That'd
know?
be funny.
You really think that percentage of his games? Well,
Yeah, that seems like a lot.
Do your
It's-
thing.
I think I do agree it's over 50%, but not that much.
Can I have a clarification? If it's first phase, that mean banned or picked? In
Picked,
first phase?
picked.
Picked only?
Picked.
What do you mean banned?
50
How do you
to
ban it
60?
for
How do you
Abed?
ban Abed's
40
own-
to 50 or 50 to 60.
That's a good point.
I'm not good at 50-50,
You're right.
as you know. So choose
choose,
one.
you choose.
Choose one.
We are going to say...
Say what
Say the
is...
thing.
What is Shannon's answer to this question?
50 to 60.
Wrong. Would anyone like to pick this up?
If it's the other one, I swear to God, Cinderella.
What were you bouncing between?
The Purge, are you going to
50
go?
and, wait, what were we?
I would like,
could have caught up to
I would
Purge.
like to guess.
You would like to guess?
I would like to guess 30 to 40, please.
He didn't say what is.
I don't give a shit.
Correct. It's 35.
All right.
Damn.
We learned there anyway.
35 games.
Well done.
Fucking Bulba.
Shit.
Ruined us again.
How many rounds are left?
That's nearly half. That's crazy. It
That's
was
a
80
lot
games?
of heckin' games.
I can't believe you said
I
50
would
to
like
60.
lore for 100, please.
Lore for 100.
That'll
What
get you
is
back
the
in.
Bull
This
Rebellion?
rebellion was executed by lupine like
What
beings
is the
regularly
bull?
seen in small neutral
What?
camps.
What is the Bull Rebellion, sheep?
God, I hope it's something else.
Yay! It is the Bull Rebellion. Congratulations, you're so smart. I'm gonna pull up the game on my phone so I can also do a 500 lore if anyone feels like
Is
that.
there 1,000 choice here anywhere?
Is there an 1,000 choice? No.
Okay.
No.
So wait, we can do the 500 lore?
Yeah, but I'm just gonna have to pull up on my phone.
Lore,
Take your time,
lore
then.
for 500.
Take your time. We can wait. No rush.
Hold on.
Wait, is this real?
I got
Of
it.
course it's real.
I
It's not
got
my fault you went for 100.
It wasn't on the board.
Wah.
I'm close. Hold on.
Just, it's a full rebellion. Let's just get it over with.
No. I don't rush perfection. Especially when I have an hour to fill. All right. This is funnier if it shows up on the screen, but it's not. $500 lore. Philopolis, the Vizier of Greed, came to this dead volcano, whose smoldering caldera is a complex system of dark lava tube, to build his magnetic ziggurat from the lodestone of its
Oh,
slopes to hold
shit.
his wealth.
She's tricked us into going lore 500
Get
when it's...
fucked, noobs. Wait, we need points.
What? Was that a question?
Could you
Yeah.
read it back? Could you repeat it, please?
Can I replay it? Okay.
I'm gonna fucking win.
Philopolis, the Vizier of Greed, came to this dead volcano, whose smoldering caldera is a complex system of dark lava tube, to build his magnetic ziggurat from the lodestone of its slopes to hold his wealth.
All right, I got one.
I will not repeat again.
It could be the Bull Rebellion. What is Mount Vool?
No.
What is Mount Rebellion?
Fuck! Nice try, nice try.
Purge wants to steal.
I don't want
You,
to.
that was incorrect. Minus 500. I'm sorry.
-5, please.
Say
Minus
minus
five.
4. That's
It wasn't-
incorrect
That
math.
was bad, Matt. Thank
There you go.
Oh
It wasn't
my
on the
God.
board.
Would anyone like
We're
to
close.
steal the
God,
answer?
no. Nope.
Can I go more
Mount
negative?
Midas.
Because I don't know the
You know, right? Pudge.
All right, I'll take
You
this.
played
No,
all
you
right?
don't.
What
take it,
is
yeah.
a random volcano?
Oh, no.
Shannon, don't
minus,
fucking do
minus
this.
5 for them as well.
Damn, so close.
Oh, they were close, honestly. No,
Damn.
it's Mount Pyrotheos.
Yep, that was so
Pyrotheos.
close.
Pyrotheos.
Hey, technically I was right. That is a random
It
volcano.
is a random
We
volcano.
should actually
actually
get
get points
to
for that.
as Mount Vool, of
Technically
course.
It's
correct.
not incorrect.
It was not incorrect by
So you can't deduct us points.
I can and I will.
It was the right.
Now choose your next.
All right, I'll let you take it because we're really close to
Yeah,
this.
whatever. Can we make minus 20 still? Streamers for 400.
Streamers for 400.
Stop taking the big ones. We need to catch up to Purge.
It'll work. This streamer argued with what the fuck? with a now former Riot developer over how good Dota 2 is. I don't know why it's doing this.
Who is XQC?
Wow, you're really good at this. That's correct.
Let's go.
Sure, I'll take it.
Thank you, Shannon, for the minus points.
I don't understand. What are you? We're trying to go into the
game is
negative.
bugging out. My screen.
Who is anyone else than XQC?
Sure.
Is it my turn?
Yes,
Yeah.
Kevin.
Can
I wonder if he's going to go for 100.
Can I do teams for 100? Boy, this would be a lot easier to pick higher ones if I had 2 brains, like all you guys.
He's playing
Teams
the
for
game.
100,
His game
please.
play is not fun to watch, but it sure is plush. Like, you say
sandbagging.
teams?
Sandbagging.
Okay, cool. This organization housed the first team No-Tel played on in Dota 2.
I know this one.
Easy.
Is
It's
it?
pretty
I
easy.
assume it's the classic one. What is Fnatic?
Congratulations, you did pick a 100 one, and you
you.
got it right.
Thank you.
Wow.
Very impressive.
Ted, we gotta go big.
I've
All
got
right.
a great win ratio.
Can I see the board, please? we got players or teams for 400? It's
I think our goal
that's-
is to reach 0.
teams for 4. Teams for
400.
4.
Teams
It's not
400.
going to happen.
Okay. This team used to fly under a different name whose logo was of a cat burger.
I know this one. So the team was formerly known as Anvor Gesta, but is now known as Beast Coast.
That's not the answer.
What is Beast Coast?
No.
What?
Yes.
What? Oh, okay, geez, what the fuck?
Sorry, I couldn't remember if I was looking for Anvil, Gesser, or Beast Coast. But no, you're right. It's Beast Coast.
Well, I added all of it.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
in
you're,
case.
you're on top
yeah,
of it.
Yeah.
I'm just a bad host. What can you do?
That was 400.
It's 400, baby.
That was a lot. That was overvalued.
Well, we got fucked by the Vul Rebellion, all right? We need what we
Yeah,
keep
what do you
taking.
want, dude?
All right, you want to
Bait us
leave the
into
big
us.
one for Tsunami and
Let's do some more
Karen?
Twitch
Don't take a
emotes.
400, please
I
don't.
love farming emotes.
All right, Twitch emotes 300, please.
Okie dokie. This player has made 10 separate tweets talking about Jeopardy.
Who is Quinn?
That's correct. He's made 10 tweets, man.
Wow, what a fucking
He loves this
degenerate,
emote.
actually.
Yeah,
It is a good emote, though.
it is a very good amount. All right,
Hey,
congratulations.
we'd be even if I didn't take that -5 earlier.
It would be even
the
if
volcano.
if you just let me talk a bit more.
The volcano answer really ruined our game.
Yeah, well done. We could have actually maybe won.
All
Can I
right.
have teams for 200, please?
Oh,
Teams for
getting
200.
scared
Are you
of you, Kev.
okay? Teams for
He's
200.
getting scared.
These two teams achieved the longest losing streak with 26 game losses in a row,
Oh.
and you can get double points for guessing both teams, but you only need to guess one.
Uh-oh.
You lose nothing by getting the second team wrong.
I know one of them.
Streak.
I know one of them.
We dibs on steel.
You can't
Dibs on
dip for
steel.
steal. You can play rock, paper, scissors for the steal if you both want to steal.
Okay.
26 and a low without
Wait,
disbanding.
you're gonna wait,
That's
don't
incredible.
steal, you maniac. We don't know.
He might get it
I know
wrong.
one of them.
I'm getting
All right.
really prepped for this.
Pudge
aren't you?
might get it correct.
No, let's just assume that he's
Imagine
gonna
if
get
Kieran
it
and
wrong.
I were on a team. We'd
Wait,
be
let's make
rocking
sure it's
it.
on
Oh, yeah,
You gotta document this, right?
Rock,
Wait, is
paper,
okay.
scissors, horse.
I
had
Tsunami
Ryan.
cheated
haven't even
again.
died yet. They're gambling over my
I will
inheritance.
officiate the rock, paper, scissors
We won.
if
Fine.
sorry, if he gets it wrong. So
26 game losses in a row.
All right, you're really
I don't
ticking
really
it.
recall.
you don't know a single team that's lost 26 games in a row.
26 in a row?
Yeah.
I mean,
Your Battle Cup team.
I mean,
Got him.
I'm going to guess Alliance is one of them.
You need like a first answer, and then you can guess for the second. Is that your first answer?
You gotta answer it as a Jeopardy.
He's really taking a long
Yeah, I'll say
time on
what.
this
Who
answer.
is Alliance? I
Wrong.
don't know who it is.
All right, let's do some rock, paper, scissors.
we won already.
Hey, come here. Get up, stand up. Stand up, idiot.
Should have done one pointer.
All right. It's gonna
Watch your
be.
packs,
Come
though.
here now.
My packs. You have to
Okay,
come over here. I'm done.
okay, whatever. Come to. Wait.
I've
right.
dropped both my packs.
He has home court advantage
Give me
here.
the
It's not
horse.
fair.
Okay.
All right, it's gonna be rock, paper, scissors, and then the next one.
Shoot.
Yeah.
No, wait, no. Rock, paper,
It
scissors.
goes 3,
I always do
2,
it on
1,
the
shoot.
scissors. I don't
You
do
do
shoot.
rock,
I don't know
paper,
what shoot
scissors,
is.
shoot,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
Okay, if you want to do shoot, fine.
What was, we use this little bit of paper,
can you
paper
move?
going on them?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Rock,
Rock,
paper,
paper.
scissors, shoot.
Best 2 out of 3.
No,
No,
no.
that's the one.
No.
Always
no,
best
no.
3. What is this?
Sorry,
What
Kendrick
is
lost.
bait? And the other one
Really?
is the other one IG? There was like this stupid
Lock
losing
it in.
streak in China.
Lock it in.
Who are bait and IG?
You are one correct. It is bait. And Thunder Awaken.
Okay.
Didn't IG have a really big losing streak at one point as well?
I don't know.
Not 28, I guess.
I only got the most losses.
Stop beating a dead horse.
We got
Give
2
me that.
points. That's my horse.
God, I hate you.
Yeah.
Whose turn?
It's our turn, I believe.
Where are we going, Ted?
Production, if you would. We will go streamers for 200.
Okay, thank you.
This is only getting easier. This streamer missed 3 fucking hits in a row, man.
Oh my god.
Wow, you actually know one.
I
do know this one.
I know this one.
I don't want Tsunami to answer. It's not fair.
I know this one,
I don't
though.
care if you don't know.
What? No, I do know.
I'm just saying it's more fun when Ted doesn't know.
He clearly doesn't know.
Steal.
Missed 3 fucking hits in a row, man. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't watch any streams.
Okay, Tsunami, who is it, man?
Who's Gork?
Damn it.
Hey,
Damn it.
It's Gork.
Who watches Twitch?
Why did you go for streamers then?
Because he knows. Look, I'm in a management role. Shannon's in a management role.
I see.
That's right.
Okay,
I'm
I
just
understand.
overseeing operations
How
here.
about we do teams so we can get to 0?
Teams for 300.
SMG, a team from Southeast Asia, is an acronym that stands for these words.
I remember saying this
I know
once on the
this.
podcast,
I
and then
also
I've
know
forgotten
this.
it. since.
Okay, okay.
Up to you, Cinderin.
As the host.
I'll help you lads out. It's dreadful.
It is pretty bad.
Is it?
But I
does that
love
mean
it.
it's a food?
Submachine gun.
No, it's
That is
definitely
not an answer.
That's not it.
Submachine gun.
And we will steal.
Yeah, okay.
Do you know this?
Yes.
I don't.
You do?
I do.
Let's.
I know, it's
How can you know
startling.
this and not know Gork for 3 fucking hits in a row?
This is because this is the kind of thing I like.
Oh, so it's food.
Oh, we'll see.
Come on, guys. Chop, chop.
All right, Cinderin.
It's a vape acronym. That's why
Go
Ted
ahead.
knows it.
It could be a trick question. It doesn't stand for anything.
Is that your final answer?
No, definitely not.
What is Super Mega Gamers?
Oh, that's correct. Just kidding. No.
It is even dumber than that. It is still moving under gunfire.
That is actually true. Still moving under gunfire.
That's a
Why
great
is
name.
their team not called Smug then?
Yeah, I know exactly. I love it because it's so terrible.
Smug is so
It's
much
really
better.
Oh
good.
man,
I'm
they're
a
running away
massive
with the
fan.
game, and now there's no big dollars for
How the
Birch
fuck
to
do you
take.
know this?
Like I said, that's the kind of stupid shit that stays in there.
Big old
Amazing.
brain. All right, I forgot
All
whose
right,
turn it
give
is.
me players for
That's-
400.
Oh, he's desperate now.
He wants to catch
boy,
up
here we
on.
go.
This player has a dog named Chronic.
What the?
I have no idea
I
who
bet
that
you
is.
don't.
Take
would
the
like to
points
steal.
away.
You actually want to steal?
Yeah.
Do you want to steal?
No idea.
All right.
Go ahead.
Wait.
Oh,
Do I gamble here and make it interesting? He's already lost the 4 points.
Yeah, he's
Sure.
in the
I
negative.
say go
soon.
for it.
all right.
All right.
Wait. You want to rock, paper, scissors?
We'll let them go
Are you
first.
guys
Gamble?
stealing it?
They can get
Oh,
the minus
no, go
points.
for it. No, please.
What do you mean go for it? You said make it fun. I thought you were making it fun.
He knows he can't beat me in rock, paper,
Yeah,
scissors.
do it.
Well, now it's a statement thing.
Well,
have to
I
do
know
it.
he's
Go
going to
play.
pick rock.
Your honors, then pick
Okay,
paper.
he'll let us steal first. We'll get it wrong, and then you steal, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, who is DM?
That is correct.
Wow.
Were you gonna guess that?
No.
Okay.
I told you, just let them
I
guess.
wish you picked
Damn
it.
it.
How did you know this?
Who were you gonna guess?
He said it in an interview.
I was going to say no tell.
Oh,
No
okay.
tell. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, we've seen his lovely pop. I was meant to put a picture again, but I forgot.
Yeah,
My bad.
fun fact about this, DM said this in an interview on DreamLeague, I think.
Really?
He did it in the DPC.
Was it in the DPC?
Lost-
Unfortunate, then it's
we-
not as funny.
We actually met him last year in the Europe East DPC when I was covering
that's where
that.
it was.
And then he showed up again during DreamLeague, not DreamLeague,
Oh,
during
yeah.
DPC this year.
Wait,
I
has
don't
he
know
actually
about
not been in an interview on DreamLeague with his dog?
Well, he boots camps, I believe.
Oh, that's why he didn't have that.
No,
Is
so now
it
he's
our
on
turn?
OG.
It's your
yeah.
turn.
Yo, we could get positive points
All
with
right.
the 300 here.
Wait, no, it's
Fine,
our
it's
turn.
our
It's our
turn.
turn.
It's their turn.
It's our
Yeah.
turn.
Our turn.
Slow down there, buddy.
Go ahead.
Production, if you would please bring up the board for the old man. Thank you.
We're closing on the end.
Let's go for. You want to say?
You guys really need points right now.
Yeah,
Streamers for
definitely.
100.
Sure. Streamers 100.
This streamer literally changed my life. The $2,000 I spent attending their bootcamp was an investment in a vision of
I know
myself
this.
as a
Okay.
better player. I'll never forget their parting words to me. Your 5 minutes is up. Please send the next guy in.
Who is Wagga?
You want to finish his name? Alvarez.
Mama.
Thank you very much. Welcome, Mama.
Nice.
Very good, very good.
I attended that camp and
It's
it was
a
amazing
blowout.
and I loved
It
it.
changed your life.
It changed my life and now I'm on DreamLeague. Be like me. All right.
Players for 300.
All right, let's do players for 300, please. And then if Purge gets his wrong, we still lose. Go ahead.
Yay!
Yeah, I was like, wait, if
This
I get it
player
wrong,
used to go by the ID Allison.
No idea.
Who is Arteezy?
Oh,
Really?
9 years
Whoa.
ago.
Wow. I didn't know that one.
Okay. I think I've known one question.
I mean, I think it's like Cinder's so old that he was probably the best person to select that
Shannon is
question.
very young.
Yeah, I'm
Shannon's
young
like
at heart.
he's a teen. He's basically a teen.
At least you're ending positive.
I can't believe we recovered this.
Steve,
I don't know how you
goddamn
took
I'd
it.
like to embarrass myself in Twitch emotes, please.
Twitch
Thank
emotes
you.
100. This player is commonly associated with the Twitch emote Deadly face.
Think about it.
Think about it real hard.
Who is Wool Rebellion?
I don't know. Is that Sir Action Slack?
Is that your final answer?
Yes,
sir?
that is my final answer.
Oh, it's incorrect. It's incorrect. Minus 100.
Purge, can we
steal? Can we steal? Oh.
You want to steal? Do you want to steal?
Let's rock, paper, scissors.
For
God's sake.
Take it, boys.
Shannon, this is your moment.
Who is Dendy?
Let us steal so we can tie with Purge. Okay, I'm into it.
You're so good at this game.
All right. Whatever the last question is, we'll take it.
Players 100.
Players
Players 100.
Crush their dreams.
This pro player uses headphones with cat ears on them. Double points for getting both players.
Okay, we pass and let them get
There's
it.
at least
You want to make a
there's two,
guess?
so we could beat.
No, we know.
We can be lucky number 13.
Haven't you always
We're
wanted
going to pass
16
and let them
points?
get it. We passed. That's fantastic.
We would like to steal.
You would like
Go
to
ahead,
steal?
Sunren.
Wait, Cat.
I would like to steal.
Pug would like to steal? That's
Rock,
that's
paper,
our
scissors.
organization.
We got an RPS here. Let's go.
No, it's your.
Sheep, you gotta officiate it.
I'm officiating. Give me the horse, please.
On shoot.
On shoot.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Right. Ready?
Okay. Wait. Don't just start waving.
I don't know how
You have
to-
to say rock or
Okay,
something.
I'm gonna start saying, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Can you do anything right?
I picked the same one as you. All right.
Good old Shannon.
That's why
Always
he was
picks rock.
prepared. Let's hope he gets it wrong.
All right.
That would be good.
You only need to get one right, but
We
two for
steal.
double. You can't
Steal?
You can't
I
steal
would-
if he gets it wrong.
I would like to say nothing to say. That's my answer.
Yes.
And
You got to ask it in the right way, Kev.
Yeah.
who
also
is
that.
nothing to say? And who is Peach? No, I don't remember who else has it.
You don't remember?
Is it Pichu? I can't remember.
Is it? You
I think it's
confirm
Pichu.
your question. You're confirming.
Who is Pichu?
He's so good. He got them both. It is the. I didn't write his name down, but Pichu is the other one. Ah, yeah, boy.
Good try,
2
Shannon.
points.
Shannon, can you please? I was
Now-
going to say the same too. We would have had.
Oh,
there's
I don't
a
know how to-
final.
See this?
Oh, hello.
Oh, whoa.
I don't know how to
rock,
go
paper,
make this
scissors
go
gonna be?
forward.
Not
on the thing.
rock.
I think there's like a. I'm just gonna go
I
behind.
hate you.
Oh my god.
It's final.
Factile.
Final
There's a
computer
erectile
back there?
I
time.
heckin' love fill time bat chest.
Okay, I don't know how to fix this. Can we just? Oh, I can skip the wagers.
But I want to.
I would like to wager.
I would like to bet it all.
everything.
All right, I fixed it. It's fine. All right. I don't know how
I
this
lied.
works. Dude, how many do you guys want to?
We bet everything.
Everything.
How do I choose who answers?
Can
it?
we bet all the points that we lost
We bet
earlier
1
as well?
point.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
Can they do that?
This is yours, Shannon. You got this.
What's the question?
Okay, well we can. I guess we can give it to you.
Oh shit.
All right. The question is, this is the amount of time Artifact survived from release, official release, until its abandonment.
You know this in hours.
3
right?
months. What is 3 months?
That's wrong. What's wrong? Why did you say
What do you mean? November to February.
No.
That's 4 months.
Which abandonment are you
That's
referring
true.
to?
It is 4 months.
The first abandonment or the second abandonment?
Oh, that's
Two
true.
abandonments?
Yeah, which abandonment? That's true. Trick question. I contest this.
Looks he's like in a courtroom. All right, Saul Goodman, calm
I
down.
forgot to
Oh,
pick
look,
my
the
thing.
spin there already took your points.
Object.
They took your points away already. Weird.
No, object.
Oh, those points are gone.
I am
I
so
think.
proud
It was
we ended
quite
on
a long
0
time.
somehow.
From
I'm fairly
release
sure.
until wait, yeah, that's true. Which abandonment?
Wait, was it release of? It was the official release. I'm fairly sure.
Official
The
release.
official
but first-
abandonment.
Whoa, which official abandonment?
But then
The one where they made the blog post and they're like, this game still get it with dead is dead.
But what about when they made a
the
blog post that
official
was like,
dead.
we're
The
trying
official
again?
dead.
Oh, okay.
Why did you
well,
just guess
that's a
them?
lot harder then.
Yeah, it is. I hope so.
That's like, wait, did we get it wrong or? Are we
Yeah,
still...
you got it wrong.
All right. Good luck, gentlemen. Nobody's gonna get this right.
Who would like to steal? Because I don't.
Can I steal from Shannon?
Sure.
Yeah.
We give our steal back to Cinder.
So I would like to steal the 15 points you fucked us out of so we can be number one.
Whoa, wait, hold on now. Let's not get too hasty, friends.
Oh, well, we're 2 question marks.
I think that's
the cool
oh, no,
score.
that's actually 27, I think. You're doing really good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll keep 27. We're good with that.
All right, if I had this doesn't count, I guess.
You can guess
Since nobody else is guessing.
Okay.
Guess.
I'll say
9 months?
No! It's a year and like 4 or 5 months probably. So let's just say 16 months.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect. No, this is... Can it work?
It'll come.
2 years, 3 months from November 28th, 2018 to March 4th, 2021.
2 years? It came out in 2018.
It did last a long time.
That was
read
my
about
guess
the
on
start
year.
date.
And that's the end of the game.
Yeah.
I heckin' love fill time back, chest.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thanks for playing. Who was my winner? I don't even know. It was Tsunami and... yeah.
Oh, wait, look at us. We got 0 factorial points.
You know.
Oh, my.
Is that
no,
0
not again.
times 0 times
My man.
It
0
is.
times 0?
0
Very
factorial.
good gameplay. And you too, sir. Well done.
That's me.
You're so heckin' smart.
I heckin' love fill time back, chest.
God, I heckin' love Phil Chime. But just thanks so much.
Round of applause for Sheepstick's game, everyone. Thank you very much.
So much effort went into that. That was impressive.
Yeah, it was
I
great.
love having fun with my friends. What can I say? I don't know where to sit now. In the middle? Oh, I'm coming.
Do you want the horse?
Thank you. I would love
Good
the
job.
horse.
The old
You got a horse.
Vul Rebellion.
Good old Vul Rebellion.
Vul
We'll
Rebellion.
get you 4 times out of 5.
All right,
Gets you
for
where you want
bonus
to be.
points, does anyone remember the name of the mount now? Or did you all forget it again?
No, I
It was
don't.
I
It
remember
was
it.
like Mountington or something
No,
like
it
that.
wasn't Mountain
Oh,
Dew.
Started with a P.
Yeah, start with a P. That's all I remember.
Pyrosthenes.
That was very close, Ted.
Pyrington?
It was Pyrotheus.
Oh, okay, yeah. We're close.
Do you remember the name of the guy who took
Mount
over
Pyrington,
the
the
mountain?
tallest point in Britain.
Pyrosthenes.
Close.
it was like
It was something Pyrothophilis. Pyrothophiles.
You're so
Yeah.
close.
I think it was that.
It was Thelophiles.
Pyrothophiles.
Thelophiles.
Okay.
I really wish that it had worked because it's funnier when the massive wall of text showed up. I was the most excited about that question and then I fucked it up.
Aw, that's a bummer.
They put the continue button over the top of it, so I accidentally selected it before it's
You know, we should have started at the low amounts and worked our way up. I didn't think we'd have time to do the whole thing, so I got hasty.
I get it.
I see.
You know, I needed to warm myself up. I'm an old man.
Was that the only mistake you made?
Yeah, I think so.
We jumped in
If
at
you
the
were to
high
guess,
values.
what do you think? How many points do you think you grossed in that game?
Negative... probably 1,300.
You're in point debt right now.
I got Dendy right, though, so that's all that's important.
You were the only
Dendy
one.
face was pretty
You were the
good.
only one that knew that question.
So good.
It was a really hard one, you know. It's hard to come up with so many questions.
It is.
When you get to 100.
And you still have a second one of these.
I do. Yeah, I made
Oh
a
my
second
god.
one.
Oh.
So stay tuned because at some point we may be able to reveal that. But
Can I
for
have another
right
teammate for
now,
that one?
I'd like to play again.
Yeah, with someone else.
You're gonna have
you
to
can
tune
have
in
Purge,
again.
I'll play alone.
You're gonna have to come back to more Dream League Season 20, friends. And if you want to watch more Dota, you want to watch Gaiman versus EG, well, you do that right here as well. We'll see you in a bit.
This DJ is breaking all the knobs off.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 20, everybody. Where, gotta say, we've done a lot of crazy things over the years from the kickoff season to now. And boy, Sheep's Jeopardy game, or heckin' love Fill Time Bat Chest, or Red Button sequences. We've done it all here on DreamLeague. But you at home, how do you participate? Do you want to go on these kind of adventures with us? Well, I just know a little way that you might be able to do so.
You must stop him. It's up to you now. Shit. My glorious plan is still good to go.
Hello world, it's I, Side Shop Man.
Now, once again, it specifically says, do you want to meet Slacks? Then you can go to esl.gg/DHL. But Kevin, will they meet you also?
You know,
Neil, last year I kept complaining about that. The little pips always had meat slacks, and I was like, I'm gonna be there. Suns fans gonna be there. And then they split the talent for TI, so I couldn't be there. So it's really good they didn't false advertise last time. I don't know. Maybe it'll be the same next time. But that was the plan. Knock it out of Singapore. Everyone was going to be there. It didn't happen. So Slacks is going to be there.
At the minimum, we will have Slacks. And so if you want to go on this adventure and continue the adventures, because this is a running series that we've been having on this DHL adventure, then you can go to esl.gg/DHL, and you might have a chance to participate. I know they had meeting Slacks, but also last year, the person who won was also an actor in one of the segments.
Yeah, it was the worst one that we've made, but it was, he was there. He was in it. I wasn't there. That's why I wasn't there.
Oh, okay, I see. You can't corroborate.
The one where Suns fan is wearing the ice frog mask.
Oh, yes, I see that one
all the time.
I see that one. Oftentimes it's in like this little corner where Slacks is like, and then you see the ice frog hat
And then
like
Suns fan acting very enthusiastically, yeah.
Yeah.
He always does his best.
Winter, how did you? No, go back up.
Yeah,
go up.
You have to walk in. Get out of here.
That's the one.
There he is.
There's the ice frog.
Worst. That's the worst one.
Winter, don't be sad. This is supposed to be. You don't need to go okay, he's going the long way. You can go the long way.
All right, cool.
Because we need to get ready for our final series of main group stage 2. Because tomorrow I can confirm that we will have tiebreakers regardless of what the outcome of this series is. What this series controls is, are we going to have an upper bracket tiebreaker or are we going to have a lower bracket tiebreaker? And to help me do that, he's up there. Yeah, he's looking. He's ready. Can we bring down Winter? Now that's how you make an entrance. You can't just sneak in here and sit on the couch and act like we didn't know.
I didn't know he was here. Weird.
He signed up for the ESL.GG adventure to show up.
I used the smoke of deceit.
Are you saying that we're not heroes because it didn't pop?
You're all creeps.
Please be careful about labeling us these things, Winter. We got a little bit of time before we get into EG versus GG, and so I'll just start us right in. Evil Geniuses. They've played a lot of games here, but what are their most played heroes? Because we heard from Matthew that they learned quite a bit whenever they played against PSG LGD. They started introducing new heroes into their pool, such as the Broodmother.
You too? Oh.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm back.
Someone leant on the wrong button.
Okay, we're back. Evil Geniuses have played quite a few heroes. Wow, Skywrath Mage is actually their most played. I did not see that coming, actually.
Yeah, they play on both support players, Panda and Matthew. Very aggressive support in the early game. Blood Grenade hero. Pew!
So you get that damage amplified by your third skill.
Oh, really?
Well, it's magic damage, is it not?
It is. I think Blood Grenade is magic damage.
There you go, 30% more Blood Grenade damage.
Wow, you should get an Orb of Venom on Skywrath Mage also.
That doesn't work.
When do you get your silence? Level 2?
Level 1, baby. Gotta make those Blood Grenades go.
Concussive shots slow, who cares about that?
Yeah.
Extra DOT damage on Blood Grenade, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Other than that, I'm not surprised that we're not seeing any core heroes on this list because C-Smile has played like a million different heroes. Pekaz has slightly less than a million different heroes.
Wait,
but
does that mean that the supports are the liabilities? They only play a couple of heroes?
which one would you prefer in this current patch? Do you want the carries to be playing Waterboy all day long? Or do you want...
Yes.
You prefer that over Undying? Because in my opinion, that's where the dichotomy is. Do you want your support always playing Undying? Do you want your carry always playing Morphling? Because you're probably not going to get both of them.
Yeah, I guess it depends on who's the CEO, who gets to decide. The support is the captain, then he's gonna probably feel like, I'm gonna pick myself the strongest hero, Undying.
Mm-hmm.
But if the carry is the one, I guess nobody drafts as the carry nowadays.
Yeah, that's true. I can't think of a single carry captain.
Yeah, everybody's drafting as is a support player right now, or the coach, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
What about Yotaro? I feel like that guy's definitely well involved. Am I crazy?
He is in his picks, but I think whenever we speak to Maposhka, he leads me to believe that he still has a fair amount of control in the draft.
And they talk about their coach a lot. It's their coach as well, I think. Yeah,
Silent.
I'll be wrong.
So it seems pretty well-rounded for them. And once again, I will explain the implications of this match. Can we pull up the standings? Because I want to show you what happens whenever Gaming Gladiators win or whenever Evil Geniuses win. So, Gaming Gladiators, as you can see, 2 teams currently are colored in this yellow section. That means they're going to upper bracket. Because the way that playoffs work is first and second place goes to an upper bracket, which means they can get double eliminated. And third and fourth place plays single elimination in a lower bracket. Now, if Gaimin win, then that means that they will be tied with BetBoom. And these 2 teams will play a best of 3 tomorrow to determine who takes the other upper bracket spot to play against PSG LGD. If EG win, well, that means that we have a 3-way tie because Gaimin, Talon, and EG will all have 4 wins, and only 2 of them can move on.
Sounds more fun.
You want the 3-way?
Yeah, more games. Actually, technically not more games. It could be more games if they go on a loop.
The issue with the potential 3-way tie is it can go on forever.
We have safeguards in place, thankfully. It can go on forever once.
But that could be 6 games.
Yes, it could hypothetically be 6 games.
Whereas if GG win, the worst it is 3 games.
Correct.
Ergo, let's go Gaming Gladiators. Come on.
I look at it as the best test.
Please!
I'm eager to have my Midsummer Friday be filled with 6 games of Dota.
Ignore these guys. They will lie on stream.
No, I would never do such a thing. All right,
I'm honest.
First
I want to
draft.
spend the day in bed, please.
Undying's banned out. They get Timbersaw. Morphling still remains in the pool.
Yeah, don't you just pick the Morphling? It seems like the counter, right? You get the reactive armor with your little Ag stuff. Yeah, once they get Nullifier, they can hit you with that and get rid of it or whatever. But
Oh, you mean the active reactive armor, the explosion?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the part that seems really broken. That you transform, you press that button, you get 40 armor, you have effectively infinite health in that 10 seconds or so, and then it blows up to do a crap load of damage afterwards.
Yeah, Morphling X is just something else. That shit should be removed.
Think so? Yeah, being able to take somebody else's Aghanim Scepter by choice seems really, really good. I like how his ultimate works, but yeah, the Axe is maybe a little bit too good.
I see.
But it's obviously situational. Against some heroes, it's amazing. Other heroes, not so much.
I mean, you say situational. I feel like there's only a couple of maybe matchups that you don't want to get the Axe. In most matchups, you want to get the Axe. Ideally, I guess. Like, it's just way too good. Like, if you pick Morphing now, the best probably solution at number 8 is I would do it. It's probably AM.
Yeah. The regular bans are always AM, Naga, and then the third one occasionally is AA.
Was it Dark?
Darkseer is also occasionally a third one. That one, I guess, depends on what role needs to be filled, a support or an offlane. But a Batrider first phase from Evil Geniuses. Their Skywrath was still in the pool, but instead they opt for a Batrider.
Has more flex potential. EG is pretty willing to put some heroes, flex some weirder heroes into their mid lane especially. They're going to go for a more safe opening with Rubik as well.
Yeah, we're starting to see this more and more on the second pick team. They just pick 2 supports, / at least one of the heroes can be flexed as a core, but mostly supports. I think this might be actually a better solution on the second pick phase right now, because most of the teams that are first pick on number 8, they just see your 6 and 7 and they pick a counter pick as a core right away, and it seems to benefit the first pick team a lot. So teams are trying to adjust towards that right now. Whereas in the past, it was actually understood by all the drafters that you should not try to pick 2 supports right away.
Yeah.
Because it gives the opponent too much information based on the 2 supports that you can mostly pick a core right away to counter the supports. But nowadays, it's more on the core to core matchup.
So if you double pick the support, 8th pick, a Morphling, a Medusa doesn't necessarily guarantee. I expect maybe a Medusa because Gaimin can flex it also. They've given it to Ace on occasion. Doesn't just have to be Duraccio. And Duraccio also does not like playing Morphling that much, as we know. So despite that being a very popular carry right now, it's not his cup of tea.
Well, there you go.
But he's gonna play it.
Well, he did say he's willing to practice the hero yesterday.
Yeah.
They thought a long time. That was a lot of decision time. That
was them talking him into it, I think.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
It makes sure you don't have to mess with it later. They can ban out some heroes that are decent at the anti-mage and the illusion heroes.
Yeah. I mean, don't you guys feel like it's a very good attitude? Like, you don't like a hero, but you're still willing to try and put it onto a test in an official game. I feel like at this point of the competition, being in your comfort zone is actually just not enough for you to win. You need to be able to exceed that and play something that you're not really 100% sure. And if you're able to conquer that fear, and you're going to be able to be at a different level on the team.
Especially because Gaiman don't have too much to lose. Neither does Evil Geniuses. Both these teams are already confirmed locked for Riyadh Masters. But, well, actually, EG is also locked for TI. Oh yeah, both these teams are locked for Riyadh and TI. So these are two extremely strong teams that I guess are able to experiment a bit more because there's not as much on the line.
I mean, still, they're playing for the money right now.
Absolutely. The glory, the pride. Gaiman bans out the Anti-Mage and the Broodmother. Meanwhile, EG, they take out the Shadow Demon and the Techies. Still see Naga sitting around in the pool.
I kind of forgot SD was still like a big hero in this tournament. It's been kind of ignored the last couple days. I feel like the last 2 days or so.
Yeah, he's weaker in the lane. Maybe that's probably one of the reasons why he isn't prioritized as much. The hero definitely does a lot in the mid-later game. But you see like teams in the early drafts, I feel like if you can pick a support that secures the lane more stable in the laning phase, like Undying, for example, it gives your cores a lot of flexibility in what heroes they want to pick. Because if you open a draft with like a Shadow Demon, then obviously your cores have to be more limited because you need to remember that SD is weaker in the lane, so you cannot just pick a carry that's weak in the lane because it will be very bad for the early game.
Is the SD ban also about the Batrider save that it offers? And in that regard, is Legion Commander a hero that either Gamer could pick or EG could ban?
I mean, that's definitely possible that they're thinking about that. But in general, SD is still a very, very useful hero.
EG does love their Legion.
Yeah, Legion is a possibility, but it's like a shot in the dark at the moment, I think. It's possible, though. But, yeah, the save against Batrider is not necessarily the most important thing.
It's okay.
It's okay. Stacking, very, very good at stacking. Could also indicate some of their next picks.
Yeah, the stacking part might actually have a lot of weight to it, especially when you have a hero like Timbersaw, and if you can have a support that can easily stack two sides for you, it helps you a lot in the mid game.
And EG plays so many different heroes on all their cores.
Yep.
Almost all their roles, just massive.
That's what I was saying. Their most played heroes, I'm not surprised at all. It was all supports.
C-Smile's line is crazy. It's got to be like close to like 20 heroes, different heroes he's played this tournament.
As a mid player, 20 heroes?
Yeah.
Yes.
But he plays like all these offlane heroes, man. He plays like the Legion, the Underlord, the Broodmother.
Do you want me to go down the list? SF, Void Spirit. He's played Brood, Legion, Snapfire, Death Prophet, Tiny, Underlord, Storm, Timber, Venno, Ember Spirit, Lina, Kunkka, Batrider, Monkey, Viper, and Primal Beast. He's played all those heroes this tournament. It's crazy.
That's nuts.
And actually on that list, you did not mention Pango, so we don't know where this Pango's going.
Has been banned a lot, this hero.
Often second phase, definitely not the most important to ban hero, but it's like typically your top 4, top 5 mid heroes that are good at being aggressive and team fighting. So,
Do you think as well a lot of teams that have picked Morph have banned the Pango because obviously the defusal is annoying, right? So
a little bit interesting.
Now this is a stance.
It's powering up right now.
The man who plays 20 different heroes or 21 different heroes.
Damn. This is like playing chat roulette and you wandered into the wrong room.
I see this angle on Omegle all the time.
I mean, it's a good sign. Your mid player doesn't give a fuck. He's just chilling.
Very
ready to go to the gynecologist.
Very loose. Ready to
stirruped up, ready to roll.
Play his game with no stress.
All right. We have not seen Pango frequently enough that after this D-patch nerfs, I would assume that he's still primarily played mid. But then...
Yeah, offlane is kind of like weak.
Yeah. Especially if Rubik is your 4.
And you don't like playing into the morph lane as well. It's not a fun lane for you.
Look at this triple cores draft. When's the last time you saw that?
I mean, we've seen this actually quite a lot on the first pick team nowadays. Because you want to like pick all your cores right away because you see the lane. Because they assume that the Pango is going to be most likely the mid lane, so they're immediately picking a hero that wins the Pango in the lane.
And it goes into your theory, Winter, that you've been pushing these last few days that lane dominance and lane matchups are not that critical anymore. If you lose in the lane, you can just go get a kill elsewhere and get back into the game.
Yeah, that's why the heroes that win the lane and can rotate are very good, like co-op. Like you see gaming, they've been prioritizing the co-op yesterday as well. They've been picking this hero quite a bit. And I suspect that has something to do with how the meta is shifting towards all these heroes. You win the lane, you can't just be a hero that sits in the lane and farm forever. You want to be a hero that is able to also contest the rune, because the other hero that lost the lane, he will be looking to control the rune and gank the side lanes. So you have to prevent that from happening as well.
This guy's an interesting pick because Gaming Gladiators haven't played the hero yet. So the fact that they picked it without stun setup yet with their draft is pretty interesting. But
I'm assuming a partial... Well, actually... No, yeah, it could still be a denial pick, because EG probably still have to pick their other support.
Would have gone nicely with the Void as well, some extra damage and chrono and stuff, so...
Fever's not here to praise the AA ban, but if she was, she'd be very excited.
Oh, they banned AA!
She's like, what about AA? And we're like,
Also, another note, Quinn has a 100% win rate on Queen of Pain in this tournament. 5 matches. The man understands the hero extremely well.
Quinn of Pain.
Quinn of Pain, my friend.
Quinn of Pain.
Fear it.
Nice.
Dread it. It will come.
I mean, you can get away from Pango pretty easily. Hit him with the dagger. I mean, you're going to get nuked here and there in the lane, but like once he does Rolling Thunder, you can either disengage or chase him. You can also Sonic Wave his roll. That's always really nice when he's like initiating the fight. You hit him with that, it buys your team a good second and some.
Yeah, that's something that's really underrated on Queen of Pain, like being able to reposition the enemy heroes in the team fights. In some of the fights that I've seen, that it actually made a lot of difference. It's like the enemy is rushing in, they're about to engage, and you throw the Sonic Wave out. It gives your team like maybe 1 or extra 2 seconds to react, and it actually changes the fight a lot.
Yeah, it's really good.
I would also like to just quickly give a shout out to the band, if I may, because not only are they still going and they're fantastic, but they had to play for the entirety of the Jeopardy game, which was like an hour of fill, and they played the entire time. Big love to the Pandas. You guys are fantastic.
The camera was not on them. That was not a pre-recorded music that you heard during our fill segment. This is the live band, baby. And if you want to see them on the internet, follow them on Instagram at the PogChamp Pandas. Today, though, apparently they were called the Procreating Pandas.
The Procreating Pandas.
I have to assume that Jenkins came up with that name.
That sounds like a Jenkinsism.
It does. Underlord and AA taken out. So, wait. What's this last role we're looking for EG? I would
Position 5.
That's what I thought. But Underlord ban? Maybe a support Batrider, who knows?
Yeah, it might be support Batrider than Rubik.
And Gaiman, I'm assuming, I would kind of like a Dispel, because time dilation, shield crash. I'm getting to Oracle.
Heroes like Bane.
What if it's the POS 5 morph, finally?
Your boy Ashwin would be very happy, would he not?
Yes, you remembered his name. That's going to make him very happy.
Lion pick. It's been trending a little bit lately. Getting picked a bit more. The Earth Spike is better. Gives them some disable they really need. Disable is great against Void. Can be great against Pango 2. Lane-wise, kind of iffy, but it can work.
Yeah, Winter, you wanted control. Lion is probably more viable Bane these days.
Bane's pretty good in certain games.
Okay.
Maybe because I'm a Bane player, but I feel like the hero has some potential.
It would have been nice for grip against Rolling Thunder, but in this case...
I mean, you don't like to play against Rubik.
Oh, that's true. Giving away Hex in this
game
game is actually critical, because if he hexes Morph, it could be game over. And now EG... Is this an off-lane Batrider? Is this a mid-lane Batrider? Is this a support Batrider? What's going on?
Probably position 5, and you pick another offlaner against this Morphling plus Lion lane, I presume. They need like I would say they need an anchor, like somebody to defend the towers and hold the game together. Because whenever you play Faceless Void, you have a very long cooldown. So whenever the cooldown's down, okay, so...
Bat mid?
Pango mid? Pango mid?
Pango mid, Batrider core.
I mean, surely it's going to be Bat 3.
Matthew always plays the bounty.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Okay. So Bat versus Morphling. Plus the bounty. They're just going to kill Lion a bunch, or Lion's going to hide.
Yeah, I think the bounty hunter here is because of the weakness of the enemy supports. Because Sky and Lion, they are very weak towards dealing with bounty in the early game. You get picked off and you get bullied by the invis and stun a lot. But then again, like this bounty hunter means their draft is kind of like a week later, you know, when they group up together. Like if your early game doesn't go well, your bounty doesn't snowball, then he can be pretty useless later for your team. He doesn't really provide damage into the chrono. It's mostly for the early game.
Yeah, they really, you're right. They really don't have that many ways to do damage in a chrono with their
They need the Rubik to do a lot of heavy lifting, and it's Panda, you know.
And he's playing 5.
Yeah.
And he's got to also lane against a Sky who's definitely a better laning support. So I don't know if they're going to be able to zone out Ace on the Timbersaw. Maybe Timber's going to get away with too much and be like more of a mid level of farm and levels this game.
Yeah.
Let's see how it plays out. And please, show some love to the procrastinating pandas.
Welcome to game number 1.
I love trumpet.
Between Gaming Gladiators and Evil Doraccio? Doraccio? Doraccio!
Welcome to Doraccio.
Doraccio!
Says Evil Geniuses.
My goodness.
He was looking for something and he found it, but not what he was looking for.
Doraccio.
Trying to fish some vision.
That was unexpected.
Yep. Oh, and they get the D ward as well here.
Oh my goodness.
Off to a good start is EG.
Not only that, but C Smile was the one with first blood, so Quinn's going to have a... Well, it is a good matchup for Quinn, but...
he should still be okay.
Okay. Well,
Let's talk about the stakes of this game really quickly before we get into it. So if Gaming Gladiators win, they tie for second with BetBoom, and they would be playing tomorrow. If Gaming Gladiators lose, they tie with Talon and EG, and they would be playing both tomorrow.
Yep.
So no matter what, Gaming Gladiators are playing tomorrow. It's just a matter of, are you playing for upper bracket or survival?
Indeed. Celery.
And for now, Celery's playing for survival.
He's dead. 2 kills for EG. The bounty runes are split. But yeah, very good start for EG.
Smile got both kills.
We get to see Pangolier again. Diffusal carrier against that Morphling, kind of the... you want to look at it this way, the older school counter.
Yep.
2 Morphling. Older school meaning 2 weeks ago. It wasn't working then, though.
It's been a long 2 weeks. Everything has changed.
Morph is losing now, in general. Usually to AM. But Void has been like the number 2 choice, I feel like, from a core standpoint.
So... well, with this 2-0 for C-Smile, he should be doing pretty well for himself in mid. I think Quinn is still going to be able to float this lane and maybe draw, but probably not pull ahead of Pango and net worth. That would be quite the accomplishment in the first 5 minutes. However, the hero I want to focus on the most in this game is Whisper on the Bat Rider, because this guy, for me, is perhaps the best offlane Bat Rider in the world. There's been a phase where this hero wasn't really particularly popular. EG would pick it, and he would just go beyond godlike, absolutely crushing his lane, snowballing the game. And he was playing when other bats were going like Travels, BKB, Whisper was going Tranquil Boots, Drum. And he would literally just go hyper-aggressive, run at people in the mid-game, and this game he has a bounty hunter to play with. So maybe we'll see that style out of him in this game. I'm very curious, but this hero is pretty hit or miss as an offlaner. Let's see if he can hit this time.
Yeah, I haven't really gotten to see too much of him in the past couple weeks, at least.
It's not
a little bit more popular in the earlier stages of
Tofu.
The patch as Tofu ticking away slowly to that time dilation, but will outlive it. But bottom lane, Matthew has to pop the Fairy Fire. Will go down to Dyrachyo. Celery getting dove under the tower by Whisper. It's going to take quite a while for him to go down.
He might actually die.
Might actually drop. He's going to try to go for the courier before his death, but he will not get it in time.
Yeah, not sure how Matthew got in kill range.
Meanwhile, mid lane, Quinn bottling up. See Smile. Not going to get the kill. Still with a Shadow Strike applied. And
immediate bottle refill.
Well, his bottle actually wasn't empty, though.
For both teams.
Yeah.
This mid lane is important. Matthew is going to cover this rune. And Celery will realize.
And this is the hero that started out, and I remember vividly, one of the few things I remember vividly, Cinderin.
Yep.
Is the Bounty Hunter at the beginning of 7.33 was insanely good, especially on Matthew in the laning stage.
Yep.
Had basically would win the game for EG a lot of
I remember this vividly as well. It's like it was less than a month ago. It's truly.
Yeah.
It's truly.
We forget
incredible.
a lot of things in
yeah,
a month.
we do. But yeah,
but since
that's
then,
the other hero player combination this game. I mean, there's actually multiple hero player combinations on EG in this game. I think Pakaz on the Void has also been looking really good. So.
Yeah.
And for Gaming Gladiators side, it's trademark all across the board except Celery on the Lion, which isn't exactly their first, second, third, or fourth choice for this guy, but in this game they see the value against the Bounty Hunter, or against the Void in particular. But yeah, Quinn's Co-op, Ace on the Timber, Dyrachyo Morph, also trademark heroes for them. And
well, why do you think Bounty has fallen off, though, in this patch?
It's a good question. I guess players have become more observant about gate rotations, and they get caught off guard less, because obviously the hero's snowball potential comes from that early pressure. He doesn't find the kills. That's one thing. The other thing is, in the flow of the game in many of the series has been slower. And once the game starts slowing down, Bounty Hunter becomes a worse pick, because he doesn't offer as much if you're not very kill hungry as a team.
Going back to your first point, I think in addition to the gate, it's not. I don't think it was just the gates. It's the entire new patch. People are trying to process this.
Yeah.
They can't even begin to fathom a hero coming into them invisibly, constantly from everywhere around the map. But now they're used to it. Now it's second nature. Of course, not the bounty runes. They still haven't figured that one out in this patch. As Whisper with the Firefly into Dyrachyo.
He will be fine.
He'll be able to shift into strength and be fine.
The main high-impact Bat Rider performances we've seen from Whisper was on the old Bat, where you would max the sticky napalm, generally speaking. Now, most of the time, Bats are maxing out the Firefly, which makes for a different dynamic. You slow the enemy less, but you deal more reliable damage over time. Okay, oh, that was...
Tofu with the concussive shot into the Impale. Matthew is done for.
Very well prepared there from Gaming Gladiators with the Sentry, with 3 heroes. Really trying to shut down Matthew and not allow him to run the show. As, like you pointed out, he has ever so many times on that hero. Seasmon made, as expected against Quinn, this is pretty much a draw, because Pango had 2 kills before the lane started. So that's the good news for EG here. And honestly, more or less, the only truly good news is this bot, or is this mid lane, because Bat is losing bot. The Void is definitely not looking too hot top either. It's not terrible, but Ace with the 21 and 11 is having a free time on his Timber Saw. So we'll see. We'll see how long Pakaz actually gets to feel comfortable in this lane, because one thing about this matchup, historically speaking, is that Void would actually just sit in lane against Timber, and whenever he would spam his spells, he would do this. But Timber does more right-click damage now, since he's a universal hero.
Yep,
so,
good old universal stat.
So the harassment is actually going to be more meaningful against the Void over time, as these attacks do start to... I guess Timber right now in this game probably has 20 more damage than he did in 732, which becomes meaningful pretty quickly. Matthew again, he's dusted.
Impale is there.
And he's done.
And they're going to try to give this to Quinn, and they do so.
They are
As
really not
6-minute rune is top, though, so See Smile will be able to snag the haste.
Well, it's a good rune on Pango. Allows him to stick on his targets without using ult, so he could maybe run down some unsuspecting support or an unsuspecting Quinn.
Smile. Yep. Making use of exactly that, although he's tanking a lot. We'll have to use his ult, but
blood grenade.
the blood grenade actually gets the kill. So he's not to be careful.
No.
That's a lot of damage coming in. Remember, he's not completely immune to magic. So between the right clicks and the magic spam, Gaming Gladiators able to get a trade that they probably shouldn't have gotten.
Officer, I promise I forgot my license at home. Oh boy, that was
not. How is that something anyone says to the cops when they get home?
Now scanning.
I forgot my light. Like, what does that even mean?
He was clearly not a capable driver, but come on.
You're really showing that you don't have a license.
What do you mean?
Maybe they do things different in Denmark.
Now, what would happen if you didn't have your license and you got pulled over by a cop?
I wouldn't say I forgot it.
What would you say
I'd
then?
say I'm fucked. Say, please put down the gun, sir.
Yeah, we do things differently in Denmark. You're right, actually.
Top grade. Oh, that's a lot of burst. They have enough before the hex ends. So Pakaz takes the tumble. Please, officer, lower the firearm.
Oh my god. Well, that's going to be a level 6 for the Timber Saw, and this is actually pretty bad news for Pakaz because not only is he getting out-leveled, but this opens the door for more ganks with maybe just the Skywrath. I'm not sure Lion is even going to be necessary for the next kill. Between the Silence as well as Timber's massive damage output.
Oh, we have the Ancient Seal. Quinn does have Sonic Wave, but they just haven't done enough damage for him to get bursted through. But Quinn, okay, he blinks for the double damage, but now that he's done that and used the Sonic Wave, C-Smile gets a nice opening with his ult. The perma-stun is not quite there, but the Swashbuckle is enough to get that kill.
He connected that one on Celery as well. I was wondering if they had any follow-through, but not enough mana on Panda there to maybe go for a secondary, but they got the primary kill they were looking for. Good news there for EG in the mid lane, but of course, the looming threat. How many games have we cast this week of absolute free farm morphling? It is many.
Yes.
And it will be one more after this game. The question is if EG have the tools to deal with it.
Celery getting chased.
Gonna have to
no
chrono
bash.
for this kill probably.
Yep, he will do exactly that. And he'll take his time. As Ace now completely surrounded. You can see the time dilation finally wearing off. That is a very annoying spell to work against if you're Ace. He is tanky enough to withstand everything, though, despite not having anything more than... Is he actually going to finish the Vanguard? We've been seeing kind of different iterations now that they've changed the whole Vanguard not being able to disassemble into the Octarine. Looks like he will still finish it. Went for the Soul Ring first.
Yeah, what do you go in this game? Vanguard into probably just straight Lotus? Isn't that just amazing here? Track, Lasso. I think that's already enough reasons to get a Lotus, I think. But maybe it's still going to be Octarine before. We'll see. Quinn.
That's on to Matthew. Doesn't have Sonic Wave.
They are really putting a lot of emphasis on shutting down Matthew's bounty. This is clearly something they talked about pre-game.
And I think Winter talked about it. If this hero or the team in general, it doesn't get off to a decent start, bounty can fall off so hard.
Yeah.
Like if he's like way behind, sure, if you get like a great team fight with track kills, you can catch up, but otherwise, he feels quite useless. Basically like a creep in a lot of these games when just hasn't found the impact early on.
Yeah, it might be time to hunt some couriers for Matthew sometime soon. By the way, I want to point out, Ace hasn't skilled Whirling Death. I feel like that's very rare in this tournament on Timber. He's 0-4-2 build on the Timber.
Interesting.
Maybe this is a specific thing against Faceless Void that you do, but most players will maybe even skill at level 1 in many matchups. So curious to see when he's going to put that point, if it's going to be a level 8 thing or if it's going to be a level 10 thing, or level 11 even. Give value to the talent higher. I think he shouldn't, but...
Yep, that's probably the first time I've ever seen that.
Because like
Dota.
I feel like you're missing out on a lot of potential damage they could have had with 1-3-2.
Rolling Thunder, I hear it. C-Smile. He's gonna be able to get Ace initially. Whisper has Lasso, but actually no, he doesn't. He hasn't leveled it yet. Okay, I don't know how they were gonna get that kill.
he has a free skill point. So.
Oh, he's still holding it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe he realized that Ace hadn't skilled Whirling Death and he's looking to one-up him by not skilling Lasso. I think that is the more creative build of the two.
It's the more impactful spell.
Yeah.
Well. Whisper goes through the gate, finds a Doraccio.
Damn, he is.
But Whisper's pretty tanky.
How is Doraccio 2k ahead of Void?
That's after getting first blooded.
It's 30 CS. I mean, it kind of checks out. 30 CS and the kill score. But EG have more bounty runes.
Yeah.
Very good. The narrative is
easy peasy.
Back to Dire favorite on the runes here. This is a fast diffuse on Pango, by the way.
Well, they do have a bounty hunter as well. That's one benefit. You have this guy
Yes.
roaming around constantly,
Very
so
good
you
for
will
bounty
be getting
hunters.
those bounties.
Fun fact, actually named after that hero.
No, I think the hero was named after the bounty.
No, he invented the rune.
Sure. That wasn't on the Jeopardy.
You wouldn't know what was on the Jeopardy.
Yeah, I don't remember anything.
Clearly, that is... You also didn't remember anything during the game. Pakaz?
Pakaz in the trees. He's going to get the Chronosphere off.
Stolen
find
shot from?
themselves, yeah.
He will get silenced first.
Okay, and the Finger of Death, the beautiful turnaround as Celeru is hiding in the trees the whole time. They do get Tofu, but definite favor going the way of Gaming Gladiators. Panda will fall as well. See Smile left all alone, but Whisper has come. Still, okay, finally levels Lasso, and just as he does, he gets initiated up and bursted to the ground as Duraccio now with the triple kill. Now they're chasing C-Smile. I don't think they can go any further, though. And he did skill it finally, Cinderin. It has 2 levels, in fact.
Yeah, that was a big part of the combo there, that he did put the point into it. So they took the fight in the tree line. Did massive damage on that burst through. Bad Rider didn't get to play. So this Chrono is actually pretty good from Pakaz because you know he's getting flanked by the Lion. So if he doesn't do this here, he's just going to die with nothing getting off. But Panda didn't have quite enough in the tank to get the kill on Tofu initially.
Yeah, he saw Celery, right? I thought he was going to run to the other side of the Chrono, like the outskirts, so he wouldn't get stunned by Celery. I think he had the opportunity to do that potentially.
And then this from Whisper shows up, gets spotted by Lion, and then, yes, the rest was not safe for work.
Okay, Pakaz dies to Quinn's Sonic Wave.